Yo, 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 guys, I just started my stream, guys. What's up? I just started my stream. Nobody saw that. Oh, what's up, guys? Wait, is the VOD deleted? I hope so. Look to. No, it's deleted. Alright, we're cool, boys. We're cool.
Happy birthday, my man. Smile.
Thank you, brother. Thank you, thank you. It wasn't a bad leak, but I'm not supposed to leak anything. Oh, look at this cool intro, boys. What the hell?
Grubby Cast XD.
Puppy. Oh. I think I'll watch alone for now, guys. A little bit.
Gorgc aka Bald TZ.
Until the App Store comes, probably. A little bit alone.
Soul of a champion.
Oh.
Greater fire burn.
Not a great Dota, Stenborg. The square Dota, Raichi. Il Maniki, Charlie
Breaking
Bat.
at the beginning of the stream is optional.
To forge a legacy of
Charlie Bat, Piano Ethan. Thanks, man.
lives far beyond our years.
Yo, Shield Bro Swaggins. Thanks, man.
Faithful are fixed upon them. Roaring legions of passionate.
I'll mute Donos for a little bit, guys. I'll turn them on later again. Let's look at the intro. Maybe Gaben will be here, guys. Come on. 1 second, I gotta switch this to the other tab fast.
Still, they answer the call to battle.
Arrow connects. It is chasing him down. It's over. GG is called Tundra. They'll be moving the upper bracket final.
To endure a fiery crucible time and time again.
Damn. They're bringing the hype, boys. Puppy told me they did
Fight to climb a precipice.
10 hours or something of media day
And those who have will sacrifice
for each team, right?
that summit once more.
So they'll have a lot of these shots like they do now, you know? Like these things.
Ultimate glory. Only one can
A lot of them.
seize immortality.
Hype.
Who will emerge victorious?
E?
The battle begins.
Begins. Starting? Yeah. Ooh. What are they holding? Like, those plastic things. Cool, cool. Turn it up. Oh, you guys can't hear? No problem, boys. Better, right? Oh shit, drop the beat. Guess who's back? It's Dre. Damn it.
Tundra Esports.
Hey, Gorgc VOD question. Oh, would you rather eat a goat or a matter, baby? Baby goat. Yes. I don't know what happened there, but lag, Kale, as usual. I'm glad I started at 12, by the way, guys. I put my alarm at 10. I woke up and I was like, fuck, I don't want to stream. And they're like, it started in 2 hours. So I was like, oh, what a relief. I slept a bit more. Leo, thanks, man.
Sexa.
Sexa.
Snaking. Skitter.
Sexa.
Nine.
Sexa? Oh, oh shit. New beat, boys. Is this fake crowd, guys, or is this real crowd? I'm not sure, actually. I think it's a real crowd this time.
Team Secrets.
Secret. Look at him. Thank you, Board Potato. Appreciate it, man.
Lucha. Crystalis.
That's how you say it. It's confirmed. Crystalis. Hey, give me your maker.
Zayak.
Oh, they say Zayak. Nice. It's confirmed, boys. I was right all along. IJ. Bogsy.
Choose wisely and crush those responsible.
You know what I'm happy about? None of the players so far have gotten COVID, guys. They're all there. That's hype. Well, I think so, at least. That's hype. 5 days, they actually managed to dodge it. That's good. Would have been such a... It would have ruined the shit out of this. This is good. Jinxed? I mean, you know, so far. Come on. At least they're there for the intro.
The Tumba Man.
Atumba.
Insania.
I gotta log on Steam in case the apps were right. Mike. IJ.
And crush those responsible.
My will is strong.
I dreamt, by the way, that Aster beat Liquid, guys. I just don't want to spoil anything, but I dreamt they beat them game 1. I remember my dream very clearly.
Team Aster.
Epic, thanks 23 months. Maybe it will come true. Maybe, but that was only game 1 I remember from my dream. Abidova, thanks. Abidota, thanks, man.
Ori. Pito. Boboka.
Pito?
Mone.
What?
XXX.
I thought his name was something cat. I forgot what it was. Eric Lee, thanks, man. Oh, Gabe. Oh, he's molding.
I said push their racks, not pause for snacks.
Hey, Gabe.
Curved monitor.
No. Hi, it's Gabe in your lane. It's Gabe Newell.
In your lane.
Well, we're tremendously excited that we're all getting the Dota 2 community together again. It's been another crazy year, and during that year, there's just been a lot of incredible Dota played, and some not so incredible Dota being played. You know, but now we're putting on TI 11. I think it's going to be fantastic. And whether you're there in person at the arena or watching from the comfort of your home, I'm so excited to say, welcome to the International.
Hey, he said the line, boys. He said the line. I'm a little bit sad he didn't say it in person, but still cool, right? Unless I still am copium that he will come out and say it again in person eventually. It's a trick, guys. He's actually there still. He did the puppy monitor throw, though. That was good. Good reference. He knows, chat. He knows about puppy monitor throw. Louder volume. It's still too soft. Okay, I'll up it a little bit more, guys. I don't think it's too soft because my thing is getting blasted, but whatever you say, guys. Oh, the compressor sucks.
Welcome to the International. It is finals weekend. We got ourselves a
Okay, another lag. Is that just me, guys?
Absolutely packed Singapore Indoor Stadium. So welcome to that, everybody watching inside the stadium and stand out because I know there are a lot of you. There's also a lot of players, 20 players to be exact. To see them standing there and they are ready to battle it out.
I think it's them.
Only one team can lift that Aegis, and only one team will be properly remembered
Real
at
lava.
the end of this weekend.
Properly
Only
remembered,
one World
Jesus, that's rough.
Championship, a lot
Shiver.
of pressure. There have already been 16 teams falling down, dropping down like flies here in the lava, and those final 4 teams, the pressure that has been mounting up over the last 5 days. Who will crumble under that pressure? Who will thrive under that pressure? We're about to find out because we are ready to kick off today with some awesome top-tier Dota and top-tier Dota accompanied by top-tier panelists. That's right, I'm Shiver, I'm your host for today, and we got ourselves Jenkins, Effie, and Lacoste. Couldn't wish myself a better panel. Lacoste, how are you feeling today?
Feeling good, feeling excited. You know, every single time we have the last couple of days of TI, you know, the nerves are gonna kick in.
Thank you, Big.
You can feel the nerves also of the players. Like you know that they want to get on the stage and get this going.
Yeah, they want to take that Aegis.
Get this over
I'm
with.
so excited though. Everything just feels
I want my
so
millions.
real the second you see Gabe on your screen saying welcome to the International. The butterflies kick in, the excitement kicks in, and I honestly can't wait to see the conclusion of what has been an amazing main stage.
I'll read out some.
This is the man that
Do you remember the
forged
draft too?
the Aegis himself.
I don't remember more.
The
Thanks
man
for
that
$10.
gifted immortality to Roshan. And finally,
Eric
after
Lee,
all of this time,
Epix, Kutoni, Kevlite, thank you boys, Board Potato, Leo Borge,
the
Big
immortal
Eklana,
one,
thanks
such
guys.
as Gabe Newell himself.
Thank you for the sub. Shichitari, Beam.
Which 5 players will become the immortal
Billboard,
one?
not
And
great.
coaches,
King,
of course,
thanks,
cannot
guys.
forget those. We've had quite the long road to get
There's a
to
Jenkins
this
take, guys. I
weekend.
could mute.
And
It's
I
fine.
would not blame you if you missed some of the matches, but here's a little bit of a recap what's happened in terms of bracket.
Thank you, Cage.
Today, we'll have
you, Kevin.
the matches that are listed with the red there. We're going to kick things off with Liquid versus Aster, and later today we'll have the upper bracket finals with Secret versus Tundra Esports. And then tomorrow it's lower bracket finals and grand finals time. But that means that this is our finals weekend bracket. And every series that we're going to watch from here on out, Lacoste, is going to be a blockbuster.
Oh, definitely. I mean,
Blockbuster.
look at these names. Secret against Tundra, Aster against Liquid. I don't think you can ask
Mainstream?
for
Hello?
better matchups.
Video
Like,
buffering,
we
you,
didn't
low latency
see a
toggle
lot of
under
those
advanced
matchups,
menu.
especially in
Disable
the
low latency
European region throughout
Well, I don't know
the
if I wanna do
DPC,
that,
so
but maybe
that's
I
going to
should.
be a super interesting one. And also
Advanced
we have,
menu.
you know, Team Aster against Liquid. They only met
Advanced.
once this
I
year.
toggle
and
this
that
off,
was at
guys?
this TI in the group stage.
Yes, and that
Maybe
was pretty
that's better.
one-sided for Aster. But since then,
Let's see what
Liquid has
happens.
had a little bit of evolving happening, and I think a lot of
It
people
puts delay.
will
How
remember
much?
where we left off, because
Isn't
that
it just
final
like 2
series
seconds,
that we
maybe?
had last weekend was Liquid versus Aster, and I think that's a series that's going to be in our minds for probably forever. It's definitely going to be in the minds of Team Liquid as we hear them talk about it.
Well, not Liquid versus Aster. Me, Tundra?
I mean, I think the Thunder series.
Yeah, not Aster.
As a group, that's, you know, our best moment so far. I think.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
We got away with one.
Zai got so fucking lucky again. I want to cue the sound when I called him lucky mid that other time.
Against Liquid, unfucking-believable. My God, this team, how do they win from that position? They were 2 minutes off buybacks for everybody in that engagement.
Cue the sound.
They are going to have to
That was great.
After game 1, I really felt like that. Like, I don't know. Why am I doing this? You know, why am I doing this to my team? Why am I not strong-willed enough? I didn't take this 0% to lose route that game, and I was really angry at myself. And then I went to bathroom. I
They did
started
fuck up.
resetting my mind. I was like, here we are again, you know, like against Vici Gaming. But this time it's Thunder Awaken. We still gotta win the 2 games. Like, no matter what we do, go into the next game and, you know, like really smash them in that game and like, yeah, let's go, you know. And for the third
They did.
game, it was truly a roller coaster.
Oh, this is the absolute craziest Dota game of all time. Right here, boys. Whatever happens this next 3 minutes.
Position for Thunder, who are the ones making the shot here. They're making the call.
I know this was like one of our most stressful games, for sure. Like I think everyone was stressed out of their mind.
I kept dying in a very silly way in fights because I never had a guy next to me to infest. And I was like, I mean, I'm dying every fight. My gold is not going up. I'm probably like the bottom net worth of every
He
goal.
was.
Like, we're not winning this game. Like,
They
do not have the buybacks, but they do have an Aegis. They have this overwhelming advantage for the next team fight.
But Tumba bought out. He bought out for AC. He is short buyback of 400.
That was a fall go.
The first snap. They're trying to deal with this war.
No buyback. 4v5, guys. Aegis, last Rex. What can they do? Well, we'll see, I guess.
Everything had to go right. Even like the second to last fight in our base when they pushed, like I died without buyback, yeah, and a guy dies, and I get assist gold to get my buyback back, and that's the only reason we're actually still in the pushing the base.
And that is going to be enough to be able to finish off a Tumba, but he doesn't have the buyback. Foxy, he's going in. Zai, the second lifer. Get back to the fountain. The Havoc Hammer pushing him away.
Dude, this is crazy though. Look at Zai J. Dies barely. Rampage. Thunder Awaken are gonna remember this for the rest of their lives, dude. Yeah, I was
It never felt like we were fully out of it, even though maybe the numbers and statistics all said we should have been.
It was like 95, 98%.
It comes down to literally 1 HP. I think if Mickey dies and Matu's like Infest doesn't save him, then probably game over.
This is a hard fight. You have to.
I hope they zoom in on 1 HP. By the way, Matthew had. I looked at the replay. Matthew had. Look at this. He had this 1 HP. He had Havoc Hammer. He didn't use it. I mean, you know, there isn't much to think about with Marcy, you know. At that point, that's crazy. I think they can, boys. But yeah, they should have just waited, of course. Even here, it's kind of close, you know? They're all 1 HP without buyback. Absolutely crazy game.
I'm speechless. I'm speechless.
I think it's Arteezy who said this at
Arteezy?
I think it was Arlington Major. He said, God giveth and God taketh. And yesterday, God giveth.
During the 7 years, that
Inshallah
has not happened to me. Even winning TI7 when the last round died, it didn't feel the same. It's just the build-up wasn't there for it. But this time, it really, like, hitting top 4 like this, damn, that was the best thing ever happened to me.
Oh, if we only get like 1 game that lives up to that hype, I'm gonna be happy, and I think the players will be happy with that too. That was insane to watch. Also, it hasn't happened to Matu yet, even though he won TI. I think it's very cool that there's been 3 Mega Creep comebacks ever at TI. Zai has been in every single one of them.
That is kind of crazy. What the fuck?
Impressive.
Zai lost one of them.
We gotta talk a little bit
sure.
about the Dota as well, because of course we've had a lot of Dota
Zai
played.
J.
We had a lot of heroes picked. There's been 114 heroes picked so far, and that means that there's a couple that are not picked.
Yeah,
let's see which
8
ones.
specifically have not been picked. 219 games, and Purge and I are here to tell
Kevin
you.
Snipe, thank you. Cage, King, Hectorlano, Naven, thanks for the subs, guys.
It's been a lot of Dota, but there's a couple of rejects here. Tell me about Clinks.
Clinks, vulnerable early game. His team fight's weaker than a lot of other carries. He's just not as good ultra late as a lot of other choices.
He's
the meatball guy in the back.
Get out of here. Wind Ranger.
Oh wow, they timed that pretty well. Hey, I have low latency mode.
Farm's mediocre. Not very many people like her. She needs BK.
Hunter.
No stuns, no team fight. Like a third as good as a Marcy on your team. Why would you pick Bounty Hunter?
Why would you pick him? Garbage. Get out
Marcy.
of here. Get out of here.
Bounty's underrated though, I think.
Dragonite, let's
thank
see.
you, Shank.
He's
Thank you, Joe
survivable,
Pax.
but like he's so much worse than all the other good offlaners. Enigma, Primal Beast, Marcy, Brood, Beast, Matt. Should I keep going?
No, you shouldn't. All I need to hear is garbage. Boom. Treant Protector.
Teams are farming a lot right now, so like tower push defense timings aren't as important. And he's not even that good at it anymore. The heal comes out slower.
Oh, yeah, I'm not on board. He's garbage. Boom.
Oh, he flew nicely.
Weak at laning, not good at ganking, tries way too hard to be cool. Les doesn't even need mana anymore. He's got Bloodstone as his friend, so why do you need to coddle?
Get him out of here. He's garbage. Boom. Techies.
Decent lane, good damage, but he doesn't have any stuns. His ulti's very counterable. There's just better heroes than Techies.
There's a lot of them. I'm really going to enjoy this one because he's garbage. He's garbage. He's...
Oh, he escaped.
I got it.
Get him, Purge. Get him, Purge. Get him, Purge.
You need, it's for your own good. You'll get buffed after. Oh, wait, there's one hero left.
Oh, there is. Why are you even here? Nobody likes you. I might think that you're one of the worst things to ever happen
Lava mirror, thanks,
to
dude.
Dota. There is nothing that you are good at. Also, Meepo was uncontested.
That was brutal.
Brutal.
It made me really sad, and then I got a chuckle, and I feel a little guilty about it. But here we are. We are
Also very surprised Meepo isn't picked. Honestly, I think the hero was fine. Meepo, Bounty are my biggest surprises on that list. Reception, nice tier, what's up?
And I want to make sure that people watching that are tuning in, maybe only for finals weekend, just a recap. What type of Dota do these two teams play? You want to start off with Liquid, Jenkins?
Yeah, Liquid. I mean, they're. It's not like a team you can call like, you know, this is like an aggressive team. They play aggressive or defensive.
What can you call Liquid?
Needed. Like all around they play good Dota. But one of the
guys.
most important things about this team that I think makes them unique is the fact that they don't really play roles. They play heroes. And this is something that's been true for like every iteration of Liquid, at least the recent ones. You know, Gorgc was playing offlane, and then he can swap to 4 position now.
Liquid are solid. No, Liquid are definitely living up to their name. They're the opposite of solid, if anything.
Druid. They'll swap the supports lanes as well.
They're
so
crazy.
Yeah, this team, the hardest part about them to beat is the fact that they're just hero experts and they can play any lane.
All right, and if we look towards their opponents today, Effie, we got Team Aster.
Yeah, so Team Aster for me are incredibly fun to watch because this brings me back a little bit to the ESL Malaysia LAN.
Aster are fun to watch?
Aster proved to a lot of the fans watching there that individual skill is important, but it's not the most important thing in Dota. Aster are a very team-fight-oriented team.
When they picked
They're always drafting in a way where they
Lina
can come back from a goal deficit.
Again, beat LD. That was not a fun strat to watch.
They play a really tight-knit formation on the map always, and the way that they distribute farm around the map is so intentional. Everything that they do, you feel they've discussed.
Well, that's kind of lame, I'm not gonna lie.
And they will always play for their specific timings, right? It doesn't matter.
Well, that's gonna get loud in there, boys. I'm just saying. That's all I gotta say.
They will hold their areas very well. They will not give up Roshans.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Team Aster, they're always
been in
the shadow of LGD because LGD was always performing so well, and they showed that, you know, third place at the Arlington Major and also second at ESL 1 Malaysia. They came here to play.
They're gonna lower the boosts last second. Don't worry.
Guess what? We came here to watch some Dota 2, and we're gonna kick things off for Game 1.
Oh, Blitz dressed up today.
Let's go.
Liquid versus Team Aster. Game 1.
Greetings.
I like that it showed the voice lines.
TI11. Suns fan here
Good
with
one.
Cinderin. We got Stormer, and Toby from Entity to
Holy
help us
shit,
out
what
with
a
this draft.
mega cast.
I don't know what the hell I'm talking
100
about.
people.
How you guys doing?
Doing great. Hyped to be at a TI. And,
those are some big guys too. Those are like the biggest guys.
Yes. Can we hear
around.
the crowd? You guys hear? What's going on? Oh, awesome.
Here we go.
So Aster versus Team Liquid.
Are Aster gonna go for Liquid draw
Team
again?
Liquid comes in with a ton
Let
of
me draw
momentum, but now
Luna.
there's been a bunch of days
Or are
off.
they gonna
I don't
leave
know how that would
Lesh?
affect them.
That's the
What do you guys
question.
think?
Primal Beast
I got
ban.
some background info. I know that Liquid was hella bored in some of those things.
Yeah.
Having a day off, but yeah, gonna be
Yeah, no,
exciting.
it's boring.
They had like insane momentum from the lower bracket, obviously.
I can confirm. I was hanging out with Secret a bit in their practice room and stuff. They were really bored these days. Like it's yeah, I'll move cam. They were really bored because also you have to remember they gotta dodge COVID, so they can't go out partying and shit, right? So yeah, you just have to pretty much sit in your room and be bored for 5 days. It's kind of cringe. But yeah. Marcy, first pick by Liquid. They ignore Lesh. I mean, they're gonna pick Lesh here on Aster, but then Liquid are gonna respond with Lina, right? So what do you do? What do you do? I think you pick Lich.
5 days preparing to give the Marcy first pick.
Lich Lina?
Let's see what the plan is.
I don't know.
Respected Boxy Marcy all the time. I think that Marcy is still the top contested hero at this TI, I think, in terms of picks and bans, if I'm not mistaken. And I think Boxy Marcy is probably the most spooky Marcy that is out there right now. I think we literally banned it every single time we played against them.
So what do you think makes him spooky on this hero? Like,
They don't care Lina here. Are Liquid not just gonna snap pick it here against Lesh instantly?
Like 20 minutes, gets a
Or do they have a different plan? I mean, they have 5 days to plan. Holy shit.
I like when my 4 does that.
So if I'm not mistaken, in the upper bracket when these two faced, Aster had Lesh every game.
Oh, they did have a different plan. The Brood, mommy. Ugh. Zai 100% win rate on Brood. Disgusting hero. Yuck.
Yeah, Lesh is crazy. We see the next first ban. Wow. To enable the Lesh.
Very yikes, boys. Very
Very
yikes.
standard though. Like the maiden, I think maiden Leshrac is just pop up at this TI. Maiden is an insanely strong hero, and Lesh is probably the most contested mid lane hero right now. One of the most. 8 Broodmother is pretty interesting. What do you think about it, Toby? I'm the biggest Broodmother fan. I would have picked it. I'm not sure what Sai gonna do with it.
Yeah, average kills. I thought there were betting odds up there, boys. I was thought it's back. GG bet is back. Valve said more Gamba. Okay, kill average 29.2. Aster only 23.
Response to Marcy?
I think you gotta bat the lone druid here as well.
Or is it really that simple?
I think the CM was more preparation for the 8-pick that was coming out, especially the Brood. And I've seen Sven and Lich against Marcy to give armor.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I was gonna suggest Lesh, but I don't know about the CM. I like Liquid's opener way more so far. Way more.
Rounds a lot of holds already before the draft. Second stage bans are pretty interesting too.
Look at Aster, they're a healing team. Okay.
I mean, just
there's a lone druid ban.
Naga is a Brood counter as well, right? The main carries love to lane against the Broodmother, so that's why they get it out. Aster meanwhile banning the lone druid. I mean,
Bangle ban. I was looking forward to some Liquid Pangle here. And these guys have been prepping it. This is as intense as it can get, guys. These teams have been prepping against each other for 5 days for millions of dollars. Imagine.
Timing with lone druid Brood when you get the lone shard, is that what they're considering, or is it just like in general a worrying timing that you're facing? This is just like extra strong, or just a targeted player ban?
They've thought of every single draft, or they've been like Pepega. Me pick Lesh, me hope for best.
is also very comfortable playing the carry role. So
ooh, there's the Brood counter as well.
Banning lone druid against Liquid is just a safe shot in many cases if you're not sure what to ban.
You have to ban lone druid.
What is left in the pool that's good against Brood? Because we've seen a couple of Brood games where they pick it relatively early and it's been punished. Spirit Breaker is obviously very good. There's Kunkka. Anything else come to mind for you?
Peng, thanks man.
They still need a carry hero that can lane against Brood.
Yeah, what's that carry hero that can lane against Brood?
Broodmother, the thing is, nowadays I think Brood is almost always on the off lane. You don't really see it mid.
Naga is like the best hero, in my opinion, but
is, like, obviously,
I'm not sure.
Limited amount of fears you can pick into this, right? You
he's banned, so what's left?
So I guess it's to assume that
it's hard, honestly. I don't know.
Knowing Mane,
let's Google game some counters here. LC, fuck LC, 0% win rate. TB is possible for Aster. CK, my man.
Is there anything else you're looking?
Bristle is gonna shit. I like CK the most.
You have the Crystal Maiden covering you. I guess most carries can.
Tundra would probably just pick CK.
And then it gets super scary, or am I underestimating Crystal Maiden?
I'm surprised they banned the Nyx. I mean, I get that it opens Lesh, but also they could have maybe banned Brood. Brood is scarier, I think.
Patch coming for either team in this phase.
Hell yeah.
There's Lich and Pudge probably, or Lina, yeah, of course. Oh, forgot they didn't ban Lina against Lesh. Oh boy.
I didn't see that one coming.
Oh no, it makes a lot of sense actually. Liquid love their Lina against Lesh.
I think Mika loves this matchup.
Mika owned with that one last time.
Actually, like win like 60-40 or a bit more even. And yeah, sniper.
Sniper.
For the 18 carry, it's a sniper.
I don't love that one. It outranges Lina, sure.
That outranges Lina.
I mean, they're stealing all my lines, but they're saying them after me, so it's fine.
Yeah, that is the other one, which nobody plays. Thank you, Shannon.
Thank you.
I can see mid sniper and Lesh carry. Lesh carry very good against Brood. Do they flex it ever? Does 1A play Leshrac though?
I don't think so. I think Aster's read here is that okay.
I don't like the sniper. I think it's not alright. Maybe Sniper Marcy. I like that kind of a sidekick and whatnot, but like this, a naked sniper, I don't know.
Once Brood gets
don't love
level
this.
6, things might get dicey and they have to swap their lanes around, because Sniper cannot play this lane after Brood hits 6. It's one of the It's actually
SB is an ownage hero against Brood, yeah.
Usually Brood was a massive counter pick to Sniper. I want to say half a year to a year ago when it was played mid more. Sometimes the last pick Brood would just ruin
the Sniper pick though. Pudge just banned, a good ban. What's left for Matu? He usually plays like one of these three heroes. Not sure what he plays other than that, honestly. Must have a hero left though.
Play this lane. I think it's a pretty good Brood lane. I hope it's less scary, to be honest.
It's better.
Yeah.
Is it possible that Aster start at tri-lane for like a minute or two? That's what we've seen some teams do.
With Drow, yeah, he does play Drow. Drow isn't that good against Sniper though, but he's very good against Lesh, so maybe we'll still see a Drow. Not that bad against Spearbreaker, because you can gust them, especially before late game. Very possible.
Are you kind of worried that a potential starting tri-lane from Aster is going to make Brood's game too difficult? Or are you happy as Brood that, okay, I'm getting shut down a little bit, but Matu's going to get a free game?
No, Brood definitely needs a good start, so if they can give the...
I think Liquid got this, boys. Dawnbreaker is a perfect ban in my opinion. It's so strong against Brood. Surprised it actually went through. It's like literally my favorite hero against Brood of all heroes.
So regardless of the position for Lesh, Team Aster looking for offlane, I assume, and Liquid position 1.
It's so good because it deals with her, it can sit on the side lane against her, and it can join fights still across the map. So
it's a possible playing that.
It's huge.
I see on Liquid right now what I would love them to...
Yeah, if they picked Dawnbreaker instead of Sniper, I'd have been like, damn, these guys are geniuses, but this Sniper is yuck.
And let's say post 20 minutes or something, it's not the easiest.
It's still 6 AM for Yapster, guys. He's not awake. So chill out a bit.
So there's still a Matu pick coming up. I would love to see Liquid.
I would love Lick.
Like, goes in first. I'm not sure what would fit that, because he also has to worry about the last pick XXS.
Yeah. It's gonna be a last pick offlane here. Most likely. Could be Lesh offlane.
Imagine that it would be nice to have the carry use Frost Shield, right? You're picking this Lich early against essentially nothing that Frost Shield counters in terms of defense, right? So at the time when they picked Lich, they saw CM Lich Spiritbreaker who have like basically 0 physical damage. So now that you've picked it in this manner, you would imagine Liquid have some sort of an aggressive plan, like you said.
What are we going for here, brothers?
Shield on him for the control, or you put it on Marcy, but that doesn't really.
Bloodseeker. Well, that's a solid hero overall.
Bloodseeker is going to be the choice.
I like it. I've seen Bloodseeker do very well in this event. Another Kale, boys. Sorry for the technical difficulties, but I think that's on Valve, not on me.
Sniper. What do you think, Toby? I think it's really good against the Lesh power up.
Too many people tuning into the arena.
Yeah. I think they have sniper problems.
Pause and unpause. Yeah, I will do that soon. I'll do it now.
Bloodseeker is not so popular.
I don't think it helped at all, but yeah.
But yeah, it basically fits the gap of like.
It did help 3 seconds. To be fair.
It's done, but it does like 50% of it.
So if your
YouTube stream doesn't lag, I might switch them. We'll see.
What kind of an offlaner do you pick with Spiritbreaker against Lich BS? It's a pretty strong lane, right?
Just some melee hero.
Not a range, not like
it's too hard. I think it's too hard.
There's a lot of cheese you can pick here. They have a full minute.
Probably like to play any of the like.
I like Beast the most. I think Beast, guys.
So, all right,
let's see what they go for. Underlord. Ooh, that's not even that good.
That's interesting.
What do you make of this?
Well, that's cringe.
I'm not sure.
I don't like Aster's lineup, which probably means they will win. I did dream, guys. I said at the beginning of the stream. I dreamt Aster won game 1 for some reason. I dreamt that, but I don't know. Liquid's lineup looks so much better, dude. What the fuck is this?
I'm not sure what the bottom lane is gonna go like. This entire.
Can join with ulti? I mean, yeah, sure, but he's just like a much worse Dawnbreaker.
It's free Brood game in my book. So.
Free Brood game?
Yes.
Free Brood game. Yeah, he called it. Toby would know. He's a Brood last pick spammer.
I mean, I'm thinking. Like, I think Liquid has like a pretty good shot, but I think Aster has OP heroes as well. I'm taking Aster.
Okay, split panel then. Let's go to Sir Action Slacks, who's looking like a mob boss today.
I'm calling it 80% chance to win for Liquid on this one.
Thank you so much,
Slacker.
Welcome to the International Game 1.
Woo!
Singapore is ready, my friend, and it seems like you guys are as well. Disgusting draft, if I may. A Brood Mother, a Bloodseeker. You really are treating this like an elimination game, huh?
Yeah, shout out to Gorgc for the...
Oh, lag.
Brood, this one's for you, buddy.
Oliver 2, Vanja, Paranoid, DKP, thanks 20 months. Hasenberger.
Are you concerned at all? I want to know a little bit about how you guys prepped for this. You had a big, long break. I think most
nothing. We
What's going on? Let me open YouTube, guys. Let's see if
ton of Naruto, which I'm slowly trying
ton
to
of
get into
Naruto.
potentially.
Good one.
And yeah, and me and Matsu just drafted. We kind of just enjoyed the moment, you know? We had a lot of time to think about it, and what an incredible thing to be up here. We just kind of appreciated the moment.
All right, well, all those weebs.
Their brood is literally 100% win rate on Zai, guys. 6-0. Goddamn.
Let's see if we get a good match, my friend.
Okay, give me a second. I gotta open it on YouTube as well. Do we try YouTube, guys? It's delayed on YouTube. That's the problem, guys. I'm not liking watching delayed content. Fuck that shit. I'd rather lag.
Number 1. Tundra, I didn't even get your thoughts on the draft here.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's interesting
Syndrome,
that you
thoughts?
have this much time to prepare and you don't really know what to expect. And I would say, as far as surprises go,
Oh, they got the ward on Aster. They won, boys. It's easy game for Aster.
by the way,
Yep.
worth mentioning is a little bit of a head start for them.
Mick is gonna demolish mid. Zai is gonna demolish bottom. Bloodseeker cannot lose his lane. How did they win? How did they lose? I don't know. They have 3 winning lanes, guys.
All in the playoffs, whereas Liquid are more sticking to their guns of what we've seen. So this is
Sticking to their
something I'm very
guns with
curious to see
Sniper. I
this
get
day
it.
in the next series
I
as
get
well,
it.
like how the teams prepare and have different approaches. I'm not gonna say one
Nope,
is
I
better
gotta
than
move
the
my
other
cam
because I
spot,
genuinely
boys.
don't know, but
I'm
it
over
seems
here
like
now.
the-
Bam.
I mean,
Somewhere there.
That's the thing about having this many days off is the theory crafting probably gets to the point where it's not even helpful anymore. We're going to see the rebound here.
That's true. My son's fun. Something nobody talks about, but having like 5 days is just way too much time, you know.
To start us off here for today.
We heard even in the DPC people were complaining about it. Too much time to prepare is actually annoying. The over-prepare and shit. Things change.
Lina and finally top lane. Underlord, Spirit Breaker facing off against Lich Bloodseeker. So as we talked about on the panel, probably a slight edge in the mid lane to Mickey here with the Lina matchup against Lesh. We've seen this played a decent
Wait,
amount
in
this
Singapore? I
tournament.
don't know, dude. I hate
Popular, and Lina's been one of the
the
best
aspect of this country that everything closes at 10 or 11. When I'm done streaming, there's nothing open. Like, literally, it's crazy. In Sweden, I have some options, man. There's a kebab shop, there's a fucking burger place. Here, it's like literally a McDonald's and it closes at 12. Like, bro. It sucks, man. Oh, there's a pause.
Quite a bit as we have a pause, and I don't know if those are oohs, ahs, or boos.
And I live in literally the middle of the city here, so it's not like there's no excuse.
And the crowd goes wild.
Where are my kebab shops, dog?
So I imagine we have a small tech issue. We have not been given a reason just yet for why this pauses, but this gives us a little bit more time. All right, so disconnect from
okay.
Insania makes it seem.
Well, I've heard some players have to change their chat wheel to be not GG, but of course that might not relate to these teams at all.
No, that's Amar.
Considering they're all good manner players.
Yeah,
But
I wouldn't imagine a player like Insania having GG in his chat. But
I do know this, chat. I didn't know about this, but did you guys? What the fuck? Is it just me getting this, by the way? Okay. It's not just me, right? No, audio is muted. I know a small fact that I didn't notice. Apparently, Uragi, when he had these headphones issue in Yoji's game, right? He 6-0 on Bloodseeker on the main stage. They got draft penalty for that because his earphones were like fucking fucked, and he had to take them off and keep pausing. So they had to unironically. You have to unironically get draft punishment for that. So maybe Liquid could get draft punishment as well here. Kinda crazy.
yeah, so it sounded like Topi is quite the brood specialist, right? And it sounded like he thinks
Twitch chat can't hold 200 people on stream. Yeah, I think YouTube might be better. I'm gonna go to YouTube and I'm gonna have it open, and I'm gonna see if maybe we can switch to it. If it's like this, maybe we switch, guys. We'll see what happens. I mean, it's delayed on YouTube, but I think if I put like 3x speed, maybe it will catch up or some shit. Let's see. I can't really tell where on the draft we are because of the pause. G? Wait. Equals means wait, I guess. I hate this 3-2-1 go. 3-2-1 adio. Everyone's doing 3-2-1. I'm looking at the YouTube chat. KFC greater than Dota. What the fuck?
First it was OG, but they're not here anymore. So transition to the next EU team as we're underway again.
EU team, let's go.
Mid lane still relatively even on, but 2 denies already from McKay, but relatively a wash at the moment.
Yeah, let me do 2x speed. Maybe it will work, guys. Let's see.
6 months ago that Lich and CM would be played to this extent.
Let's see how close I get to the mainstream, if it's worth switching. We'll see. I'm at 1. Okay, it's 2xing pretty fast. 1, 21, 22, 23, 24, 26, 27. I'm getting close though. Okay, I almost caught up. It's only a 5-second delay. If it lags more, guys, we'll switch. Oh, Monet, so deep. Monet! Ain't got no Monet. Oh, Monet. Okay, then, okay. Closing YouTube for now, but I'll keep the link. Turn up sound? Yeah, yeah. I turned it down for story time. Now it's story time's over.
Repulls and repositions the wave behind there. You have to go and contest this experience in gold. You can't just.
We beat Monet 2 pubs out of 3 or something like that. I don't remember. In our days, I've crushed his confidence for Liquid, guys. You're welcome. You're welcome.
10 of Sniper with a good head start here on Monet.
The rebound disposes available this time. Shrapnel comes out to do some residual damage. Monet taking
Monet.
Do they have enough to get first blood in
Ain't got no Monet. He's dead. Oh no, this lane is falling apart. They had good CS in the start, but dying here is cringe. At least I didn't get it. That's good for Monet.
Despite, like you said, the CS for Zai not being too respectable, but this should open it up at least a little bit for him.
Yeah, so he's not the one getting the first blood, but he gets the space in the lane now, right? He gets to, I believe, deny 2 range creeps here potentially. Nah, I think the second one will be secured here. It will.
Confidence destroyed, guys. What can they do?
But yeah, Zai will be very happy with
top lane so far decent for XXS at least. XXS, I lane against him a bit during the days off. He was a beast. An absolute beast.
Because it feels like all of the skills here actually have some decent merit with how this lane's playing out. He's eyeing up his options, not choosing just yet. We'll go for the Silken Bola now.
Silken Bola.
More aggressive approach, I guess you could say. It's kind of hybrid, right? You can also use it to slow and run away. So,
yeah, but like you said, once he hits 6, should be scary times for Aster. I mean, at that point, what is Monet doing? Like, where can you go as a sniper? See another rebound this time onto Siamese Cat for the
Oh, Siamese Cat. Like cat down, boys. Good luck beating the Liquid Marcy Brood lane. Oh, there's a fight back. Insania to build the bash though.
Looks like he'll live as
Okay, wow. Well, you're crazy. XSS got the Ring of Health, so he's gonna get a lot of value here. Actually,
massively as well. Whenever they play aggressively bottom, gets that thirst bonus up top and trying to turn that into even more advantage here for Liquid. You've got to be really wary of your positioning, and it's easier said than done, right? Your Crystal Maiden,
it's a D-ward by Insania, good call.
Sort of pressure and do some damage, but at this point,
how's Ori doing mid? He's actually doing very fine, all things considering, chat. It's not that bad. He's almost even with Lina. It's amazing. All Gory. Last time we saw Mick get Lina, he destroyed the Leshrac mid.
And then ultimately when Brute hits 6, I think the sniper is just going to sit maybe mid, or you open up top and you play up there. Okay,
dude, no headshot procs. You cannot. Yeah, Zai is so fucking lucky, dude. Zai is so lucky, dude. He got one in the end, but it's when he's already out of shrapnel. Classic Zai.
And I would expect the kills to start ramping.
Can't disarm him, can't headshot him.
We have such aggressive heroes overall, especially with the spear.
Fucking lucky. But for real, that was really lucky. He needs a headshot proc or 2 in the shrapnel to kill him.
I say that he's charging right now.
There you go. I don't think
that's no Monet. 1k lead for Liquid, guys. The lanes are going as predicted, and it's only gonna get worse.
Will not be able to find the angle here. Bobocop charging from base.
Oh, straight on the sniper. Sniper in a diaper. Monet, why are you running? You're dead anyway.
Another kill for himself onto Monet.
They're getting destroyed here.
I'm not even sure if Zai was in range for XP at that point.
I'm sure if Boxy got all of it, they don't really.
Liquid are TI mode, guys. They have the winds of fortune on their side. You know what I mean?
Zai currently sitting on 1-0 and 2 in terms of KDA. So.
Oh, they're gonna go for mid, but Bogsy's ready for this already. Oh, that's a good call, good move by Baboka. Holy shit, Lesh actually beating Lina mid. Who is this Ori guy? Beast. What a beast. He's saving the game for them right now. He's saving the fucking game.
Oh my god, look how many creeps
Level 6 before Lina. Wow. I've never seen this. Lina getting beat by Lesh? That's crazy. You got a regen rune, and they're killing bottom? Oh, here the Spirit Breaker factor is kicking in, boys. Holy shit. They're back. That's huge, mate. That's huge.
Luxury you have in this position with having this Underlord top. It's hard for Matu to put meaningful pressure onto XXS, who's running a Bracer and Ring of Health.
Holy shit, they might actually get an early tower here. That's pretty big. Look at this. Look at this move by Lesh. I don't know what he's doing. He's there to give Arc. True sight. What? Shut up, Synderen. Shut up. They're not saying anything.
Okay.
That was the worst thing in the world, dude. What the fuck was that? Are you kidding me? That was so bad. They didn't say anything. Oh my god. True sight, by the way. ZJ. Muted. Oh my god.
What's that?
Maybe they were all watching Knowledge.
That's true. I mean, I talked to a couple Liquid members.
Come on, dude. They just wanted to zoom in on Zai with silence.
Probably could find many scrims, so kind of a weird situation, and you kind of overanalyze probably. I think taking some days.
Oh, Vanguard up on the Underlord is big.
Especially for Liquid, who had all that momentum. I don't know.
Zooming in on Zai, that's all they did, really.
The overall consensus that I gathered was that I think most teams, if not all of them, took 1 to 2 days off and then started getting back into, you
That is true,
take a
Synderen.
bit of a break, make sure you don't overwork yourself. As it is,
You don't really practice all the days, these 5 days. Most of them took a few days off. The ones I talked to, at least, they were chilling a lot. But the past 2-3 days, they've been screaming and everything. So they're back in shape, I think.
I don't know if we should call this a recovery. Obviously, the bottom lane was not going too hot, but the rest of
I think you gotta treat it as a completely new LAN. You know what I mean? Like, you gotta reset, pretend you're already finished with your LAN, and then you have a new LAN.
Mid as well, minute 8, which is very good news for Aster.
Ooh, and they kill Monet. Hey, I ain't got no Monet. The charge, though, the Brood is getting handled by the Spirit Breaker. Huge. Huge. Wow, Aster really came back into this on the back of Spirit Breaker. What a player.
I gotta say, it feels so rewarding. And
what
so
a player.
powerful that if Brood shows at any point, you get this connection. And Crystal Maiden is a great support.
Because Brood wants to play on the edge, right? She wants to go into the spiders and... go into the webs in the trees. She's not getting to do it. It's charge.
Sometimes it varies whether people prioritize Frostbite or Crystal Nova, but against the Brood, the root is just so good to allow Sniper to get in all of that damage. Let's see if Monet's skills assassinate or not, because we've seen different Sniper builds here on level 6, whether you take that route at all, or if you focus on maxing.
Drimame! Baboka!
Is enough burst damage, but Boca charge not in time.
It's the humiliation.
Mickey gets credit for that kill. That is his first of the game. He has a haste rune still, and with the Falcon Blade going for the BKB as a pretty fast item. Matu is getting chased, but just on the other side of the fog here.
Is EU the worst region now? It's looking like it, boys. Only 3 out of 4 teams in the top 4, and they're losing. Noobs. If Liquid wins this, then the only remaining teams are EU. All 3. That's hilarious, actually. I didn't think about that. Oh, this is a little bit deep, I think. Yeah. They didn't force the TP, which they wanted. But Bogsy gets caught. Oh, that's big.
Yeah, it looked like Boxy was trying to find an angle where he could maybe get a dispose onto the Leshrac, but
TI9 also had 4 out of 4? Really? I didn't remember that.
Oh? The Lesh, but also the Crystal Maiden in the tree line. So when Boxy did
TI9. It was Liquid, I'm sorry, OG, Nigma? What other teams were top 4, guys? Does anyone remember? I don't remember that. TI9 was kind of boring, not gonna lie, I'm sorry to say. It was like kind of like OG are owning Pepe mods, I guess. It's like, I guess they're winning again. LGD Secret? Ah, yeah, LGD Secret. I remember now.
But I wonder what the priority will be.
Pipe is pretty freaking good this game.
Yeah, there's a lot of random magic damage, and it's a great way of keeping your spiders alive.
No, I love rooting for the guys that won last year to win again. But for real, they were spanking that year.
the Brood, he'll just take over.
Brood is gonna be obnoxious now, sending spiders to block camps. I don't know what you're supposed to do against this. Maybe you need to like invade enemy jungle, because these spiders are too annoying. Okay, this gank has to work. They're committing a lot for this. And they see him. He's hiding in the trees. Spidey away. Good move by Zai. They're dodging this gank. They're trying to wrap still. They're still committing for this gank. Ooh, there it is. Oh, the charge. They don't get it? They got it. They're going all in on this kill, but I think it'll work. There's no tower to back him up with. Big kill. I mean, they committed a lot for this, though. Them to go back into the portal, maybe. I think everybody else should have taken that portal, too. Kind of noob not to take the portal on supports there. That speaks to the experience teams have playing with Underlord. Like, nobody plays with this fucking hero, you know, in your team.
Even though it's one of the best roamers in the game, is that it doesn't really solo kill very well. But, you know, if you have something like Underlord connecting or Sunstrike, like whatever it is at your disposal, then situations can suddenly look quite promising.
Oh, like nobody has played with this hero in so long. The portal's kind of new in that sense. Oh, they're gonna go, they're gonna go, then go. Insania. Got the ulti off.
Looks like he will drop in the end as Matu has finally come to play with the Laguna Blade.
Okay. Una though. Ooh, can they kill Mickey? Mickey DD is doing too much work. Holy shit. Oh no, this is so bad actually for Aster. Wow, that was huge. That was big. Liquid needed that one. A little bit overcommitment. They have to focus at DD Lina. Too strong.
It's just too overwhelming.
Oh, man, it's looking like a really close game, boys.
You can understand why he's trying to help out his teammates, but Boxy isolates him with
now that would be a good true side moment, right? I want to see what they're saying there on Liquid. Mickey was going crazy, I bet.
Wonder if he's gonna buy a shard later to
try. I really shut down this game, but honestly, look at Sniper's net worth. What the fuck does he have? He has nothing either, so it doesn't matter much.
Buying up the Dragonlance Pike, another way to reposition, of course. And he should need it this game. You gotta be feeling really good if you're Liquid with that exchange, though.
Underlord is not going the Amar Giga Chat builds. He's not gonna scale that much. Relying on his Sniper, but Sniper is kind of a bitch right now compared to the Matu when he's gonna get BKB this game. Oh yeah, that's one way to cancel the charge there. It's kind of a cool way. They're not gonna commit on this. They didn't know it was a free kill. High five. I think they could have gone in, but they didn't know how many of Liquid members are TPing top. They were selling Insania there though.
I guess for killing, I would imagine Liquid does it.
True side. Oh, they did the true side where ass. Thank you. Here we go.
I have a jump in two here. I think we can fight.
Gale! Gale! Yeah, Mickey was yelling, I knew it.
Let's go.
Let's go. He didn't woo, guys. It's fine.
That was an eternal envy.
Sniper, 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 sniper.
That was nice.
They got done with their Naruto episode and now they're playing. So, good to see.
Anyway, you
were got BKB on Mickey as well.
Yeah, so I think overall, I guess the Dire...
Big. They're back. Look, Mickey top net worth all of a sudden. That's a huge difference, boys. Huge difference.
Underlord, Lesh, and Spirit Breaker, as well as Shrapnel level 4. He's very, very good in that area, but I think neither team has any interest in even thinking about Roche for quite a while. Neither lineup is particularly good at it. There's a lot of risk involved.
Wraith back soon online though for XSS. Not really. More like... Oh no, big mistake by Lesh and company. Super punished. He just got his Bloodstone, but they're feeding. Aster are feeding, guys. Wow. I think Yapsor was kind of right, guys. Lina, broken hero. Underrated. Even though she had shit win rate.
They chose to go for that with 5-second cooldown another strike. They didn't have Spirit Breaker ult, so missing that component, but also Liquid seemed like they just read that play like a book, you know. Mickey was in position immediately, getting that counterplay. Nicely done from them. They get those two. Mickey now rocking a BKB. Is very ready to fight. Liquid.
Oh, they're gonna find Monet. Monet on the road to recovery. Ain't gonna recover no more. He's got no Monet. He's dead again. Here's XSS, but it's so late. He's super tanky. Nice CM ulti, I think. He will kill Lich at least. They're kind of... Oh, Zai took the portal too. He's here. Oh my god, what a Marcy stun, but it lags. Okay, they're gonna focus Lesh. He has Bloodstone. Oh, he dies before he gets to use it. Oh, Liquid. They're doing it, dude. Easy for Liquid. What the fuck? Twitch or Dota or whatever. Why Kale? Monet is just so useless. Okay, they go in here. What went wrong? I think that triple stun by Boxy, the Ravage. That's what it did.
A pretty small consolation prize. Nice fear here, by the way, from Insania.
Boxy stun coming up soon.
Yep.
Which
here, boom.
My God. Stun into double stun.
Oh, too easy. If Lesh gets double stun like that, he had the Bloodstone. Fuck you, boys. I heard fuck you. I saw it on his lips, guys. I saw it. He said fuck you. Fix yo shit. Bill Gates, Blizzard, whoever the fuck. Fix yo shit right now. Fuck, man.
Let him do whatever he wants. He needs to get that item before he really offers teamfight impact.
Get the servers back online.
It's coming out. Are you going to see a bigger rotation? Are we looking at a bottom?
Liquid got this, bro. It's fucking easy right now.
Rotation into killing a hero mid and then
There were some cool moves by Boboka early, but I don't know. This sniper's so useless, dude. I can't even express it enough.
And I mean, essentially, if Zai doesn't have to join, why would he, right? He can also just keep farming down here and keep being a pestilence.
It's kind of funny. Underlord can sit on Zai's lane, right? And he can join with Portal. But then Zai can also join because he just takes the Portal too. Wait, what? 50-50 still? Oh, they really don't like Liquid's draft on... Gabe says no. No. No advantage, actually. 3k lead, that's nothing. That must be wrong. Matu's BKB now, Mickey is BKB. This is the easiest timing of their lives. Lesh died twice with his Bloodstone timing. No shot, dog. What a recovery from Mickey this game, though. He had no game before.
These two obviously facing the upper bracket, and we've seen it so many times. The upper bracket team that wins, that faces the team again in the lower bracket. The lower bracket team ends up learning more about that matchup overall. And
Zai split, it's like methodical. Ba 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 ba. It's not like instant, all 5. So Insania chatting up. He's kind of like faking it, you know? Like, yeah, my team is behind me. Nobody was behind him, by the way. He will die here on Imame. Oh, Ori kill though. That's a big one. Lesh is just falling off, boys. He's falling off. And now Boboka here desperately trying to save him. They're too desperate already. It's really bad. Spider is like biting this Underlord guy. Oh, the charge is good though. Holy shit. Wow.
What an amazing
Shall live.
from Boboka there, turning around to dodge the stun and then finding the charge through everyone to survive.
Not bad, not bad.
There, but it gets out of there. Still the big kill for Liquid.
Oh, killing Zai here would be a big kill, but I don't know. He needs some lucky headshots. Ah, they got him. All right, Monet, small comeback from Monet. He needs that. All right, we still have a game, lads. Still have a game. Thank you, Aldner.
Based on the items that he's going for, because he has Mask of Madness, Dragonlance, he's going for Hurricane Pike, so it feels like
Bagels, Takedown Para, Chelsea Fernandez, thank you, Oliver T, Vanja, thanks boys. Watching client, guys, we don't get player camps and we don't get the amazing true sites. Not really worth it. Don't want to miss out on those, unironically.
It's gonna take too long before you have the essential items to be any sort of presence in a team fight. In skirmishes, this is also pretty good single target damage build, right? You have a long range, obviously you have you can activate the take aim for the guaranteed headshots, which by the way are only level 2 currently, so his damage will ramp up significantly when.
But if we lag again like that, maybe we switch to YouTube, honestly. Check it out a little bit. Because I don't know if it's gonna be like this all day. Maybe the wires are warming up. Wow, they got the headshot. That's a good Underlord rotation right there. That's what I'm talking about. Now they're using the hero to its fullest. Spiritbreaker Underlord. Conceptually sounds really strong. But Ori, Ori. Oh, they missed a stun. But I think they still got him, right? Yeah. They forced BKB on Mickey, which is something at least. But yeah. Ori, Ori, Ori. That was at least a small win for Aster that they forced the BKB. Now it's only 6 seconds, I think, very soon.
BKB charge, but still well worth it. You're happy to get that kill. And probably the bottom tier 2 tower. I don't think you have a chance of defending this as Aster. Well, maybe they are going to try.
Gaps are on the line. Oh, flag. Audio. Audio just completely cut out. Okay, it's back again. Yikes. Mickey. Oh, Mickey, he's dead. What a big kill. What a big kill. This production is going off the rails, boys.
Looks like he's going to be brought down.
I thought it was me first, but it wasn't me. Wow, what a good defense by Aster. Liquid overstepped like crazy. Can't they Roche now? Maybe? Nah, they're too far away. They don't have Underlord ulti, I guess. Yeah. Hey, he's going to BKB on XS. I like that. I feel like if you don't go any Chad items on Underlord, you already lost. This hero is a hidden Chad, you know? Like, you gotta know it, though. Oh wait, they're gonna go mid. This could be a good turnaround for Aster. Let's see, XSS is baiting. Charging in to bomb. Here's Sniper in. They go on Matu. Matu! He's still alive. Oh, he's too fast. Wow, though. That was close.
If they had any way of getting vision, that could have been so much bigger for Aster, but they're very, very happy with this for sure. The game was
it's not the production's fault. It's probably some sort of... maybe it's Twitch. Maybe it's the internet. It's something. I don't think it's production necessarily. But it's easy to blame PGL, boys. So easy clap.
Bloodseeker is just not a very good hero in this time in the game when you don't have that BKB. It's so hard to run in and do anything. You can just get turned on and blasted.
Blame PGL.
It looks liquid. They really want to try to poke at this, but it's just really difficult. They don't
Audio was production, though, that's true.
Spider's getting killed outside the pit. Yeah.
Wow, I can't believe Aster are bringing it back into this. Liquid kind of choking it.
Not putting on the ledge.
A little bit.
Your thoughts on that?
My thoughts on that, I think it should be on the Lesh.
A lot of the time we do see it on Lesh because you get so much value from getting the full mana refill when you die as well, but maybe the logic is Lesh is...
Ooh, I don't know if I like that, boys. Lesh is having a shit game, though, so maybe Monet will carry now, I don't know.
And this way you...
But these deaths on Liquid are so bad right now. I jinxed it. I'm constantly praising both teams, guys. If anything, I'm jinxing equally. Fine. Siamese C.
Both those cores have 4 deaths each for Monet and Ori. But they've kind of brought this game back sooner, and this is network-wise very even. And obviously with the Aegis, it's going to help them.
Wow, that was a nice little booty drip right there. Do we have the add-on? We do actually, so we can check win % too. Nice. Yeah, that's the dip right there. The dip didn't look as bad as in game though. It's a bit different algorithm maybe. But this was actually always Radiant favored this much. Wow, 77% at some point according to expert AI draft analysis of all the Herald games combined. But honestly, that draft thing is usually kind of right somehow. I don't know how, but somehow.
I think even just in an even game state like this in terms of gold, the Radiant lineup is having a pretty solid time scaling late game. I think a lot of what Brood offers becomes less and less important against this lineup.
Okay. ED for Lina, this is a huge thing. If they don't focus her, she kills everybody.
That is true. Raid Pack has been there for a little bit on the Underlord, as we see a
Nobody really has armor on Aster right now, not yet. I think this Spearbreaker, guys, can't forget, this is one of the best scaling late game supports as well. Because if he gets Aghanim, he stuns people through BKB over and over again. And they cannot literally play the game late game. Because everybody just has a 6-second BKB now. With Refresher nerfed as well, you're gonna be stuck with that 6 seconds.
Okay, so I guess he wants the break for
Insania? Well, it's a decent break, you know.
Right clicks, dead.
Monet takes it. Alright, Monet is redeeming himself this game.
See if they go for this tier 2 tower bottom now that they have the top.
Ping the ward on Insania, he knows. That's kind of a worth trade for a support, honestly.
I mean, how important is it for Aster?
Zai's Wraithback timing is a little bit late this game. He didn't have the best of games.
Like you said,
I think that was a Spearbreaker factor kicking in.
I think they're fine farming, but I wouldn't mind seeing them trying to use this Aegis for another tier 2 tower.
Boxy's got PKB now. That's a timing too, boys. Can't forget about that. If you think about Aster's lineup, Spearbreaker is kind of good against BKB though. But other than that, Sniper is surprisingly... It surprises people when you say this, but he's very bad against BKB because he can't headshot. And headshot is like his key thing, right? Sniper is not the best against BKB until very much later, right?
really nice for them to put to use.
Oh, this timing is huge.
Push out that wave and reposition himself. It looks like Aster are
Frame rate feels like 30. Yeah, it's just Twitch, you know. I can't. We're watching in Twitch, so it's just the way it is. But we can switch to YouTube later, but we'll see. Right now, it's fine.
And this move from Liquid will bear fruit in the sense they get some good aggressive wards out. You see, they get the good ward over at the Radiant Triangle. And they get a good ward down in mid, so definitely looking for some sort of...
By the way, I haven't heard crowd much at all. I think it was fake crowd in the intro.
But it looks like they'll have to settle for Mickey just, you know...
Well, isn't it? I don't know. It's so quiet right now. I feel like I was so quiet now and so loud earlier.
And Aster will... They will opt for the bottom tower rather than the mid.
Dark Phoenix, thanks so much.
Had the option to access, I think they would have been happy to take mid, but that's where Liquid were...
Pull out the MP3.
Covering the lane, so they will settle for a trade in the off lanes.
I think they don't even trade. This is free for Aster. 2k lead, holy Aster. I don't know, my dream is coming true, guys. Aster would win game 1. Maybe I jinxed again, but I'm just saying. I dreamt it for some reason. I was one of those weird states today. I woke up at like 8 AM, and from 8 AM till 11, all I did was dreaming, wake up every hour and dream and wake up. I had a lot of weird ass dreams, but I do remember one of them, and it was Aster winning game 1 for some reason. Sometimes you get those dreaming fucking nights, you know. Oh, Ori, yo, my brother, you don't have Aegis, man. He's crazy. Okay, take the portal out. That's the solution. It works. Get the fuck out now. He'd come back into the Fiend's Gate, maybe. Fired.
Still a couple members here. Yep.
Okay. Yo, Dying Phoenix and the Res, Beaver God, Fear, Shadowback, Super Skunk, Ordinary, thanks man.
I think letting Sniper just keep doing his thing was pretty good. It only cost him a BKB charge, which isn't the end of the world, and I guess he did force the glyph, so maybe it's okay. But if Liquid find a move off it, the story will be very, very different. Ori,
Laguna Blade, but no LSA.
Ahmed down, Boboka dies at the same time, and Ori, yo. The casters aren't hype about this. The fuck? Dude, that's huge.
Complete segregation of that fight, but Liquid.
There we go.
Way on top.
Yeah, so what ends up happening there is
and watching a CM dying while the Lesh dying.
Mid lane together with Spirit Breaker, I think. A pretty
Whoa.
from Aster, actually. The two heroes were even stacked
Ame.
up, so
their name is Dream Ame. So I refused. I don't know what to read the CM's name of, so he is Dream Ame. I want.
Or actually didn't even rupture, I think. They just hit it.
Deny?
Could get away anyway without the BKB.
Wow, this is so big, guys. Shard up for Insania. Huge shard timing.
And we won't know for the next Roche for another minute 40, but that is
Crimson though on
an extremely important
Underlord. Not sure how to feel about his item, but I've seen it work before. They did the same concept with when they had Lina and Dro. They went for a Crimson to protect both of them. Kinda worked. This game, the Lesh feels useful as a second core. Useless, I mean.
But still going for his boots of travel. I mean, his farm for a Lesh is not very good this game.
This ain't Alicia Nash, ain't Alicia Nash.
Of times maybe pushing one wave too many.
They ask crowd to stay quiet to make up for no soundproof boost. Dude, how much does a soundproof boost cost? I'm gonna Google this. How much does a soundproof boost cost? I mean, unironically.
The thing I wonder here for Ori is if travel is actually the right choice, because
well, I don't know. Fucking everything is like a. They're just giving me a box.
Isn't necessarily going to translate to more safety or more damage.
Wholesale telephone booth.
Just stand your ground and survive longer, like you said, the Shiva or
16k.
That effect could be an interesting choice.
I don't know if these are the comments. It looks like these shit ones you have in your home are 20k. So let's say max 50 to 100k, maybe 100k. All right. Maybe 100k, and then you gotta you're not even buying it, you're just renting it. No shot, dude. No shot, you just it's like buying a 5k rental max. Or, how's that not worth it?
Travels are obviously great, but if we have a key fight coming up sometime soon, this might not be the best allocation of
below 100.
Can have at this point.
Why are they cheapskating on this, man?
Getting those travels up. Roche will be known to us now.
It's down through a booth, dog.
It's a long respawn. Yes, 233.
Someone linked.
Will be quite a while.
Someone, director of Esports building a booth. Okay, someone is an expert on this. I'm just kind of bullshitting with numbers, but I'm just checking. faces their exports. Building a boost, moving out is 10,000s, closer to hundreds. Add shipment costs and build costs. Okay, yeah. So tens to hundreds of thousands.
And is going for Aghanim Scepter. Spinner Snare,
Yeah.
really. Yeah,
I can imagine.
Very good.
But yeah, it's a small indie company, guys, and they don't have big investors and stuff, so it's cool. It's cool.
Axe is just
Fine.
incredible for map control.
Smoke up, but they see Boxy. They're going to start charging him next to Liquid's outpost.
Oh, here we go. Gorgc. They're gonna focus on pre-BKB. This is big. They got him pre-BKB, and make his BKB force for nothing, kind of. Or he has to TP out, though. Oh, this IJ. That's a big kill if they get him, but they charge the wrong guy, I think. Let's see. They get the Matu turns around BKB. Sniper's in with his BKB. They're fighting. Fake portal out. Oh, they know. They know. I was gonna ask if they know, but they know. I'll tell you guys what they know later. Wow, there we go. What a fight by Aster. Gabe was right. Their lineup is good. I'm gonna explain what they know. So I was gonna say mid-fight, but I was too busy. They can portal. Lesh TP'd home, but they can portal and fetch him. You know, they can portal into the base. HALLO again. They can portal and fetch him into the base and make him come back into the fight. And they knew he made a portal to base. So Lesh came back. It was huge. Underlord expert. I like that.
Underlord is creating tons of space by just running in with a pit of malice and just frontlining. Sniper is keeping them at bay with shrapnels. There's the Crystal Maiden ult coming up. It's just too difficult for Liquid to engage here.
Can Liquid pull this back? I like this fake Underlord out because it's not worth committing in case he goes out. It's cool. It's cool. Tanya dies here, of course. Did they lose Gem here? No, I don't think so. I think they bought Gem afterwards. Yeah. Fine.
And Mickey has the data list, so he will start to hurt.
Okay. So close right now, guys. So kind of close.
Okay, that's I like that approach too. You know, you're feeling a lot safer against the rupture.
Gosh.
You get yourself that freedom of movement.
Oh, the rupture's on.
Roshan respawning. This is gonna be the big fight. Last fight, Boxy died pre-BKB, so it made the fight super free, right?
I'm trying to figure out this.
Everybody gets a link.
The charge is very annoying.
Yeah, that's true.
And
This Spearbreaker close to Ags at all? What he has. Just Shadow Blade. Yeah, they smoked. They will fight this, guys, but haven't really committed into Rosh or anything, so we'll see who gets to fight.
They feel like Liquid are going to come contest this, and they are very
Fighters can scout a bit.
all the way in the tier 3 tower, and no one from Liquid's defending this. Is a dead.
I think a lot of people don't know how to play with Underlord, but also against this a bit hard, right? You don't really know how powerful this portal is. They could be on the opposite side of the map and come in.
They could just get stunned out of nowhere on Liquid's side with very minimal defense, except like we talked about the Frost Shield, but doesn't really save you from this
Or sitting around their ward on Liquid, they're playing it safe. Aster's still sitting in their smoke. They're gonna break this, I think.
So another 15-second cooldown on that.
We'll find the ward.
They're waiting for the right target. I like this a lot. Very good that they don't go on Underlord there. I would have maybe been baited, boys. That's a juicy Underlord.
Way too risky. He could get jumped by Marcy and just blast it there. So gets the information, gets back. They have Boba to clean up mid with a charge. Next wave will now be
Soundproof headphones, guys. Don't worry about it.
Gonna clean this up out of the Shadow Blade, just killing all of those spiders in one charge.
Yeah, ever since they changed
feel really good.
Why build booth around player when you can build it around ear?
I think this is the most
It's cheaper. Ear is smaller than body. You know?
That is true. I mean, he's halfway to his Ags, and that thing is crazy how good. Invisibility. Still posturing on the other side of the map. No one quite.
She's so fat. If she gets Link in this game, she's almost untouchable, I think. I don't know. I don't see it. I think it's so hard for Aster too, though. They've been playing these fights pretty well the past 5 minutes or so.
Look how close this game.
Yeah, I don't agree with this graph at all. Disagree, Mr. Gabe. Disagree. It ain't this easy. That's all I gotta say. Say no more. Okay, Ori. He's fucking dead on my screen. They popped only 2 BKBs. Well, they did pop 2 BKBs. Not only, but they did pop 2. Matu doesn't have. Oh, Boxy with the toss out. Clutch. Very clutch. Very clutch. Okay. Not that bad, honestly, for Aster. I know it looks bad, but they forced Lich buyback. And they forced 2 BKBs for this, so it's not that bad. Really clutch by Boxy to pull him out there, because he was gonna trap and die. Whoa, whoa, whoa. They're gonna go this Roche 4v5? They're in Insano mode. Maybe they're doing it because... Oh, there's a DD outside a pit. Oh, Monet. Beep, boop, beep, boop. I ain't got no way to Monet. Boxy. Oh, miss. I saw 2 misses. The chain frost. XSS so low. Oh my god, they're mass buybacking for this. They have DD. They could take this fight. But the wards... Man, this is crazy. This is crazy. 5v5, but they bought 3 buybacks. They're gonna go Mikke. Mikke has BKB though. They've chain stunned him kind of well. Can they finish him? Can they finish him? Can they finish him? They cannot. He has lifesteal. Matu dies. He has no buyback. Mikke is fighting back. He's insane. Holy moly. They're trying to kill him. They're trying so hard. They got him. Monet. He's so strong. Lifesteal. 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 Bah. Bah. He's buying hard. Oh my god. What a crazy fight. Oh my god. Boxy's in though. He was rooted. He couldn't kill him right away. Looked like he was lagging. Insta buyback. They need to kill Zai here, but they can't. Oh, or can they? They can. Boboka blocking. Good job by XSS. But Boboka still looking kind of dead here. Nah, it's too late. Wow. They saved the gem. Wow, what a gem save by Matu. Good job, Matu. What a crazy fight. They get Roche here on Aster, so all in all, I think this is slight favor for Aster, but actually I'm not sure. They used 4 buybacks, right? Sheesh. Yo, kill the spider. It's right there. Oh my god, they're gonna come in for this, guys. Foxy's gonna do it. He's gonna go for the steal. He has blink. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, that's a huge... No, Boxy jumps in again. Ah! Oh, he got it on Monet. Holy shit. Boxy got the shard though, and he used it instantly. Wow. Dude, this is so tense, bro. I'm looking at the tension there. I don't think he wanted to use it, chat. It's like one of the worst shards in the game. Oh no. Unless he uses it well. If he's good at using shard, then it's fine. Oh, that was so close, dude. He wanted the Aegis, but he did get the Roche kill, which is kind of big as well. That's like, I don't know how much gold it is, like 1,000, 1,500, somewhere in between. Huge. He didn't have space for Aegis? Oh yeah, that's possible. That's might be why he used it. That's fair.
I've never seen a sniper stand still
Oh.
for that amount of time. We have some more action. It looks like potentially rupture.
Okay.
But Zai is kind of stuck. He's going to get charged at his exit.
Matu's eating this fat Underlord snail. Snail man. If he did not waste BKB. Oh, Zai would be a big kill here. I think they got him, yeah. Well played. Zai dead for 75. AC online on the Underlord, boys. That's a timing right there. Holy shit. Oh, this game is crazy, bro. I can't believe Yapsor's missing. Yapsor, wake up! You're missing the Liquid game. Liquid is the best content game out there, you know. They bring it. The throws, counter throws, anything. Edge. Send your energy, guys. Mental energy towards Yapsor now, you know. We try to beam in somewhere in Jordan. We beam in. Wake him up. Alarm clock him. We can do it. Wake up. He doesn't want to miss this one.
He can rebound his teammates. He can also do that. He can
mental alarms.
and lose the game. That is another option he has. We have seen it during the VBC. We have seen the Marcy shard.
Suicide. Hold up. Shut up.
Come on, Boxy.
Habibi. Okay, the audio quality is low, but alright. Alright, I heard Habibi. I can't get it.
games. That would be very impressive. That would be inhuman, as a
Habibi.
matter of fact. Indeed.
Our Habibi couldn't do it. I have to listen in so carefully because audio is so bad.
Every game. Well, 2 minutes still on the Aegis for Aster, but Liquid, in terms of network, have the very slight lead right now. An incredibly close game. BD is bottled from Monet, and I'm sure that they're going to want to use it here to at least get a tier 3, if not.
Yeah.
Okay.
That bottom lane is very, very open.
Got Beator fly.
Minute 50. I don't know how much is left on the bottle. When did he pick that up? So if he picked it up around 40, it might have been sitting there for a little bit, but should have enough time to maybe connect on a wave. Spinners, snares are starting to make life difficult for Aster.
Fucking Ags, dude.
Techies was
I hate those.
but
I actually think
lives on in Brood.
I was saying this is kind of the new old Techies. Spinner, snare. It is incredibly annoying.
I hate that thing. You can't see it either with True Sight, right? Like, it doesn't matter what you do. You can't see it. You just run into it all the time. DD, Sniper, he's pushing high ground. Lich is there in time to defend, but they stack Glyph with Dice Armor. Don't love that. Liquid. Power is dead now. Okay. Ooh, level 25 Lina. Laguna pierces spell immunity. Ooh. That could be clutch. Okay, he's got Butterfly soon. He's good, but he's gonna be 2k HP. He might die so fast still. Butterfly is not the most value item if you have very low HP, right? You just die too fast anyway.
They do not. Yeah, they do. They have one unboxing. So if Liquid do want to challenge something here.
Yeah, the True Sight for TI-11 might be ruined by no audio boosts and whatnot. The audio is gonna be hard to capture, right? How do they capture the audio of the players? Maybe there's like technology or some shit. And filter out the crowd. MP3 sounds. Come on, dog.
They're smoked up, but he knows, right? It notifies them. Yep.
That's so stupid, dude.
That is actually hilarious, man.
Oh, he's having impact. Oh my god, I just realized. Eggs Brood counters Spearbreaker charge. He's fucked. He's fucked. You just put it in front of your backline and Spearbreaker can't charge through. Oh my god, that's so bad. He's fucked.
Liquid. It's time. This Aegis expiring just now. Aster will.
The soundproof booth is for grand finals, Copium? Yeah, maybe. Oh, Monet. He's got no Monet. He's dead again. Baboka in big trouble. He's gonna die as well. Lich ulti perfect for Insania there. Oh, wow. Now Liquid got this shit, boys. Nice try. Not sure Mato was blinking there, but a little bit of chokeroni, but it's fine. It doesn't matter. Oof, big, very big. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what Gabe was smoking. This is easy game for Liquid, right?
Finds a target. The fight breaks out, and Monet tries to come in and help, but they just destroyed him with Marcelina. He didn't even get to play the fight.
If Aster don't win game 1, at least my dream wasn't true, man. They're doing the throne thing. Oh, might work. I think that might work. Look at Lina, she's peppering from the back. Pepper. Snares. Look at that snare on Lina. She's feeling safe. The Crimson is helping a lot, though. Oh man, how many seconds? 30. 36. They find XSS. He hops back. He might live. Ooh, he's alive, I think. But the throne is exposed, guys. I think they got this. Oh my lordy lord. No shot, no shot. The charge comes through. Babooba. It's done. They did it. Easy for Liquid, boys. Crazy upsets. Like, Aster had the domination the past like 15 minutes or so, it felt like. They were standing in front of their base. But easy, dude. 2-3 of a Lina game, I think. And the spinner snare also fucks the Spearbreaker eventually. I might change my mind. I don't think Spearbreaker counters Brood as much as I thought. Once the Axe comes out, he counters Spearbreaker completely. Clean ending by Liquid. Nice of them to like recognize this GG here. Ooh, this is big, boys. Is this the run to the finals? They have to beat 3 more teams to win TI, guys. Aster one more time, then Tundra or Secret, and then Tundra or Secret again.
They face them now, and this is a team. This is a different.
That's crazy.
Than we saw in the upper bracket. I mean, they were upper bracket, sure, but their momentum.
If Liquid win TI, Mato's going bald. I hope so.
This is
Bald
like
for Team Bald.
Team Spirit. Not to pat myself on the back. Team DC from TI6. Like a lot of these memories are coming back to me sooner, and this team is.
Yeah. They're running it.
Fearsome, to be sure.
It's weird, you know, because Liquid are just so strange. They're coming back in these games that a lot of teams aren't coming back, and that's, I think, what it takes to win TI, right? Like, if you're coming back in these really weird games. Gabe was wrong, though, guys. The win percent was off. Liquid got this game.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Cabernet, Pulse, Kukra.
So they are one step away from getting.
I wonder what. I mean, I think the opening was the problem for Aster, right? No way they give away.
This game, where do you want to start
Brood,
breaking it down? Because
Marcy. Even though Brood didn't do a lot, it's just annoying.
I mean, that was a great game, just as we expected.
It was a very good game.
But I guess I
Mrs.
just want to
Effie.
start
Rez, thank you.
Because I think that they did something really cool.
Keeper God.
That game,
Fair there, fear. Thank you. Shadowfax, thank you.
The Leshrac that they gave to Ori, which is one of
Gorgc
his best
Dream.
heroes.
Dream was wrong, guys.
The same timing, the 15-minute pipe timing on the Broodmother versus the 15-minute timing of the Bloodstone on the Leshrac. And it felt like every time Ori was taking these fights, he just was not healing.
Effie.
And the BKB from Lina came in so early as well, so...
Lina came back hard this game. She got fucked mid, which was very impressive of Ori, honestly. I was like, what the fuck?
How does this keep happening?
How?
Every single time Team Liquid plays, it's just pure chaos, pretty much. You know, ever since like their days in Alliance,
Pure
these players,
chaos?
Like, you know that they're not going to be able to close out the game. Something weird's going to happen.
Like
they're serious against Thunder Awaken.
Absurd.
Coming through the portal of the Underlord.
Yeah, Zai's like, yeah, I gotta check it out to see.
That triple stun by Boxy, though. Holy moly, dog. What a fucking crazy game.
His item, something that Effie did mention. This was brutal. Like this fight right here, people life stealing from both of the Wraith packs, having the life steal from the sidekick, Paladin and Sword as well. I think Boxy is having the time of his life. Like this is an extremely good performance.
This Roche fight was so janky. I feel like Aster, it should have gone way better for Aster overall, you know?
That TP was insane.
Some weird shit happened there. I don't remember what it was, but something at the beginning of the fight was weird.
Because, you know,
yeah, nobody cares less sure.
Lost Taiga, I think a lot of people were thinking, you know, Taiga, for this guy, he's an offlaner. He's coming in and taking Taiga's role, you know, fan favorite going over to OG, but it's like he has absolutely proven himself over the year. I think we were pleasantly surprised.
Boxy's doing good. He was a little bit rough in the start, and he's still the crazy person. But yeah, mass buyback from Aster. Yeah, there was. It wasn't the buyback part. It was just the dying part.
That game was entirely on his shoulders. The blink up onto the high ground, the BKB TP out that we saw. He was not only initiating every single fight.
Mato and Mickey, I mean, sorry, Mickey and Boxy are like online right now. It feels like.
This guy's a 4 position, not the carry.
Mato's kind of chilling. He's saving himself for the finals, guys. It's fine.
As you say, someone who's also insane, a little bit, is Direction Slash.
Ania. Oh, it's not Insania? Okay, then. Okay. Audio guy. I mean, Slacks is so loud, I feel like I still hear him. Okay, there we go.
I thought that we would go and talk to some people about that last game. Pretty exciting stuff here. Hello. Who are you rooting for in that last game?
Liquid, obviously.
Obviously. So,
obviously.
Oh, wow. Well, what'd you think?
I thought it was phenomenal.
And what do you think about this stadium here right now? You feeling it? You feeling the TI hype?
It's beautiful. Look at it. We got flags and banners. This is going on. It's great.
All right. Where are you from?
I'm from Canada.
Canada? I saw the hat. I thought you were one of my people.
Most of the people I met in the meet and greet yesterday, they're either from Singapore, Canada, or Australia. I honestly didn't meet like more than like 5 people from EU. Not a lot of EU people here right now. This guy.
What do you think about that last game, my friend? They need some words of encouragement. Anything to say?
They're both pretty good, but I just support whoever wins the team fight, actually.
Okay, well, that's depressing. I think they needed something more. Don't worry, you can do it, Aster, right, boy? Everybody, we got it? Aster! All right, fantastic. Well, we're going to pass it back to the panel, my friends. But before we do, I just wanted everyone in the arena to let those people that are watching know what they missed. Can we please tell them from home how hyped we are? Let's go, Singapore!
right back.
Not crowd MP3, guys, I think.
Thank you very much, Slacks and Dean. Slacks and banners, what more do we really need? I know that Aster needs a little bit more, though, because they got a lot of pressure on them now, Lacoste.
Yeah, most definitely, because, you know, they showed how good Dota they can play on LAN, but if they don't win this series, this is going to be the second time in TI history that there's not going to be a Chinese team in top 3. There was one time that it happened, it was TI3, but other than that, you know, they are...
I forgot about that one. Dragon Wiki, thanks 8 months.
Because they eliminated the other Chinese team that was in the TIs, that was still in TI, and PSG LGD. Let's hear them talk about it.
Okay. Good transition.
Tundra 的时候，我能感觉到我们队有一趟压力，就是自己给自己压力，就没有什么别的原因，就是可能就是放不开吧。就我们
They got rinsed by Tundra, guys. Absolutely rinsed 2-0.
我觉得兰姆他就是，然后输给汤角之后，他还跟我们说了，是我们打的太没有那个进攻性了，就是打得太怂了。
Just be aggressive, lol.
就改天就打败老干爹嘛，
就感觉老干爹一直是我们就是在中国赛区最大的竞争对手。然后之前也很多比赛被他们什么3比0、2比0，然后
As they do.
各种被他们就是被他们干嘛，然后。
Chance of winning.
I remember this game. What a throw by LGD. They got so broken by losing the series, I swear. Ricky. This is such a cheesy strat. Lina draw. I hated watching this. This is like the most boring win, you know, in a way. Just Lina draw. They're both hitting from far. It's like, fuck, dude. So frustrating to play against, I bet. Maybe they should go back for that for game 3. Yeah, sorry, game 2.
How did it feel knocking out LGD? What was it like?
打完之后感觉又是挺可惜的感觉，就有
sense of loss
什么的，看蛮可惜的感觉。
就是到了 TI 肯定还是想往更高的名次冲刺，想把以前的那些输掉的比赛都赢回来。
True.
我觉得我们今年这5个人在一起的那一刻，我就觉得我们是奔着今年的冠军来的。我
挺难忘的吧？这7年来，这是我第一次冲进 TI 4强，并且有拿冠军的机会吧，所以我非常珍惜这一把翻盘，然后也很珍惜和我的队友走到现在。
I think teams are gonna get a lot longer breaks between the games, guys, but there's gonna be content like this in between, I think. For all the fans in China. Any Chinese viewers in my chat?
之前中国赛区的成绩都比较不错，然后都是老干爹，差不多都是老干爹拿的。然后今年到我们了，所以我觉得我们也要接下这个重任，然后不负众望。
There's a few of you. Surely.
Now that for sure is a lot of responsibility to carry on your shoulders, but if there's one coach that can
Club Rhino, there's no doubt Dota's miles ahead of every esport. Amazing production.
Every international apart from
sorry about that. Thank you, Club Rhino, for $3.
This is his 10th international, his first.
Unranked Yasapa, thanks, dude. Dragon Wiki, Falling
what you need as a
Virtus, thanks to the 5 months.
I think, Jenkins, in order to make sure that you can focus on your game most of all.
Oh yeah, for sure. He's been one of the most experienced people at this TI at the start and at the end, which it is funny that for this TI, a lot of the newcomers, the new blood, we're actually losing them. We're down 20% in terms of new blood versus old blood. It turns out experience is reigning supreme here, at least in the main stage of TI.
Yeah, Aster still has also a first-timer, Effie.
Yeah, in Siamese Cat. Interestingly enough,
Cat, I hate this guy. I forgot about him. The Ven 05 in my pubs. I'll never forget now.
Competitive play, which I thought was really cool because he's kind of like Aster's troublemaker in that he's always starting fights in pubs in China and coming up with memes. But I really
that doesn't surprise me at all.
The experience factor, because that really feels like it was what Aster was lacking. Last year, they had really great results within China, but not internationally. But this year, they brought in Ori, who has so much competitive experience, and it really felt like that was the piece of the puzzle they needed. Just some in-game shot caller, someone to play around, someone who knows their stuff. And if you combine that with Lanham, who we've already talked about, has so much TI experience, you can really see the effect of it on this team.
You can indeed.
Sure.
Fun fact
Oh, they're coming out again. Here we go. It's pretty fast still, guys.
is that,
All right, there was not too long of a break. That's good. I think that was good.
Dota 2, a catch-up specifically, by the way. What's in the name? And he is playing Dota 2. He's walking to the stage right now. We got Team Liquid and Aster for the second game of this best of 3. They'll be taking their places. The pressure is on, the crowd is there to give them more energy, though, to propel through for sure as they are taking their seats. Now, one thing, we've been talking about Aster, and we can continue talking about Aster, but isn't it also a lot of fun to hear players talk about players, or teams talk about teams? For example, to hear Team Liquid
As a casting, of course, nothing with dreams.
Aster.
I think Aster.
Oh, no, a little bit more.
They're individual. They're very, very strong.
A lot of the Chinese teams tend to
But
have like a very good idea of
they're
like,
trash together.
They play together very well, and they understand like how to ebb and flow around the map. Like when someone's being aggressive on one side, the other side is defensive, and they play this kind of map very, very well.
I think their individual strengths, along with like, I'm sure Lanham brings a lot to the table because the cohesion and their overall strategies is also very solid.
In a lot of games, you can see they get severely outfarmed, but it doesn't matter because they just construct this 5-man ball that eventually will win the game. You know, no matter
Yeah, it was the against the LGD series right there.
They will win the game. It's their style, and it works well for them, and we're gonna try to counter that.
I mean, it worked. They did have a ball last game. All sucked dick though. Got Leonard hard.
This is one of the faster drafts we've had, right? Because you do have 5 days to prepare. We saw the Underlord Spearbreaker, XXS Baboka.
I don't know. I think Brood needs to go out now. I think you leave Nyx. Fuck Nyx. Who cares Nyx? You have to ban Brood.
Some people have not been playing Dota.
Depends on pick order though, to be fair.
Which is, you know, pretty
if you're second pick on Liquid, then maybe you give Brood. Because then you get one more counter on Aster. They will have first pick now, right? So maybe then you leave Brood for that reason.
It's a lot of time to think about.
You can Naga on 8, probably.
And I kind of liked what they had in this game number 1.
Why do people come in here and type exclamation mark W win loss like WL? Bro, I'm not playing, man. 0-0.
Back the fountain while you're ruptured and then come back in. So you know that
they come in like, I wonder how Gorgc is doing today. Is he winning a lot?
Game 1, but they might need to bang out something even stronger.
But to talk about
it's
the
a
other
cool
side
down.
of the coin, I think Liquid prepared for this match so well. I was genuinely so impressed.
I am actually playing at TI though, guys. I'm in the finals. I'm gonna stand in for somebody. I don't know who yet.
The 2 heroes that they lost to in the upper bracket, right? They lost to Aster's Lesh and their sniper in that game 1, and they just comfortably gave it away with ideas of their own. And I thought that Broodmother into the Lesh was very innovative, because typically you don't really think about them as a timing versus timing hero, but that's actually what it turned out to be. And of course, Boxy, who lost on the Marcy twice to Aster, just came
Oh, he lost twice to Aster on Boxy. Oh, that's huge. But this one, what's for lunch today? I don't know. I haven't eaten breakfast because I'm waking up so late. I missed the hotel breakfast now. I'm on a bad schedule already here. I need to order something probably. Did I bring my phone?
Really see the impact
I did.
Of the 3
nice.
coaches in Liquid now in this 5-day break. They really upped their analysis.
And going back to Aster,
guys, tell me if this is true. I got like a laptop charger, like with my laptop, and for some reason it plugs into my phone, right? And it completely blast charges my phone, right? Like it goes from 0 to 100 in like 30 minutes or an hour or something. Am I ruining my phone? Because it's getting drained really fast now as well. I think the battery's like dying. Am I I think I'm fucking it up, right?
And it came down to like 1
That's fine.
or 2 like
I think I'm ruining it, right?
I think Aster can,
because it's just like now it doesn't even last a day anymore. It used to be like this. Yes, 100%. Don't charge the 100. I don't think the blasting thing is a good idea, right? Oh well. My phone is fucked now. It drains super fast, but at least it blasts up again, which is hype. Oh, game on, boys.
And it's a meme shot, you know, he also consumed.
All right.
Okay, guys,
I think Liquid got game 2, but I don't know. Liquid are crazy people. Usually their weakness is game 1. They get stronger in game 2 and 3. So I think they'll be even better now. Too much amp? Yeah, I think so. I mean, I don't think I can save it. I think it's fucked now. I probably need a new battery or something. I mean, Echo.
Thank you.
The Gansen is tier 1, man.
God, Suns fan here with Cinderin, and again joining us is Stormstormer and Toby from Entity.
Oh, they're just here for the draft. I see.
What did you guys think?
Exciting match. Great to kick
Oh, right. Usually it's panel analyzing the draft, and now they switched it. They said fuck the panel. They brought pro players here, and now they're analyzing draft. I get it.
That's what the stage makes you do. So pretty back and forth game.
Lina Sven banned by Liquid. Okay. Insta Marcy. Okay. Okay, let me think. They insta respond Lesh Lich here, right? Lesh Lich easy.
And he was on the Marcy, which he will not be this time, because it will be on
But then they
Aster.
give and Lina's banned. It's so easy. Lesh Lich.
Boxy probably the MVP of that last game. Yeah. Just
Let's see it, boys.
A lot of confidence, just really landing stun after stun. When his smoke breaks, he's just blinking in, setting things up for his team, giving vision. This time around, though, has to find another solution.
Lesh? Tusk. Okay, they go for something a little bit different.
I guess the only new hero is the Tusk.
No Brood picked up, though.
Oh, yeah. Primal's in the pool, you're right.
Gimale, huh?
So you talk about how
Sniper
Marcy,
again?
these are fast picks,
Wow.
but know exactly what's going on.
I'm surprised. I mean, I know Sniper is kind of good against Lesh, but wow.
Like 3 or 4 heroes like
Not the best against Tusk. That's gonna be a crazy boxy Tusk running at you.
As a counter 4 matchup against
I don't think people care Primal Beast that much anymore, chat. They really don't. I don't think the hero is that strong. It's been kind of broken a bit. Like a mid Primal Beast is the only one, but then you need like a specialist, like a Weeha or somebody that plays it a lot. Yeah, I should order some food soon, right, chat? Let me see what's on the app.
It's not a Lina this time, and Sniper is usually a Lina counter, so they just like it on
Food.
no matter what. Bans are also looking pretty similar. Looks like
8-piece McChicken from Popeyes.
They banned the Mars.
Wait, $33,
second stage as
right?
well, last time.
Yep.
Don't remember what else they banned. I think Naga, but that was for the Brood, so they might not opt to that.
Yes, they banned Mars, Naga, and Pango. I do
Sounds like a
Pango
lot
will go
for just
Viad well.
8 chicken
So,
pieces.
yeah,
Let's order something else.
I feel like
We'll figure it
when
out.
you're targeting XXS in second phase bans, these would be my 2 go-to ones. A potential
Jollibee?
to Brewmaster. I don't know if I guess
Jollibee
Brew's a
good,
perfect hero
guys?
against Lesh, right? I've seen some teams
Maybe.
use it as a counter pick. Just Lesh hits this amazing timing with Bloodstone. You just cyclone him and fight someone else.
Do you like the
So it might be worth a ban here for Liquid as well.
I think
Do
it's
you like
also one of XXX's
thighs?
tier heroes.
Sure.
They're gonna have to pick 60 to 70.
Oh, you mean chicken thighs, right?
Like they don't know what
I think
they're
that's
going
what
up
he
against.
means.
And I think Aster is one of the teams that might pick it up if it's not getting
100%
banned in second
Jollibee.
stage. If you think it's good, Toby. There's a visage.
It's either I'm kind of like I could do some dumplings or something like that. I haven't eaten breakfast by the way for context, guys, so I need to eat something at least.
Counter as well. Still in the pool.
I'm thinking hard
Oh,
about this
Bertie.
laundry ban on Aster.
True,
I'll just order the
so still,
or
like, once
the
again,
the
you're playing against
Jollibee,
Liquid,
I
playing
guess.
against Marty, you're thinking, do you ban that lone druid or do you not?
Bucket of chicken. I've never had a bucket of chicken. I'm hype.
Getting rid of the Lich. This time around, I guess Aster, especially with this opening,
Yeah, brother.
more countered by
Give me the
Frost
bucket.
Shield, and Insania did have a pretty meaningful impact in that last game with some Chain Frosts too. However, would you say
4
Lich
original,
is
4
like,
spicy.
I guess
Fair
the
enough.
Frost Shield
Give me a
component
bucket
against
right now.
snipers, just straight right click is nice, but he's never really going to be in position for
Bucket,
Chain Frost.
baby.
He's never going to be in range for the, and he's one of the heroes that can kill the Spire if Lich goes for that.
I don't know. Is this bucket? I feel like it's for 4 people, guys. Something. Might be a bit much with the bucket. CM, all right. No Lich. Oh, Lich banned. Okay.
Liquid. I think that's very smart. As I said, like XXS
CM is strong. Strong hero for laning.
The main coming out is no surprise, honestly. Maybe it's
What's left here?
get banned. It's one of those heroes just that
There must be some crazy broken
like
shit left,
another
right?
Frost hero and strong in lane. Surprised it didn't get banned, I guess.
Yeah, they're more afraid of Lich than Serum.
Yeah. But I think it makes sense against Marcy and Sniper with the Lich, no?
I'm not sure.
With the Frost shield.
Do you think there's any downside to having a lineup that
Try the
doesn't have
spaghetti.
a ton of
I
flexibility
do kind of want the
right now?
spaghetti. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, you said they could play position 1 Lesh technically. You said Aster wasn't able to do that probably, but as we're gonna see a Putka.
Oh.
Putka, yeah.
Sniper patches flex, definitely.
Yeah, they can both go mid and safe lane, so they have flex lanes, not flex roles really.
Played Lesh a single time this tournament, and Mika always had good results.
Mika can play safe lane Lesh.
There's Ursa, I think. Nah, never mind. Oh,
Oh wow.
That
Silent.
was very fast and surprising. That's the anti-sniper hero, but wow.
This is really interesting.
So
I don't love it. I don't love it. I'll be real with y'all. I don't love it at all.
And he is just insane against this hero. You pop flesh heap, you take basically no damage.
Okay, should I get 8 chicken pieces and a spaghetti, guys? What do you guys think?
On top of it.
That a lot of food?
Direct counter here from Aster to the Lesh. Do you feel like
There's also a value meal for 2, which is double spaghetti, 4 chicken pieces, and 2 drinks. That sounds pretty good too, right?
It's probably a decent matchup mid for the Storms, really does very well against many
Right?
melee heroes.
Look at that.
And obviously an answer to Sniper, which I feel like they were lacking, I think. The mid matchup is probably fine.
Because the value meal costs the same as the other ones. I don't think these spaghetti things are big, guys.
That's what I was thinking as well. So
A lot of
they
spaghetti.
could actually opt to put the Sniper mid and the Punch carry.
Value meal for 2 is nice. Maybe I'll go for the value meal for 2.
Against the Storm.
Who says it has to be for 2, brother? Maybe I'm just hungry. Man. Alright, 2 spaghetti. Yeah.
I think that would be wild.
Pick 1. Oh no, I only get to pick 1? Oh, it's okay, it's easy. I'll get 2 spicy, 2 original, and pineapple juice, Coke.
I think
good enough.
they want some AoE control.
Add.
On this last pick
Hype.
by Aster possibly.
Ooh, the boys.
By being second pick, we'll have the ultimate last pick of the draft. You guys need to
Bloodseeker,
for XXS
analyzing draft,
like
thinking about food. Oh, I have to pick 2. I get fries too? I don't want fries. I guess I'll just get rice, or I'll get buttered corn. And jolly fries. I don't know what those are, but fuck it.
Casual Visage.
Visage? Okay.
10 seconds remaining. Any
Fuck it.
melee strength hero.
More calories.
I guess
Shouldn't I eat healthier, chat? What am I doing? Whatever, dude, who cares? $25, let's go. 29 with delivery. Fuck, I'm gonna have to run down and get it though. At the lobby.
I like Dawnbreaker, see him.
Oh, Dawnbreaker's still on the pool,
Just
yeah.
killer.
They could have banned it though.
Yeah. Dawn for XXS is definitely an option. He was banned last
Lazy,
game as well
dude.
by Liquid. Kind of going down the list again. I wonder if there's anything else they have their eyes
Is that good
on,
enough, guys?
Potential threat that Aster might go for, but yeah, Dawn seems
Minus 30. But this is food for like 2 meals. Ursa, I like the Ursa ban a lot, by the way. I think it's the best counter to Pudge. But they forgot about Life. No, Lifesaver's ban too. Oh, they got a lot of bans. Wow.
Toby got it.
It feels like
This
Dawn
Storm pick
is
was
a
wrong,
nice,
guys.
like,
I think so. I don't know why.
layer of protection for the sniper later on as well. Like it could be the difference maker about whether he stays alive or not.
Peach
He gets
mango?
jumped by, like,
What are you guys
Storm
talking about,
Tusk.
Peach?
Maybe a Donald can
There's
buy some
something?
time. You also have the hook, obviously, to try, and you have the... If it gets really crazy, maybe you can get a dispose off, but most of the time that's going to be tough. So what do you feel now? You like the Visage, right? And now that's not an option for Aster anymore, so what a...
Get the peach mango too. Like 3 people size peach mango pie. I kind of want to get the pie now too, boys. Sounds pretty good. Alright, let's try the pie as well. Any pie, brother? Peach mango pie, $2. Okay, I'll get that one too. There we go. Done. Okay, no more. That's it. This is so much food. Okay, 4 pieces of chicken, 2 spaghettis, fries, buttered corn, pineapple juice, a Coke, and a pie.
Thinking about Lonus Aster, you probably are, right?
Value. Value meal?
Is that a concern for Dawn?
Jesus, dude, I'm gonna die, bro. Alright, it's fine. It's a. We're going for it. Fuck it. Place order.
Maybe it's a tough line.
Processing order.
Omni Knight.
Whoa, that's a crazy pick, but I love it this game. They're preparing my food, guys. Hype. The technology is here. Okay, so now I have a weird request. Does anybody live close to my hotel?
What do you guys think of Spectre?
Can someone bring this to my room? I need a second delivery, man, to bring it from my lobby to my room. I'll have to go down myself.
Yeah, the Lifesteal Arsenal. The Spectres.
I need a second. There's like one of those races, you know, where you pass the thing. I need a second man to pass it.
Is there actually even a carry left that counters?
Yeah, I don't have to trust you guys.
Matchup. Ursa, Bloodseeker, and Lifesteal are the 3 best. They're all gone.
Ask the lobby, but I don't think they do that.
CK can sometimes overpower it, but you're still against.
I don't want to miss these games, boys. What the fuck? I love this Omnet pick. It's a good protection against Storm, and it's good for Pudge. Like this pick is great, I think. What's left to? I love it. This Aster's draft looking so good right now. What can Liquid really pick against all this? Can't think of anything.
Morphling is the perfect hero, but Matu doesn't play it.
Morphling is the perfect hero. You're kind of right.
Maybe he hasn't played
But he
this
doesn't play it very
tournament,
much.
he plays it.
He's laughing, he's giggling. He's like, oh boy, oh no, 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 my Morphling. I think you're right. Morphling is the perfect hero.
Omni, you think? Or
Good.
against Marcy? That's actually like still not obvious.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, it doesn't necessarily.
What if
All right.
it's a sniper
I think he's gonna pick it. Yeah.
Carry Marcy with Omni support. That's also an option.
Matu's not confident in his
Made
Morphling.
their selection. They're going to wait till the last second. The whole gyro meme, I believe, is what Blitz said. Just to make Insania sweat a bit.
There it is. Good call.
Nice call, Toby.
Toby proven.
It
You
is.
said it was the best pick, but you also said he wasn't playing it. So you get 1 point out of it.
No, but it's true. Matu does not play this hero very much. He plays it, but he doesn't play it much. I think he's had some incidents, you know.
Toby on the case predicting every hero.
Alright, so whose draft do you guys like?
So it's a 5 Omni.
I like his Morphling last pick, but I think Aster wins this draft, in my opinion.
Or mid-punch, exactly. I like Liquid's draft, honestly. It's confidence coming out from this Morphling pick. I think it's a very good Morphling game.
Confidence. Pepe laugh.
Boxy Tusk. Curious to see how this mid matchup will go in the end.
Absolute perfect morph game. But I just don't see Matu not being a morph spammer. I don't think he can pull it, but I hope he can. If he can, if this is a morph spammer playing this, I would go with Liquid's draft. But since it's not, I think I go Aster's. Red versus blue? It is kind of red versus blue.
Assuming it's, or sorry, I said Marcy's sniper. Sorry.
A little bit of blue behind sniper, which is pissing me off. But other than that,
They should do very well in this lane, I think. Unless they get outplayed.
And Marcy and Annie.
I don't doubt Matu, guys. Matu,
I think that's what we've learned.
Matu is a goat for sure, but he does not play morph. It's a problem.
Yeah.
Morphling is a confidence hero. Hey, Mr. Streamer, thanks for the nice meet and greet yesterday. I was the person wearing the EG shirt. Oh, awesome, man. Snorlax lol. Thanks for the $10. Appreciate it, man. Nice to meet you guys. Whoever came out yesterday. There was like 300 people at the meet and greet, guys. Razor told me. I signed like 300 shirts, took 300 pictures. It was a hell of a day. I hope I'm not sick tomorrow. That's all I'm hoping. I wore a mask, and everybody else had to wear a mask too, but still.
Slacks, I believe, is with us here with a nice interview before game number 2. Let's hear what he has to say.
Here we go.
Absolutely. I am here with Lanham and Helen. Hello, everybody. Welcome. First question for you. You're up against the big blue team, the big blue meanies here with that draft. Sniper last game, Sniper this game. I know Liquid has not beaten Sniper yet. Is this on purpose? Do you think that's their weakness?
Liquid has not beaten Sniper yet? Excuse me? Flex? Last game?
你们是做了功课针对他们的吗？
这个英雄对他们的英雄池有一定的克制作用。
Flex wasn't watching the game, I think.
Counters their hero pool.
A standard answer. All right. Let's talk about Omni Knight. Now, we don't see this hero a lot. Coming out here, last chance here. Do you believe in the omniscience? Do you believe that this is the power you need to come back in the series?
其实全能在本次比赛当中并没有选的很多。你对自己的全能有没有信心？信不信他？
我不信他，我也不会选出来吧。
Why would I pick him if I don't believe in him?
Yeah, baby. All right. And I just
oh yeah,
to give you
not wrong.
Here with the crowd. Of course, the crowd is cheering for you. They love you. I want you to have your last moment. So take it away. Say whatever you want to say.
现场观众有很多人都替你们打气，有没有什么想跟他们说的？
希望兄弟们打气的那个声音再大一点，我在里面听不到，好吧？
Ooh, a lot of Chinese fans.
You guys cheer louder, because I can't hear you.
Ah.
Cheer louder. Can we give him one more before he gets to the game, Singapore? I think that's pretty loud enough. All right, we'll throw it back to our casters.
Thanks, Slacks, Lan M, Cinderin, with Suns fan.
You're welcome.
Yeah, Chinese fans were loud though. There's a lot of Chinese fans in the arena. Spawn. There's not going to be a lot left if they get eliminated here though. It's going to be 3 EU teams left. Maybe they'll say fuck it.
That didn't exist until recently, it feels like. Tell me what this
Not exactly true. Omni was meta last patch,
Omni
but
usually will on level 1
he came
purity, which is also what he has done here. So it's his trading ability in lane. You just do some damage and effectively trade HP off. You bring your tangos yourself and you try to trade with either the enemy support or the enemy offlane or whatever is better. And then later.
Oh, hook right away. What the fuck? Chad? That is Chad.
He's all warmed up from game number 1.
Yep.
Just give me Pudge. This is an elimination game. Give me Pudge. I want to have fun.
I will say, to be honest, this has been one of Ori's most impressive heroes to watch this year. After it became relevant as a core hero, he's been
I'm asking
one of the standout players on
the lobby
so
now if they can bring me
Aster
food. We'll see if it happens.
Having him running that. To finish off on the Omni thought, aside from this early laning trading that he does here with Boxy, who's pulling the wave, what Omni is going to offer is a lot of defense. It's one of the most defensive supports in the game. You have a strong heal, you have a dispel that gives regen, and your ulti obviously the full physical.
The only reason I don't think they would bring up my food, guys, is because I actually met Puppy in... Oh my god, is this a solo kill? No. Make it turns, it's fine. Ooh, dude, watch mid, dude. That lane's crazy. Wow, this everyone's crazy. If only it was a blood secret this game, dude, he'd be fucking 800 move speed. I saw Puppy in the lobby and he was also waiting for food one time. So, you know, if they ain't bringing it up for him, I feel like they're not gonna bring it up for me.
Very level dependent, and the fact that he's being played in core really gets benefited from his passive, which is now an active. He has great base damage.
He was really mad, by the way. It was funny. The delivery guy kept like canceling the order and shit like that. And he was just waiting there. It was kind of funny. If only the delivery guy knew.
It's kind of a balancing lane where Pudge needs to gauge whether he can go for a kill or not.
Gauge? Stop farming emo, Synderen. Oh, I get to do that. Ooh, this could be a dead Insania. Oh, that's a kill. That's an offlane Marcy, by the way, I just noticed.
Look at that. It's the same as last game. Marcy jumps made and then kills her in the same lane.
Marcy is, I mean, we talked about it. Wait, Primal Beast wasn't banned at all?
Oh, Mato missing that CS.
Completely ignored. Wow.
I'm worried for him. Yeah, but it's a very free morph game. I played this matchup against Marcy once. If you have 2 points in your W, you can kind of like spam her out, so it's very cool. Mid. This is crazy. Mickey might die. Oh, what a solo kill, dude. Bogsy's here. But level 4 on Pudge. He can just rot. He's fine. Easy for Ori. What a beast on mid, dude. Holy shit. I can't believe it. He beat the Mickey Lina and now, I mean, in lane. Now he's beating Storm with Pudge. Holy shit.
Now go and get the bounty rune for a refill.
Oh, Chad.
Oh, yeah, we're gonna hook the Centaur for some added benefit. Gonna get a Tango, a Heavenly Grace. Everything to make good old Pudge happy here, and yep, that solo kill mid is enormous. He's 600 net worth now ahead of that Storm, and the level advantage is nothing to ignore either. When Storm hits 6 after Pudge, he's constantly at risk.
I'm just really hoping, by the way, guys, that my internet doesn't crash today, but I think it's fine. It's smooth so far, unless I jinx it right. 17 and 4. How's top lane going? 12 and 8 to 10 and 5.
Help out in mid lane because they don't need to.
No, Marcy's off lane, so he's not gonna help mid this game. Boboka still alive though. Oh, Matu doesn't go the Yatoro build. Oh, I don't know. Oh shit. Put the cable back in. There we go. I don't know if Matu's played a lot of Morph lately, but nobody does this. I'm a little bit worried, guys. I know I'm backseating now. I'm trying to say this in the nicest way possible, but anyway, let's see top first. They man up on Monet. Monet mans up back. It's a trade, but it's a good trade for Liquid. Now, since they changed the passive spell of Morph, you know, the morphing spell, nobody takes 2 points in it anymore, because it's really good enough on level 1. So most people take 2 points in W instead, which is way better. Matu's doing the old build on Morphling, skill build. Don't think he's played it in a while.
Almost level 5.5 as Mickey just hits level 5 now, so he will have a kill opportunity.
A little bit concerned about that. But I doubted that Matu would punch. Maybe he has onto something, I don't know. I know Yatoro and a few others, nobody does 2 points in E anymore.
To watch this lane because it feels so different from most of what we've seen. The Lesh Tusk is pretty common, right? But the Omni Sniper might be the first time this turn.
Maybe needs it for burst. Nah, there is no burst bottom lane. You can always react to Marcy's W, so it's like fine. They don't have them. They have Jakiro, right? So it's easy.
Omni can make you strong enough to maybe stand your ground, even against Tusk Lesh. As long as there's creeps around that can eat part of the Edict, which, by the way, Zai isn't even skilling. He's going Lightning Storm stun for now, but Edict will be coming later.
Why spoil the score of the series in the title?
I also wonder how
wait, what does that mean? But you clicked on the stream, you can see the score yourself. I don't get it. Who browses Twitch, watches all the Dota channels, and then complains about the spoilers? of the game you're browsing. That's strange. I'm not sure.
Actually, but yeah, possibly. Either way, the next creep should get him to level 6, and that is where Mickey has to be extremely careful.
Okay. Looking pretty good for Aster so far. Looked good last game, but this game, I actually like their draft a little bit better, unless Matu really takes over. Ooh, Ori got level 6 now. But there's a counter on. Wow, he's so strong on Pudge though. He kills Mickey first at least. Not that bad for Liquid, but I think it's a plus for Aster because look, Zai gets bullied out of lane here. Because Boxy and Insane are both mid. You're getting punished on side lanes.
It's a 1-for-1 kill.
Boxy taking so much damage.
2 supports mid to get the trade, and obviously that leaves their side lanes exposed.
Cool.
And Aster identify that and immediately take advantage of that top. Lesh is not a good hero 1v2. This hero thrives on playing with ideally a melee 4 that can set him up and tank some damage, go first. Once that's out of the window, even a lane like Sniper Omni can...
Will Ori go for Hood or Vanguard now? Good question. I think he's just gonna do my build, which is no Hood. Even though I'm buying Hood lately, but I've lost every game with Hood. I think he's gonna go Cloak into Eggs. I don't think he's gonna go either.
Ori has his phase boots. He's going for the casual Cloak into Ags. That's really fast.
Not really my build. I think this is Pure's build, technically.
It's that and he has Omni, right? I think
but I'll say it's mine.
An extra layer of protection really helps in speeding up your hero going for a faster pace.
Not the Matu build, at least.
I don't mind it. We've seen...
It's a bit risky for farming. You don't have any sense of any region.
Especially in the China region.
Actually, did he buy Bottle for mid lane? He did. Okay, he has Bottle. It makes a lot more sense then.
Well, so it's not like the first time we've seen Hood into Axe. We'll see. If he dies once, he might just buy a Hood for value. But as long as
we'll see what happens.
Like this, I mean, he has died once. If he dies again.
Yeah, but that death, it was a good trade.
It was a trade.
They got the XP.
Oh, close to hitting that hook on Mickey. Had the ward seeing Mickey's movement, which he's now gonna pick.
Go to the arena. I didn't have time to set up an IRL stream, but also
but Ori did not count correctly with the didn't account for Storm's slow movement speed and threw the hook out too early. Mickey obviously not even having boots will make that movement.
Imagine being that slow.
Ooh, going on Mickey.
Gets out the electric vortex. Boxy is here as well.
He's fine. Hook, hit connects. The eat. Only cancelled though, so yeah.
So no kill comes out from Aster this time. But that is a
not bad by Boxy sticking around mid.
This rune is insane on Pudge.
That is a really big rune, yeah.
And just like that, Mickey zips as far away as he can.
When is the grand final? Tomorrow, brother. I think tomorrow, right? Yeah.
He might just go for it. No, it's not. So
it's time.
Keep in mind, Ori's going for a pretty standard Pudge build here. He's going 1-3-2, which means when he activates Flesh Heap, it blocks all of the self-damage from Rot. This spell gains so much from the second point.
Can't believe how much they buffed Pudge. If you compare this Pudge to what it was a year ago, this hero is such a monster. Has like 8 more base damage, or more even, maybe 9 or something. He has another button that completely deletes Wrath damage. Crazy. Oh, what a good TP by Zai. That space right there. That space, boys.
Yeah, good read.
Pop the haste now and get back to mid.
Great read from Zai to TP there, because I think a lot of players in that situation just start running and probably get out from running. Aside from the obviously Pudge.
I'm not sure where Jakiro will find his place in this game. I haven't seen much of post 4 Jakiro. I don't know how good he'll be actually. Not to top net worth soon, guys. Maybe he is a morph player after all.
Yeah, but with all this
rushing Link in this game, okay.
Some space here for Moxie to catch up.
Good against Pudge, obviously.
Worth right now. So he's off to a pretty good start. He, of course, went for.
Yeah, I mean, Jakiro is always going to be a bit useful. I think as a plus 4, you should rush Eggs, right? But it doesn't seem super value against Storm, but still. Oh. Kill Insania here. They want to give the strength to Pudge. Oh, that's kind of bad.
Doesn't run away from somebody. Surely.
Surely. Nah, he's gonna hit this hook. Ori knows. Bah. Yeah, easy for Ori. Got the strength too. Worked out better for Aster, but Ori's running around a lot right now. Nick is coming back a bit.
I thought it was slow motion at first.
Going on Boboka. Can they kill anybody for this? Oh, it's a long TP. Let's see Ori. He has hook. But he has no eat.
Looking for a connection of their own.
Nah, he's not gonna go for it. Too hard.
That was with the power rune.
Maybe Jakiro goes Athos. Nah, I don't like that. That sounds trash.
Be very swift. So immediately converting that to a support kill. Not the biggest, but it's still nice for Liquid to force rotation, if nothing else, from Aster. They do get the TPs in toward mid, which I think
what name is the order
the
on?
kill itself in that instance.
getting Ori as well as Pichu's TPs on cooldown. It could potentially open up for something here up top. Boxy is thinking about it. He's getting level 6 from the next.
Where's my food?
Fog. But Pichu in a very good position here, covering.
Okay, there it is.
And it is a difficult kill.
Estimated arrival in 40 minutes. I guess that's fine. After the game, that's perfect. Trying to find out what name my order is under. I don't have a name, I think.
And a decently charged
Shit.
up wand.
Ah, it's fine, it's fine.
So this play probably does not actually exist for Liquid. Hook, Matu with a quick wave form.
They could just go for the tier 1 tower.
Okay, it's fine.
Oh, potentially gets off of Henley's Grace, but
Ogzy.
Boxy, he's the one kind of isolated right now. The snowball is going to buy him a little bit of time.
How's Monet doing this game? I haven't looked much at him. Got this kill now. He's winning his lane quite nicely. Top net worth almost. He's doing pretty good. Is Vessel on Jakiro any good? Maybe Wraith Pact? I can see the Wraith Pact, but not the Vessel. I don't love it. It's good against Morph and Lesh though, so maybe he will go for it. We'll see. So expensive though. He's so poor on Jakiro. Look at his net worth. Oh, they go on Ori mid, but he's so tanky. Oh boy, this could be a problem, guys. Matu came in for this, by the way. Oh my god, he's dead, I think. Yeah. Ooh, what's Matu doing mid right now? They're gonna go on Ori, but there's no way he dies here. So tanked. Holy shit. Can they kill Insania here? The 4-second hook. Oh, he has pig form. He's fine. It's Haram, but he will survive. Unless... Oh, that's close.
Crystal Maiden jukes in slow motion, but XXS is here.
Okay.
And again,
they will die anyway.
Chase of Insania's life, but he created a little bit of space.
I would think it's impossible for him to beat his record from 2 minutes ago, but here we are. They actually kited them for a good half-minute there. That, if you're a maiden, you take that.
I don't think Zai can get... Oh, this is a good rotation. Monet looking pretty dead to me. Oh no, Ori might feed here. He has 3 points in E though. He takes literally 0 damage almost. But he's gonna die. He has no E spell. Wow, Liquid. Oh, this Omni. Not in time. Wow, that's so bad for Aster. They lose 2 of their biggest cores. Jesus. What's Monet doing? I think Monet's early game is looking so shaky. The games I've watched. He's a mid to late game beast guy, but early game is shaky as hell. Way too cocky staying up there, unless Omni is behind him.
Early game deficit there. With one swift move, they find 2 cores in a tower.
Alright, they even out the game pretty much.
That was a savior friend syndrome domino effect. Something. But
not 100% sure how this Lincoln will feel for Matu. It's okay Lincoln game, but it's not amazing. Like there's still 2 ground targeted stuns. A little bit annoying.
Health reduction.
Arteezy said Aster safe lane is the best out of all teams. Wow.
It should favor Aster.
A really good.
Oh, true sight. Let's see. Do this.
I think we can kill him too.
Oh yeah.
No cancel anymore.
His thing is running out. Yeah. Fucking get it, boys.
Okay. He would. Oh boy. Mickey would, guys. They lost.
They do. I mean, it did win game 1.
That's true. That'll help.
That does not connect.
Ice Path not able to connect here.
Mickey woos a lot. He's cheering a lot in their games. He's bringing good energy at least. Oh, Boxy ruined the pull. My Boxy. That I want true side of that. That's what I want true side of right there. Boxy ruining that pull. What does Zai say? It's like. That's all we're gonna hear, you know.
Okay. Close to finishing the Sage Kaya. And of course, on Matu's side, let's go back to this Lincoln Sphere. This is like
we have our Kaya Sand soon on Storm. Storm has proven to be like an insane hero when he gets Ags eventually, at least.
Transitioned over and then disappeared pretty much. I don't remember why at this point. More items were added.
My boy Liu Aikfa is driving in his Yamaha moped, guys. He's coming.
Something else than Lincolns. There's like plenty of
Food is on its way.
This hero, but I'm just looking for the reasoning for the Lincolns. If is it dismember? Is it dispose?
Okay, the zippity zappity, but he's so tanky. Oh, the ice path. I think they got him. Ooh, good turnaround there by Aster. Very good.
Aster super happy with this exchange as Insania baiting them into a potential chase of the lifetime again, but they will give up on that.
you can't underestimate how much Omni does in these situations. If you're jumping a support and you're like, man, he's low, I can get this kill. Omni casts Heavenly Grace and the level 1 Purification, and Baboka all of a sudden wasn't even remotely close to dying. Yeah. But Mickey needs backup. This is not the greatest Storm game to solo kill in, because the enemy supports are actually relatively tanky, right? There's a Jakiro, there's an Omni.
Damn. Guys, if I went...
Solo kill on either, you really have to burst your entire
if I went to TI, this is where I would sit, actually. I got it. These are the. Let me a second. I gotta be careful where to open my link. I don't know how. It's too risky. It's too risky, guys. Okay, they waste the eat. It's kind of cool seats, though. Okay, let me show you guys. I didn't know they had these. Look at that.
Pudge is insanely strong right now. He's easily the strongest hero on the map. If he has Omni Knight protection,
does he have Ags already? He does, I think.
Liquid genuinely can't even kill him with 5 heroes. During the duration of
hopefully this doesn't crash my stream. Sometimes a bit risky opening new windows. Look, boys, look at this booth thing. Kinda cool, right? The glass view and shit. Oh, he's tanky, but is he that tanky? His shit is running out. They cancelled his ulti. But I don't know, he's so fucking tanky. Omni Knight's here, holy shit. Hook? But is this gonna work out? I don't know. Lesh does a lot of damage. Is it enough? I don't think it's enough. Pudge is actually not taking any damage. Holy shit. Beastly turnaround from Aster. Omni Knight on point.
They need more heroes than that. That doesn't cut it. It looks juicy, right? It looks tempting. He's even half duration flesh heap when they initiate.
But I think it's better sitting in the crowd than up in a glass booth, right?
Clean house there, and that's
probably.
And Aster back to 2K now.
It feels like
looks really far away.
Mistake again. It's kind of like you're testing the limits. Are you able to pull that off? The answer is no. Next time you're bringing probably the Storm or the Morph to make sure you get that done. But it's a costly learning experience. It's 2 heroes dead. It's almost a mid-tier 1. It's more flesh heap stacks like we talked about.
For sure, for sure.
Yeah, something else I guess we didn't mention. Marcy with Pudge is pretty interesting too, just for the
Where's McDonald's? Okay, I'll have something to admit, guys. I unironically hate McDonald's here now. I've eaten it too much, and I'm actually getting mad now. Because it's the only thing open at night, and it closes, even closes at midnight, so it's awful. I'm getting really sick of it right now.
He's going to be shown, but no blink dagger yet there for the instant.
Like, it's not that fun having to run down right after stream, get a fucking same thing every day, you know? I don't love it. I'm getting sick of it now.
The stat steal is very powerful.
But it's okay. We got the new improved order today, boys. Spaghetti and chicken. Type healthy food.
That's a little bit unusual, I would say. Maybe we're talking
looking very good for Aster so far, and I don't think Liquid really outskilled him that hard. I mean, Morph does, but he needs to be like 2k gold ahead of everybody to really do it. Otherwise, you're too tanky on Aster. They're playing some good Dota right now.
There is Dispose.
It is possible to cook your own food. Brother, I'm in a hotel room. Unless you want me to cook my own food in a fucking water boiler, then I don't know, bro.
For sure. I mean, it's also a feel-good item in terms of like being full health and mana when you're pushing around the map in terms of farming. It is a good item on the hero, but
they're hunting a sniper, but he has a lot of distance there.
I did actually cook a cup of noodles yesterday, though, with the water boiler. I have cooked. It was because McDonald's was closed, and I didn't have any options. So I cooked it, and it was kind of sad, you know? 1 AM in a hotel room, turning on the water boiler and pouring it into a cup of noodles I got from the meet and greet. It wasn't that bad, honestly, but still.
As Zion Boxy just have to try to keep Aster at bay a bit, and you know what this conversation's going against.
One of your guys' noodles. I don't know which one, but somebody gave me noodles. Kettle? Yeah, Kettle, that's the one.
The same joke every time. Eventually somebody will laugh.
That's the thing though, when you get toward the end of the tournament, you run out of content, right? It's the same with the team.
It's true.
But actually, the drafts have been pretty creative today, so that's been pretty cool. True. Roche.
Like, a very slow game, so not much to talk about right now. It's slow. We're waiting for something to pop off, like either a Roche Force or something like that. Timings are here now, but... Ooh, another Zappity. Out now. I was gonna say, like, I think Astro just... They're ahead, but they're lacking catch. Like, now they have Blink Pudge, they have some catch.
But yeah, I guess either team can Rosh relatively quickly if they find 1 or 2 core kills, and that looks to be the game plan here for Aster. They're rotating top to start taking control of this area. So
something now.
Start threatening Rosh. And
Liquid are farming 2 lanes and pushing 2 lanes for this. I don't know if I like what Aster are doing, but we'll see. They're pinging Rosh. Oh, Marcy's so strong soon, guys. He's gonna get Basher. Such a strong... I feel like Marcy core is even stronger than Marcy support, unironically. If you can get away with it.
They see core's bottom. Well, it's only 1 core in the Lesh, but let's see.
Let's see. Will Liquid go over to contest?
So this will be a slower
Let's
kill
see.
than what it could be, but does offer the protection of, in case a fight breaks out, he has that BKB on leash, which is very, very powerful. And yeah, Aster know that.
Yo, Sid Marvel, thanks to 57 months. Holy shit. Yeah, I have Donos muted, guys. I have Donos muted for today. Olive G, EVE Online player. Punk Shiono, thanks, man.
Ori is in a position to just go crazy
Thank you, guys.
with an Aegis,
But it's
rather protect
In Tarks, thanks.
Yeah, Monet always gets the Aegis. That's what we've learned here. No matter the hero.
Hook. Oh, clutch. Oh, what the fuck? 4 staff. Oh, that was confusing.
Trying to get away, but some good
Hey,
moves.
okay, bottom at the same time though. Monet taking some heat, but he has Aegis. They don't want to commit. He's going though. Bah, bah. He's slowing Zai a lot. There we go. And plus strength. Wow. Aster playing this very well. Top lane though. Mika might get the kill. The Ice Path connects actually. He won't. I don't think he can kill him anymore. Ooh, okay. He gets out. Good TP.
But no kill for Liquid at all.
If Aster had any TP with a stun there,
Yeah.
it could have been a dead storm, but
Ooh, Matu Egg soon. He's been quietly farming, boys. Maybe this Axe timing is big against Pudge. Let's see it.
bottom to top again. Very understandable that Mickey tries for it with how many heroes from Aster rotated.
It takes 20% strength off him, I think, Pudge. Oh, hold up. Ooh, we got BKB off though. Watch out. Da-da-da-da. Oh, saving hook though. Wow, Matu with a play. But they do kill Insania still. Okay. So yeah, you take 70 attack speed from Pudge, which doesn't matter much. We do take 20% of his stats. No, wait. Let me get this right. I have no idea. I'm clueless. I don't think you take 20% strength. I think you take his status resistance or something like that. They jump Omni and the hook. It's a good goal. But Ori no cares. He goes in. Matu's ulti's gonna run out very soon. Oh, XSS. Oh, Zai is doing some work here. Holy shit, this could be the comeback. They only killed 2 heroes on Liquid, but it's still a good comeback.
Nice dodge on the hook there from Liquid. Both of their heroes sidestepped it to the right. If that connects,
Does Morph get stacks when he becomes Pudge? No, he does not, sadly. He does when he becomes Slark, though, I think. Which is strange.
It's not an obvious move that you're able to pull this off, but with the hook connection from Matsu, they get that kill. Sure, the trade-off for the Tusk isn't the best, but
I forgot what's the... Does anybody... Oh, wait, I can read more facts, right? Well, it doesn't say. That's a shame. But yeah, he steals like... He reduces status resistance of Pudge, I think. On top of the attack speed he steals. Something like that. 50% status resistance. Yeah, that's what it is. So Pudge... If Pudge gets stunned even a little bit, he's stunned forever, pretty much. Oh, top net worth Matu now. That's scary.
How much stats does he get from that when he turns into a strength hero?
Hyper is kind of useless against them.
Of their strength. And then he steals 40% status.
Okay, there we go. 20% of strength, 70... Oh, and 40% status resistance. There it is. That's what it is. 40%, not 50.
Still obviously part of the equation that Ori does have the Omni Knight. We cannot forget how much that
20% strength steal is quite a lot from Pudge, right? He's gonna get tanky as fuck.
Pudge's tank ability. Pudge is there, or Omni's there to return it to him.
Yep, true.
So there'll be a tower for Aster bottom. Zaya's doing
Nice sneaky killing tower top though.
Yeah.
They're gonna go high ground here with Aegis. Here we go.
Kind of what it feels like he needs to do at this point. It's only a 3k.
Yeah, 70 attack speed with Tiraji. I mean, I realize this.
And now knocking on the high ground on the tier 3 bottom.
It's a slightly different vibe to this than the last push they did last game in a similar situation. Feels like they're in a stronger spot.
Forgot which one changes when you change the attribute. It was the attack speed or the percent stats. But it was the stats. There's kind of splitting, but... Ooh, the hook! Ooh, Bogsy, good, right. Oh, whoa, whoa, Ori, chill, brother. Okay. I don't know what's going on here, but Mick is gonna get eaten here. They're focusing him. Ba, ba, ba. Oh, it's not enough. Huge survive for Mickey. The Kaya and Sanj paying off big time there, boys. They used quite a lot for that. They're gonna focus Zai. Zai J. He's getting booped. He's dead. Good kill. Only 3k lead, but Aster playing with so much confidence here with the Aegis.
Still pretty sustainable, Aster, with the Omni Knight.
Omni Knight doing so much work, guys. First time I actually like an Omni Knight pick in a long time. I don't know. I've seen a few of them. Entity run them every now and then, but like this is an Omni Knight game right here, you know. Counters morph Ags a little bit too. Excellent against Storm. Even though, like, he helps snipers. He has to choose to jump Omni or Sniper. Oh, he's crazy. Oh, Insania. Destroyed. Oh, boy. I mean, I don't know. I love it. You know why I love this, guys? Game 3 with Liquid. If it happens. That's the best content. You never know what the fuck's gonna happen then.
Liquid is that make his survive because of the status resistance and Kaya Sanj, right? He would have died
that's
otherwise. So, I mean, it's a very thin silver lining. It's like it could have been worse, but essentially you got basically.
Man, I'm excited, boys.
Aster are gonna
the Wu on Mickey is cursing them in this game. It's fine. Insane. Baboka did go for the Wraith Pact, as we called, over the Vessel. I like that somewhat. I do still think he needs Ags. Like, Jakiro Ags is so cool. Mickey can't solo kill Sniper, I think, so he's not gonna try.
This time he will have BKB again. It's been that long.
We want long games today, boys. Long games and best of 3s, because it's only 2 best of 3s all day. So we want long series. It's not 4 like usual. Only half. Longer breaks is gonna happen, but also we want long series.
It's kind of incredible that Mato's higher net worth than him, actually.
You don't know Ori's a pudge spammer? Maybe he is. I didn't really say he wasn't, but sure.
Mato has almost 300.
He did go Lincoln, so it's not.
Sounds so angry when you type it in caps lock, but okay, man.
Right. But now he's going Scotty. He's only a point booster away. But I feel like it's gonna.
He's gonna get Crystal soon on XSS too. That's when he really deals real damage.
Like a butterfly or whatever he wants to end up going. I mean, is there any? No, you're not gonna go BKB this game. It's way too defensive.
I still see a way in Liquid's fight they win this. It's level 18 on Mato, right? He can bait them into, like, this is what will happen, guys, if things go right for Liquid. Mato will jump in, he will steal Pudge. Aster will overcommit trying to kill him, and then they just clean up the fight with Lesh and Storm. That's the best way they can play these fights, I think.
Because I feel like that's what this game comes down to right now. For Liquid, the problem is
even if they blow everything on Aster, they still lack damage to kill Mato. Unless Marcy gets the free hit forever. Oh my god, that's so close. What a Chad try. Where's my food? It's here soon, I think. Let's see. It's on the way to you. Provide your...
It's hard to find that attack angle that Liquid need, and Aster are gonna constantly pressure this tower with Liquid Fire, with Shrapnel plus attacks from Sniper.
Yeah,
oh, jump, sorry. Food. Oh, Omni gets ulti off at least. Oh my god, Mickey is dead. Oh no, he buys back though instantly. They're going all in. Mato dies. Oh no. No shot, dude. They're taking too much damage. No buybacks. Oh, Zai J as well. Ah, it's too... Monet is doing it. Hook. It hits. Mickey has no mana, but enough to jump away. Boxy's low, though. Oh, shit. Dude, this Pudge is so beastly. Rampage. On the main stage, brothers. That's the 10th Rampage, I think, of all of TI main stage. Something like that. Last time we saw a Rampage, the team lost, though, guys. You have to remind yourselves of that. Liquid beat the team that got a Rampage. It's Pog.
I think it was a defensive dispose from XXS that threw on the away. He gets Guardian Angel off, and the moment that happens, the fight is actually lost. I think it doesn't matter what Liquid do after that point. They just need
something like that, right? Nobody's correcting me, so I'm just assuming it's the 10th time. Silver Edge finished on Sniper. Ooh, they're gonna jump Ori, but it's sus. It just gets out. Fuck that.
Don't underestimate Monet. He's just picked up a Silver Edge. He hits really damn hard now.
Really dang hard. Gosh, toot and darn it, guys. If you remember game 1 draft, I said also Marcy with Sniper. Now that's the combo you want, right? Sidekick. Look how much damage he's doing this fight. It's actually crazy.
the Guardian Angel, and Liquid just lose the fight after that.
There's just way too much damage. Matu can't
Lucky
stand his ground.
DD,
He's
yeah.
pretty tanky, right? He's got Lincoln's, Ags, Scotty, and he turned into Pudge, I think.
I like that. That's a strong combo of two heroes, Sniper, Marcy. And Aster really got everything they want in this game. I don't think Storm counters Sniper when he has Marcy, right? Because Marcy just gives you so much lifesteal, you just stand your ground, you know? That's in the Constitution, you can stand your ground. Right there. Sniper is doing it. 19k net worth on Sniper. Huge now. And Ori's tanking the world.
Here's the tricky part for Liquid, though. If they give away this second...
Almost Shiva too, that's the ultimate item. So the problem with having Lesh and Morph in the same team is that a lot of items counter both, right? Vessel counters both, Shiva counters both, because they both rely on spell steal and regen and stuff like that.
And even if it's just the Maiden, it's still a pretty crucial thing for Liquid to not have there. It's a force staff that's out of play, it's an AoE slow that's out of play. Aster just needs to keep
Super impressed by their draft this game on... and Scotty, of course, yeah, I forgot about Scotty.
I believe a courier will be sitting in the Roche pit. Never mind.
Doesn't work.
Doesn't work anymore.
Scotty's the big one. Matu actually skipped BKB and went for Scotty himself instead.
Another approach, maybe. Maybe you can defend Roche by pushing bottom.
Yeah, DD for Monet there. Oh boy. That's a dead Roche, I think. Shiva online. This game is super hard now. They're gonna get this Roche so fast. It's dying in like 7 seconds going. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They stopped hitting, it's not my fault.
But Matu will still be scared off.
7. There it is.
The Roche.
They TP'd away, guys.
The problem for Liquid is, okay, so it's extremely hard to take this.
7. 7 seconds exactly.
So you're gonna try to make this split push play, but the only lane you can split is the one that the enemy team.
Monet was tanking it too.
So Aster just gonna force.
But it was still 7 seconds, which is kind of crazy.
And the bottom lane will defend itself, no problem, unless Matu knocks on the front door. He's the only hero that can do anything about it. He's not doing it. Too many heroes missing on Aster. He doesn't feel safe.
I don't feel like Lesh is just little. I know it's controversial. Lesh just feels a little bit overrated, guys. If you have answers to him and he doesn't like snowball, it just seems like you can deal with him. But I will say this: if Nisha plays him, I don't know. That's a different story. I think Nisha Lesh ain't overrated. That guy just makes it look good every game, no matter what.
That's gonna be.
They actually can't prevent him from getting spells off anymore. It's just impossible with the lineup they have.
Need to get a nullifier, which is very expensive.
Nobody.
Nisha's just too good.
They have no dispel for him at all, and
we're gonna see some shark defending here by Zai. I think these creeps are gonna walk past it, no? No, he got one or two.
Pichu identifying that is the one play Liquid had based on the previous fight, and he's eliminating that one. So if Liquid can't force them back...
this sniper is so strong, guys. Think about it. Omni Knight saving him, Marcy buffing him, and Jakiro Wraith back. He's getting so buffed this game. So hard to kill him. And he has Aegis too. Ooh, that was close.
Alright.
Wow.
That was close. That hook went right through the 2 polygons that exist for Morphling, including the cosmetics, of course. Very quick fingers from Matu, but again, they are on the back foot. BKB picked up by Zai, and this is like they have good defense.
That was a blind hook, by the way. I think, Jet. I don't think he saw shit.
To some degree as well.
They just have absolutely zero.
Hey, on this Omni now. Wow.
Bottom is pushing in.
Aster's draft is really coming together now, boys. It's really coming together.
Mark, and if Aster want, they can cut the next wave top. So Liquid are completely cornered. Matu's going to turn into sniper, so take away some of that action.
Oh, that's close.
Monet takes a little take aim action to himself. Little right-click action from Matu.
Alright.
I mean, they're delaying it, but again, the lead is still growing in Aster's favor. There's no technical rush for them.
Why does Mickey not need Ags instead of Orchid?
Aster's probably going to fight this ward now too, that is giving
is he buying
really
Orchid?
Information, right? Because now this camp is blocked, and they're like, wait, what?
But I heard somebody behind me.
So the last little bit of vision that Liquid has.
Yeah, he needs Ags. Ags for teamfight mainly, so you can pull more than just one target. He wants to jump the Omni and pull more people, so you can stand and fight there.
It's going to be obvious to the enemy team when the camp doesn't spawn. Yes, but at the same time, it's really not an obvious spot to place it to begin with. So
Maybe it was my food, but I don't think it was my food. The door is gonna ring when my food is here.
Find the ward, but ultimately they get it.
Yeah, looking for the jump onto Matu. They're all smoked on the
Okay, I'm gonna type the room number to my man.
Not quite up yet for Ori, but
he's driving. He's here, I think. He's coming.
Like Zai is getting pretty far top.
They scanned it.
Oh, I thought he was gonna... Ooh, okay. That's so tense, dude. Matu does steal Pudge, so yeah, they have counter hook potential here. Let's see. Aegis 1 minute. Almost.
Get this tower kill.
Right.
That's the biggest thing preventing them from getting onto the high ground anyway, on top of the split earth, of course. Linken's is popped now.
Hook does not connect. Is the other hook gonna connect? Yes, it will. But oh, the shard from Sniper gets him back into position. Wow, they pull. Zai is dying through all of this. Oh my god. He thought he could just lifesteal through that, but no shot. I don't think he got Bloodstone off on Zai, maybe. Oh, that's those grenades, dude. Those grenades. Okay, that's game, I think. The liquid crumble. He knows. They did the crumble.
As one last potential stand here from Liquid. Mickey not able to do too much. A nice ice path comes out into the dual brat. They find the
oh, there it is. They killed Mickey. Boxy. Matu's trying here, but I don't know. Oh, the hook back. He has Aegis still, though. 15 seconds. Aggressive grenade from Sniper. I like it. Is Matu gonna die? He's so tanky. What the fuck? How's he not dying, dude? What the fuck? Maybe that's the stolen strength right there. Too hard, bro. 6,000 health. Yeah, I thought so. Mega creeps, yeah. GG. Liquid never give up after what happened to Tundra, I think, though. 3v5, let's see it. Goes Zai. Insta-piked. They're killing Monet, but nah, no shot. Zai's healing a bit. GG. Alright. I think this was a complete and utter outdraft. I think Liquid won the draft by a little bit, game 1. This was a way bigger of an outdraft. The Storm pick. Guys, that was sus. The Storm pick was sus.
That game where Aster could have maybe started getting a big advantage. They didn't manage to claim it. Liquid ended it in a swift move.
He wooed. He did woo. Aster, that was clinical. Perfect picks. Solid, very, very solid play. I didn't see almost any mistakes from them. And I don't think we're gonna see the Matumorph again. I'm not saying he played bad. It just wasn't like... He didn't have like that X factor of a Morphling spammer, you know? He didn't have the X factor of going like crazy in some fights. He looked too safe, maybe. Something like that. And they weren't... They haven't picked it much for him before. I don't think they're gonna pick it again. But it was the best pick for that game, for sure. Is the food arriving? It's coming, boys. It's coming. Game 3, boys with Liquid, though. They're getting exactly what we want. Benomensch, thanks 7 months. I'm gonna unmute Donos, guys, for like 5 minutes. 10 minutes.
Game 1 versus game 2, because it was incredibly
a little bit.
dominating here.
Crazy game.
For them.
Game 1 was crazier, that's for sure. But this was still fun. Oh, the food is here, boys. 1 second.
I think Aster put them into a trap where both supports, like we're talking about Omni Knight, if he gets the Heavenly Grace off and Jakiro, a hero that has a lot of strength gain, they're very difficult to pick off, and they always like had a really good read where Team Liquid is gonna strike. So like Storm did try a couple of times at the early stages of the game to try to go in and get the
food for 1, by the way.
But it was not
okay, there's fucking a family meal in here, but okay.
As well, being able to get Aghanim Sector on Pudge at the same timing as Leshra gets the Bloodstone, and then taking the fight, reducing Morphling's healing. And
fuck, I hope I have a fork. I just remembered.
All I'm gonna say, if Pudge is played by Ori, you got nothing to worry.
Holy moly, dude.
Honestly, what?
Or you don't need
Sorry. Don't be sorry.
This. Oh my god, my drinks are warm from the food.
That was just an incredible performance.
I got pineapple juice, I got Coke.
And if your Pudge is
killing
the enemy Storm Spirits in the mid lane, that's more than you
There's
could
the
ever
pie.
ask for.
That's for later.
These items came at right the amount of time. Siamese Cat on the Omni.
Gotta eat, boys, no breakfast. There's my spaghetti.
When to stop playing with his sniper, and it just felt like all of the pieces of Aster's draft aligned with each other so nicely. And I just love the fact that they took the Marcy away from Boxy. Right? They had previously beaten the Marcy twice in their upper bracket series versus Liquid.
Double spaghetti.
But they just lost.
I think I'm gonna go for the double spaghetti, guys.
Or maybe questioning their openers, they take the Marcy for themselves, which they then
Here's the
pivot
chicken.
into an offline
Let's
Marcy
get
with the
a
last
sneak
pick
review.
which I
Looks
think
pretty
nobody
good.
was prepared
Looks crispy
for
enough.
So
Hope it's decent.
I'm just really impressed by how Aster handled that game too.
Perfect
And
timing
these
on the food
game
delivery,
twos,
but literally
actually,
when
I
game
always
ended.
turn to
That's
punch territory,
perfect.
Sniper territory.
My sweet corn.
Yeah, you don't want to get
Or
eliminated
chicken.
without potentially just trying your
That's
best
it.
and going for
And like
your
100
cheese fix,
ketchups.
so
The only thing I don't have is
10 out of 10
fork.
drop there.
Yeah, I agree. I, mean, I love the Omni. Like we've talked about.
Let me see if there's a fork
and,
over there, guys. I don't think there is
even
one.
said it in the interview that Aster, they play together. You've said a bunch of times they play for team fights. What's a better hero to play this like positioning death ball meta than Pudge, Sniper, Omni? Right? So you have the repositioning on your side. You want 4 heroes that are all protecting the Sniper. You have the Omni who can save people if the enemy team tries to jump in, like isolate one hero. It's like if you are good at the team play element of Dota, this is one of the best drafts that I've ever seen for that. And I would expect a potential Omni ban in the later phases.
Well, I can't eat the spaghetti. I don't have a fork.
In Game 3.
I wouldn't be surprised with that dominating performance indeed. We actually have an Omni Knight specialist as part of our talent crew. We're heading over to him right now. It is Sir Action Slack. Omni Knight specialist as part of our
Omni Knight specialist. Here he is.
You bet your booty I'm an Omni Knight specialist. We have 90 seconds to give away 2 stars.
90 seconds. Oh.
After that Storm Spirit, I want to hear the best Storm Spirit impressions. If you can do a Storm Spirit impression, so raise your hand. Can you
Oh boy, this is gonna be good.
Zip. All right.
It was good.
Haha, I'm here. Audience? Oh. Storm Spirit impression, sir. Zip. Jeez, what is wrong
Come on.
with you guys?
Someone try some harder. I'll try too.
Storm Spirit. That was pretty good. Take your pillow.
It's like that's the best thing on earth. I don't know what does Storm Spirit say, guys.
This will be a tight fit. Excuse
What does Storm Spirit say?
Perfect. Sir, please be good. Storm Spirit. All right, that's good enough for me.
I don't know.
Okay, great.
I don't know.
All right, back to the panel.
Who's that handsome devil?
I'm not gonna remember.
I don't remember him saying that. I thought that was Ember.
Thank you,
The
Slacks, for that. Yeah, I didn't have high standards set for the Storm Spirit sounds, but it worked out, and people got free stuff. So
Storm Spirit's hard.
We're all happy for them. Who we're also happy for is Matumaman, because he made it very deep in a tournament that he, from the
I think anybody that even knew one Storm Voice Dive would have won.
It's his last ever.
It's very sad, but I mean, for a last run, he's performing spectacularly. We saw it in that earlier video where he talked about how he felt like he messed up.
Mata has had an
that first
underwhelming
Thunder.
series today, though. I will say that. I'm just being completely
You've done
frank.
this before. You've done this so many times.
Mata
and he
carried a
delivered
lot of
this
games to
team.
get there, but
And we
today
talked
he hasn't
time and
stepped up
again
yet.
about
I'm
how
hoping
Boxy
game 3 he
showed
steps up.
How Mika showed
Carries
up, but Matu
solo.
has shown up in spades. I think he's playing some of the best Dota in his life right now, and his teammates are just so inspired to get this win for him before his last run.
And with that in mind, we
I
actually
think I
do
eat the
also
chicken with
have
my
his
hands, guys.
teammates talking about Matu's retirement.
To put it frankly, it sucks. Because I think, you know, like, right now I feel like I just want to keep playing with him.
He's a really good dude. He's very stoic, he's very Finnish, but he's also very
It's
good
true.
at Dota.
I mean, the reason why I'm retiring is I was already contemplating after last year's TI. Like, after losing this, I felt like sometimes it hits harder, sometimes it hits a little bit less. I mean, in the moment, you always go with the motions that why you could have done better. Your mind just keeps like barraging you with these feelings and like what you should have done. Did you throw the game for your team? And it's truly miserable feeling. Feel like this was your worth, kinda like what you put into this year. This moment was the worth, and you weren't good enough. This year, obviously, I mean, I was crying after that
Goalie
bracket
anxious
final
street for some
against
late night
Team
food.
Spirit. I mean, it's
Only a few
heartbreaking to lose
minutes
that
from
way.
you hotel. Get some Szechuan food in that belly.
I'll see.
Absolutely, Yatoro! It's they're gonna call GG the underdog story.
Man, they got third that year. But they were really strong that year, though.
It just doesn't satisfy me equally anymore. Like I just feel tired. I'm doing it out of sense of it's my job and duty to become better or like stay at least like as good as I was before or like maintaining the form.
Fuck do I eat this chicken, guys? First chicken was good. Guys, what is this? Is this a chicken or is this a fucking the entire bird?
Like,
what is this?
There's no way I'm gonna half-ass this thing. Like it's gonna eat me alive.
Bigger than my face. It will. Dota will eat you alive.
This year, especially on the team that we're on now, he's kind of embraced more of a leadership type of thing. So he's kind of got that. Yeah, he's our stoic, bearded Finnish leader.
For me, I think this TI maybe not that sad because I get to relax after the race and enjoy my retirement days. So for me, it's really a win-win. You know,
he's like 27. It's crazy.
No real other way to put it.
The Dota scene, I think, is gonna miss him. He's gonna.
I don't think it's like a very reluctant leave, but hopefully he'll do what Jerax did and come back in a few years, and we'll be waiting with open arms.
They're with you.
Rip. Jesus.
Wow.
Not dead.
Sure about that, guys.
I just saw him.
Don't worry, he's very much alive, and he has had a
Mating poro meat,
career. Still having it, by the way. He's not
spicy chicken is a bit spicy.
Just yet. There's of course one more game.
I don't know how you guys eat spicy food.
Go all the way with that as well, but we
whenever I have spicy food, I try to eat it as fast as possible. It's not great, but I just eat really fast to dodge spice.
Oh, most definitely. I like how like the rest of the team also does celebrate Matu in a way. You know, even after a couple of years, if he wants to come back, they're gonna be waiting for him. Definitely a good dude. You know, gives you that energy, and I like the way he talked about you know, giving his 100%. You can feel it in the way that he plays, also taking the leadership role a little bit. But he gave everything. This is what you need to do when you're playing professional Dota, like at this level.
They're still in it, dude.
We can, you know, see Matu in the next 3 months sitting at the boat, just enjoying himself.
Oh, you know he will.
That makes sense considering he was part of 4 anchors plus the C captain.
I believe he was the C captain.
And if he wasn't this, if he was an anchor, he has definitely qualified as officially a C captain.
He's definitely not an anchor of this.
Not an anchor. C captain in the eyes of millions of people out there in the world.
He's a beast.
For sure. We all know a retirement in Dota 2
doesn't mean
it's hard.
All right, this is an official letter to Singapore, guys. All of the country. Literally import some fucking napkins. What the fuck is going on, dude? Order food like 5 times, I never get a single napkin.
Be good, to be the best.
How is it possible?
Play for that glory and not necessarily
How
for
is this
financial
possible,
reasons. And this sense of competition
I'm
inside of these players
wiping
is
myself
so
with everything I find around me
it's hard
except
for them to stay
napkins.
away. But he did mention in the video that at this point he's just tired. It feels like a chore to him right now.
Motherfucking hell, man.
When you reach that level of burnout, you do owe
Dude, I'm
it to
gonna wipe
yourself
myself with the
to
spaghetti,
just
dude. It's
see
time.
what your next step in life is. So I fully support him in all of his endeavors. And I mean, he's just one of the greatest players to touch Dota. His results have been excellent. He's been on some of the most emotional stories, from winning TI with a team to getting kicked, to then getting 3rd place to now going through the last chance qualifiers when people counted them out.
They forgot about the
this guy is just really
Chaos Esports in between there, but yeah, that didn't go so well.
He also was in the live studio that got the 1 HP Pango. I think that moment will be immortalized in Dota 2 history for sure. Just like I think all TI winners are immortalized.
Here we go, boys. Game 3.
These guys want to be TI winners. Yes, Matu and Poppy already still in and are already immortalized, but they want
Dunk
to do
the
it
chicken
again.
in the gravy. I'm trying, but it's so thick. I can't.
They just want to make sure to win just 1 game of Dota 2 to make it to the final day, because that is all that is standing between them and lower bracket finals. 1 game, Jenkins.
That's absolutely right, Shiver. He is from Finland, but of course Matamoment does not want to be finished after this game. He wants to continue playing.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
High five, Lukas.
He went there. I'm gonna get some napkins, boys. I can't.
At least 5 minutes.
Well, thank you for getting that out just in time. Now, we've talked a lot about the teams, and earlier on we heard Team Liquid talk about Aster, and now we're going to hear Aster talk about Team Liquid.
Liquid 其实在这么些年一直是一支很强的队伍。
我觉得他们因为一直在进步吧，因为他们首先从突围上打上来的，然后一直在就更新自己的打法，然后再努力的改进自己的错误。
我觉得他们的那个教练挺能理解的，因为我昨天在网上看见了他们的那个语音聊天，他们在赛前，然后他们会一起团结鼓励一下，就是说一些大家能团结的话，这样。
我觉得他们主要是马图巴曼为这个队一直在改。 就是他能适应各种的打法，就是马桶巴。就是
I think they need to early pick Matu's heroes, guys. He got banned out though.
2比0了他们，但是他们能重新杀回来，但是然后也是不容小觑的吧，所以我们依然还是会很重视他们。
And they have been taking them very seriously, which is why we're here in this third and final game of this elimination series. Who will take that spot tomorrow? We'll have to wait to find out. But I want to hear from my panel what's going to be the key element in this third game, according to them, Lacoste.
According to them, I mean, Team Liquid, they did go like full. 5 heroes, blue heroes, last pick, water, literally, and it didn't work out for them. And also one thing to know is if we want to like check the pattern that has been happening during the main event is all Western European teams are eliminated by other Western European teams. So, you know, Team Liquid does have an upper hand here. And then we have 3 European teams left in top 3 that can eliminate each other.
Sometimes you gotta drink your corn, boys. That's just the way it is when you don't have forks.
In the top 4, and
Booths?
after having eliminated PSG, LGD, who are the
TI is a community event. Everybody gets to backseat.
Feeling that pressure of needing to perform here.
Even the spectators in the arena.
Do you want to win for yourselves? Now you feel like you're going to win for an entire region. You're carrying the host. So they definitely are equally as motivated.
RC equals win so far, yeah.
Seeing how much these
They're looking at the replay.
Respect each other.
Insania is, I
the way
think.
that they talk about each other, the way that they just value.
I don't know. That was like 90% draft. I don't know how Liquid need to play to win that. They need to go crazy. Storm sucks. That's all I gotta say.
I mean, I think this last game is going to be a banger.
It's good. It's good for Aster that they didn't. Feeling the weight of an entire region, especially such a proud region, could be crushing, especially after game 1. So it's yeah, this is a scary team considering they feel that weight, and instead of it crushing them,
I know they talked about Matu being a stoic Finnish person. I feel like Chinese players are so stoic. It's insane. I don't know how.
For that success.
Like literally dead inside stoic overall.
They perform the best.
They're very, very calm in these situations. Very logical.
Type of hero.
They're calm.
We saw in that game 1 he was playing the Underlord.
I mean, I think most Chinese teams, at least LGD is like that. Aster's like that.
But when it comes to the way that they've traditionally taken these team fights on the back of his Mars, on the back of his other awesome
sure, they choke like everybody else, but they don't get like too emotional, you know?
I feel like overall they are playing a little bit worse.
I think they saw the TI7 true site and they're like, nobody be like Kaka and I forgot what the carry name was. Don't be like that, then you lose.
Marcy in that case, because we have seen Marcy win both games and in very successful fashion. Obviously, Boxy was the star of the show for game 1. XXS.
Okay, fork is coming soon, guys.
Marcy Lacoste are doing the same thing.
Eat my spaghetti.
The hero, I mean, this is the reason why this hero is the most popular hero of this international.
So
just
strong.
Being able to close the gap, strong laner, scales really well into the mid-late game. We saw Boxy in game 1 that he can also scale from position 4. Like, people did figure out
SEC, yeah, SEC. Mugi, yeah, Mugi. They got very emotional that year and that cost them.
And you did say Marcy win.
Alright, I can't believe I just ate 1/4 of my food. I think I ordered too much food, guys. Those 2 big chicken pieces right there.
Are gonna prioritize this hero in the first phase? I feel like it's gonna be a no.
I think there's still merit to this hero. They just have to kind of set up for
Alright, here comes the spaghetti.
Because,
I'm waiting
for
my
example,
food though.
If that Pudge from game 2 had been a Leshrac potentially playing with an Omni Knight, it could have looked better for him. But I do agree with Lacoste that it does seem solved at this point.
Yeah.
But for
Somewhat.
Liquid, what I do want to see is
what happened to Mugi anyways, the TI7 carry? Is he... Oh, he's permaban, right? For match fixing?
Early game winner for Liquid. He's the
I remember something like that. Yeah,
he
bad.
just has so much impact early on, so...
Now that's an RIP date right there, boys. 2013, 2020, that's RIP. Banned.
It's something that I was a little bit worried about seeing Baboka on a Jakiro Jenkins, but he crushed that one too.
Yeah, he did very well in that game. I mean, especially after the game 1 performance, it's like, no, like give him a playmaker. Like this guy's clearly on fire right now. But in game 2, I guess he was actually literally on fire given the Jakiro.
Only one half.
Yeah, only one. Yeah, 50-50.
Jakiro's pretty good.
But no, he played really well. I mean, the thing is with Jakiro is like for good Jakiros,
how's the chicken? It was good. I think it was pretty good.
To a degree, because like
look
if
at the
you're coming
spaghetti.
out of a smoke, for example, you can hit with like a clutch ice path. Like
Hello,
at least there
Gorgc.
still is like
How
clutch
would you
potential
rate the
with
food in
Jakiro because
Singapore
of the
from
ice
1
path
to 10?
ability.
Other
We saw
abilities
that.
are not as flashy.
Maybe a
like,
7.5,
he
8,
can't really do
something
much,
like that.
But he did some work.
Yeah,
it's good overall.
It's time
I've had
to
a couple
find out what's gonna
underwhelming
happen.
meals
Game
weighing it down though.
3, Aster Liquid. Let's go.
I think the Indian food here was the best Indian food I've ever had.
Versus Team Aster.
Indian food was really good when I had it. I only had it once, but yeah. Better than in Sweden for sure.
Game number 3. Loser goes home, winner stays alive. A lot of storylines, of course. Last Chinese team, Matu. Talked a lot about him.
Everyone's talking about Matu. No pressure, Matu, but
last game,
time to turn up.
What kind of adjustments do you guys expect to see?
Marcy, man.
Dota? Wait, let me hear that.
Either team will get
Oh.
Marcy.
Yeah, get that hero out. Won both games.
Should I try the Swedish food? No.
Also, once again, Liquid second
Disco,
pick, Aster
thanks.
first pick. I think it makes total sense.
Thank you. I'm gonna mute Donos again, guys. I'll keep him on for a little bit more. But yeah.
That's also
Ooh, CM.
It's interesting that the Primal Beast got ignored
Opener.
last time. And
There's so many. Okay, I'm glad they banned Brood this time on Aster. That would have been
so
nasty if they got Brooded again.
If you're new to Dota and you haven't watched so much, generally in best of 3s,
I guess we'll see
a hero that
Nick
loses
Slash
the
here or
first 2
something?
games is then first pick in the 3rd game. That's very normal. Happens all the time because there's nothing better than seeing a hero that got crushed twice, winning the 3rd game to show that you're the best.
It's not her fault.
Get me Nick Slash right now.
Yeah, he called it too. I said Nick
I wonder
Slash.
also, I mean, what's in the heads of Liquid right now probably is the Sniper 8. Like, Aster seems so
Yeah, you don't want to get
confident
Sniper
with that
8.
hero, they just literally
True.
picked an A
All
last time,
correct
and Liquid
analysis.
right now is probably like not in the easiest spot about
I
this.
think
You're probably already making up your
maybe
mind.
Liquid take
but
the sniper here,
Nick
give
Slash
Lesh. I think that's the best,
might be
right?
decent no matter what. Nix is pretty good against a
Sniper Nix, maybe? That's kind of cool.
So just to clarify, when you say Sniper 8, you mean the 8th overall choice of the draft. That means
Yes,
both
yes,
teams have done
sorry.
2 bans.
Yeah.
That means it's the 4th pick.
Yeah, sorry. This is like
pro player lingo.
Yeah, it's pro player lingo.
I'm
So
sorry, yeah.
it's a good way of referring to, like, once you're in the lingo, of referring to the order in which heroes are picked. But if you're not
Tusk?
familiar
Sniper?
with a hero like
Tusculina.
Sniper 8, I
Oh.
thought the highest roll was 5.
I mean, you just sniper here, 100%, right? Aster don't even have to think
so
about
they
it.
do
Fuck
the
Lesh.
Tusculina over the Lesh rack.
So they're preparing for Lash.
Preparing for Lesh, yeah, it's good against
Don't
Lesh,
pick
because they
Lesher,
don't
Aster.
pick
It's
it.
such a bait.
I think
Don't
Aster
do
could
it.
go for the sniper
Oh, no,
once again,
no.
though, if
Don't
they
do it.
want
Don't
to.
pick the
I mean, they picked
Lesh.
the sniper against Selena in the
Don't
first
pick
series,
the
the
Lesh.
first game, sorry.
Yep.
So they could just
Gotta
opt
pick
for it
sniper
again.
here.
It's also Nix in pool, Lesh in pool.
Is Lena good against Primal Beast net? That's the question.
I think it's definitely like decent for sure. Like you should do pretty good.
They're gonna do it.
Has Ori played Primal much this tournament?
Yeah.
Ah,
He has?
spicy.
Okay.
Alright, let's see it.
I don't recall none of the games.
Alright, room
we
service
had
is
with
coming with a
Aster,
fork,
you
guys.
were
My
playing
spaghetti
Primal,
will be devoured soon. Hype.
And the sniper is a ban out. They're like, okay, take the beast, ban the sniper.
but- So how likely is this Primal mid?
No, they play it offlane, but
I think pretty likely. It's still a flex in the end, but like Lena's usually do fine, but it's a bit like two-sided because like the probabilities can also.
Where's the
get on
mango
top of the
pie?
Lena,
It's here.
So,
I don't know, I might eat it
with,
now
like, one
because
rotation, for
I don't know.
example,
Fuck it, I'll
Lena
eat it right
also
now.
should be scared of like potentially dying. So Ori's probably fine with playing it, and it's in the end like they picked it into the Lena. Also, Oracle Lifestealer ban. I don't quite get the Oracle ban, what that is for. Did they ban it last game? I don't recall. It's a bit of a special ban. Lifestealer makes sense. Matu loves
Good.
a hero good against Primal Beast. Liquid sticking to the Mars ban as always.
You gotta ban all the Matu heroes here.
The last 2 times.
Sniper's out.
Probably leading into.
Laundry has to go out right
I
now.
guess something to say about the Oracle ban is, first of all, it's one of Insania's absolute best heroes. Even when the hero isn't popular in the meta, he will still pick it. It blocks a ton of Primal Beast's damage, right?
True.
The Oracle is
Blocks
amazing
the
against
entire
Primal.
trample. It blocks the pulverize. It gives you a hard
Dodge,
save
yeah.
against
But
the
now
Primal.
no
I guess
Laundry
it's one of
ban,
the
guys.
few things in the game
Scary.
that can even stop a pulverize, right?
That's true. Yeah, I guess the Fate's Edict is really good.
And you also protect yourself from a potential like Huskar Oracle second phase where they pick the Oracle first, and now you kind of have to you know, cover that base, and then they don't even need to go there.
Was good.
I do think there's value in it, but it is
Very nice.
definitely not a common choice here. That Aster are going with. Did they? I feel like they banned it last game.
Yeah, I'm not sure as well. They might have banned. In the end, it's one of Insania's best heroes, or maybe his best hero after all. Also, we see the Pudge being banned out. This time, Aster bans it, even though they did really well with that hero last game. But already, they got the Primal Beast, which they might put on mid, so it's a bit weird to pick the Pudge with that.
What are you picking here on Liquid? What are you banning?
That they banned the Pudge? Is that setting up for that?
Omni Knight, ooh, again. I mean, Laundred is gonna be picked by Liquid, but probably not now. Next phase. You need like a casual support now. Lich, Snapfire, I think. Something like that.
Interesting to note here that this is the first game where Pango is available in the second stage. Yep. As in, like, Liquid did not ban it.
Bango, yeah. But Bloodseeker is also available. You might see an 8th pick Pango. Not yet, not here.
Pick it up right now as both
0 chance. No, Stormstormer wrong. Casual support.
A hero that was first picked many games early on in the tournament.
Dream, thanks to the Sprimer.
Completely, almost, in the last few days.
Well, now Pango is pretty good.
Yeah, so how much importance would you put on Aster having a way of breaking Tombstone? Is that something they specifically need to pick for in this game, or can you kind of play around it? Primal Beast is obviously very mobile.
What do you pick here?
First
I
of all,
kind of like.
that can even lane against Undying.
Yeah, this is hard.
That's highest priority, I would say.
Yeah, Undying like has like these two annoying aspects.
So hard here. You can't pick Pango here either. It's a bait because Liquid with Bloodseeker again. They're confident with the Bloodseeker.
I mean,
very tough pick. I hate this picking phase here. It's so difficult to pick these two heroes. Snap is fine against Undying, but then you're stuck with Snap CM. Not sure if you want that. Nyx is still available. I'll pick Nyx maybe.
As well as the Naga Siren, which teams have used in the past. You just Song of the Siren, you break the tomb. Is that? I guess Naga doesn't look appealing enough here.
No, you can't Naga. It's too early, I think. I mean, Pudge is out, but Lesh is still in. They can pick Lesh easily on Liquid. Ish. Not for Zai, you know.
Some people play it on +3 and 1 as well.
They do Naga anyway. Oh, wow. A good Naga Beast. Spicy.
I guess it's flex for now, right?
It kind of is flex. But we'll see a Lesh here, I think, by Liquid.
Probably not.
Let's see what they go for.
Reason they're getting it, but what's the Beastmaster logic? In this
Maybe they
spot?
overfocused on Undying. It's strange. I think it's too early to pick it.
All right.
Does this mean anything for Primal Beast's position? Are you expecting a 4, or can he still go?
I'm expecting Primal Beast mid and +4 or carry Naga.
Yeah, I think so too. Interesting though, I think that Undying is a pretty strong lane against Beastmaster, right? So
yeah, but really bad against Naga.
Yeah. I mean,
they need to swap lanes for it.
Into Undying, that's fine.
Yeah, that definitely works.
That's interesting. And
There's the Pango on 8. There it is.
They already have a hard lockdown for the role here. They have the Beastmaster.
It's big. I mean, I think it's really big. I think also you might need to ban Bloodseeker and Liquid in case it's a Naga 4 flex. You don't get Bloodseeker as well.
You can always shard the IX net on Pango.
Okay. So you can shard, the net gets spells, right? And then you keep rolling. Yeah, it's a nice mechanic. You can
Sladukia, thanks to the Prime
I
match.
think if the Naga's +1, maybe she goes Axe, but she might just go for the other core items.
It's not necessarily support last pick for Aster. It could be a flex on Naga, like I said. So the fact that they haven't picked Mato's hero yet worries me a lot. Look, all his best heroes are banned there. Lifestealer, Pudge.
Illusion game hero, I guess, because of the Pangolier. Pangolier is one of the best illusion gear heroes.
Beast can cancel roll. I mean, he can stop the roll. He doesn't cancel it.
Drow still in pool? Yep. Yeah, Drow still in pool.
Drow looks pretty good too. Drow Bloodseeker is what I would ban here, but I don't know.
Pretty interesting, I agree.
I think Monet likes Morph. Also very good.
He played an insane Morph at CI7. I remember that when LFY looked like the team that was going to win.
Raimi, thanks to 7 months.
Monet's Morph was
PA is a trash hero.
So Liquid
ban Snapfire.
It's a carry Naga as they ban on Snapfire. So
it could still be a carry Naga.
You kind of have to pick your poison, right? They probably identify the options that Aster have, and they just probably choose the path.
I think I would have liked Snap Beast more, but maybe they know Naga would have been banned. Funky Frog, thanks to the Prime.
Offlane Lesh game than last game.
Yeah.
But this game they went for Pango instead.
That's what I called too.
I mean,
Offlane
Pango was
Lesh.
always banned as well.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, they banned it themselves last series.
There's the Bloodseeker banned themselves.
This is also interesting.
What?
Like, you know, Aster is the team who plays against Pangolier, so they don't like it.
That is weird.
Is that
That might be planning for something.
This Bloodseeker ban, is that just, okay, well, what does Matu play well? It's Lone and Bloodseeker that we're most scared of?
I mean, those are the Matu heroes of this tournament for sure so far. Hey, Toronto, what's up, brother?
Hey, big man.
What did Toronto Tokyo, right? I didn't see.
Yeah.
Toronto.
It's definitely already good against Primal Beast, I guess. Like, of course, Rapture counters like the hero has to move to deal damage.
What if they would have picked it themselves?
I mean, that's what I was thinking. Like, they could
Where am I? I'm in. Well, I can't say where I am on stream, but I'm in the hotel.
They opt to not do so. They would have had a very melee-oriented.
I'm in the hotel.
That's true. Don't like it so much.
I'll invite you to come to my room and cast with me or something, but I don't have a setup for 2 people. I'm sorry,
the
brother.
question is, what would Liquid pick if they would draw an Aster?
Say it. I can't say it. Sorry.
Every game they can, I feel like. Either that
This
or
year I
Carry
fucked up. I should have had a setup for 2 people here, but it's just me and the spaghetti. I'm waiting for my goddamn fork, though. Where's my fork? Room service.
10 less than 3.
Oh, that would be...
Oh yeah, there is a draw.
Liking against
that would be very interesting.
Draw.
So what's the last pick here that fixes it?
Does he like it?
It is a Naga 4 for sure.
Oh, we've already established that Matu
I don't think they baited that much against like the Naga. The Naga 4 flex didn't really like bait any huge counters or anything.
Bane is a bit annoying maybe, but I mean, of course, besides...
HALLO Zaba, thank you. Dander, some dude, thank you.
Problems first of all, so
yeah,
you need to deal with that lane first.
You can't pull off Phantom Lancer, right? It's also one of the classic counters to Drow. It's
how hard could it be in his Chericles? I'm like, yeah, but I don't have 2 headphones, right?
Yeah,
I mean, maybe I could plug one in or something.
Yeah, it's too rough.
This Naga B second stage seeming to work out. It's crazy. But I'm curious how that lane will go nonetheless. But yeah, PL also a bit annoying against to play against Maiden and the Beast. But that's still a pool even.
PL still a trash hero though? Yeah, I mean, it is a giga-free PL game. Kinda giga-free. I like it. I like it, guys. I think it's PL. It's coming.
Lycan or PL are our best ideas so
I like Lycan.
Lycan is the closest thing to Lone Druid that you're gonna get, right?
I feel like we're missing out on
True.
I feel like we're missing out on something.
What hero are we missing out on? Night Stalker.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
No. Holy shit. Okay, that's way off what I expected. What?
Wow.
I'm just trying to see why, you know, it's not that good against Beast. It's not good against Naga. It's like okay against Drow, I suppose, but what? Whoa, that's weird. Matu ran out of heroes? Where was like the CK or something? CK owns this game.
Decently strong this game.
What the fuck?
Against Raw and Drow though, it's not easy. I mean, this Night Stalker last.
No, you guys are right. CK.
I don't think it's a
CK is amazing here.
Game. I feel like Beastmaster should have a good lane against
or
it.
PL.
Do you feel like Night Stalker is a
solution? Did Liquid do the incident again?
Like,
nah, they didn't. There's no way. There's no way.
The supporting cast around
they didn't misclick. Thank you, Slick.
Yeah, sort of. I guess like.
You guys are right. Everyone's spamming CK in my chat. And you guys are right.
Like,
CK, TB. There were so many cool picks here, and they went for that.
Like having a good start, he can carry this game.
Okay, so with
I think this game is gonna be on Mikke.
Slacks is with Blitz. Let's see what they have to say about this game number 3 draft.
Rando, thanks, man.
Hello, everybody. I am here with Blitz yet again of Team Liquid.
Oh, there was CK on the stage. I see.
Usually run down the clock for the memes, but that one looked like you were really discussing till the end. Do you feel
like CK? See, Toronto Tokyo knows. CK.
Yeah, I mean, for
nobody's bought it yet.
We're really scratching our heads, and we told Matu.
I told Skeeter twice in real life to buy it,
what do you want to go out on?
And he still hasn't.
What do you want to have fun on? And so.
Wait, what do we want to go out on?
All right, and there we go. The Night Stalker.
They're going out.
Do you believe in his choice? Do you think he's got it? Does he feel it? He got the energy from the booth? Yeah, I think it's going to be pretty good. I mean, he's a pretty.
You gotta convince Yato, Tokyo. It's time. Oh no.
My friend, well, I gave Lanham the choice last time, so I'm going to let you have one more speech out there to everybody watching your crowd.
It's CKX time.
Any words out there to the audience? Yeah, you know, if this is our last game and this is Lasse's last game, I know he really appreciated all the support. It truly means a lot to me just to be.
They know they
here.
lost the draft.
We're blessed every single day.
That's nice though.
Thank you to the fans that are watching. You really make this all possible. Every year I realize that more and more. So thank you everybody who came here to see Lasse play and the rest of our team. This one's for you. All right, we'll throw it right over to our casters. Thank you.
Thank you, Slacks and Blitz. And like you said,
they know.
3 underway,
it sounds like they know, guys.
The first 10-minute discussion here
I don't know.
by both of us will be about Matu Night Stalker and what we think. I mean, the idea of a hero jumping on top of Drow makes
we've seen some carry Night Stalker before. It's not crazy.
Scepter might be something that he'll prioritize.
But this is just not like an amazing game for it.
Am I missing anything else here? You can eat the boar when you get the shard. Actually, you can eat whatever Helm of the Dom, right? Does that work?
You can beat the big Dom.
You can eat the Helm of the Overlord even.
Yeah.
Right? It's the only thing in the game.
Okay, that's what they're thinking.
Part of what inspired.
It's not the only thing. That's false.
Yeah.
There's like 3 things that counter Helm of the Overlord, but that's fine. Ench.
Yeah, I know. I do that all the time.
Ench Chen.
Boxy's gonna ice shard his way up to the low ground.
Oh, he did it. Bogsy. That's good enough.
Nice blocks.
Yeah, it only
Doom,
targets
of course.
Ancients at night, so that's the only time he can kill the Overlord.
I was gonna go Doom, but something happened.
But yeah, this is a completely out of left field pick. Nobody expected it. You heard Entity.
This
they
is
were
spicy,
not
boys.
expecting it at all. Stormstormer and Toby, obviously, and I'd be willing to bet that Aster had no clue this was coming either. So, you know, that's sometimes surprise picks like this show up amazingly, and sometimes they fall flat. Either way, it's a really creative response here for Liquid, and it's a pretty polarizing carry. I'll say that much. Nightstalker has his games, but he also has games where he falls completely flat.
You are the expert on this hero too.
I used to play it mid. It was a different time. You don't go that build anymore. Well, to be fair, nobody went that build.
What was the build?
I went Earn Ewells.
Oh my god.
It was different. Yeah, it sounds horrible now, doesn't it?
Just awful.
It worked back.
Your career makes so much sense now.
Yeah.
We are into the game.
Everyone was off.
I got baited. Did I miss first blood? No. They called on the phone and asked, can you open the door? And there's nobody there.
Yeah, talk to me about the Drow range.
No fork.
You guys all predicted it. Why is it so good?
Why would they call on the phone? Just ring on the door.
So, first of all, you have the Beastmaster Aura, which is nice for range strike click carries.
The fuck?
Secondly, Liquid don't have the best backline jump, right? And it's also just a favorite of the Asters in this tournament. You saw them play Sniper 2 games in a row. They like playing Money on this heavy long range
he said it.
So it just fits the bill.
My door.
The only catch that Liquid had until they picked the Nightstalker that could maybe get on top of her is a Tusk or a Pango, which both kind of get countered by Force Staff. So you naturally want to buy Pike on this hero anyway, so it feels good. And that's why we have so much focus on this NS, because I think he has a very clear job in this game that he needs to
I'm out of breath, boys. They baited me.
And if he does get to do that, it could look amazing.
They wrapped it in the wrapper. I don't know what this is.
Mid lane.
And the napkins, guys.
How well does Lina do against Primal? So far, so good for Mickey. He's been playing a great Lina this tournament in general. He won with it in game 1.
Well, what's the reason that Primal, I wouldn't say he's fallen
They
off.
even threw in a spoon, guys. Wow, that's service right there. Premium.
Picked or banned in basically every game
spoon.
in the group stage and a lot of the main stage.
Yeah, I don't know why they didn't consider it good enough. It's hard to remember all the drafts by heart because there might have been some counters in play or other heroes picked that, you know, just bumped his priority down a little bit. But it was pretty surprising to see overall, given how even the later stages of this tournament, Primal's just been like a
Oh, look at Mickey though, boys.
I mean, we even
owning CS, and Matu's winning his lane too.
Primal Beast, where, like,
they're doing it.
3 hard
It's working.
here, and he destroyed.
Yeah.
Sometimes it doesn't even matter.
Oh, top lane, big damage onto
Oh, Zai J. Did they kill Monet or does Zai die first? Holy shit, it's close. They kill him first. At least CM gets a kill. Let's see. Boxy in trouble. Wave. Easy for Aster. Wow, that's big. That's big. He needs regen fast on Monet here.
Obviously not a good start here for Liquid. You can see what they were going with the swashbuckle tag team combo is extremely strong. There's not enough damage yet.
Drow has pretty decent armor. She's playing with 7 armor in the lane with the Wraith Fan. And Crystal Maiden is really good against this lane, I have to say. Like, the slow against Tusk is amazing.
CM is the most broken laner right now. Well, almost.
As well. Like, there's not enough in the tank there for Liquid.
Undying might be up there too, but CM is just useful more in the game.
I wouldn't say they're desperate, but they're really eager to try to find a kill in this
Wow,
lane.
Mickey is on fire this game. I don't know what's happening mid, but he's destroying him.
But that was just not the time. Maybe
Holy
a
shit.
level 3 timing would have been a lot stronger.
Marcy too. Yeah, but Marcy's laning is not... I mean, I'm talking support, right?
In the either Crash or Swashbuckle.
TM at level 2 is insane.
I will choose the Crash here. Instant Frostbite. He's going to take quite a beating, actually, for getting that creep.
Gets the swash off, but he's going to lose a
Any
lot of
code
creeps to
custom
denies,
odds
it looks
check
like.
for Martin's last game.
We'll see. For now, we're chilling.
Hear Primal Beast
And eating
just
spaghetti.
belching in the background. What the hell that was?
Yeah, you love that.
Up top lane.
I got Zai's kind of low. Let's always the cat. Cat down.
Okay.
Honestly, not that bad for Aster. That kill doesn't matter.
Monet just continuing to get these.
Because the lane is still stable, right? And it's just a support dying, so it doesn't matter that much. But mid lane, what is going on, dude? Holy shit, Mickey.
CS, it's Liquid favored right now. But obviously kill-wise, not so much.
Yeah, Matsu's finding some great farm for sure. He has
Is the spaghetti good?
3 mangoes that he can use during nighttime, which
Okay.
is coming up. That could lead to a chase. Speaking of chase,
Oh, they get Zai. Maybe. Yeah. Well, here's see him back with full mana. Have fun with that one. Oh my god, he has Frostbite soon, right? Not yet.
Should be fine.
yeah, that's still, even if you survive there on Tusk, this still feels bad, right? Because you're abandoning a lane with creeps in. That all this experience just effectively going to waste now. Monet has been going to be close to level 5 when Zai returns on level 3. This top lane is just...
It's decent food.
It's toast for Liquid. This
I mean,
lane
it's
is not
the
good.
spaghetti is a
The
little
other
bit
two are
cold,
both
right?
great,
So it's not as good as it was
both the Lina as well as
5 minutes
Aster
ago
are
or
having a
10.
good time, and as we
But it's
talked
okay.
about, nighttime
I like
now
it.
for Matsu could lead to some aggression in the bottom lane.
Yep.
Unfortunately for him, Undying not the best kill.
Somehow I have not even eaten half my food yet,
He
chat.
kinda has to do most of
I'm
the
in
work
trouble.
himself.
I can do that.
Doesn't have like a slow or a stun to bring to the table. But at the very least, Matsu will be finding excellent farm down here.
How's bottom? Yeah, Matu's doing good. It's not amazing though. I feel like if Beast even gets close to even, it's a lost lane. It's such a much better hero.
Versus Ori's 23-1.
Ooh, Insania might die here though. Let's see it.
Huge advantage as bottom lane. Insania getting gone on for the time being, but
Fine. Well, Mavoka is tanking so much with these illusions. Holy shit.
For Moss if he wants to feed his support a bit.
Yeah, it is actually kind of tricky for the NS when you look at it. There's both the Orb of Venom on the Naga and the Boars. When the Boars hit level 3 here in a second, this slow is going to be pretty substantial. Struggle to play as aggressively as you would like. Loving this from Mikib though, in the mid lane, getting half the tower, playing very aggressively with his siege creep wave. Could even choose to glyph it here and just squeeze as much out of this as possible.
Bro, I think this might be like 3,000 calories, guys. I don't think I can finish all of this. I'll try to finish like one more thing, but yeah.
Pichu is in the neighborhood in case an opportunity opens up, but looks like not the case, so we'll just back off, covered that angle.
This'll come in handy.
And in the meantime, Money is just having the time of his life top, just running at Zai. Look at that damage with the multi-shot. Zai now down to 200 health. This, I think, I dare say, might be Zai's lowest net worth this tournament, minute 7.
Holy shit.
Tango versus these long-range heroes. Any hero that can orb walk is a pain for this hero.
1,600 net worth on Pango to the 2,800 of Beast, so 1,000
How many range heroes can orb walk?
difference between
That
the
many.
offlaners.
Anymore.
And Zai's just not being given any space. He buys a Ring of Health
Oh
to
my
try to
god,
sustain,
dude.
but he's almost going to get killed off by the Crystal
DM
Maiden
factor,
here.
boys. Holy
Has
shit.
to back off once again.
This
and
lane is salvaging for
it's
Aster
tricky now
so
for
hard.
Boxy as well, right? Because where do you go? as
Crazy.
Tusk? It's hard to gank mid.
Good last
against
week with the
Prime Lord.
draw.
He has any vision, he can get away
Oh,
with this
exit
onslaught.
test.
Bottom lane, we're going to see the Tombstone come out with the Void, but XXS
Okay, just a TP.
TP away,
No problem.
knowing that the Void is on cooldown.
I took out both the boars though.
Pretty long cooldown.
Yeah, but still, Matu farming extremely well, and
It's not extremely well for Matu, it's
early on,
well.
he's gonna get, he has the phase boots going for the armlet. He had the helm of the Iron
Where's
Will
Primal
very
Beast?
early,
Level
so
6.
soon.
Ooh, they overused their buttons a bit. Could this matter?
Trample to follow.
No,
Solar
it does not
is
matter.
gonna be nearly enough to heal him out of that.
Top lane, Gorgc.
Aggression coming out from Monet. The multi-shot has been
Whoa, they fucked up.
Boxy gets off the health
Boxy double
salve.
salve.
Cancel, but can he get out of this? He wants another one. It looks like
Close,
he's still
but not
gonna
quite.
live.
They kind of pussied out. They thought Boxy was snowballing on Monet, I guess. Something like that.
Yeah.
Fists.
That's Pango this game so far.
Double
Is
salve.
there any consideration? I mean,
Funny.
I know it's
Double salve run to base. It's like barely worth it. I think you might die,
kind of a
you know.
transition into core.
I think that ship has almost sailed. It's 8 minutes in and he has no net worth. So his recovery curve is way too hard, right? He has
Oh,
the lowest
he's
net
going
worth
for
in
mid.
game.
The stun does connect.
Let's say Pulverize came in, or Ori still had the Pulverize available.
Oh my god, is this enough? That's the question. Matu's here. Holy moly. It's morbing time.
Turn this around as Liquid TP in spades, double kill
Okay.
for Matu.
Okay. Liquid. 3 kills. Easy.
3 kills in the name of Liquid.
The name of Liquid.
Punish also at the same time felt a little bit
Alright.
forced. I think Ori didn't
Time
have
for the
enough
second
mana to
spaghetti,
go
boys.
how
What
he
can you
wanted
do?
to. Monet threatening Zai here will lose vision in the fog and not try to chase.
He has been on 10% HP the entire game, it feels like.
Yep.
But
Who orders
Liquid,
double
like you said,
spaghetti?
the other two
Oh,
lanes,
me, I guess.
pretty damn good. They get the tier 1 mid as well. And still, with another minute to go on the nighttime for Matsu.
Matsu did get involved with the ult, so once nighttime ends, he will not have that to work with. But with this natural night still happening, he might go for the dive here.
Value meal, yeah. Oh, the Gus. But he's stuck alone. This happened last time with Sniper 2. Punished for staying too long. Liquid are doing it.
As Liquid finding tons of kills on the map now.
It's gonna loosen their bot tower.
Out to top net worth almost. Okay.
Dominator will push this tower minute 9, but if Liquid can get this trade top, I think they're pretty happy with this. Like, given how terrible Zai's lane is, he's found his level 6. They bring this down as well. Starting to stabilize a little bit more. And as for Matsu's build, I think you go armlet. He's getting the shard, which is just a given here against Beastmaster. Probably just BKB after, right? I don't think there's any reason to buy Ags when the Naga is support.
Make it killable here? I think so.
Get some marketing single target
initiation on a Mickey.
Oh, good interrupt on the ulti. Perfect.
Comes in from Boxy, but Mickey taking the brunt of the damage from these illusions.
They're gonna still go on Mickey here. He's waving. Oh my god, Giga Chad. Ah! They got him. That's crazy. Oh my god, Zai misses his roll. He missed all of it, I think. Oh, I got an invis rune. Okay. Alright, nice try, Ori. No shot.
Coming in, but no vision. Will get clipped a bit by the trample.
Yeah.
Now they know there's no
showing up there.
This is so funny, dude. Game is crazy right now.
And they're going to turn this into
it's on the edge, you know.
This is kind of scary times.
It's on the edge for throwing for both teams. I think nerves are kicking in hardcore. Will Beastmaster buy Big Dominator? If he does, I think it's a huge throw. Because he can eat it with Night Stalker Shard, right? It's really bad.
That's how Invis works.
Let's see. No, he's buying Wraith Pact. I think that's the smarter choice.
That's an Observer Ward. Never mind. He's not going to
Thanks for the enemy.
Get some important information that Liquid could act on here. Still no Rolling Thunder, and now he's showing. Roar was faked out.
What's happening?
I
think he could have died there, dude. I'm telling you.
Cocky right now, but
it's a weird shit.
Has to do with the fact that a lot of his team is in the area.
Reap.
But XXS is quite tanky, going for the Wraith Pact, of course.
He's doing a little bit of trolling.
The Helm?
Yeah, maybe you just don't go Helm of the Overlord at all.
Because he can eat it?
Because of NS. Like, maybe it's not worth it.
No, you don't. No shot you go. It's so griefy if he does that.
It's a lot of the time.
It's
and
so
when you
grief.
enter a team fight, you don't have Ancients nearby, right? So you bring your Ancient, he eats it, and then... And even if you're using it to split push, you're essentially just funneling in a lot of gold into NS. So I feel like we've seen this before when Night Stalker offlane started becoming a pseudo counter to Beast, that Beastmaster would just bypass Overlord because you're kind of just giving too much over.
Yeah.
So I kind of like this approach. You still want the Dom because it just does that much this early in the game, but don't spend too much net worth on just getting creeps eaten.
Ori on the other side of the Ice Shards. Nicely done from him. But we can see the CM here.
Nice silence. Easy kill.
Get the 4-shot off.
I don't know. Maybe Matu's onto something, guys. I don't know. Armlet build. He's
but that's Dark Ascension. I think he was hoping to get a bigger kill on the Primal Beast.
He's
there.
way out of draw now.
Just barely too short, not clipping.
Okay. He's so fat, by the way. It's unbelievable. Armlet phase boots.
What a weird network.
Usually it's pretty good to have armlet phase boots and shard at 15 minutes. We already have the goal at 12. Like, what the fuck?
It's which isn't too unhealthy for their
No
lineup,
nighttime now for a long time. This could mean mid tower for Aster. I think they should run there.
In fact, it kind of is the Pangolier, right? So it's not a requirement for Zai to be farmed. Maybe he's going to go something like a Dagger and just try to find a good ult here or there, or at least eat the Roar for his Night Stalker, which is also really important.
Alright.
Yeah, very close for now.
We've seen games, I think it was at the Arlington Major, Night Stalker. It might have been, was it carry Night Stalker? Yeah, I think it was Saberlight playing, where you get the shard, you get Midas every game, but it seems that has fallen off. Maybe a little too risky. Being
I don't know. I don't think Midas is very necessary. I think this build is good that Matu's going for. With the armlet, you get sustain with your shard anyway, so it's fine.
Has the Ogre Club right now.
I mean, he's gonna have shard by 15 minutes. He's waiting for 15 minutes.
The shard definitely adds a lot of farm.
Yeah, and he can't be adjusting to XXS not going Overlord because he wouldn't know that yet. So
he's just he can't buy it yet, casters. He's waiting 2 minutes.
Is the better timing.
No,
to be able to fight sooner rather than
he has
later.
spare gold, bro. I'm so triggered. Sorry. He'll have 1500 by 15 minutes. 1400.
Oh, it's gonna get kited too hard.
Please, both of you, Synderen. You play Night Stalker, man.
Here, Ori going to town, but not going to connect onto Matu.
Yeah, spare gold, that's all.
So Liquid want to defend. See the Troll Summoner out and about. Got the rally skeleton.
I'm on-triggered, guys.
Actually, it's only one. It's a singular rally, not very powerful at all.
He could be on Lina now, though. Ooh, that's the timing.
Successfully.
Lina showed some strength before. I really like Aster's, like, the Draw Beast. Those two cores together, if they get past laning stage, they're so strong. It's ridiculous. I'm surprised they didn't do anything while there was no nighttime, but they might still get mid tower. Nighttime is up very soon, though.
We'll see if they fight a little early on, but tier 1 tower might get denied. No,
okay.
Not even a chance here. So a freebie for Aster.
Beastmaster with a troll creep and 2 boars. They don't need to risk anything by putting a hero in range of that tower. Just let the summons do it, stand back. And Boxy also doesn't really dare to commit onto killing the summons. First of all, he's terrible at it, but even if he were to try, he could die in a roar. So, yeah, you just have to give that one up. But you can look for your own move. Liquid will try to find some sort of opening. And there might be a little bit of a false feeling of safety here with that Hawk finding nobody. Liquid know it's there.
Can't
though,
fault
Tundra,
Tinder, he never gets good net worth.
But this
Good one.
could open up a potential play for them if they can somehow get the right vision. They see XXS on this ward at the bottom tier 1. But no way to invade.
Yeah, so it's just going to continue to be farm session here.
High crush by Monet. Okay.
Baboka, you did bring up the potential Aghanim Scepter.
Oh wow, he
It
bought
is
the shard. That's crazy.
Not a carry Naga, of course, but be able to get the ensnare on
Gonna
the
go
Rolling
Aghanim.
Thunder, but
I think he's being baited by this guy. I don't think it's that amazing. I guess he's pretty good against Night Stalker too. But like they mentioned on Entity guys, is that you just buy shard on Pango and you dispel the net.
It
So
could be a game deciding item. Usually support Nagas will not get this until pretty late, but given the
I'm thinking he maybe should have gone on Wraith Pack, but I guess Beastmaster's doing it, so he's just trying to find anything to buy. It's usually Naga forced by Wraith Pack. This patch.
Eventually. He's been giving a lot of space. You can see
We'll
Baboka
see.
is fully committed to the idea. He buys the Blade of Alacrity first.
Oh.
Thought they were going to go for Monet, but instead they find
Or he gets out. That's a wasted and a salty, I think.
Thanks to
That's
his
big.
onslaught. So gank
That's really big.
from Liquid is thwarted.
That's a Dark Ascension. So
Yeah, and it's a full 4 minutes until night. So Matu's going to be at a big disadvantage. And
Liquid are going to try to put it to use here.
Okay.
So
Ballsy Roche, guys. Really ballsy Roche. I don't know.
Get this first Roche.
I think they'll get it though.
Pretty much the biggest value they could get.
Naga
out of
has
this
song.
match when it
Oh my god. Oh my god, it's gonna be close, guys. It's gonna be really close.
Aster, Zai's gonna get off the Rolling Thunder. It's only been an illusion to start.
Oh, Zai with the clutch play. He's not in range. Not in the range. Oh my god, that's so clutch by Zai.
The roar applied to Zai, but it's really just a delay tactic.
That's crazy. They're gonna still fight though. Oh my god, there's no big knight.
McKay pops the BKB, focusing on the CM, but now on the other side of the tree line, taking the right clicks. Looks like he's gonna be the first to fall in this engagement. But Pango died on the other side. And
Oh my god, they're not gonna kill Matu. He can toggle through this easily. Easy for Matu. They will kill Mickey once. Can they kill him twice? He has no BKB. Still a one fight for Aster if they kill Mickey here. Big Gust? Nah, there's no way. Alright, still a decent fight for Aster, but yeah. Matu get away with a little bit. Is only Primal Beast. Lowest AG game in the game, I think, by the way. Super slow attack speed. Super easy for him to toggle that one. Matu's never gonna fuck that up.
They do lose their Aegis and the second life on Lina, so can't really consider it a true win. At the very least, they don't need to worry about the Roche going Aster's way in the next minutes, but Aster, I think, still should be feeling pretty good about this overall exchange.
Tiny doesn't count.
Considering the song didn't get them the Aegis contesting.
Except for Tiny. Let me do it. Tiny, aren't they both one?
Just to save the
Alright,
Naga,
let
so
me
they
do.
didn't have this for the Lina or for the NS, which also prompted Liquid to feel strong in this fight, right? But keep a look at
Let me check. Let me check.
First, the Pulverize here
Tiny
comes out.
is
No follow-up damage is available. He's frostbitten.
How much AG gain? What does it not say? 0. Okay, except for Tiny.
And the charge.
Primal Beast is only 1 AG gain, I think.
Horses here, Cinderin. Looks like Siamese Cat's gonna be the first to fall, and now
You're right,
XXS
Chad,
is
you're
the
right.
one that's completely
There you go.
surrounded. So
We missed a little lead up to that, but
territory for
big
him.
feed by Aster.
Matu gets credit for that one, and he is very
BKB
close
on
to
mine
a
too.
BKB.
That was a killing spree, so some extra gold on that one for NS.
Big.
100 gold to go.
Oh, spaghetti, dude.
Still another 2 minutes in the night.
It's good, but holy fuck, I ordered too much food. I'm eating it out of pure guilt. That will shame me if I don't eat it.
Wanna try to take advantage. Of course, still has Dark Ascension. And does have the shard, by the way, so has been eating creeps. So I guess he went for the casual Ogre axe into shard, and now is finishing BKB.
Yeah. I guess
Dude, how much calories am I eating, Chad? Unironically. This might be the most I've ever eaten in a meal, if I finish everything.
Weird way to do it, but
2 spaghettis, double chicken order, 4 big chickens, 1 pie, a Coke,
I guess so.
and a pineapple juice.
Pretty nice.
Oh, XXS close to connecting the roar there.
Holy moly, dude.
Not quite.
Blocked out, but yeah, Liquid not wanting to engage, it looks like. Very even game. And Aster showing some balls. I mean, they fought despite not getting the Aegis.
Yeah,
not
and
having
throwing the roar in the Pango, yeah.
Yeah, no roar as well.
But sometimes, even with key cooldowns in Dota, if you have the right angle and you get to take the initiative, it can work. And I don't know if you would consider that fight successful for either team. It was kind of a draw, but you could see where Aster were coming from. The fact that Pango roll is down is very important.
21k people watching one dude eat. I'm casting, guys, in between
so the
fights.
next fight will be of a totally different
I gotta eat though. I haven't eaten today. I didn't have time. I wake up too late for the free hotel breakfast, which is kind of fucked up actually, but
they are grouping up.
What can I do, dude?
Aster in a strong offensive position down here, pushing the tower with Ori in front. They have the ward covering the back angle. And they're going to expect Liquid to do this because of the no heroes on
setting
the
an
map.
alarm for breakfast.
That this play
No
is
shot, dude.
coming. Liquid do have Dark Ascension though.
Oh, pop.
He's gonna pop Dark Ascension, but
Oh, roar instantly. That's a good BKB though. XSS in a bad spot. He's gonna die here. They're fighting this. Zai's getting booped a bit.
He's gonna get right click down quite
XSS dies kind of slow though. Oh my god, still alive.
Zai on the other side here is
XSS dead. Ori's gonna go in. Whoa, are you crazy, Ori? He is, I think. He's dying. Holy shit, this is crazy. Zai, Jay, Song.
His BKB runs out.
Okay, pretty decent Song, I think. He'll be fine, I think. Let's see. Nice Soccer Knight still on.
The BKB usage was just perfect, right? Matsu gets it off before he gets roared, and Ori thought he was going to connect on the roar outside of BKB, so he committed all his stuff to go in on the Beastmaster, or sorry, on the Night Stalker.
Yeah, you can't get Night Stalker when he's BKB. You just gotta kite him, but it's so hard.
Gets killed. Pango, in the meantime, is completely
They're so fat on Lina Night Stalker, boys. It's looking like game 1 all over again.
Seconds. We're going to see the replay here. So look at this.
Next Matu item.
Crucial, right?
I think Nullifier or Basher.
And the draw. Probably just
one of the two.
Matu, but he stays alive. And now Pango on the bottom right.
Blink also very good.
Out of the picture, quite literally, the entire fight until he finally gets to turn around. Now the fight's already over.
Yeah.
This play was kind of crazy for Mori. I don't know if he accounted for. If he was,
what the fuck?
Make it use BKB. It turns into a BKB trade in the end, which isn't all the worst for him, but yeah.
2K lead now for Team Liquid. And the Aghanim Scepter.
My god, I spilled coke all over this fucking thing.
He'll be able to ensnare the Rolling Thunder, as we've said, and of course, more importantly, he'll be able to reel in enemies, Cinderin.
Yeah, we haven't seen that used very much.
And if we have, we've forgotten about it.
Good.
I like the concept, but it definitely needs.
It has not been very favored.
Everything's gonna be so sticky now, bro.
Other than that, the axe is great. Like, we're gonna see here very shortly why that is.
Yeah, so
bad design of the can.
It's totally talked about as kind of a pseudo.
Look, my fucking stains everywhere, bro.
But he's going Lotus, which is another way of solving it. Doesn't have it yet though, so this coming fight could be a big surprise factor for Zai, where he's relying on going in on the Drow. If he gets ensnared and Drow gets to focus him for a few seconds, he dies. The fight's going to be of a totally different nature than the last one.
Yeah, I mean, that's the downside of Lotus, is it's way more expensive than Shard, obviously, and he is pretty far
What did I
away.
miss? I feel like I missed nothing.
Use it on NS if he gets ensnared.
Oh my god, that was a lot of fucking...
Is a pretty big help.
He'll get both.
Oh.
Probably, yeah.
As he's actually
All
had
right,
to use the
we're fine.
So that just shows how rough of a game it has been for Zai.
I'm ready again.
As the tier 2 tower is going to go down one way or another as the tombstone is placed.
Hey.
Coming in from Ori.
Got Tombstone out. Insania's not dead. This is cringe. This is cringe, boys.
Enough to continue to fight is now Ori is stuck in no man's land.
Well, they're getting rolled hard in this fight.
Going in with the Rolling Thunder, now applying all the pressure to
XSS? Does he not have roar? He can't use it. He's dead. Aster getting rolled, dude. Holy shit.
But still BKBs were up.
I think
he might still have to use it here.
It only just came up toward the end of that. He didn't have it to save Ori. I think
they're owning, dude.
BKB TP'd out, but I guess maybe
this is crazy. Liquid are doing it.
But yeah,
they're faking
these
it.
engages from Ori have just not worked out the way he wanted it to. He's charging up the onslaught, and the moment he does
Let's
that,
go Liquid.
Before he gets jumped, and
the crowd is going wild, dude.
Just wasn't there anyways. They didn't even kill the Undying to start off the fight, and Liquid make a very easy fight out of that one.
Liquid
Okay.
with a lot of fans.
I mean, they're playing really clean Dota. Matu is stepping up this game.
Crucial game number 3. Getting this tier
1
this
could be the fight, though.
Wants to try to defend.
He's got Lotus on Zai, too. This Aghanim does nothing on Naga right now. It's a wasted net worth, kind
Now
of.
we have a Silver Edge on Mickey.
At the same time, Drow gets BKB.
I don't know. I think they need to, like, song out the Primal Beast when that happens, right? They have to. It was really bad.
Game so far. Now he can reliably get
Oh, True Side, boys. This is huge.
They need to get the fuck out. He's gonna TP out on Primal too. Oh, he has no.
I'm running it. I'm running it.
Primal.
I'm killing Primal.
Look at me. Yeah.
Looking at fly. Kill two guys.
Look at the beast.
Running. I'm killing CM. CM dead to me.
Easy, boys.
Still running in.
They're actually pretty calm, though. No wooing this time.
That he was there. It's like, oh, there's a primal beast here all alone. Okay, we'll take it.
Pretty calm, though.
Interesting build from Matu. After the BKB armlet, now
too bad
has
they're
a basher,
underwater or something, yeah.
Not opting for a blink.
But the I think the mic quality is kind of bad, guys, is because I think it's the crowd, maybe something like that.
Is a good
I don't
way
know.
for him to counter off the pike from Zara if she doesn't have the BKB. Not much.
I'm thinking there's like some white noise to cancel out the crowd or some shit like that. That's what I'm guessing.
The BKB doesn't do anything anyway.
Yeah.
Okay.
I wonder if.
But I feel like Blink Dagger at some point is going to be pretty important for him. But
Hawk time. Okay, this is second Roche, guys. If the magic content, they have song for this. Now is the time. Let's see it. Roll. It's a deja vu from last time. They roar him. He's not dying though. Roche is dead. Oh my god, this is cringe. It is cringe. Oh, he gets a shard at least on Naga. Is this steal? Looks like they might kill Boxy on the side.
Looks like the focus is on the touch
Yeah.
to start this out. The Naga's going to be the
They
trade, so
will,
it's a
but look, Matu is angry. He wants it all. Holy moly. Holy shit.
Aster are dropping like flies. Ori has to BKB.
Can bash him. Oh, close.
Looks like he's fine. But
Okay, they sold the shard. It's something, but wow, they cannot fight them. It's impossible. Night Stalker broken.
They've made so far in this game have been absolutely perfect.
I think the thing is,
with the coverage against the Naga rotating in and
they feel like they've won the game, right? They got Pango, Lina, right? The win condition. Matu is just like that annoying fuck that gives vision on everybody and wins this lane. It is working. It's actually what they needed.
Pretty much same situation as earlier in the game.
Literally same.
Same spot, same logic.
I can't believe he went into pit to check.
They'll go and grab that.
And he consumed it, by the way.
Yeah, no, it's good on Naga.
We're going to need to see what the other shards are in this game.
No, Naga shard is probably the best one. Even.
I don't know about that auto consumption.
It's fine to consume.
It is good.
Definitely, it's not bad.
It's
but
good.
It's one of the weaker ones on their teams for sure.
No. Sorry, I'm disagreeing a lot with the casters today, but that's just wrong. But it's fine.
Maybe Drow.
Ground beasts are strong, but the Naga shard is really strong, dude.
Surely.
Especially if you play around it.
Bombs or whatever.
Yeah, the thing about dive bomb being
Hey guys, a div 2 take or div 0 take? Come on. Div 2 is higher than Sunsfan at least, alright? I don't know what MMR is, but it did make a really good custom game at least. I'm not flaming.
Throw for God's sake.
Yeah, I think the rock throw could have also been good this game.
I mean, in the pit, that's amazing.
Yeah, and it's also amazing for Ori because it gives him a reliable cue.
It is really good. You can use it to like kite out Night Stalker BKB, right? In this game. As soon as he pops BKB, you song, and you can out heal him, kinda. It's a great kiting tool. I don't think he made a mistake consuming. I think he did it consciously. I wouldn't want to flame the player, you know, for this. I think it's okay.
Building their lead to now 7,000. With Aegis in the hands of Lina for another 2.5 minutes.
What a comeback, dude. Look at that comeback. Let's look at this win percent graph.
Yeah, most likely. Wraith Pact almost online. Graph. And Matu switched it up.
Wait, here it is.
Unfortunately, won't be seeing Nullifier. He's going for the
Yeah.
AC, which not only
Yeah,
makes
it's
him tankier,
82% chance to win, guys, on Dire. That's crazy. And now it's way favored than Liquid.
What are the items that they're waiting for? It
The
looks
fuck?
like for
That's crazy.
XXS, the BKB is still not there. About 1,000 away from finishing that, but it looks like they're going to smoke into this Aegis. Maybe this will catch Liquid off of guard here.
Do you think it's okay to reveal team comms during game? Some players might be very racist. Well, don't be racist then. It's actually that easy.
Liquid kind of know this is happening. They break the illusions here.
Yep. And smoke just pops there. Evoca with the instant ensnare. Wants to get off the song, but won't need to. They'll just walk away casually, dewarding. Still a little less than 2 minutes on this Aegis.
Yeah. Do they want to use it though? There's no repositioning from Aster, so you can go and hit this tower with Lina.
This is what I got left, boys. These two big pieces of chicken.
Coverage, like you're not going to get
And I'm done.
into base and killed there and die again, for example. So.
There's no Vengeful Spirit in the game? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, well, that's one of the displacements.
I think the camera isn't doing this one justice. Look at this fucking thing next to my face.
There's no
Looking
punch
huge.
anymore, sadly.
Yeah. Starting to look better and better for Liquid. Mickey is now solo pushing bottom tier 2. Super confident here.
Yeah.
Knowing where Aster are. We'll grab this tower.
They're reading the situation very, very right. So tier 2 dead, and Mickey can now, you know, poke into tier 3 a little bit if he wants.
He does.
Now that his teammates are arriving. We see the win probability right now, 77% for Team Liquid in this game number 3.
Guess what? It was 81 for Aster earlier.
Wow, really?
At minute 15. Yeah, I couldn't believe it when I looked at it.
It's very strange. LGD had like 80%, also 90% when they lost too to Aster, so they don't have to come back.
80-20, that's wow. Surprising. So yeah, the Aegis looks like it's just going to be expiring the old-fashioned way. And is that because they just didn't have enough time? Is it literally nighttime related, perhaps?
I don't know. I do feel like they could have put this a bit more to use, to be honest. I think there was a way for Mickey to push out a little bit more.
Let's not spill the coke this time, boys.
Nighttime might be a concern. And also, if you're feeling in a pretty good control of the game, this is maybe the one way you give Aster a big comeback, is setting them up for a successful kill in their base into Song and more kills when you try to escape. This way you can just keep controlling the map. You're closing in on the AC on Night Stalker as well, so that's going to be a part of the next fight. He's coming out now, as a matter of fact.
Alright, chat, should I skip the last chicken?
So yeah,
I think I'm pretty satisfied. But it's a big chicken. I don't think I can eat it without feeling bad afterwards.
Top 3
I'm good now.
Yep.
Don't want to mess it up.
Well,
Jesus.
The time,
my stomach is already dying.
Success to at least finish his BKB. He's about to get that as Matu's AC gets delivered as well.
Give it to me.
So, some potential power spikes coming out. I mean, a fresh.
Oh my god, I
BKB
can't even laugh
pretty
without my stomach like being angry at me.
This is really going to be. It feels like he's been able to get his roar off the last fights anyway. So I don't really know if this is going to be very noticeable compared to the Night Stalker AC, which is.
I think Naga fucked up his item build actually. I think his Ags is so pointless. I think he would have done a lot better. I think the shard makes the Ags better. Oh, insta kill CM. Oh my god, Zai gets a good jump on the back. Wasted BKB on draw. Naga dead. Holy shit. Well, that's big. They won, I think. Liquid is just, it's just the weirdest team, dude. How do they win this game? Oh, wait, hold up. I jinxed. Just net him.
Matu able to walk away from the song relatively easily, but actually stuck inside here. He gets reeled in to the high ground.
Reeled in a little bit, but reeled in for what? It didn't do shit.
He's gonna right click a bit
reeled
tower,
in.
but now that the reel-in is down, there's nothing to fear for Liquid. In a 5v4 situation, Zai with the basher, so the swashbuckle becoming much more fearsome.
A lot of hype for the reel. I feel like he should have just netted him when he was BKB'd, honestly. And Naga just nets himself. I think that's worth it.
But yeah, another huge moment for Liquid. Die back on Naga. They lost
Naga doesn't, Boboka doesn't look so comfortable on Naga, honestly.
Nothing at all. And now they're...
Zai is doing some work with these jumps in the background. Look how long he waits. He finds it. And Bro kind of wastes BKB here.
From Zai, just forcing the whole situation. Has to BKB on Mane, and that means he won't have that in the follow-up fight as Naga returns to the fight.
I feel like they're just playing wrong in fights on Aster. I mean, it's maybe too late now to even start backseating, but... Okay, Primal's doing nothing in general for this game. But I feel like they aren't... They aren't using their song to like focus on Tombstone, which I feel like is the point about for Naga, right?
Wait, there it is! Unbelievable! And then he dies.
Reel in.
Very dangerous fish to reel in, no doubt about it. Like you said, Roche is probably next on the list here for Liquid if they can continue to have this map control. We won't know for another 10 seconds.
He doubled down on the on hyping up the reel in.
Is eyeing the nullifier. Is it just for the Hurricane Pipe? Oh, there's also a Ghost Scepter on
is this game throwable? That's the question.
I don't think there's any Yules,
win percent is 986. Almost the same as Aster had earlier, but Aster, there was no way they had 82.
And it's going to be a relatively late rush.
Game is so hard, but I still haven't felt like Aster...
I just realized he's 150 CS ahead of the next hero in the game.
And he seems to have a double
damage.
The damage.
Shield, dog.
Will clean up
I will say that this Primal Beast hyper underwhelming this game. Not sure why they picked it so early.
Could end up meaning later.
They could have had a sniper.
Will be falling likely before this glyph comes back up, whichever team gets it. And if that is Liquid, that basically opens up for a free.
The nerves, boys, the nerves.
Another glyph after that, but This Radiant lineup kills towers really fast if Lina.
I'm gonna save this chicken for later, guys.
Indeed. But Aster,
push up mid.
they want to aggress. They're going to find Insania, the instant pulverized
Gust, can they kill him? Zai is super annoying again. They roar him. They're focusing him. This could be good, actually. Ooh, Xs has roared himself, though. The song is too late. Ori and Xs both down for Zai. Oh, that's bad.
And no buyback here for Aster.
A little bit late on the song there. I think they could have sung way earlier. With the roar, would have been a great song.
Aster will technically, in fact, everyone will be up.
They fucked up.
Such an awkward situation to play as Naga Siren there as well, right? What do? Do you use Song to try to save your Beastmaster with the
Say the whole chicken, you're a beast.
Saving the enemy Pango.
That makes me feel nice. Maybe I should finish this last piece right now. If I'm a beast, then I feel nice.
But he was holding on to it.
2 plates of spaghetti too.
Getting kited a bit as the Lincoln's applied, but you can see.
And fries. I forgot I ate fries too. Oh my god. And corn. I ate way too much food. Oh no, we can't eat this chicken, guys. I'm probably gonna die if I eat this chicken. I forgot about that.
Yeah, they're not gonna go for the melee. Don't want to overextend. And Roche will be up in 10.
And they do have natural night for 4 minutes, so Night Stalker is
that's
still
enough,
very
then.
powerful despite not having Ascension. Matu can still do.
Oh,
nice eye shards.
Ooh, that snowball dodge by Bogsy. Can they kill him?
But he gets the pulverize off after the BKB.
I don't know, they're not committing. They can't kill shit if they don't commit. Here's Zai. Or he's dead. Finding a lot of targets in the back. XSS, BKB cooldown. Wow, they're losing, they're losing. They're so owned. Can't give Mickey Lina actually, guys. You cannot.
Go for Roche after, although there are no creeps here, so the backdoor protection is enabled.
The wave is coming now, though. So
what was Blitz's speech about? If this is our last game, you know, this and that. Bro, they're owning.
He's so far ahead. 10k over the Drow.
He was pretending.
And now they're going for the second set. Yep.
Urexus?
They know that these buybacks are long cooldowns. That's 2 sets, and they probably still have time to go get Roche.
Yeesh.
But they do have to be careful. We've seen the song.
What happened to Aster this game? I don't know if you could call what they did choking, but Primal Beast did not play Dota this game. He didn't get to. He has 9k damage done.
0 and 11 on the Night Stalker that his
Thank you.
coach said he can't play. So kind of making a point that he can play whatever you damn want.
That's right. And they're in the Roche pit. And Roche has the Aghanim Scepter, which I hope it's on Matu.
He can play whatever he wants if Mickey has a Lina, it looks like.
It will probably be on Mickey.
I think this is going to be first pick from now on for Liquid, for sure.
It's currently Zai. Okay,
Nobody's really answered it yet.
Okay, fair enough.
Also good.
Very good Ags.
We're discussing him buying it himself. Now he just gets it for free.
Night Stalker Ags, or who got it?
3 net worth now. Would you look at that, Cinder?
No, no, Pango got it. I see.
All it takes is some Roches.
Had a great start. No surprise to see him on 3rd here.
A comeback for Zai. He had 1.6k net worth at 8 minutes, dude. That's why Pango is so nice, you know?
Defense mode,
always useful anyway. It was just a blink.
Mode, the bigger the deficit becomes. 32k lead for Liquid.
Then nothing. Look at that straight line. We're 99% now.
To potentially, if this happens, 3 EU teams left at TI11. And we have Mickey. Oh, the Lincolns is already proc, but there's the instant
my Ori. My Ori. Ori becoming an Oreo. Eaten up. Oh no. Now I can't even force. He's dead. It's game, I think. No buybacks on 2. They're going for more. Easy game. It's over. Wow. Unless they don't care. No.
Keep them outside the fountain, so
2 buybacks.
Forcing themselves for the mega creeps.
Excuse me.
And
Liquid did it.
Extremely good.
Top 3 in TI, boys.
Momentum from the last 5 days. It has definitely continued here today. And on to the
GG is called. Matu has matched his last year's performance.
Eliminated from TI11.
At least matched.
Yeah, we had no idea what to expect out of this game.
It was a weird game for sure. I kind of liked both drafts this game, but this Primal Beast did not feel like a factor at all.
Mickey on the Lina again with an outstanding performance. Insane.
Mickey Lina though, Jesus. Owned mid, owned the game.
Liquid can be so proud.
China's last hope. is
They'll know who
out.
they're playing against
All
after
EU
the next
left,
series
boys.
coming up
Triple
later
EU
today,
team.
but
Not even a
I
joke.
feel like no matter who loses
People
that
are
one, it's
flaming
hard to
EU,
call them
last
a
chance
favorite at this
qualifiers, too many slots. Literally 3 EU teams in top 3.
We've seen it so many TIs. I mentioned
Jesus.
it earlier.
Is it? This must be the first ever. It's been top 3 all EU. Or all one region at all, right?
And it worked out here for Liquid. Let's go to the
I think so.
and see what they have to say about Matu and the rest of Liquid's performance.
Alright, let's see.
Thank you very much.
It's panel, isn't it?
And indeed, Matu's career
2 LCQ teams on the top 3. How could that even possibly happen? 2 of these teams that made it top 3, guys, didn't even qualify through points. What the fuck? That's crazy.
I'm here with Jenkins, Effie, and Lacoste. And there's a lot to break down in this game because
Yeah, it's just a different beast, I guess.
Blitz at the end of the draft,
Handshakes?
like,
Yeah, no handshakes. I
how
don't
you
know what
get
happened.
Night Stalker? Well, we just asked Matu which hero he would like to play last, Jenkins. And it was Night Stalker that he has not played at a TI game before.
Yeah, he had a flawless game on a stupid hero. I'm just going to put it out there. He was just trying to have a good time, try to have fun. It clearly worked. I'm kind of thinking that next year at TI, perhaps the meta, instead of, Yatoro with the bald meta, retirement might be the meta coming out because Matu's performance in this game was absolutely amazing. I mean, I think all of Liquid.
I think Matu played his game really well, but it's like
this role we saw twice. He saved the
it doesn't really matter what he plays. The hero doesn't matter so much games. He played it well, but it doesn't matter what hero he plays here. The only thing that matters is that he wins his lane and like is a beef boy in front for Lina, right? That's what matters here.
Like the guy had some insane shards.
I think he would have done the same on any other hero, like Lifestealer and whatnot. I think it would have been okay. So Roar since 34 minutes. He morbed though.
Whether it's a Night Stalker with using the BKB, getting roared, and then Pangolier has a free path.
I make it for sure MVP. He's online, dude. 2 of the games today, he's completely owned.
Once they pop their BKBs,
I think here you just net him, no?
And they're already man down,
that was
maybe
weird.
even 2-man down, and it makes the fight so very difficult.
Reel in. Thank you, clandestine.
Having vision advantage. You do have Night Stalker, you do have Tombstone, fighting underneath the ward so many times.
Do the Twitch Prime sellout? It's true, boys. Don't forget, I'm not an official stream. I don't run any ads, but if you want to support the stream anyways, Twitch Prime is completely free, guys. It's a little bit of a hidden feature of Twitch that not a lot of people know about, but Twitch Prime is free. ! Prime or something Prime, you know? Very good. I mean, we want to get these Primes in before they patch it, but I don't know if I'll have time. Thank you, Clandestine. IBM, thanks, dude. 11-0-13, what a chat. Thank you, thank you. I'm too full to do my pitch, guys. I cannot. I'm out of breath.
So much in these team fights and protecting objectives, like camping the Pangolier near the stairs near Roshan,
I gotta get this food out of the way soon, guys.
To try to steal it is just so good.
As much as I can do.
Twice in one game.
I'm done.
With Zai having a very, very bad game, and we have.
I mean, I wouldn't say it. He had a game. He came back.
Do a speech a couple times, but what's better than the speech from Matu?
Let's hear it.
I mean, guys, no matter what happens today, we win and lose as a team. No matter who the fucks up or anything, we're gonna win and lose together, yeah?
Win together, lose together, slate together, slate together.
With that as well, so congratulations once again. And I would also love to hear a little bit more from our winning team, which is why Avo is standing by with Insania.
It's the Sebaid. Oh, winner interview, cool. That's very fast.
Thank you, Shira. I'm here with Insania. What a series of games you guys came to the third one. Are you just doing this so Matoman can play as many games as possible?
I mean, I wish it was intentional. It's not. I think they had a really good drafting game too, and the Sunday night kind of
it was insane.
I think, and we didn't really have a nice answer to it. So they really got us in game 2. It was nothing intentional there, and they're a tough team. You know, like it comes down to very small margins, and I think they really got us there.
In the first game, you guys managed to beat the sniper pick as well, which was a big thorn in the side for a while. Was that a bit of a morale boost for you guys? Did you come in confidently against that pick?
I think game 1 went a lot according to plan.
Broodmother.
I think having the 5-day break, we were kind of a little bit nervous, I think, when we started playing the game, but like halfway through the game, we got comfortable again. And you remember, like, it's the same event we've been playing.
Thank you, Cookie. Thanks for all the primes, boys. Like 10, 15 primes. Thanks, guys.
Well,
Bob, Hein, Keeper. Thanks, guys.
Good hero, but,
Phantom, thanks, tier 1.
We had good answers to it.
And finally, Matu, with the last pick, the Night Stalker, a new pick for him at TI. Was that a little bit of a pocket pick you had prepared in these final days, or spur of the moment kind of thing?
I'm trying to think if we actually did scrim it during these days. I'm not sure, but he's been playing it for a while. Like, he played it back when there was like this big puck meta. He would play it mid. So it's not a new hero for him, per se.
Yeah, I've seen it before, I
It's
think.
kind of funny. Blitz said, like, Matu, what do you want your last hero at TI to be? And we're like, what are you saying? And Matu's like, this is not going to be my last hero, and then he picks NS.
Well, yeah. Blitz did some weird thing. I don't know what the fuck he was saying.
Pleasure. Congratulations once again. I'm going to go back to the
That was weird, dude. He saw all Matu heroes banned and he's like, what's your last hero, bro? Master Cooler,
That's
thanks.
good stuff coming from Insania there. Yeah, Team Liquid moving forward. I feel like we have to talk a little bit more about Team Aster as well, because eliminated from TI before the
Not my
final
last
day,
hero,
our
bro.
final,
He motivated him,
team
maybe.
coming out of the region China, because you mentioned it earlier, it's not been done.
Yeah, since TI3, that was the last time China did not have a team in top 3, and this is going to be their
I'm going for the chicken,
TI
boys.
as well.
Here we go.
But, Aster had a great performance. Like this whole year, you know, they were not able to go to LANs at the start, but once they show up at LAN, their performance is really good. Like, and they also show that you know, PSG LGD, they can beat them, they can eliminate them from TI, and you know, competition is their proud region, no doubt about it.
I ain't no quitter.
And, I think we got to give credit to all of these players. We have like Pichu, Sammy's Cat, up and coming player that showed up TI and
first TI.
Carried really hard for position 5 as well.
Siamese Cat was a beast.
And
thanks for all the prize buys. Elky, Sammy Boy,
enough
Master Cole, Devil May Cry, Bear Monkey. Thanks, guys.
Team. He is such a clutch player. He's not just the playmaker, but he's the one who folds least under pressure. I can recount so many times where things look bad for Aster, but then he just comes out with these big black holes or these big arenas. So just having someone like that on your team who can bring things together for you is so important. And of course, Ori, who we mentioned, he really just pieced together the team. I think Aster should be really proud of their performance.
Fourth place? How much money is that, guys? Let's check.
Once they were at Arlington and they heard the crowd cheer for the first time in a very long time, it just re-energized them and it gave them the excitement and the motivation to just play well. So I really hope that they can hold their heads up high and be satisfied with the results.
They won $1.1 gajillion dollars. Million dollars. 111.
Next year,
$452.
Bubbies in Dota.
Liquid are guaranteed 1.6, but everybody wants this one, the big one. 8.3, boys. Jesus.
Or is that for teams?
Some teams went home with 46,000.
You know, Dendy and Puppy, and I think maybe
big
they're
orgs.
like third of all time or something like that.
I know that they surpassed Fly and No.
Gabeneer's second game was pre-planned to bait chat. Haha, debated. Good one.
They're doing really well together.
At the very least, for the teams that still exist,
not even 10
people
million.
that are not retired. Like, these guys are the greatest of friends, and I'm happy to see that they still have the synergy after all of these years. They've got some, you know, young up-and-comer in their team that's, you know, giving them
What did Team
the
Bald make?
energy.
I don't know, we made like 30K or something. Not that bad.
Who's played 9 TIs, this is the 10th TI. And yeah, I have high hopes for them next year because they finally broke the curse. And
last year was 18 million? Holy shit, that's so crazy. It's not even half?
LGD at
oh
this
my
point,
god.
And Aster is the team that loses, you know, maybe 7th or 8th.
That's pretty
we'd be
funny.
impressed by them, but next year I think there's good things for
But
this
last
team
year was like 2
This
TIs
is
in one,
already a
right?
better result than they've had so far.
Technically, because we skipped the
Monet,
year.
Of course, he did come third earlier, but the rest is as top 6 max, or as you heard from my panel, Pichu, is this is the first TI he's played
What the
at.
fuck? That's amazing. If they got 4th place last time, it would have been 2.4.
His highest position as a coach, he did come second at TI1, but you know, it's a pretty formidable.
Yeah, but that
team,
was like 2 TIs. It's kind of fake, you know. I know that.
Next year, but first, I'm looking forward to hearing some final words
a lot of
from
money.
them as Avo is standing by with Baboka.
Oh, loser interview, huh? Okay.
Thank you. Here with Baboka, and you guys. For Team Aster, that's been a big redemption year, especially in comparison to last year. We've seen an incredible improvement for you guys, both in majors and TI. How has this journey been for you guys? How do you feel about all the effort you managed to put in and seeing the fruits of your labor finally flourish?
Aster 在这一年当中有很大的进步，无论是打 Major 还是本次 TI。然后在这一年的努力当中，看到现在这种成果，
你觉得自己的付出
有成果了吗？
我觉得我们整个这个队 Aster 都
Don't show his score, please. Stop.
就还是差点吧，就是我们
Please.
就没怎么经历过这种比较激烈的时候吧，就是还是有点太急躁了。
I think as a team, Aster tried our best, but as a team, we lacked experience and we didn't play to our fullest.
Is there anything you'd like to say to all the fans that have supported you throughout the year and will continue to support you after this TI performance?
有没有任何话想跟一直以来支持你们的粉丝说，然后本次 TI 支持你们的粉丝？
这只能抱歉了呀。
Oh, that sigh right there, boys. I know that in any language.
就因为自己的没打好，还有我们队整个的运营就没打好嘛，就反正是有机会的，说声抱歉吧。
All I can say is apologies. We could have done it. We had the chance, but we didn't play to our fullest. So all I can say is sorry, apologies.
We're gonna go now back to the panel.
Well, I don't think Aster has anything to apologize for, as we have.
They did good. Fourth place is good, guys.
Still top 4.
They beat LGD.
Very
that's
good
impressive.
result, something to be proud of for sure. We are, of course, moving forward without Aster. We've got 3 teams left remaining, and those
baby.
3 will stay until the end of the day. No more eliminations. This was our only one that we eliminated today. So you know, it's always a painful moment, but it has to happen. But it's a good thing that we are one step closer to crowning a champion.
It never stops. It never ends. I'm almost done. All I have is just pineapple juice after this. Then I've consumed. Oh, what's this?
More twists. How did they get the recipe? I don't even have that one in the archives. Ah, a welcome appearance and impeccable timing. A fresh import from our old friends Sithel and Quirt. Now they're engaged in a triumphant revival with something called the Candy Works. By all means, sample the fare. Oh my, could it be? But it is. Here in my archives.
What is this?
Greevil Taffy. Exceedingly, no, astonishingly, cosmically rare.
Okay.
It would have to be. Can you imagine the nightmare of maintaining a healthy supply of Greevils? Records suggest only Roshan even likes the stuff.
Dire Tide announced.
I've also heard a different tale.
Of course.
Roshan's not the only Dota beast beset
Ah.
by a craving for... So, how about it, pro players? Remember when you first played Dire Tide?
All I can say, like, the first Dire Tide was kind of epic. I feel like that was...
I remember that one. That's the first time I played Dota. Was Dire Tide.
Like 2013, 2014, these events I used to have like play with a lot of friends, and I used to look forward to the holidays because there would be some cool event that comes.
It's also might be good at team building. Good.
Good.
Was that? No, the very idea is absurd.
Artifact
Technical
announced.
difficulties strike even the best of us. A coincidence of little concern. Bring on the next dapper guest, one who surely remembers when.
可以跟自己的一些好朋友去参加，或者也可以跟一些
And Goblino.
Oh, bollocks, that's right. Where there's Greevil Taffy, there's Greevils. They'll ruin everything. Dire Tide. My archives. My Ascot. Wait a minute. The Greevils aren't a problem. They're an opportunity. With the Candyworks opening soon, there's money to be made. Riches beyond the meager touch of Midas. Think what I could do with all that coin. I could expand the archives. Even consider paying the help. They've angered Roshan. We'd best get out of here before he pulps our gravy train into useless bits. You there, intern. Saddle my fiercest penguin. Tonight, we ride for gold. We ride for Taffy. Punch Greevils.
Is it? Yeah.
Destroy your enemies. Ride a penguin.
Hype.
Dire Tide is back.
Ooh.
Oh, you love to see it and you love to play it. Looking forward to that for
Awesome.
sure.
When is it coming?
Looking forward also to the Dota 2 that is going to be played very soon. We're going to just close the book on the series we just watched and look a little bit ahead. We've got 3 teams remaining, Effie.
Yeah, and all three of these teams are
next week
from
okay.
Western Europe. The top three teams at TI are the teams who, at this point, know each other the best. They've spent the entire year playing against each other in pubs, in scrims.
I got my chicken. It's done, boys. We completed it.
For me personally, that the top three
of
this
done.
tournament are the ones who attended the most tournaments.
That's clean enough for me.
Other regions weren't really able to get to some of the majors.
I think that might be the most food I've ever eaten in one sitting, boys.
Also play
Maybe.
Teams at
my god, dude.
At the international are last chance teams. So they did play some extra games. They did manage to get here, get the meta.
I ate almost for 1 hour. Actually ate for
teams, which is
almost an hour.
Kind of impressive.
It is impressive indeed. We've already seen Liquid play. We still
I still got my pineapple juice, but that'll be easy, I think.
We're first heading to the arena to see what Slacks is up to.
Hello, everybody. It is time to show you the end of a very long journey. It's one of the best times of the year for me. It's time to tell you who won the Dota 2 short film contest.
I hope it's the Arteezy one.
I just want to
Let's see. I voted for Arteezy one.
I mean, again, the Dota 2 community is so creative. Everything that you guys make.
Anything else in is rigged.
So much passion, and this is the moment for us to
maybe the
celebrate
anti-mage one too, but no.
the hardest working guys in our community to show their love
Arteezy.
of Dota. So before we get to third place, ladies and gentlemen, can you please put your hands together for everyone that submitted to the short film contest this year? Thank you so much. I'm sure they appreciate it.
How much did they win, even?
Time to get into it then. In our third
10 gaming
spot,
bucks?
it is a very
Third spot?
exciting
Okay.
video. It was done live action, which is
that one.
extremely rare.
I mean,
and
okay,
it's
fine, I
very
guess.
hard to pull off without being cringe. As you can see, me up here, completely cringe. So let's go ahead and take a look at our third place winner.
We saw this one. Okay, I'm gonna go put away my food meanwhile, but you guys can watch it.
I think he's gone.
There you have it. Congratulations to Fierce Lego Link. I mean, the costumes, the set design, everything about that, and the live steer itself, absolutely incredible. But coming in second place is another very unique submission. This time, animated, hand-drawn, I believe, of an incredible moment that you might recognize. Let's check out our second place winner.
Oh, it's 13. What? You got second? Oh, you got second or what? Or is this first place? Not first? Rigged, dude. This one is the best one, right? What got first? Damn. Damn. On Warlock, run! The bash!
And there you have it. Congratulations to 2D. And in case you didn't know what that was the iconic RTZ 1v5 rampage that happened over at TI9. So such a cool
wait, hold up.
There. And the time has finally
What
come
did they win?
for us to reveal the first place winner. Guys, please put your hands together for one
Exposure?
of the best SFMs I have ever seen.
Okay, let's see. It's the anti-mage one, right?
At our winner.
Yeah, it's the anti-mage one. Okay, this one was pretty good. I still think the Artesian one was a little bit better, but this one was good. Sure. Yeah, that's pretty cool though. The only reason I don't like it is because they said anti-mage persona. I hate this persona. So bad. She had ages. Clueless heralds walking away from Aegis.
Ladies and gentlemen,
All right.
give it up for For Fun, who is now a multi-year winner
Multi-year,
of the short film
oh.
contest. An absolute fantastic job there. And again, guys, it is so
Back
great
to back.
see these short films come out. Such creativity, such incredible, artistry coming out in so many different ways. So thank you again to the community for releasing those. Congratulations, For Fun, on your $25,000 first prize. But
25,000. Okay, now I know.
creative things that the community does know.
Still
In
less than
fact,
I thought,
just
but
as creative
it's a
is
decent
the
amount, I
world
guess.
Cosplay. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the cosplay competition at TI11. Fantastic. And I'm not alone here, my friends. I do have several friends here.
Oh, here we go.
Co-host,
$1 million to the winner here.
cosplay aficionados himself, Alodia. Hello.
Hi Slacks, love the energy. But before anything else, for you to participate here with us, you gotta wear a costume. Are you game with that?
Yes, absolutely. Please give me my sweet stinky hoodwink.
It's hoodwink.
Hell yeah. Thank you.
All right, so hi guys, I'm Alodia from the Philippines. Today I am cosplaying as Puck, and I'm such a huge
It's
gamer.
pretty good.
I love Dota. I've been cosplaying for the past 20 years, and I am truly honored to
20
be
years.
here today with all of you amazing guys. So thank you so much, Valve and Dota, for this prestigious event. I'm so lucky to be here.
Thank you for coming, and your puck looks amazing. Give it up in the puck. Woo! All right, fantastic. We also have some judges here as well. We have Tasha, of course, a fellow cosplayer. Fantastic, thank you. And you will be judging. And then who do we have over
Wait, these guys are just judges.
Vera
Oh.
Chimera.
There you go, Vera Chimera. Give it up for our judges, please. There we go. All right, guys, we have got some fantastic cosplay.
Okay.
We are ready to go.
Let's see what we got, boys. I'm ready.
Ready?
I am ready.
I am ready.
I'm in the hoodwink. I'm set. All right.
All right, game.
Yep. Okay. Well, we're going to start things off. Ladies and gentlemen, please do not avert your eyes from the disgusting but delicious Hattie Acker as the Weaver.
Look at
Oh,
that.
what the fuck?
This
That's pretty
cosplayer
good.
was able to
I thought it was a
successfully
real
weave her silhouette by
Weaver thing.
crouching. He's able to hold this position and move around with the help of a trolley. All powered up with the help of lights. Be careful when he casts Swarm.
Fantastic. Coming up next in the other
It's pretty good.
competition, watch
I like
out
it.
the
It looks a
trees
little bit cheap,
from
but it's good.
Zaino
Oh.
Hazika's the Timber Sauce.
So cool. This Timber Sauce armored weapons are made out of rubber sheets to make him look structured. He incorporated LED lights to make his weapon glow. Make sure not to be in his line of sight when he casts Swirling Death.
Fantastic. And
fantastic.
Next, it is Fish Ice as the Hoodwink. Okay, I thought that.
Oh wait, hold up.
Stealing my Hoodwink.
Mixed feelings.
Beautiful, though. You win.
It's your twin. So adorable. So you think Hoodwink's weapon is made out of wood, but it's actually made out of rubber sheets painted to look like wood. So make sure to dodge his acorn shot.
Oh my goodness. Coming up next, it is some hot, hot stuff. Ladies and gentlemen,
oh, she got the moves too.
It's amazing. So if you
damn, she actually knows the moves.
Heels, they are transparent to make her look like she's floating.
That's a plus.
Which is similar
Big plus.
to the game. So also held up by her wires, her skirt is actually there to keep it rigid.
My chat never goes as fast as when my booba spams.
Oh my, oh my. Coming up next, Artificer and Avion Keys present.
Oh, wow. That's amazing. Oh, that's the winner, for sure. That's the winner, dude. Zero doubt.
If you look closely, his staff is powered up by fairy lights.
That's the winner.
Embedded within the crystals. It is also used rubber and
You got the movements too, actually.
The leaves. So, yep, no magic is definitely safe with this Grand Magus spell steal.
Fantastic. And up next, we have PT.
Oh, there's more.
As that disgusting lifesteal. Oh, it's hideous.
Look at
help.
his stance. It's pretty intense. His suit is actually made of silicone, so it's more flexible for more movement. So don't let your guards down when he casts Infest.
Look at him.
Any day, my friend. Coming up
It's
next,
Tim.
we got Shabazz as the Ember Spirit.
Ooh. Not bad. Let me see the face,
Ember
though.
Spirit's costume details are insane. The structure and shape are made out of rubber sheets, also using reflective and neon paint to make his weapons glow. Watch out when he does Fire Remnant.
Okay.
Not bad. I feel like he could have worked harder on the movements, though.
Is that
Whoa.
really Lich? That's really Lich.
Yeah.
Holy shit. He's so big.
Gosh, he's huge. If you guys are here in the stadium, he is 2 meters tall. And if you look closely,
It's
he's
Boppy.
using 2 poles to control his arms and hands. So be sure to disperse when he casts Chain Frost.
Fantastic.
Okay, not bad. Not bad.
Mizuki Ottawa, as you know
Ooh.
from your band list, the
I like this one.
Wild. Huskar used a combination of silicone molded to look like muscles for more
I like this one.
movement.
He's more
And
ripped than
rubber
regular
sheets for
Huskar.
his weapon. His
Or
eyes are
bulky, at
also
least.
glowing with the help of LED lights. Always be on guard when he leaps on you
Okay.
with Life Break.
And last but not least, the librarian with the most. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Rukia as the Warlock.
Amazing. Would you look
Cool.
at the Warlock's lamp? If you look
I like
closely,
my
map
two
and
favorites
the
are
lamp
Huskar
all 3D printed to get that precise
and Rubik, but
angles.
Rubik was the best one. But then again, they didn't really have the other appeal that my chat might like more, you know?
Fantastic work here.
Then Lina too. Okay, Lina, Rubik. Okay, Rubik, then Lina, and then Huskar. That's my top 3. There you go.
The best technique award is for the cosplayer with the most clean and precise work. It should be designed to be easy moving and durable.
That's right. It's all about the movement, the preciseness
True,
of the
movement matters.
animations. Yeah, just like Hoodwink. That was perfect.
Can't open
Ladies
this.
and gentlemen, your winner for best technique, it's Artificer and Avion.
Lina, Lina. Oh, best technique. Okay.
Yes,
That's it?
Fantastic.
Oh, he needs to win more though. Right?
So next up, we have Biggest Transformation. So this is the cosplayer with a demonstrably impressive costume that shows a marked transformation
Is that
in
not the
the
shitty
cosplayer's
price?
appearance and physique.
Huskar maybe then.
All right.
Or Lich.
So Biggest Transformation award goes to...
The biggest transformation award
It's Huskar.
goes to Mizuki Ottawa as a Huskar.
Foiled? Yeah. I mean, that one is good, to be fair. I like that one.
Transformative. All right, judge's choice. Now, can we talk a little bit about what a judge's choice is?
Absolutely. Well,
Judge's choice.
it's
I
a
know what
mixture
chat would
of
choose.
both, portrayal and precision of the character. So we want to find a nice, healthy balance of all the little talents that we can find so this person can really up their
Balance.
cosplay career.
All right, fantastic. Judge's choice. The winner is your boy, Hadiaker at the Weaver.
Really?
Oh, look how happy he is.
I mean, it wasn't bad, but
That reminds me of when the support
I'm still
Weaver
surprised.
was happy. Carrie Weaver, very depressing. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, it is time now.
It was okay,
for
but
best in show. The
best in
most
show. All right.
of them. The best overall. Right?
This is the best overall. Okay, here we go, guys. It's fine. Not rigged yet.
Oh, very. All right, I'm ready.
It's Lena.
All right,
It should be
best in show
Rubik.
goes to the cosplayer who scored consistently in all areas and criteria, which is accuracy, craftsmanship, portrayal, presence, and creativity.
I mean, that's Rubik.
Fantastic. And your winner for best in show of cosplay TI11 goes to Ember Spirit. That's
Really?
There we go. The stance.
Ooh. What the fuck?
Baby.
That was not the best one. Rigged, dude. So rigged. I mean, he wasn't bad, but come on, man. There were better ones.
Fantastic. Alodia, what did you think about the cosplayers here today?
Rubik, my man Rubik got robbed. And Lena should have at least gotten at least a prize
We were so
somehow,
excited
you know?
to be here for you guys to see them in person.
Absolutely.
Why is it rigged every year, chat? Am I just wrong? It's rigged every year, I swear.
Creativity of the Dota 2 community. We got short films, we got cosplay, and we've got such more great Dota to see here today. But you don't want to go anywhere because we got something I know you're going to want to see.
Pineapple
coming your
juice.
way right now.
What's more? Oh, hero reveal. 2018. Okay, hold.
We've been waiting here for like 2 hours. What is going on?
I don't know.
Blacks with hair.
Is anyone in there? Hello?
Oh shit. Who is that?
Hi, what can we do for you?
Hey, which one of you goons wants to have a meeting at 6:30 in the morning?
Monka.
They're firing us.
Okay,
They're firing us.
Calm down. They're not going to fire us.
Why?
I'm sure it's fine. No, it's fine. I'm sure it's fine.
Mr. Newell called you in today concerning last year's Gabe Newell Mega Kills pack.
Okay, yeah, they're going to fire us.
Okay.
Mostly you, but...
Listen, I have zero money, okay? I spent every penny I have on the battle pass. My wife has no idea. I sold the car, I sold the house. I needed the naked
Yeah,
axe.
hold on.
All right.
Okay, we'll talk about the naked axe another time. You listen to me.
All right.
I don't give a shit whether you're naked or not. I'm going to get us out of this, okay?
Okay. I got you, girl. All right.
My back? All right. All right, listen here,
Okay.
Gabe N. If
Whoa,
you so
whoa,
much
whoa.
as think about firing us, I'm gonna pluck every last hair out of that giant beard of yours and burn this building down with you in it. Do you understand what I'm telling you, friend?
Jesus.
No. This is not a package deal. You want to fire her? I'm cool.
Mr. Newell is amused.
Yep.
That's why this year he would like to record a follow-up to his greatest success, his Mega Kill Pack. But this time,
A follow-up.
it's going to be recorded by you two.
Oh, that's great. All right, that's good. Yeah.
You'll
Worked
find
out.
scripts personally written by Mr. Newell himself on your respective stools.
All right.
One for Casey and one for Jack.
Okay. Jack, it's actually Jake. Gabe knows that, though. We've worked together a lot of times.
Your name's Jack.
Name is Jack.
What? It's Jack, okay? You're changing your name to Jack. Listen, this guy's fucking crazy, all right? Last year, I was the taste tester for pet food. For pet food. But now, I'm the VP and my name is fucking Gary. Gary, all right? So listen, just
real.
be happy that your new name starts with the same letter. Okay?
Can I please be Karen?
I don't know. Does the script say your name's Karen?
No, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't. Okay, you guys are doing great. Keep up the good work. Help me.
Asshole.
Let's start recording now.
First blood, vast implications into the lore.
Nice.
Double kill, dab on those haters. Hello.
2018, guys. I can tell.
No, none of that. Stop that.
Monster kill. Is this what you guys want? Because I'll give you what you want. Gabe, is this what you want? Because I can do more. A lot more.
He hates it.
First blood. Huh?
Do that one, but with no teeth.
Okay.
Unstoppable. Oh my God, this is awful. Are you guys liking any of this? Because we both know it's not working. I think everybody knows it's not working.
Be cool, man.
Unstoppable. Rampage!
Yes.
Dom?
Yes.
Nate?
Yes!
Good. You did a good job for once,
Good
huh?
job, I know.
Nice, all right.
Thanks, Gabe.
Bye, thank you. Perfect.
Thanks,
We had a
Gabe.
great time. Invite us again. When do you think it's coming out?
Well, let's see. They've got to edit.
Why is this door locked?
Oh boy.
How long is this gonna take? I don't know.
Just this log.
Well, it was 4 years ago.
I'll take a look. Hey, how much longer are you guys gonna be? Gabe? Gary? Oh my God.
Oh my God. He's dead.
Duh. Oh no. Hey, did you look inside his pockets yet?
Oh, okay. Going straight to the looting.
Yeah, why not?
Pretty standard.
Ah, this tracks. Of course.
G-Money.
G-Money.
Oh, Gabe? Gabe, it's Casey and Slacks. We were just calling to check in on the status of the Casey and Slacks announcer pack, remember?
What?
The Casey and Slacks announcer pack. You know, that thing you locked us in here 4 years ago to do?
Right. That was Garbo. Gary's fixing that, right?
Oh, Gabe, I don't know how to tell you this, but
Not again. Gary, bring me the potato phone.
Gabe? Gabe?
Potato phone.
Gabe Johnson here,
Gabe acting
founder
is
and
fog.
CEO of Aperture Science.
Unless it's
Welcome
not.
to this phone call.
Okay, man, it's G-Fat.
Who?
Gabe. Gabe Newell. I saved your life in Nam.
Right. Yeah, choking on a hot dog. That was a dark day. What can I do for you?
I'm calling in a favor.
Sounds ominous. I'm in. What's going on? Nobody's talking. Are we still talking? Because I got a hot dog cooking. Okay, I'm hanging up now. In 3, 2, bye-bye.
Wait. Hold up.
Let's go.
There's not a Slacks pack?
A cosplay celebration. A Cave Johnson announcer pack.
Cave Johnson is announcer pack. Okay, I got it.
In the clutch. Can you believe it, my friends?
Cave
It's
Johnson.
celebration time as we're getting ready for our next
Portal 2
series.
guy. Yeah, of course,
I'm
of
here
course.
With a Sheepstick, a lizard, and
That's hype.
Sheepo, can you believe it? A Portal announcer in my Dota 2.
Dude, I'm so excited. I was just talking the whole time. First because I thought it was Slacks and Casey, but then I thought it was Cave Johnson. Whew.
I'm here, don't worry. We gotta get on to some more
Wait,
of the
where's
Dota,
Too Good?
so let's close this party down. I know we're having
Refired.
a lovely time, but we have Dota to get to. It's intense times here. This is
Gabe never
upper
forgets.
bracket finals. It's secret and it's Tundra, and it's
Okay.
going to be
I was a bit confused. It's always fun
guiding
seeing
you through
Gabe.
it. I've,
He's fun.
Been given a little bit of a press release. James, we've had issues with James in the past.
Oh boy.
And
Not
that's
again?
not the case this time. No, he's actually feeling a little bit under the weather, so you're stuck with me
Oh.
for the rest of the day. Hopefully he will be back tomorrow.
Oh,
I'm sorry,
boy.
people in Singapore, and I'm sorry
He's got the
here
he's got
in
the vid,
Norway.
boys. He's got
Apologies,
the
friends.
vid.
You've been doing a great job.
The vid
building up all
19.
the chemistry
Maybe.
over all of playoffs, but now
Hopefully
I'm here
not.
to mess it all up. So, T-Gov, tell me about.
Oh no, not me first, not me,
No,
please.
it's don't worry, don't. It's brackets. Let's talk about brackets. Is this my camera? Is that my camera?
Brackets.
Let's talk about brackets. I think that's how it works. Or we can talk about the state of the Dota. Yes, we just saw.
Pick your
Liquid.
mind.
Okay.
Choose one thing.
We just saw Liquid.
I don't want
take
Cave Johnson. I want to fix Spider-Man.
And we
Oh,
can
it's
see how it all happened.
that guy that does the Cave Johnson voice.
I've ever had.
Good. We're setting
Wait.
the bar high. Lizard, you haven't gotten a chance to talk.
I thought I recognized him. It is J.K. Simmons and does a voice. Dude, this guy's like my favorite actor. Ah, that's awesome. That's Pog, dude. That's Pog. I didn't know. I thought it was J.K. Simmons that did it. I love this actor. He's amazing.
Yeah, we've come a long way.
That's the. I thought I was like, is that Cave? Then somebody said Cave Johnson. Yeah, it's Omni Man. Yeah, no, he's awesome. Whiplash, everything.
Liquid waiting in that lower bracket. Secret and Tundra, the upcoming match.
Unironically,
actually, it's
maybe my favorite actor out there.
You've been covering the EU scene, right? So you've seen this matchup many times before.
That's just like Cave Johnson, who, you know? That's his character in Portal. I got it.
At least in regards to the history of Western Europe, Secret has always been 5th place in the region. So they come now to TI, and it's like the top 3. They're playing against the teams that always beat them inside the regions. So there's a lot of kind of redemption required.
Not quite my tempo. Dude, I hope not quite my tempo is in the fucking game, dude. I'll buy it right now. I'm not starting Dota just to check.
For 2 out of these 3 teams, but it's not that much of an anomaly for these teams who have taken the longest journey to TI to do.
We gotta explore this voice pack, guys, if it's out already.
The teams that have come through wildcards, regional qualifiers, and now last chance qualifiers in TI 11. It's not that weird for them to do well. Sheepstick, we basically started the wildcard process come TI4, but it seems like a direct invite does not guarantee you a high placement.
Yeah, that's true. I think a couple of players talked about, going through the open
Still top 100, guys, it's fine.
Like OG, didn't they win one of their TIs off the back of that? It's right there, yeah. Like that was probably one of the biggest hype stories. I think a couple of players talked about.
It's from in-game. Really cringe. I'm closing it.
Just running with it.
It's the momentum, right? It's also the sheer amount of games that you're playing through the LCQ, through the group stages. Like you get the feel of the meta. And
in-game Twitch auto played in the background. That's kind of yikes, but okay.
A bit of refinement, like Crystalis is. Right. Actually, wasn't it Thompson as well with Monkey King? Right, like the first year, the TI8, it was Thompson with Monkey King as well that came into the scene.
Thompson was a pub star. He was doing Meteor Hammer Invoker and then starts winning a TI afterwards. But it's all these teams put together that had a little bit of unique secret sauce that got them to this point too.
Yeah, I think it's the fact that you have... I completely blanked, won't I, mate? Yeah.
It's my fault, don't worry.
You just asked me the hard questions. I want James back.
Yeah.
Nah, it's good. No, I think the main thing for at least, like, let's say Liquid, it's they're playing with their hearts. You know, I think Tundra, they're the team that's
Gainrank sent you a message.
Break everything down. And Secret, they are kind of forged through the fire of having to go through one of the more difficult seasons. So now that we have our top 3, we've got passion in one team, technical ability in the next team, and then kind of just Secret's just resilience in the other one. So it's just, it's an incredible
I don't know if Tuga has COVID, guys. I don't want to be the rumor spreader. I was just kidding. I'm not sure. Hopefully he's back tomorrow.
They're the cool nerds of the
They're definitely the nerds.
Yeah, they're the ones that
That's sad though. The 1 year.
Before them, Liquid were the nerds.
I think Gabe might have sent something over when he heard about it.
I think Tundra.
Maybe it's worse.
Tundra is the team that works harder.
Feeling under the weather?
They care so much.
That'd be the ricin I gave you.
Yes, we spent all hours of the day scrimming, pubbing, talking to each other. Like they live and breathe Dota. Obviously, everyone that gets to this point in the tournament has, but they're very open and vocal about how much they love the game.
Every single one of us that has worked with AUI, with AUI, as an analyst, as a coach, that man lives and breathes Dota.
He's a degenerate, for sure.
AUI is a degenerate, it's true.
Yes, I've
Let me see how many... AUI's on my friend list. Let me see how many hours of Dota he has. I can check.
But each of these pairings that
AUI
brought them to success, Tigo.
Your profile.
It's a little bit unique how it's not always just
not bad,
not bad. That's winning these games.
Let's do T-Tors this one. Oh, I don't have Gyazo here.
Has their own dynamic.
Yeah, coming into the top 4, you know, shout out to my mate Benji. We went through this. We wanted to look through the average kills by 10 minutes.
It's quite degen. It's not the most degen I've ever seen, but not bad.
From yesterday, they haven't taken
36,000 hours, 37,000 hours. Not bad.
5.71 kills every 10 minutes. Compare that to Aster all the way down at 4.1. The key thing here is look at Secret and Tundra. They're biggest contributors to this average kill average. For Secret, support Joe, Zayats and Puppy, the 4 and the 5. They unlock their lanes, they rotate around, they make the map quite big. On the other hand,
not bad. It's actually somehow not the most I've ever seen, but it's not bad. Let me see, 33. He's up there as well. 32,000. Tep has more, but I don't know. He's hiding it now. He's secretive about it.
Like kind of enablers in the early game, it isn't always just.
How much is mine? I have like 26 or something.
The mid lane it is different from team to team, so that's going to be the big disparity in this.
25.5.
Can they shut down this off lane?
And I'm surprised that it's
not there enough.
Specifically not Resolution and Zayats that are doing the magic, because they were the pairing, I thought.
They were the pairing, right? Like they played in the same team, they come from the same region. But when you think about it, this is probably the team where Puppy feels the most comfortable with since Na'Vi. They're pretty much all Eastern Europeans, right? Like you have Nisha as well, you have Zayats, you have
Bro,
Rezo.
I don't think Puppy cares,
though. You
though.
can feel the full Davai momentum from them, right? Like they're diving all the time.
I mean, yeah, Rezo and Zayats, it's more about their synergy, their ability to talk to each other and have a good lane.
I think they
but
speak
Rezo's
English
not
in the
really
team,
the
anyway.
playmaker of the team. He's very much like they're playing him as the core. You'll
Puppy
see
does
Crystal
speak
is moving
Russian,
much
though,
more
yes.
than Rezo in the team.
Not everybody
For
knows
example,
that, but he does speak
you,
Russian.
You just see people going, like gravitating towards Rezo's lane. We're going to gank for Rezo's lane. We're going to make Rezo have a good game. He will stay in his lane and farm, and then only move out of his lane via a TP when there's like a mid tower to push, or there's a Roche down that can be taken. Because this team also plays really nicely around having heroes that can take Roche early with the Slardar carries. You know,
When
the
it's starting
Masters, the
soon,
Tusk, all this
they're
stuff.
stalling a little bit.
And we talk about Tundra being a bunch of nerds, but it's a nice argument.
Nerds.
But why don't we back it up with a source? What better source to talk on Tundra than Secret's Puppy?
Okay.
I think Tundra overall have 5 skilled players, and they are a bunch of, I call them cheaters, you know? They're just a bunch of cheaters. They got some cheaty strats, you know? 33 is just gonna come up with some stuff, and you're gonna look at it and you're gonna be like, yep, that's cheating. That's just cheating.
They have 2 guys, basically like 9 and 33. They're like kind of unique in a way that what heroes they're playing. Like 9 is playing some Spirit Breaker mid lane.
Tundra using a lot of Zoo heroes for Search 3, because that heroes kinda cheesy, because if he plays it and you not counter well, you're gonna lose like in
It's true.
20 minutes.
You lose in 20 minutes.
In my head, Tundra is still the best team to beat. On top of the fact that they're 5 skilled players, they just kind of like manipulate the game a lot, and that's what Dota
True,
really is about.
this-
It's about breaking the game, and they do it pretty well.
And they were able to break
This is the most dominating team so far. I know Secret's been dominating a bit, but I think Tundra is even more dominating this year so far. I mean, sorry, this TI.
Everyone's like, oh, Tundra, Tundra, Tundra. They completely massacred the group stage, come in, and then at the finish line, they kind of stumbled.
They're the favorites for now.
Tundras, they always have like the smallest hero pools of any team, but they have like the strongest understanding of how they want to play it. Like in the interview, they're mentioning, 33's offlane. He's played 6 heroes so far at TI, and they're all kind of the Zooey annoying heroes, the Enigmas, the Visage, the Beastmasters. So if you're against this type of team, if you can do the break, there's been a 5-day break.
Okay, the food is kind of
everything.
destroying me right now, chat.
Could potentially falter, but
I'm fine. I'm fine.
I also hope they don't.
Somebody needs to find out in chat how many calories I just ate. I'm kind of curious.
More, right? Like you're overthinking it.
You guys think I ate 3K calories?
One of those Zoo heroes should be banned from 33, so that
Or less.
we don't lose 2 games under 30 minutes once again, like in the group.
Probably shouldn't eat anything else today.
For this one, Sheep, you think that they took their time off like Liquid did and won?
No way, 5K. I don't think it's
I mean,
5K.
Tundra, they had the smallest hero pool coming into this final, so maybe they have new heroes. A lot of the players
Easily
like to talk about
3K,
bringing new stuff
4K.
in. It's hard
Some
to
people
know,
are saying
though. I mean,
2K,
it's
but I
not
don't think
all about
2K
the
is that
cheese.
much.
We got the Doom
2K
as
is like a
well,
big
the
pizza
33.
in Sweden. I eat that
Lots of
easily.
success with-
This is way worse.
All right, you want to see new heroes? Let's see some new players. Let's bring
What did I
out
have? Okay, I had 4 big chicken breasts, deep fried, 2 plates of spaghetti, a mango pie, fries, corn, a Coke, and a pineapple juice. But that's it. A lot of people saying 2K. Maybe I'm exaggerating. The intro. Tundra. Why does Skater look like an absolute robot? He was just staring right in front of him. Hyper focused.
Repping NA, but he's gonna have a hell of a journey to go through as they make their way up the journey, because they are going to face off against Team Secret.
Nisha. I'm glad everybody said Nisha is like the best player in the world. I mean, one of the best players in the world. And he almost didn't make it to TI. Now he's here, boys. Top 3 guaranteed. Bappi. Is boss we capture the App Store? I don't know. I don't know where App Store is today. He's not around. He's probably busy or something. Sleeping maybe. I don't know.
because if you believe Puppy's trends throughout the past few TIs, it seems already fated that he should be second place in this one. Win or lose in this game, he may end up in that grand final. But is it his turn to take one more time? Will he be able to do it with his teammates that he has brought from the brink of near irrelevancy this year? Secret made 78 DPC points for the entire season.
That is crazy. 78 points.
October in Singapore.
They never made it to a major, right? I don't think so.
Let's see how they faced off against
Crazy.
their opponents. I want to see what Tundra thought about Team Secret.
Yeah, let's hear it.
Here to assist with
They're
the
trash.
damage. BKB's already been used, but it doesn't matter. The cleanup from Aster is here. The 5 for nothing. They will take that.
Our first day, I would say, was not too successful. We had a series. We had like series that we really thought we should have won, and we ended up losing them. Nobody really kind of played to their best.
I'm used to sitting alone in my room with the PC, right? No distractions and just focusing on the game, and suddenly there's people screaming, you know, crowd cheering maybe for the opponent, you know, reacting to the plays, and it's just a lot of new stuff being introduced. So I think it's just, you know, getting used to it is the most important thing.
The stress still kind of gets to you sometimes.
First upper bracket game against OG, where I played Slark. During the lane, I fed the first blood.
Oh my!
Oh, I remember that was kind of yikes.
Wow, that was a crucial mistake from Skitter, staying up a little bit too long.
When you're kind of dying on stage, and then the audience is cheering for the opposing team, like you kind of have to kind of mentally block that out, because like if you let that get to you and affect you, you're just gonna be on a downward spiral.
He's got a BKB.
For sure. That's why I never let Twitch chat affect me.
Tundra, this charge in from 9 may have just set them up for a fantastic team.
We really gave it everything this year.
And Skeeter is completely uncontested. One by one, he will just knock down these heroes, take away their agility.
And also, I can say just from individual point, I think every one of our players is like now at the best form they've been in their life. I can say for myself, like this is the best I've played. I feel very confident. And I think it's the same for my teammates, and when these things happen, it's just, you know, anything can happen.
Alright.
This is my first TI, first time on a really big stage. For me, it's all about managing stress. I like playing against EU teams because it makes me feel way more comfortable, because we know them, as you said, you know, so...
Yeah, true.
Not much of a surprise if you play them. We kind of know what's gonna happen. We all accumulated so much knowledge over the years, try to learn from all the mistakes. And I think we managed to create like a really good structure. And I feel like we understand how to get to the top, and we are trying to prove it to ourselves and to the world.
Cool.
Diamonds are formed under pressure, and what higher pressure is there?
Let's analyze, boys. Psychologist time. They look pretty calm on Secret.
Being in front of this crowd right now. Some of the players on Tundra are no stranger.
Dax has been here before, right? Second place TI.
The man standing behind them, AUI 2000,
Holy shit, net posture though. He's literally L from Death Note. Yeah, that's him.
Now, Sheepstick, we have to see how these two teams face off. They've done it a million times. This is a classic Western European DPC face-off.
Yeah, and I'm mostly going to be looking towards this mid lane and how these players are able to make moves on the map, because it feels to me like both of them are quite space-creating players. Like even Nisha.
Oh no, that was a big mistake, guys. I'm too full to sit like this. Holy shit.
He either makes space
that was not possible.
or like makes farm for himself just by killing everyone and having a huge game, or like he'll just go, he'll IM,
that's
he'll
over.
Get travel on Alina. He'll make sure he's always able to connect to his team and make moves. He'll go for that ether lens, the less greedy build. Like he is always there to just destroy everyone and
Nada did not have a big meal before this, I can guarantee you that.
European region. I remember Nisha back in alternate attacks. I felt him on my skin. I felt just how difficult it is to play against that guy, because no matter what you do to his lane, no matter what you do to him, eventually he finds farm, and he's just so stable. Like you can't
he's a beast.
He's silent.
We beat Nisha on Team Horde actually one time in his Polish team. I remember when we played against him. It was like 2016 or 17 or whatever.
Again, I think for 9,
the only thing we said was always just kill kill and aim Nisha no matter what. Nobody else mattered on that team.
In regards to, you already know roughly what 33 is going to play. You kind of know what Skid is going to be going.
That was his pre-secret days, no?
Creativity to kind of lean into his deeper part of the hero pool.
He was 5 years old. Yeah, he was like 16 or something. But it's true.
Playing a couple of the spicier heroes, only a couple games.
Well, you see it, guys.
Please don't.
Yeah,
I want to keep these secrets. But
let's see if we can find it. It's so hard to find specific game. It was a pro game. I just don't remember what pro game it was.
Were they just there for people to take some time off?
Well, I think Aster like had a little bit of creativity.
I'll find it.
That nice
Whatever, dude. It's too much.
You know, for the most part, it's like, oh, they're picking Lishrak and Marcy and stuff. But I like what you're saying. 9 does play creative stuff. I think that's cool. He probably might bring something else out, and he makes them work. Like his Tusk, he skills like he maxes Ice Shards and Snowball, and then he'll go and gank somewhere and then farm through the jungle with those 2 spells back to mid, and like he's always keeping up farm that way.
So it was on Kingwin or something.
They had 5 days, and Tundra, they're a known team.
You gotta side zip, guys. They got the headset mic, right? So you gotta do this side zip, otherwise you get into the mic, you know?
They flake at lands, right? Like
they have flaked at lands. I put Tundra only B tier this TI.
Might have been rough on them.
Because they honestly choked like every land this year.
I think that the 5-day break will give them the confidence and kind of the learning requirement to bounce back.
But they were good already.
Yeah, no, but I mean more like, so they were dominating in Stockholm and stuff, right? And then the intensity and the speed, then they fall, right? But now it's like, you win, you get top 3, you take a 5-day break.
But honestly, if you look at the Stockholm Major, guys, Tundra looked exactly the same, and then they bombed out and got 3rd place. They look pretty much exactly the same, like amount of strength, and then they just lost 2 series in a row. Bing bang. It could happen again.
I don't know. I feel like I saw people going around saying, "Oh, Liquid, their momentum stopped. How could they possibly win?" And they won. So, does Secret's momentum here count? Like, maybe Tundra don't win here, or maybe they do because they're just very smart players.
Who do you have higher expectations of? Who do you think that you come to this point and they're like, "Oh my God, we're at or upper bracket finals TI"? Is this Secret getting rattled?
Coming to this point, at this stage, like in a basically the pinnacle of esports in Dota 2, right?
Exactly. Master Chokers always runs from mistakes. I don't think that's necessarily true.
Something really nice.
Some people would just counter that saying Choker's gonna choke. But oh wow, Crystal is looking really happy.
I'm sure that he figured out the correct way to play this series.
Puppy
you just heard from Puppy that his family is spared.
He's like, we don't think this team is better.
Even if they lose one game, as long as they win the series.
It comes down to who has the better ideas, and they're going to be confident, right? They've figured out Entity. That was one of the roadblocks in their way that forced them into being a better team, you know, through that last chance qualifier. And Tundra, they also talked in an interview in the break about how they think their ideas are the best coming into this final. So I'm super excited to see them put that to the test.
Technical issues, it seems like.
Compare the captains, right? Snaking versus Puppy. So far in their career, I think Puppy's won 26 games, Snaking's won 25. So in regards to the captaining side,
head-to-head?
Head-to-head.
Okay.
Taurus, thanks to the sub. I was gonna lead him to win. I'm hyped about it.
You know, maybe Snaking, he understands.
Think Tundra is the underdog here? No, I don't think so. I think Secret is technically the underdog.
Yeah, and I want to see if
in
that
my opinion
experience does play a favor. I do think that the devil may care attitude has been
simply because Tundra obviously did better in groups and they qualified to TI directly. I mean, an LCQ team is gonna win, guys. Come on, LCQ is for noobs.
Happy to be there,
right?
And I can see some of that on both sides, on Tundra and Secret. If they have the strong base, I see. I mean, you brought up Crystallis Lizard. This has been a glow.
Oh, someone find the link. We play into Invitational 5.
Like, when he came back
what year was this? Back in my days, boys.
Like every single time I opened,
back in 2016. Look at that. Team Horde. We were 2nd place. Oh, I remember this fucking final. Oh my god, I'm so mad still. I'm so mad, dude. I played from Stockholm, and I remember this because we won the first 2 games, and then we lost 3 in a row. To this was the
in so many games.
Who was Imperial? It was like Ace. Yeah, it was the Danish stack. Yikes, dude, that was bad vibes. I was playing from Stockholm. I remember this clearly. That was a cringe. Celery here, guys. Aloha dance. Where's Nisha? There they are. Alternate attacks. They got last. We destroyed them. We absolutely destroyed them. Look, 2-0. See, guys, it's not easy. Then I stopped trying. I beat Nisha, I don't care. Oh, I remember that reverse sweep though. Nothing feels worse than getting reverse sweep.
That's right.
welcome everybody to the
I could have $2,000 more in my career winnings, guys. Instead of
it's
this.
going to be a very intense series. We've got two Western European juggernauts matching up against each other. Both of them have won 11 games in a row.
Oh,
that's finally going to
it's
break
the Fly
open here in this game. I've got SVG, Quinn, as well as Fly, who are going to be joining me for the draft here of this opening game one. Gentlemen, I want to take with you, Fly. What's
No
your
soundproof
first opening
moves?
thoughts about this upper bracket?
No. Fly might help the draft a little bit here. Let's see. Well, we got a ban Doom versus Tundra.
Very different teams and how they approach the game, how they want to draft.
You know what I'm worried about the most?
So it's gonna be
I think Naga counters 33-0 pool, but
so I think that's
Crystal's Naga is not that great. No offense. It's just compared to the other Nagas that are left here, like Matu and especially Skeeter. I don't think he can play the hero well enough to counter 33. I think what we might see is like Beastmaster early from Tundra. Let's see what Secret open with though.
I mean, we already see where the band's
Nyx,
right.
I think.
Team
Let's
Spirit
see.
have won their last 4 games with this hero. Tundra, I don't think they touched it in forever in the tournament. Same with.
No, I'm not hating, guys. I'm just keeping it real, you know. Like, Crystal has his other strengths. I think his Bloodseeker is really good, and
I'm kind of curious.
And other things also.
Secret chooses to leave in. Obviously, they're chosen to ban this Doom strategy, which I think was one of the underrated strategies Tundra's actually used in this tournament. But again,
yeah, they go for Tusk over Nyx. Interesting choice.
And you're also leaving some of Sox's best heroes in the Tiny, the Hoodwink, some of these low CD stun skirmishes. You have to be able to deal with these, and I think in some ways,
Monka King too?
have to understand where these strategies are going to come and already have the preparation.
What do we have here?
Yeah, it makes
Very
me
many
wonder
options
the,
here.
The pretense behind this Tusk pick.
The meta
Like,
heroes are
like I said, you have a long
Nyx.
break to think
I would
about,
say
you know,
Beast.
Tundra likes the zoo. They like the, the 5-man.
There's Primal Beast as well for 9.
And you wonder, like, what the
See
idea
what they go for.
behind that is.
Wow, they go for some crazy shit.
That's a hero they've been picking.
Well, yeah, Brood. Kind of forgot about Brood. Brood is a little bit better for them than Beast, maybe. Now I would pick Naga for most teams, but the Secret want Naga here. That's the real question.
Initially, was versus heroes like.
Ooh, I don't know, chat. It's a tough one.
It's hard for
really
you to kill
tough
them.
one.
I think it's a similar concept, versus the Tusk. You can get out of shards. And then this Broodmother first too, we saw it earlier today. It did kind of struggle earlier today. So I'm kind of curious to see what Secret's answer is to this Broodmother.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing about Tundra. They are always going to
I like Dawnbreaker here for a Secret. Now that's an answer to Brood. Oh, they go for Monkey King.
Deal with it. Ned has played this Brood versus Monkey matchup a million
Very
times.
cute.
And I'm sure Chrysalis has as well. So it comes down to, hey, we're both okay with this matchup. Let's see which one of us is actually right about how this lane goes.
I don't know how this matchup goes. I feel like Monkey theoretically is good against Brood early, but I don't know. Things can go wrong, right?
I feel like they're pretty contentious. Okay, what do you want versus the Brood?
I mean, it was hard to predict these picks because they're kind of crazy, honestly. The Brood was only very predictable pick here.
This is kind of an awkward opener to me, though. I feel like a lot of times Tundra either goes this Brood.
I think I would have liked the Dawn over the Monkey, though, but let's see. It's the Crystal's Monkey. The hero we got rank 1 with, so let's see it.
When you play with Mirana, you generally get that stun setup from your offlane. They're not going to have that option now because I'm pretty sure we're not going to see Brood on any of these other lanes.
Ooh, very cute.
It's kind of like
these guys are the only psychos that pick this Mirana hero like this. I don't know how they do it, but it's awesome.
What they want to ban here, so when they get to that second phase, something comes out to enable both these together.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, you have 9,
Thank you,
so you
Bosny.
have this counterbalance in that your mid hero will probably have a stun. 9 almost always plays these random skirmishy heroes.
I bet my house, my car, and my wife on Entity.
You're picking this melee this melee mid hero, weak laner against Nisha, one of like the best players in the world, insanely high skill. You have to worry about, hey, is this lane gonna be okay if we pick Spirit Breaker mid, and if you can counter pick this, bam, and you get slammed. So you have to be really careful about that.
I mean, something else I want to note is that they actually did take the Tusk first pick, which is one of the heroes Tundra has played the most for the mid lane. So we talked about them not really sharing the same hero pool.
This Kunkka ban is a good anti-Brood hero in general, and Nisha plays one of the best Kunkkas out there. I think targeting Nisha is smart.
It is something that 9 plays, so they are going to try to find something else
When
mid lane.
Secret win games a lot, but whenever Secret dominates, it's usually in the back of some Nisha hero.
It is important to have some kind of
Banning him out stops that domination probably.
They might look at something like Primal Beast
Oh my god,
for 9. What else does this guy play that could do this for them?
How do people breathe after eating this much?
Played like a Void Spirit in the past. A lot of these, sort of unorthodox.
Am I still drinking calories?
Super often. I mean, Avery talks about the Brood and Potem being sort of awkward, but I think there can be some
Not that
sort of
bad.
similar dynamics with Tusk Monkey King. Generally, when you pick a Tusk first phase, you sort of balance it with some magic damage.
140.
To lane with it, and then pick the Monkey King instead because they're getting that response to Brood. So you look at a first phase where both teams have heroes that they want, but maybe the heroes themselves, in terms of the way they interact.
I had a Yapster incident? No, I talked to Yapster a bit in between as well.
Because it's not very common hero pairings.
But he's just not online, he's chilling, guys. Maybe he's busy.
Telling, right? Because Secret is banning Slark, they're banning Ursa. These are heroes that are
It's okay,
good
though.
against these these melee types of offlaners.
We're
so
chilling,
you can
right?
kind of see that they're planning something in the next phase already. I don't think these bans have anything to do with the Monkey King necessarily, right? They're kind of planning their second phase because they are first pick. They're gonna have to pick blind. They're gonna get counter picked. So
We're
it's
chilling.
interesting to
I could
see,
use some,
like, this will,
maybe a Cocaster now that I'm full though.
what they're up to.
I can't speak.
There's also a possibility they just
Go get
want
some money from the hotel. I mean, Toronto Tokyo
Rezo
wrote in
terms
chat
of
earlier,
500.
but like I
We've
said,
seen
I
him
have
play it a
to
couple
set up,
times.
so
That would
maybe for
indicate the
tomorrow I
start
can get
versus the
somebody.
Enigma you're talking about, right? Then go. I honestly think this
Set up,
Enigma ban
so
is
I have
kind
2
of
audio.
whatever for me. Yeah. So I think when you do this Brood opener, I don't think you care about Enigma, and I think if Secret really wanted that Tusk
Thanks a
Enigma,
water.
they would have
Yeah.
taken it. And I think it's almost like a bait at this point. Because I'm more in line with what you're saying, Tom. Like, they're probably going for something to help deal with the Brood in terms of AoE, that they're afraid of the safe lane.
It's okay,
run
guys.
at you,
We're not
beat you
asking
down
for
heroes,
co-casters. It's
making the lane
it's
matchups
okay. I'm
unplayable.
chilling.
I also wouldn't be
You
surprised
could
if
use
we
a
see
lot of
Hoodwink come
their
out with
reserve
Thunder
time so far,
outpace.
actually.
I think it's their go-to with this Brood. It's like either Hoodwink or Tiny here to get their low CD stun playmaker, and then I think Secret can already be thinking about what is Puppey going to play into that. If you want the big AoE
To
team
hold both
fighter,
the setup. Cause oh yeah, next time, chat. I'm going to TI next year maybe if they're hosting it.
Yeah, I mean, Tundra pre-picks this bottom, so...
By the way, I heard a rumor of where they're
Chen.
hosting it, but I can't tell it to chat.
I think the
It would be
interesting
too
thing about a lot of
leaky.
these bans is
But
they're not really banning, like, heroes
if I
that
go
maybe
there
are,
next
like,
year,
super
then I'll
ideal
try
for
to
a
have a
specific
setup
situation.
where I
They're
have
kind of, like, going down the list of, hey, this team likes
like
these heroes,
a
let's
La
ban them,
Podcast setup.
because both teams have a very specific hero pool, and they're like, you know, there's a Kunkka ban, you know, that,
Do
you
it?
wouldn't see that
I'm
against
not
another
gonna
team.
do it.
You know, there's this like Dirge ban because they play with 4 Dirge. There's like you know, a lot of really specific things like that.
Yeah, so I think we are going to see... I'm expecting something like the Tiny, like SVG said.
Continent
for Tundra.
only?
We're gonna
No.
see, 'cause this
It's
is
too
gonna
much
be
of LE
one of their
continent as well.
setups, most likely.
It's fine,
And
guys.
then the
I'm
whole
just
draft is
trolling,
gonna
guys.
be
I'm
revealed
trolling. I
from
don't know.
Secret side, and Tundra's is going to get to respond. So
I didn't hear it from
they're
Valve
thinking really
directly,
hard
so it's
about
not
this
like
ban.
a
They're taking lot of
super
time
clean
because they're
source or
gonna
something
ban
like that.
their hero here. So they banned the Pangolier.
But I heard a rumor.
Pretty good against Broodmother. And let's see what they take here. Okay, there's a Tiny.
There's Tiny.
Yeah, good call.
Probably
Has
a
good
9.
synergy. I think
Tiny mid.
heroes they're all very, very comfortable on. Soxa is very good
Soxa?
at laning on the hero. He'll skill the tree. They'll go in lane. They'll contest every CS. Like, they're not going to give you these denies in CS for free. They're going to fight them. They're going to double last hit. They're going to use this tree. You know, maybe he'll pull.
Do you set up a casting couch like old Summit tourney? Yeah, I want to do that. That sounds really fun, right?
I mean, I now think if you're
Next year I'll be a bit more prepared.
That damage dealer. I think your options are like we've seen.
I wasn't
Jakiro
that prepared
play
this
a lot
year.
This tournament, I think both be solid. I would like to see a Wyvern, but you'll end up going Disruptor.
That is a good killer for both Broodmother and Mirana. She cannot leap out of the kinetic field. It's also, if you ever get to see Broodmother,
But this
you
is
get
fine,
Brood
right?
set
It's still
back and
fun.
you get to Container because this hero is very hard to kill otherwise. So it is one of the best Brood
Okay.
killers. And I think this other pick is going to be something along Tidehunter, Mars.
No, I don't like
Those are what the
Tidehunter.
bands indicated to me. So
I
something
do
that
like
deals with
Mars.
Brood again, because you do have to
A
address
fly is
this
very
hero.
smart. Let's see.
And it goes
Magnus.
Actually, that's a different one.
That's a very interesting choice here.
Magnus,
Actually,
very
if we were
punishable
looking
on
at
lane.
history, Rezo was playing this a bit in pubs over the break. So this could definitely
boy.
be some mag strat they built and having a good idea going in like, hey, we're going to get second phase mag because nobody was going to ban mag going into this game 1, right?
I think it's also not out of the question. This is a soft flex. Niche is a player who can play practically any hero in the game. Nine's not a player who picks like super hard lane counter picks, so likely he'll be playing in something that's somewhat playable.
Getting
Maybe
spicy.
they get some Viper, some sneaky hero last pick that makes Skitter's lane almost impossible.
Yeah, I think that's a really good call because it is something that Puppey as a captain has always taken.
I think we're looking at Lifestealer a little bit here.
His heroes, whether it's a Monkey King that can go
Ursa's
middle or
out,
safe lane.
Stark's out.
In this case, the
What's left for
Magnus,
Skeeter?
They are willing to put supports in either lanes. And we see the response.
Oh, wow, that's ballsy.
Like that.
The Skeeter classic, right?
I mean, he's a good Naga. Skeeter is a good Naga for real, But
team fighting. It's also an arrow setup.
isn't it hard against Magnus with Empower and Disruptor? And they have one more pick now too. Oh boy.
The more setups you have for this Mirana,
It's gonna ban Ember here on Tundra most likely.
They've abused vision-wise a lot this tournament. Like Naga's pushing in the lanes, making people show, sending illusions in the fight, and then at the same time you have this Pada multi that's hiding your backline. It's super deadly in these team fights. We're talking about a team fight from Secret, which might be predicated around glimpses or big RPs. Suddenly you have illusions going in, and you can't see anybody through the
Crystal is
Mirana.
standing
Makes
again.
all of those spells tremendously
On
harder.
standing duty.
Yeah, I mean, I think the theme of the way these teamfights play out is super interesting.
I feel like
depending on how
no
early
other
game
player
goes,
on.
so Team Secret has an impenetrable wall. They're chasing you. You can't
Look
run
at
because it runs you
Tundra.
back.
They don't
They
make
have
their
this
players
RP waiting
stand.
in the wings, a really fat Monkey King. And there's another world.
Their
where
coach
Tundra
has to
all
stand.
this garbage running at you. And you can't see anything, and they see you, and they kite you, and they poke you, and you have Disruptor playing on the defensive, which is just generally not what you want.
They're basically the zookeepers here. I do think
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of poke and vision in these fights. Spiders running, illusions running.
In order to push the lanes back, they don't have that much nuke right now. And then they're gonna play around with this vision. They're gonna set up kills on the map. And meanwhile, Secret's just gonna want to fight them. Whenever they see them, they can bring numbers. They can just take the team fight. They have a bunch of spells, like strong spells. You know, RP. You have the Disruptor ulti, the Monkey ulti. They have all these team fight spells, and Tundra doesn't. So it's again 2 different approaches, which is what we were expecting going into this. And this Wyvern ban is actually a pretty smart one, I think, because 9 does play Wyvern mid, and this is a fantastic Wyvern game if I've ever seen one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a really clutch read, honestly.
Yeah, one of the old school mag lineup.
Wyvern was so broken. Tundra owned with this hero, by the way. They were gonna qualify for last year's TI, but they owned so hard, and they were pretty much the only team that was owning that hard with it. It literally just got nerfed, and it killed. Made Tundra that a little bit weaker. They nerfed like all Tundra heroes.
And then at the same time,
And then when they played against OG in the final, they didn't have as many tools anymore.
I feel like you're getting split up too much. You're not gonna have it. You might fall off with the.
There's the Batrider pick. Very good bans by Secret, I think.
Like a Zeus, which, you know, maybe helps
I like
damage,
all these bans.
Gives them sort of this global presence so they can help deal with the lane some. I think this, you know, sort of sneaky. Maybe
I think you ban Ember here, unless you can counter it mid hard.
Hero for Nisha could be very good here. Zeus is
How likely is a mid Magnus? I would say pretty unlikely, unless there's some cheesy pick.
Could potentially go different lanes. They don't really have any damage for him. They do have a Vessel Buyer and a Mirana, so they can't find an answer. But this Batrider ban is also
There's also Zeus.
Potentially giving
I like Zeus a lot for Nisha.
But I do agree, either way, they need a hero that can deal with these illusions, with these summons.
Can't forget that Nisha could play Monkey as well.
Team, ideally, so,
and we have a Dawnbreaker carry or something.
Like Ember Spirit as well, something like that.
I think anything mobile that can
flag called Ember.
Pressure, so that other heroes can group
Possible,
a little bit,
I think.
Where those spell synergy will shine is going to feel good for Secret here.
Darkseer is a good ban too, though. In case you do Magnus mid, that's probably the best ban.
We've seen him dominate the year on a lot of those spellcaster carries.
I mean, you can see Tundra, they're thinking about the Magnus mid potentially as well. They banned the Darkseer, so clearly thinking, hey, this Magnus is not guaranteed to the off lane, so you could have some flexibility here. Like, let's keep our mind open about these bans.
All right, clutch call is Timbersaw. Otherwise, I'm going to go with something like Ember Spirit or Storm.
That is, I like all those suggestions by Fly.
Respect the chatting up.
Let's see the Tinker. Tinker bust it out. I'm down for it.
If they go Tinker, I feel like we'll see an immediate Zeus.
Brood mid.
Yeah, that is the
very classic 9.
You could just brood mid as well.
The
Tinker right now.
It is an extremely good Zeus game for
I don't think you
Tundra
pick
as well,
Timber either. Too risky with the last pick mid.
I do really like Zeus for their heroes. It's perfect for how they want to play this map.
Do you think they just steal it here? Like, is Puppy thinking about, hey, if we give him this last pick Zeus, suddenly the global threat with so much lane shove just becomes debilitating?
It's not bad, actually. It's
I
not
like
bad.
Zeus.
They don't have that
Let's
much
see.
reach between their heroes. They have the sleep, but other than that...
I think I'll Ember. Fuck, I should have kept with my Ember guns. Damn it.
Right, at least you're getting some gap close on him. You're going to threaten him a little bit. You can control the runes against him, which is nice.
Early game tempo is quite nice.
All right, Quinn, what is he going to play mid? I feel like this is your wheelhouse.
Yeah, he should know. Quinn should know. Let's see.
Your name is 9 right now.
My name is 9. I mean, I think the Zeus is honestly not that unlikely. I think them having this sort of long range, like if you look at Secret's lineup, it's kind of scary to just straight up run into without abusing this vision, abusing the long range poke. We talked about that being sort of thematically what their lineup wants. If I think about heroes that 9 plays that fit in that wheelhouse, it's the Wyvern, it's the Zeus.
Hoodwink?
Yeah, I mean, even something like a Hoodwink is possible. To be
Not
honest.
Hoodwink, please.
Long range burst.
I feel like 9 is such a unique player that it's very hard for me to call what he's actually.
I'm gonna say Zeus as well. I like it. Puck as well, but then you pick Puck into Ember. It's not that great. Not
I
always.
think it's pretty tough against Ember Spirit, right, Quinn? I feel like
But I don't like
kind of hard.
Zeus that much either.
I mean,
Everybody gets on
never
top of him.
Presses W. You know, his fingers are on the keyboard, then you're not.
A hard call. I don't know.
Does he play Huskar? Not even a consideration here.
Does not. I
No, never consider Huskar. Not the OG incident again.
There is OD. He's also played a lot of OD.
Oh, OD came in last second. Clutch OD call.
Because every time they see this morph, they see this Ember, they're thinking of how.
Yeah, true. OD makes a lot of sense actually.
He goes Midas, he goes Ags.
Forgot about that arrow.
Multiple saves come out in the fight for RP.
It was my voice, by the way. I said OG.
Through the cores without BKB.
OD,
obnoxious pick.
Yeah, fits that style, fits that long
Chat
range,
called it
sort of
too.
gives you
True.
that damage
He might
and
have been looking at
scales.
chat.
You aren't all in on this Naga who's playing against a Magnus, who's playing against AoE clear and the Ember and the Monkey empowered. I think it helps their lineup a lot.
Yeah, it's also decent against Disruptor. I'm gonna go with Secret on this one still.
I'm gonna go easy for Tundra 1-0, boys. Calling it right now. Too much. They're too afraid of this Brood. If he even gets out of lane okay, it's done. Thank you, Bomb. Thank you, Machiavelli. Thank you, thank you.
Easier understanding of how they're gonna play this game. They can just brawl. Tundra has to be very smart about which fights they take.
Yeah, I mean, ease of execution is definitely on Secret's side. As the game progresses, this Ember and Monkey with Empower, your Broodmother impact starts to dip a little bit, Nog Illusions start dying. Suddenly you don't have this vision advantage anymore, and you're just terrified of this RP all the time on OD. You can't show, you can't hit, you're just waiting. So you're both favoring Secret right now, right?
I'm favoring Secret.
I think so, yeah. Avery?
Everyone's saying Secret? What?
I'll just remind everybody, 100% win rate, 9 OD. There have only been 4 games, 3 of them have been Tundra. They've won all of them.
Well, you're convincing me with every stat you throw.
I'm gonna go
I think
Tundra easy,
might
boys.
take this just because this type of playstyle with the lane shove being super obnoxious on the map, so many summons, so many illusions.
Super
You lose
obnoxious.
One hero, your map starts to crumble. It's so annoying in a game 1 scenario. I think that's when you're the least mentally prepared for it. Like, you think you're gonna deal with it, but then you get halfway through and you're like, a little too many things on the map right now, you know?
And this exactly harkens back to what we said at the start. This is a clash of styles, right? You guys said that Tundra has a very set style.
Oh, dying,
Secret,
boys.
They need to find a way to counter it. This draft pretty much spells that out, right?
Yeah,
very
exactly.
much so. I think this is exactly the type of lineup you want as Secret against Tundra.
Why is OD good? So it lanes well against Ember mid, and then it's always been traditionally a little bit of annoying for Magnus playing as OD.
Especially when you got to counterpick their lanes. If their lanes go well, they can slow down the grouping up tempo of Secret.
I just feel like the lane is mostly the mid good lane, and not like a direct counter to OD. Like let's say like I don't know, draw ranger or something like that.
Don't feed too many kills around the map. Make sure when you take the fights, you drop the hammer on the OD instead of the other way around, and you get the big RP with your.
You have to jump OD every time on Magnus, or you will lose the fight with Astrals.
Don't get
pretty much.
outclassed by that Mirana ulti.
Is 33 left-handed? You know what? I don't know. I know him quite well, but I never asked.
Of course, we gotta be able to check in with our favorite
I guess he is, if he's holding his mouse. Oh, owie.
Hello. I am here with Owie 2000. Sir, this is my first chance to catch up with you. You know, your drafts have been called
Nisha's left-handed, yeah, I think so.
Cheating. Team Secret said before they got into this that you guys are cheaters with these drafts. Is that how you feel still? Are you guys keeping up with that sick theme?
What?
That's what they said. They said you guys are cheaters because your drafts are so disgusting.
Maybe. I think we're playing heroes that we're comfortable on, and I think this game
Slacks yelling at you on stage, guys.
To go, and if we execute, then we'll feel really good.
Speaking of heroes that you're good on, my friend, I think we got a 100% win rate on OD very, very fast. Is this going to continue that for you guys?
Hope so.
Okay, well, he hopes so, and we hope for a great game. So let's throw it over to our casters standing by.
Thank you, Slacks. That's right, it's Cap and Avery in case you forgot, Slacks. But here we are. We got to pause just to be able to catch things up because we did have this situation where we had the teams kind of walking around while this coach interview was happening. Fortunately, we got this pause. Avery, we were talking about it before this game started. What was the storyline to this upper bracket finals? And for me, you actually said something that I thought was very fitting. You reminded me that Tundra was once upon a time 1 series away from being able to go to TI 10. They barely missed out on that one.
Very true.
Second chance for them, right? And being able to be here at TI 11, and they've made the most of that chance. They've gone very far through the tournament so far. And
Your audio levels are perfect today. Why, thank you, random chatter.
Had to go through the last chance
I appreciate
That's
that.
the ultimate second chance.
I never get to hear when the audio levels are great. I only get to hear when people complain, but there we go.
Second chances. They still have one in the bag too. Upper bracket. Makes you feel a little bit more comfortable when you know, hey, if things go wrong, we're still in it.
Caps lock exclamation mark. Holy shit.
Definitely don't want to lose the dominance
All right.
in terms of the meta.
That's intimidation right there.
These teams are trying to define what's going to get them to the finals. If you get there with that definition in
Thank
place,
you, one guy. You know, it's not often I thank the one guy, but now he's getting a
now
thank.
you're saying, hey, no one has broken what we're doing. And especially for Tundra, who I feel like has just had one of the more unique styles this tournament. Banking off the zoo, banking off the lane shove. Outworld Devourer. Who else is playing the mid heroes at 9 is playing at this event? Nobody else. I'll answer for you. This is a team that really wants to keep that momentum going and not have people kind of break that strategy and make them second guess.
How much will 9 own Nisha mid though? That's the question. I don't know 100%. How this match goes in modern days, but this used to be a stomp for OD. But they used to take Q level 1 as well, not W, so I'm not sure.
Just a stomp of a 2-0. I don't know which side it's going to be, but I feel like it's definitely 2 different ideas matching up against each other, and somebody's going to walk away right, and somebody is going to be a little lost.
How will this bot lane go though? Look at 33.
Definitely possible.
He's getting bullied quite a lot, Jesus.
Puppy.
That's a lot of HP lost. 5 HP regen on Brood though, so he's pretty high HP regen. Just from the webs alone.
Go that way. That said, early laning phase. Another situation where you have to play versus Tundra offlane, one of the most annoying offlanes in the game. You're always pulling waves, always disrupting the equilibrium. It never seems like you get that 2v2, so Puppy's already doing a little shenanigans with Sox down here, chasing him down, trying to meet the waves. Of course, this will give solo XP to the other two, but Soxa does not want to run through mid.
And this is kind of what Puppy was talking about when he was saying that they're just kind of like, I like to refer to Tundra. I'm not sure if I would call them dirty cheaters, but I would say dirty and nerdy. That's the combo that I think of.
Everyone's calling them dirty and nerdy. I like the nerdy. I like.
These guys are the guys who break down the game to a science. They know every little mechanical interaction. They know every little dirty thing you can do in lane in order to swing a bad matchup, and you're seeing it right here. And Secret,
it's a weird. What is that? Why? Wait, I just realized I'm watching a lane, the 4th lane of Dota. I was like, what's going on?
I mean, you can call it dirty.
Good job by
dirty.
Puppy pulling the wave into him,
I
though.
call it just good Dota.
Yeah, that's good.
Figure out the mechanics, abuse them better than your opponent. It's one of these things that these guys do best.
Why am I watching?
They're gonna have to play with that double melee offlane.
Just staring. I was like, oh, wait, what's going on here?
A really good early game. Like, he is going to have very nice timings on his Naga. He's playing into Mag.
The hidden lane.
Keep in mind this Tundra
Nisha
lineup,
missed
they
that
have
CS.
a couple save mechanics.
Okay, though. He's doing fine. How's Nisha doing top? I mean, sorry, Skeeter. He's doing very well.
Counter initiate. You have the Astrals to counter initiate.
How free of a Naga game is this? Ember and Monkey with Empower? It's not free, but if he goes for the Radiance, then we're...
The more you can deal with the lanes for yourself,
then we're talking.
The better off Secret's going to feel in this game.
I also feel like the damage on Secret isn't like the fastest in the world. You know, like I could see a very real scenario where Chrysalis maybe give it a first blood, not quite.
Eh.
But just the damage.
How's bottom lane? Brood 7 last hits. Not doing awesomely, but honestly fine at least.
Like Secret, when they
Wave pulling against Monkey is one of his weaknesses. He doesn't like to sit on her tower and last it so much. He'd rather go on the enemy.
Like, we've seen this Brood just destroy some of these side lanes. 33's having a pretty good time. He has not had to invest a huge amount in regen. Normally, these super early waves is where Brood can struggle, especially in these core matchups like Monkey that tend to abuse it.
Oh,
90. He's fine.
Just as we showed the stat there of how successful
90's fine.
OD has been.
Hey there,
MTI
new viewer here. Can you
specifically,
explain this game to me?
The 9 OD. The only other team to try out this hero was Team Spirit, who ran it.
I can't even explain the game to myself.
Work out for them. It's
in my current state.
Interesting though. It's the first time they're going to be playing dire side OT. Wonder how much that changes.
Quick TP mid.
Yeah, an early rotation that's going to catch 9 perhaps. Oh no, he ended up on the wrong side of the cliff.
That's unlucky.
I don't know if that was intentional or what. Maybe it was just good old-fashioned luck, but
it might have been intentional, honestly. Now that I look at it, maybe.
Nice little move. He'll sure it up. Still at Fairy Fire. I'm not sure he goes down. There's just not a huge amount of mana.
I'll catch some other game with Grubby, guys. I'll have to catch some other game.
But I think they're
not today, probably.
Out of this lane in a pretty good position. Snaking, losing his courier. Not going to be too happy about that one.
Oh, even worse. Our Ember Spirit did not actually get a chance to refill his
keyboard.
So,
who is that? Who's doing that voice line? Oh, snaking down. He had one leap, but didn't use it. Big first blood.
Way too hard with the 2-2-0 build he's got going on.
Yeah, this is the buff to Shockwave, right? This Mag hero is pretty strong on lane. Like, he's just chilling here with the ring. Downside of Mirana Naga is you can't pressure super early. So Rezo is just having the time.
Hey, Rezo level 4, boys. Not bad.
First blood gold on top.
It was a very strange Naga pick for sure.
Him having a good game is really nice.
Not punishing Magnus at all. This is dangerous, boys. Really dangerous. Look at bot lane too. Crystal is owning. 1k lead for a Secret already.
Them skirmish, accelerate the tempo. At the same time, he's going to scale his other two cores.
He steps a little bit too far forward. Crystal's going to come in, trying to help his buddy out here, but it's not going to be enough. Too much damage from 33.
Oh, this is going to be stacks for Crystallis. Holy shit, the damage.
A little bit of pulling. 33 is going to take some damage in return.
That's too close, man.
Jump under the trees and make a go for it, as you can see. Sus is even trying to cut down trees to make sure Crystallis gets caught.
It ain't over yet, boys. Don't worry.
Feels like just pushing.
It's a weird game, though.
Is good enough for him.
Honestly, giving Monkey some solo XP might not be the worst. I don't think Puppy wanted to stay down here too much longer.
That was a close call. You see that 9 tried to stop Nisha from being able to pass over the
Giga rush Midas mid by 9. I like that a lot. When you don't get Midas on this OD hero, you just don't scale.
Puppy's lingering around here, maybe trying to secure the vision for this 6-minute rune. They would really like it to go the Ember's way. Since this OD, of course, not one of the bottle mids. So this gives an opening for Nisha to really get these 6-8-minute runes, power up on the map. If it's haste or double damage, he's going to be in heaven.
And he's got 3 mangoes at the bank right now, and he just needs 1 creep to die, and he'll have level 6. And that's where that kill power from the OD, especially as he's been ramping up all those imprisonments. So this
Look at mid lane now. They're gonna set up. Nisha, Astral.
That 1 creep, it's gonna die
Oh
right
boy,
now.
1 creep, 1 guy.
Now they've got the ultimate to drop it if they want to. And there it
Ooh,
goes.
big kill, big kill. Puppy is gonna yoink the arcane rune though. That's big.
With a spiteful last breath,
Okay.
kills the arcane rune before he
Glimpsing back to the CS as well. Alright. Good move by Tundra.
Contesting that 6-minute rune, getting the level advantage on OD. Those little lane things matter. And 9 will drop that first hammer, cement his fate. No rune for Nisha.
More like
that was one he really
lament
wanted
his
to
fate.
win. We can also see like some of this minor synergy. You're gonna have to
Yeah, I'll
care about
stop.
the
No
Astrals
puns
a lot
if
more
I'm
in this
full,
game, 'cause
guys.
every Astral
I'm still full. I think I'll need like 30 minutes, guys, and then I'll be good. My stomach is
talk about this OD
full.
bottom combo, but it's a classic for a reason.
No more puns for a bit. Whoa, 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 they're going crazy. Oh no. Jingle stacks. The smacker. 33 down. Wow. Monkey does beat Brood, guys. There we go. Not bad.
Damn straight. That almost pushed him to level 6, so Stahl is having a pretty good time down here in this bottom lane. Like, he is really taking it to the Brood, which is exactly what you want to do. You need to slow down this Brood.
Naga is higher net worth than Magnus, but this matchup does not get easier. When he's level 5 on Magnus now, I think Naga's to jungle.
Waves, accelerate the farm, get into that right pack pipe or whatever utility he wants to go. That's what unlocks Tundra's 5-man team fight. If all that gets slowed down because your Monkey King is killing the Brood early, it means your time to get to this Maggot power ramps up considerably.
And yeah, it doesn't get better for Brood later. Monkey's always pretty good.
Probably in the upper band of what you would expect.
But you know, he will get his Wraith pack. He'll be useful on Brood, but delaying that is important.
Talking about, okay, more time for the Empower to kick in for the Monkey King and the Ember Spirit. Do you think that also means that they feel very comfortable going like pretty far into the late game?
Ooh, Skater got 0 of those last hits. Yowza.
These, big steroids coming in. Oh, bottom lane, 33. He's going to be kept in place. Not long enough, though, for the Monkey King to get those stacks.
Fine.
I mean, I think you're always confident going late game with a triple melee core mag lineup. But like we said, Tundra does have some of the utility to play around with it. Nisha
over, jumps over to
Up,
his remnant.
gets a DD, not bad.
That's a DD.
Gotta be careful here, 9. Oh boy.
There's a lot of dust is coming in. Max Slight. It's dangerous though. The imprisonment, the self.
Max Slide, dude. Look at this. Ba 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 ba. Holy shit, he's gonna do it. He's crazy.
He wants his kill.
1 second.
Nah, I don't think so.
Far enough away, he's out of range. And
Arrow? Oh, the snowball dodge. Huge. That's huge. Diats trying to go for Saksa? No, I don't think so. He can stick here, by the way, but that anyway. He wasted stick.
Bringing the numbers again to shut down this Ember's momentum. That's
Wow.
a huge rune. We can see the damage coming through.
Midas online,
Of course,
boys.
The whole time that flies out, 9 gets to complete his Midas. Already proccing it. This is the build he is favored on this hero the whole tournament. Midas into that Axe Rush. It's going to be extra attack speed and extra item progression for him.
Arrow? Forgot about this combo, by the way. Astral into Arrow. 5-head move.
Team is really trying to play around these mids.
Goodness.
Oh, that's a stack. Also getting all the neutral items. This is very nice for neutral items.
Tundra, so this is going to be, they're already up a bit.
That's a juicer, boys. Juicer Magooser.
With stacks like these.
And 33 just has to walk out of base here. He's choosing to save his TP. I guess they're going to send him mid. He's tired of going against this Monkey Disruptor kill combo. At the same time, he can't really go against Mag. I don't think he feels great just sitting up there potentially feeding Spiders playing.
I'm not surprised about the oldie stomping Ember mid. No, I'm not surprised. I mean, they last picked it, right? Ember's doing fine after all. Like, it's not that bad. It's more about bot lane going so bad for Tundra that is surprising me the most, I think.
You're supposed to get 6 in lane, and then, you know, you just are able to, even if your lane is hard, you
It's kind of cringe of Saksa to come there, but he does give him experience for a ward, so he kind of makes up for it.
That's going to feel terrible for him.
It also pushes Saksa more towards these mid skirmishes, which again, we're seeing 10-minute rune.
Holding
Might be a bit of trouble. Depends how much Secret commits.
Snowball afterwards should be able to keep him
Arrow.
in place. Arrow sneaks in from the side.
Toss in to tower. On, maybe?
Tries to block him off, but is going to be caught by the imprisonment. Probably surrounded here. I don't think Secret could do too much to stop this one.
Free kill. Nisha's kind of low. I gotta be watch out there. Astral soon. Catapult.
Secret's got to be happy about both their side.
Gotta be a little bit careful here, Mr. Niche. Not
Sure,
Mr.
you
Niche, I mean
want some of
Mr.
these
Oh, the glimpse? Oh, not in range.
Ember, he's getting his
Disruptor. Puppy Disruptor is so Chad, dude. He does so many Chad moves on this hero.
All just happened free for all in the first 10 minutes here.
He's crazy.
I mean, like you said, they are gonna be big.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting.
Magnus is getting out of control though.
I feel like he's had two different modes this TI, one of which has been like this carry style offlaner who he just is like.
I don't know how Big Mag might have impact this game. But remember TI-10 guys, Big Magnus can mean big win.
Looking for kills is definitely going to be the former one, where Rezo's just going to take a lot more time farming in this game.
He can play carry Mag to a degree. He did opt for the Vanguard, will go Blink.
I think he'll get a Crimson this game, right? Pretty good Crimson game. Root Spider, Snaga.
And quick smoke from Secret, trying to activate the Strengthless Magnus with the catapult.
Alright, they defend the top a little bit.
Don't want to let Tundra just sit up here and leech XP, especially when nobody can defend this tower on their own.
Yeah. If they successfully kill this Tiny cleanly, they can go ahead.
Can you dodge glimpse with banish? Ah, fuck, I forgot. I should know this. I think yes.
Yeah, I mean, you have to double man smoke yourself, which is exactly what Tundra is doing.
Oh, found the little Tiny. He might be tiny, but he can't hide forever.
All you can really do is delay the inevitable at this point in time. There is going to be the rotation to bottom, so now we're seeing that activation to the other side of the map. Question is,
Stall should read this, right? Yeah, you know no one's defending top. This Naga's sending illusions mid.
It's so greedy to try and hold your safe lane tower like that when the arrow's going to come around, but he was already on the trees.
But you could jump it on tree.
Where midway through the air, he got hit by the imprisonment.
Interesting.
But
Snaking had no clue where he's gonna end up there. Interesting. See, even professionals in top 3 TI guys, they don't know all the mechanics. So Monkey drop completes even though I got mastered midair. That's the Gabe and touch right there.
Now he can stay down here, he can play in the trees. Seeker can have teleports up to take the fight if they want to. Especially with Ember, the mobility on the map. Secret's invading your jungle.
Oh my god, this Buddha's 3k net worth. What the fuck? Oh, he punished.
Meanwhile, Puppy's just been soaking the levels mid. I mean, he's 6.5 with Arcane Boots. He is farming up a storm.
2k lead, boys.
As Puppy likes to do.
That is true. He's had a very long career, and most of it has been playing sort of a greedier style 5 position. Because he's still, like, you know...
I like when you deny Naga illusions like this so big. Also, Disruptor, a little bit hidden counter to Naga. You can glimpse one illusion away always. And obviously your ulti is really big against a real one.
He's still got it, man. He is still one of the best 5 positions from a mechanical perspective.
He is, yeah.
Absolutely. He's also one of the best at killing creeps.
That's a mechanic of sorts. Invis, Moonlight Shadow, they're going to be able to set up the toss and arrow combination.
Clean kill, easy. Skeeter gets it too, which is big, honestly.
Tundra reclaim that bit of real estate.
I wish the Skeeter is going to go...
Taking the mid tower.
Oh god, are they going to take the mid tower?
Oh, really? They'll eventually do their duty and bring it down, so...
This is the downside of Secret support duo. They do not deal with the Broodlings. So 33 can have his way in terms of cutting waves, pressuring buildings, forcing Secret cores to split up. And that's where those moves from Tundra with Moonlight Shadow...
Maelstrom already online on Monkey. He's doing quite fine, boys. He's going to have Empower too. Holy moly. Admiral Forsen, I see you.
If they have more anchor points like this Monkey or Mag they feel are strong.
Oh, the skewer. The stun is there with the toss. They don't really have more though. There's Disruptor ulti. Oh my god. Can't 9 go Hammer? No, he cannot. Too dangerous. Alright, big for Secret. Very big. They're playing really well.
The lack of farm that he has doesn't really have an item to play with just yet, which is going to be that Wraith back build.
Does end up claiming that tier 1 mid with the Broodlings on the back end.
That's nice.
It steals the rune from Nisha, so getting a little extra damage in. Of course, that was the Mag Blink reveal. Maybe not the best target Secret wanted there. They would have really liked to just RP this OD and take the fight without that save. That's going to be a big consideration as well, right? When Rezo blinks in, you have to keep track of the Astrals. You have to keep track of this Nagasol. Because you get turned around on all of a sudden, maybe your Static Storm's gone, maybe you expended some remnants in that RP. Fight's looking a little worse, right? Yeah. Wukong as well. There's
Make a move for boss power now. One thing with Tundra's lineup is when this Brood falls behind like this, who's gonna take the towers? Like nobody can.
So when Rezo wants to fight, kind of the key here.
Arrow?
Ooh, nice sidestep there. Instantly
he's so greedy. Oh, doesn't get the deny on the ward either. They're ready bottom though. This is not a good move for Tundra.
Rezo pre-TPing.
They don't see him. Not yet. There it is. They saw him. Okay. Backing up, backing up. There's Blink Magnus. Gotta be careful though.
This little push that they were looking for, it's immediately denied.
Looking really good for Secret so far, guys.
Nice job of holding their map. They're not building a huge advantage, but it's hard to do versus Naga Brood, who are just going to excavate the lanes.
Is it a Brood good Brood Ags game this game? Well, I think he still wants auras. I think you can skip Mjolnir maybe. Or Wraith Pact into Ags.
Was suffering for a while, still only 9.5. So
I think you can maybe skip a fight, but he needs Wraith Pact for sure.
Especially on their Monkey and on their Magnus. And here's another smoke looking to use the Magnus' strength right now.
What does the Skeeter have? That's the question.
Yeah, they've cleared out that bottom
Not
right
Radiance,
side of the map. Now they're going to
SMH.
sweep through the map and try and catch somebody.
Gonna go quick Orchid this game. Good way to kill Ember, of course.
Sirens pushing in so aggressively. It's no heroes are showing on the map. Tundra's just playing safe.
This is going to be the name of the game. Like, if you can get these smokes to land, they're crazy valuable, but good luck, right? How are you ever going to catch anything in this map when Tundra can always just...
Ooh, they see Rezo, they want to go on him. Shadows take us.
Back on his own. Here's the setup.
Oh, it's a bit late with that. No, it's perfect. It's perfect. Never mind. Never question the snaking Mirana.
And before the mag even wakes up from that
Never question the snaking Mirana, guys.
Also look for that. We've got a blink tag.
Whoa, whoa, careful now, Mrs. Mirana.
Side of Tundra.
So
this just increases the kill power when they do split Secret.
We did miss once. Okay, we can question them every now and then. Not often though. Crystallis has no neutral item. He's done this before, by the way. I've seen this story before in Crystallis. Man, he's holding bottom really well though.
He's known as a Monkey King expert, and he's showing why. The fact that he's been so wily, staying away from Tundra.
He's gonna get one here from the on his own maybe. Coyote, oh, he's gone. Good dodge. He's very fast with those jumps.
Once again, hypes away to the trees.
Like you said, Blink Tiny here can also blink.
Careful now. Sun will connect actually.
Catch Snake King. Thinking about the Wukong's man. Now this is a little bit of a stretch. Crystal
gets the stacks. Gotta be careful, Mr. King. King down. Glimpse as well. Man, they're getting so many nice kills here. Only 2 supports. Not the end of the world for Tundra here.
2 big killers on the map. So now Secret, they could split up probably pretty aggressively here and try and push in the waves.
Almost aghanim them on the guy. OD. And we got Orchid online on Naga as well. They will have a timing on Tundra soon. Oh, look at that early BKB from Crystallis. He's so fat actually.
Constant battle for Secrets, so they really have to maximize what they get out of it. And that just means bringing the numbers. Every time you bring the numbers, if Tundra get out without losses, they're super.
I like 33, but it's kind of nice seeing a Brood getting fucked. You know what I mean?
Secret get the most out of that play, and it's gonna push his Monkey King up to BKB 200
Hate
gold.
that arrow.
It's a very big item for him. It means
they're really answering it here well on Secret. They've been thinking about this Brood the entire time. You know, like all these days, 5 days alone in a hotel room, you know, type of thing. They're probably just thinking, what can we do to Brood, you know? All the time. And Monkey Magnus seems to be a good answer. And Disruptor as well.
So this is a big power spike for Tundra. They also have Orchid on this Naga.
I just kept going with that one.
You're not ready. If you get Orchided out on one of these cores, Nisha is not close to BKB. He's still 1,000 off. Tundra really want a big core kill into Roshan here.
Oh yeah, getting a pick off on Nisha would definitely be the most amazing opportunity for Tundra.
Look at Secret Group though.
Yeah, the Spider crawling all over the map. This is one of the advantages of the Brood Mother. You feed away
here we go, there's counter smoke. Here we go, boys.
What you gain out of it,
careful
vision,
now.
What you see, that information is very much worth the exchange.
Sometimes what you don't see, that scan clipped them on Roche, so Secret thinks they're roaching right now, and nobody's home.
Oh, snaking! Oh, missed stun. Triple leap.
All 3 leap
still alive.
Used to get out of town.
Alright, he got out.
Not going to be able to find that opening.
Wasn't free though. 3 leaps.
Secret's going to think about this tier 1 mid. They're also going to think about Roche here. Remember, their Roche teamfight is absolutely insane, as long as you don't get Song.
that is a very good point. They've got all this good AoE, like area control team fight between
Zapira, thank you for 4 months.
The RPs, the Wukong's command, but
Midos,
it all goes away if you get
online, here we
at the
go.
wrong time.
I feel like the game is starting to lag a bit. Brood plus Naga, oh boy.
Yeah, they're 200 off this. Might be why they're hesitating a little. I think if you had that BKB plus the Monkey BKB, that contest is just not there for Tundra. You just BKB up near the end of Roche. Forgo any type of Song contest, and you're super happy committing for this objective. Nisha's gonna go bottom, try and deal with the split push, which is always gonna be a nuisance.
Nice deny by Nisha.
Take it as well.
And they maybe get him for this. The Naga, I mean the Mirana ulti is doing work though. Let's see it. The net. Oh my god, he has illusion rune. Oh my god. So lucky. Oh, unfortunate.
He held and held and held. popping this.
Illusion rune.
The only reason he went to that bottom lane was because of that
Clutch.
power rune.
Now he has BKB. They were waiting because he has illusion rune to purge it instantly.
Saves his life from the shadows.
Very hard to get him.
That'll push him to his BKB. I think Secret is now a lot more confident to force Roshan.
I don't know what they're waiting for. I think they're waiting for Miran to connect so they could arrow at the same time or something, you know? It's, I don't know what the call is there. It's impossible.
You have an option to contest here. Remember, they have pretty much
Better than an Orchid. If you think you can Orchid him faster than he jumps to his Spirit after illusion runes, that's optimistic, brother.
Objective for Secret in a big one. Wow.
Now Secret get this. Somehow Thunder are keeping up though, which is concerning.
At the same time, if they contested and lost, I feel like that would be the beginning of a like Secret would just take a huge lead at that point in time, right? You would get map control.
Yeah, absolutely disaster. Yeah, I just think it's not even a favorable fight.
I know I'm like a broken record, boys, but I'm telling you guys, I feel like if Naga had Radiance now, I think she'd be like 16k net worth, unironically. Like, I'm not exaggerating. That's what I was in a pub when I'm just like, you know, fucking sending Radiance illusions like a Pepega.
As long as they're facing the right way, force him a
It's not impossible, and he hasn't really been contested much at all.
That sets up for Euro.
I feel like he's ahead, but he's not an absurd amount of ahead yet, you know what I mean? Naga Radiant Salesman. Yeah, no. But it's good.
Tiny here, 3-man avalanche is going to buy him a bit more time. Actually gets the other side of the shards. There is going to be the snowball that chases him down.
Saksa, toss.
Tundra is probably accepting of a smoke for a forward position. Not too
I mean, just the Manta doesn't do that much, except against Chainsaw.
How much of the map you're giving up here?
That's true.
I mean, they're 10k pubs, guys. It's not like I'm saying like a My Herald pub or whatever. In pubs against the same players. I was in 33 in the same pub. He was my offlaner. And Thompson was my mid. And I played Naga. And at minute 21, I had 16k net worth. Just like, I mean, I'm not even that good at sending illusions. I think Skeeter is a better Naga.
Another level of talents. Some more goal on the map.
But I'm just saying.
Do you feel like that's something that is more valuable than it has been in previous
I think he's not out of control, you know? Oh, good job. Can I say it? The invis though. I don't. He has no blink. He's dead as fuck. Song. I forgot. Woo! Wow. No, the glimpse. So. The glimpse. Puppy from outside. Now 33 also dead. They're getting run over. 2 BKBs used though. That's something for Tundra.
The last remnant, it's a BKB hunting for even more heroes, but
whoa, they're crazy. Oh, let's go. Glimpse. Triple kill for Crystallis.
The glimpse doesn't pull him back far enough either, so Saksa daring to dive in like that was a bold move. Almost got the kill on Science, but instead ends in his own feud.
Clutch survived for Secret. They're doing very good. Tundra top 3 mode. Don't see.
Take the full mana fight. Of course, Odie getting caught is worst case scenario, right? Anytime they can displace him, take the fight around.
Art coming.
The fact that Odie has to Astral himself, they're going to be super happy to do so.
I feel like I'm being misquoted. I never said it would be easy 2-0 for Tundra. I said that they had this game. But the Brood lane did not go as I expected, so probably not how they expected on Tundra either.
After the saves are gone.
Yeah.
Wow, this was almost a clutch. But look at Puppy where he's coming from. He's coming from the river there. Look at the minimap right there.
Where they get 9 out of the way. And once it's forced, Tundra is like,
clutch.
We can't fight back. We have to retreat. That glimpse.
I want the true side for that one. I can glimpse. I can glimpse.
And I really like how Secret's itemized this game.
Or like, I got this
They're not
bitch.
being too greedy on a lot of their heroes. Rezo went the Vanguard 4-staff so he can bail somebody out.
Okay.
Puppy's just going to Lotus. That's going to help deal with the Naga Orchid and net for Ember, right? This is an item built for the Ember Spirit to help Nisha in the fight. And of course, you have Tuskar who now gets his Blink, so you have Blink Snowball save online as well. These are 3 really powerful tools for Secret to reset those arrow combos. If the arrow combos aren't landing, your next best bet is these toss
Bet, Gamba.
Yourself, right? Throw people into the OD hits, into the Naga illusions. You
What's the
abuse
odds?
the vision to a maximum.
Sounds like
Skeeter just got Hark, right? Yeah, okay, they have a bit of a timing.
Tundra, and even then can be countered. We'll see what they can do though. Tundra are going to go for a 5-man smoke. This is. I feel like we haven't seen them do this in maybe the whole game.
Now they might find the Zayas Tusk.
Yeah, that's a decent job. Whoa, Puppy's in. Whoa, Puppy out of position, I think. Careful now. There's the monkey ulti. Gotta protect the pupper. But they will kill Snake and gets Astraled again, though. I don't know. This looks impossible to save, though. Slide the fist. Yeah. Puppy safe, boys. Puppy early Lotus Orb. Wow, that's cool. Skewer? Sucks out, but he gets tossed back. Who skewers who, though? Oh boy, this could be bad, right? Oh, the RP, though! That's big! Eater songs. He's still dying. Manta off cooldown. Astral to save him a bit. I think he's fine. Low man on a lot of them. Tundra are doing some shit. Oh my god. They're turning it. Connect. He has no BKB. I think he's dead. Wow. Tundra are so good actually. What the fuck? Jesus.
But it's Tundra who come out the victors in
that
dude. Well-played team fight.
What a turnaround. OD just Astral.
These Astrals add up. They're just out of mana by the time that fight is done. You look at that Ember's mana pool and the death pool, it's 580. You got nothing left to do anything by the time this fight progresses past that song. Just an awkward initiation too, right? Both secret supports pretty much taken out at the start to some degree. Puppy has to drop
it's happening.
the full kit. Just look how much this Mirana death gets stalled.
Arrow.
It was a snaking
It hits the tusk, but it's not the longest arrow. Can they kill him in time? Astral himself as well. Saksa will free die here. They jump Monkey a bit. He has cooldown BKB, I think. Oh my god, this could be huge. He's dead. 9 in trouble too, though. Gets Astral back. It's defensive. How are they doing this? Tundra are winning these fights hard. Ember keeping in, but he has BKB, right? Yeah, he does. Super important. He's gonna focus him. He gets him. BKB forced. Skeeter on the run. Not that bad though. Puppy bot back too. Doing nothing. Oh my god, this is so cancerous to play against. Nagas everywhere. Brood spiders. Astrals on wherever you go on. Ugh.
These fights can become very
so chaotic.
For Secret. They want to take the more organized.
Look at what 33 is rushing too. Hex. What the shit? That I've not seen before.
Lotus Astrals, arrows flying through on top of summons, on top of illusions, on top of broodlings.
When Naga gets Radiant, I mean sorry, when Naga gets Butterfly this game, he's gonna be really tanky.
Just becomes a nightmare.
I don't see how they kill her.
I like this pickup. Staking, grabbing the gem. Now that Tundra have kind of.
He's not by. She was a talisman evasion. It's like close, not quite.
Start taking down some of these wards.
My brain is. Oh, I don't like this by Chrysalis. I mean, he knows better, Monkey better, but the Aghanim is something I haven't seen in a long time on any Monkey.
Relying on the jumps at this point, I think it's about who they initiate on, how they hang
no Mjolnir. 50-50, boys.
Every time.
50-50. Either they win or they lose. Oh, no BKB on him. He's dead. Huge. Huge. I mean, Tundra are the absolute best at using Moonlight Shadow, without a doubt. They use it to like mini smoke, you know? Like mini smoke just enough to get close enough for a gank. Just a little, not like hyper smoke from one point of the map to the other, right? But more like from like walking from the trees into a lane to kill somebody.
Tundra can pick you up and
really
not
cool.
have to show that much to do it. Another toss back mid on this mag. Getting forced
Hold
out.
up. Puppy, no buyback here. Kind of caught out. Great Pact is pulsing. Dead.
That's going to be a dieback on him. That's why he's kind of dropping everything.
Astral for what?
You're going to be dead for the solid 60-70 seconds.
And gets it. He got some mana.
All your spells out there.
I don't know. Tundra are fucking doing it. If they're winning this game like this, man, holy shit. Peter is playing flawlessly this game.
Up the OD a little bit.
Picking up a lot of momentum now on the Tundra side. A 4,000 network
Pretty much.
lead. And they're the ones now assaulting buildings. I think that's such a scary part of these split push lineups. When they start getting on your side of the map, it becomes harder and harder to get it all back, right? You feel like you're constantly, oh, now this lane's being pushed in. Now our tier 2 is falling. The tier 3 is exposed.
This is the Tundra playbook.
Yeah.
This is what you have to be ready for in this tournament.
Okay.
I think Secret's idea is we get this mag lineup, we have a bunch of cores, you can shove out the lanes.
You guys remember how I was rooting for
You can't get
for Secret to win?
Yeah, who's Titan Sliver?
Yeah, who left that
So I could get TI tickets? Well, I didn't need them anyways. But now, I'm rooting for Secret or Tundra. If either of them win, I need after party tickets. So if they win, I'll get in. If Liquid wins, I don't know. I don't know Liquid as well.
They don't want any handouts, Cap.
Want to win this game.
I'm kind of rooting for both of these teams right now. I need one of them to win. I don't care which one.
I mean, the alpha moves you.
Blind? Oh, I missed it. I'm blind too. I was looking away. There was a neutral item there. I saw that. There it is. Maybe it's trash.
On top of that,
not sure.
Mental damage being done.
Which one is it? Yo guys, which one is it? What is down there? You didn't see it? They see it. Titan Sliver. Whoa, that's a good one though.
there's the Titan sliver.
Is that theirs or Dyer's?
Such a resounding cheer for a neutral item in my life.
He's gonna pass it over to Monkey King, so that's a pretty significant not only damage buff, but also the status resistance could be
very nice.
Is Dyer's? Oh, that's kind of a decent steal. I mean, to be honest, like these steals barely matter most of the time. Like this is not the best Titan silver game again for Tundra anyway.
Maybe Tundra sleeping,
I think there's several other items that are a little bit better for Skeeter.
have that sleep up, so
Not the end of the world.
you're gonna have to find a way to deal with these lanes. It comes down to this.
3 or 4 items coming out in 6 minutes. Like it's alright.
Just reading the map super well. There's a limit to that. When you have Moonlight Shadow, when you have
Sometimes they matter, but this is like Naga doesn't care about Titan.
for Nisha to do
So
it all. Now you're forced in a position where you gotta win the 5-on-5
Okay.
clash. Tundra doesn't have to force it here
It's
either.
fine.
They do have a Hex on Brood. This is an absolutely nasty item if he gets
Ooh,
the
Hex
engagement
with
win.
ceremonial upgrades.
He's like,
Lasts
Secret does
10%
not
longer,
expect-
actually.
Does not BKB preemptively for.
Secret or smoke. The smoke on smoke action. 9 out of 10 players smoked right now.
Secret is
Roche is up.
though.
Naga so strong with this
Tundra,
butterfly.
They start moving north. They think, okay, maybe they're up here somewhere. Not actually the case.
It could be a Titan's liver, if you think about it, you know? A big old Titan, and you just take his liver, and that's your neutral item. That's what it could be. I feel like it kind of looks like a liver of a Titan, you know? I don't know what they look like exactly, but you never know. That would give you some power, you know what I'm saying? Now that item is really good, the evasion one. What one is Skeeter running? Paladin. Paladin is cool with heart, right? Gives you 14% region amplification.
They can use support buybacks on the front line. They can use the tossback. They can use a force staff.
I would actually prefer the
Not guaranteed to go secret way. You might just get
evasion
Astral.
tunic over it, I think.
You might get Astral. You have to worry about them potentially just forcing it as well.
Whoa, 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 whoa. They're kind of out in the open on Glimpse. They thought it was a Naga illusion. It was so open. It was crazy.
Yep. Of course, what you're referencing there.
You wanted to glimpse him for gold.
One shot by glimpse, so if you hit an illusion, just instantly pops. Problem is, there's so many of them.
Tunic is surely getting removed from the game. Tunic is really strong. I'm surprised Skeeter's not using it. Even though he has the evasion, I think it's even still good. Move speed and all that.
This triangle, but it's pretty much the only way Secret wins a fight at this point, I think.
Yeah, I mean, if they're just chipping away at the mid-tier 2, there's really no rush.
Naga's gonna start cutting bot wave too, guys. This is a problem.
Yeah, I don't think there's any reason to
Oh, Rezo. Oh, he fucked up.
So you see Rezo, he's trying to look for anything.
Got his blink cancelled, maybe. I'm not sure.
What mix-up of button clicks that one was, but he force staffed and horn tossed, but didn't blink forward.
Soxa, think about blind jumping. Cutting his way through.
He's gonna find Science and toss him back over to the side. Nation's immediately gonna try
Okay, in. They're going in. Ooh, song to save a bit. Oh, the blink though, that's so clutch. They waste so many BKBs. They're disengaging on Tundra. This is huge. They can't chase into this Wraith Pack. I feel like they're just gonna die here, no? Let's see. A on this pop. Naga illusions coming in now. Okay, and Nisha without BKB. They're so desperate on Secret. Wow. Desperation being punished, but maybe. Oh, that's a good RP. 2 dead. Okay. Speaking of desperate, maybe Tundra over chasing all of a sudden. Toss? Oh my god, Crystal's man fight against Skeeter. He's kind of dying though. He dies. Wow. So close. The buyback from 9, buyback from... Oh, can they get Rezo here? They kind of need him for it to be worth it, but nah.
So close to be able to get
Roche is up, 2 dead. Will Monkey buyback here? This is a hard decision to make right here.
I mean, honestly,
let's see.
Not the worst outcome considering that Wukong stun completely whipped on that OD. I thought that fight was going to be way more hard.
Yeah, I honestly thought Nisha dying as well. I thought that fight was done.
Deal for Secret here. You're going to lose the Roche, but this Roche was just... I don't think it was in the cards at this point in the game anyway. You're going to have to kind
I think Odie's going to get this shard right. Looks like, and Aegis, yeah.
Use buybacks in a 50-minute plus situation.
Peter ain't need shit. He's loaded, locked and loaded for this game.
Free on the map. Odie buyback, but he gets the Aegis.
So just to make sure I'm understanding this correctly, you think even though they got Roshan on the side of Tundra, the fact that they were already so far ahead in your head, that team fight was kind of a win for Secret. Just the fact that, as you said,
I mean, I'm not going to call it a win. You know?
A draw, maybe.
But just considering how that fight started and how hard it is for Secret to find these initiations, I mean, we see her.
Here, I thought the fight's over. Like Nisha goes, they're crazy for going here.
These jumps are
they're like over chasing. Maybe Nisha, like, look at him. He goes in there without BKB. That is insane.
Have no backup dispel.
Insta dead.
Fights become near impossible at this point.
But here also Odie also goes crazy. He just jumps into Monkey.
It's pretty good in my book.
Yeah, it's fair enough. And it's all thanks to Resolution being able to hit that RP. And perhaps a little overextension there from 9. But ultimately, he had the buyback. Was able to use it to secure Roshan and has the Aegis now.
This is a competitive game.
The next
I think Tundra have control now.
Doing nothing. Something I've just been laughing over in this game is
Not once have Tundra really lost a fight and Skeeter has been caught afterwards, which is really important. If he dies once, this game is so hard.
He's just playing for the Astrals. Yeah, I don't need a high mana pool, you know? I'll make it up with the saves, make it up with the dispels. Of course, you get mana from the
BKB Skeeter soon. I think this is a good item decision. It's the anti-disruptor ulti, right? Oh my god, Puppy's so rich, he almost has eggs. That's a game changer.
This is the future of Dota, where ODs lower their own mana pool for the dub. I mean, it's also Tundra's game plan for the fights, right? They don't need to burst somebody, they don't need to take some super short oriented fight, they just need to play it long, get a huge amount of rounds of spells off.
Puppy.
It's getting caught here. It's Puppy who's going to be run down.
Hey, that's an important kill here. Delaying his eggs by a bit. Oh, they got the Magnus. Where is he now? I think he's not where he astraled him. Forward. Yeah. Saxa didn't know. See, guys, not everybody knows the mechanics. Now he's there. Hilarious. Aeon Disc though, value. Nah, he's fine.
What an escape from Rezo. Twice now. The Aeon Disc that he
Standard Jones, that's 43 months.
Absolutely clutch. Doing a little tree work as well.
Very clutch. Okay, Satanic Suna Monkey. Does he have the damage to deal with Naga without MKB? That's the question. They need MKB and Satanic, then he's a beast.
Of course, I don't think they have any inclination of fighting this Aegis too much.
No, absolutely not.
And Tundra's caught up in the levels, they caught up in the items. Skeeter is super far ahead in this game. 30k net worth. Opted for Bloodthorn, Butterfly, and BKB. This is like a man fight build, right?
Yes.
This is a build where he just wants to run in man fight secret cores. You're not going to be able to out right click me. Yeah.
Bloodthorn, I mean, he's so fat on Skeeter right now.
Doing the work.
Oh, RP. On Skeeter. Can they finish him? This is beautiful. Astral? Oh my god, I don't know. Can they follow up stun? What do they have here? He got the... Oh. The shard from Oldie, of course. They're kiting pretty well, though. They're chilling. They're gonna re-initiate soon. 33 fails killing Puppy. There's a song. He still has.
They built up these imprisonments. 9's in the position.
Okay, they force BKB, but calmly. They don't commit. And they chase here. Toss back by Saxa. Where is he? I don't know what happened. He didn't toss back, I guess.
He barely got away. Glimpse back, goes
okay.
around. They have the Lotus Orb to
Jesus.
silence.
Clean disengage. So what happened was Odie ultied. I mean, sorry, Odie astral, and he has shards, so Naga could walk out of the monkey ulti. Super clutch. What's happening? One gets square, one guy gets tossed. Saxa ends up with the worst of it.
Saxa thought he had an opportunity to trade his life for a big core, but Nisha's Ember Spirit is just too elusive.
Yeah, MKB soon on
no more tosses for
monkey.
You. Rezel's getting fed up with these tossbacks, man. He is the ultimate displacer in this game. And these fights
that was a bit too dank.
Gotta save those BKBs. I was surprised Crystal still had his.
Crystal was.
I thought it was gonna be expelled for sure. Was very patient here from Seeker, and of course the tactical retreat. Not losing anybody in all of that.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
I mean, even Puppy was on like 10 or 20 HP there to brutally to the back. Managed just to walk it off. Fluffy hat. Sometimes the 40-minute Fluffy hat comes in pretty handy.
40-minute Fluffy hat.
Don't take away that hat.
Puppy's not buying any item right now because he doesn't want to show that he's going Ags. He doesn't want it to enter the enemy's brain, you know? The strength component isn't going to do that much anyway, so he wants to like surprise them, I think.
Yeah. It's true, which you kind of need.
Ooh, he gets 2 in the skewer. And the RP, the monkey gets arrowed though. It slows down everything a bit. Peter, BKB's ultis, they disengage. Wow, just like that. Holy shit.
Skeeter's Naga Siren is too tanky. He doesn't die fast. And we talked about that problem 30 minutes ago.
Didn't even pop a nail, just gone brute.
Burst down heroes, in which case 9 is always able
BKB song and walk away.
Take his time getting the imprisonment saves.
He used quite a bit of ultis for that one.
More damage in order to convert on these finds.
I think
they're finding them. They found
what the casters didn't see was
like you said,
Crystal has 8 a 5-second arrow. If he doesn't do that, I think he kills Naga. He just presses ulti and stuns.
Initiation so difficult. Now you're getting turned
oh, Zayat's down.
Bloodthorn going to work here, shredding Zayat.
Definitely no shortage of damage on the Tundra side. You have that Bloodthorn.
Kill. Clean.
You've got to be able to check the OD on these other initiations or find him. You have to do both things at once, right?
Yeah.
Finding the Naga, finding the Brood, that's great. But if they can just walk it off every time, Tundra's not losing too much on these goes. You are heading into very late game territory.
So who are you assigning? Like, who has what duty? Do you assign Rezo? Like, you just look for any good initiation.
Rezo kind of fell off after his amazing laning stage. I don't blame him. I mean, he's not a... He has Ember and Monkey in his game, right? He's not the ultimate core. Oh, the force through to cut him.
Cuts the king down from his perch here, but
Poke him, there's the Hex. Bah, bah. Ooh, Astral. I don't know. It's close. He got Satanic, full HP. Ulti. Skeeter is almost dying, bro. Jesus, help. Song plus Astral.
He needs to be able to jump out, but they're gonna go back in. Do they find him? He's a tree right there. He's right there. He didn't find him.
I don't know what's going on, but Crystallis is left on his own alone, and he will die here. Ooh, that was kind of crazy. Nobody came for him. It was too far.
For 80 seconds, a huge opportunity now for Tundra.
Okay, dude.
Team?
Nah, but he can't do much. I think there was maybe a play where he BKB'd and TP'd, right? There's no eggs on Naga that I know of. Maybe he synth'd one recently, but yeah, I think he could have BKB TP'd if I'm not wrong. Instead he fought back. I think he fucked up a bit. Unless he didn't have TP. Arrow. Didn't connect. Some arrows are gonna follow him here. Look, guys, we're gonna get booped.
You can't push out these lanes too far.
Naga is such a good hero, dude.
Illusions. The whole zoo is here to play.
Kick oldies level 25. I don't know, actually. 2%. Well, that's not... I mean, unless this one is old, then it's not what you're talking about, one guy in chat.
You pretty much have to find a good core, have to find the Skewer RP. Lock down OD with this static storm, maybe this Disruptor Ag.
Someone in chat said everything goes through BKB for OD 25. I don't know. I think the one guy is... I don't know what he's talking about. True side. Here from Magnus from the bottom. Leaking comp.
Make sure he dies. There's a panic.
Is Skeeter gonna die?
Yeah, healing. I think he's snap, guys. I think he's here. He's alone.
Okay. Alright.
They're running. Nice one.
There we go. Man, I mean, it's kind of jarring. You know, I think they're fun, but these things, when they cut to this, it's so jarring and weird, dude. Everyone's just silently sitting there. What are they gonna say? It's kind of weird. I wish they had them in between games. I think that's better, you know? Maybe they can edit out the airplane fucking in the background as well, maybe, you know? Like, I know they're streaming from a cockpit or something like that, but dude, come on. Like, just edit it out a bit, you know? It's gonna sound a bit cleaner.
Absolutely no contest in the books if you're secret.
It's gonna be Refresher Shard. Do you think they had a
That's fine, though.
there? Aghanims or Refresher Shard?
Dead soon.
Honestly, maybe your Refresher here. I mean, you already have like tags on the heroes you wanted, right?
Sure.
Even this Naga has one, so.
In which case now we can drop double sanity stick clips.
Yeah, Refresher OD is honestly pretty nice here. Agh's Brood would have been really good too. I don't think he has it yet, has he?
If Nine's not in it.
It will do absolutely.
Yeah, that would be a big Aghs too. I think that's even better than the Refresher, but holy moly. Refresher OD though. Whoa, Skewer back Mirana, but he has Aeon. Making still alive. Aeon is paying off big time. Disruptor is almost dead to spiders, holy shit. No mercy for Puppy that fight. Holy shit. Oh my god, there we go. What's Nisha doing? 1v5? No shot, dude.
BKB, the Bloodthorn. Managed to get that one
oh, he got snaking, that's big.
Everything they have on the side of Secret. They're gonna have to full out retreat. They may just have to give up a full lane of barracks.
What's that Naga illusion doing in the back? Hey yo, join your friends, bro.
I think even at this point, if you land everything on this Naga, and he doesn't Astral, does it matter? He still has Aegis.
I guess he doesn't have bind for the 20 talent, I think, on Skeeter. That's what's happening. The 20 talent, you get one extra illusion. Oh, Skewer back on the spider. Another Aeon disc play. My god, they're so obnoxious. Aeon disc Dota, boys. RP on, they go all in. He has Aegis though, actually. Astral though, oh no. He's walking out of there. Okay, Monkey ulti. If they kill Skeeter fast enough here. Ooh, clutch song. With the shard, guys, 5% heal as well. They kill Nisha. Too easy.
They're going to try and get the die back onto Puppey here. Lotus Orb.
Puppey netted. No way to purge. I don't know. It's a really good skewer though. Holy shit. 9 and 33 dead. Can they get Skeeter twice here? That's the big one. Can they get Skeeter twice? They have to. They have to get Skeeter twice. Buyback coming out. With travel.
They cannot afford this Naga Siren to die.
Manta dodge. Manta dodge the monkey stun.
He's focusing on resolution. He does not want to get skewered any longer.
But they're kind of okay. They killed Tusk here. I don't think Tusk is buyback, right? Oh my god, he got snowball off. That's so bad.
There goes the imprisonment. And they follow up off of this.
His Ayat's dead. They blink though. My god, these fights are crazy, dude.
Without being able to catch 9.
Everyone's buying back. 4v4.
Again and again, the imprisonment's going down. Nisha throwing out the damage. Just made a jump back to his remnant. If they can reset here, ultimately, they still got a buyback out of 9. There is still a
then.
On Skeeter, but both 9 and 33.
That's it. 3 buybacks each. 4v4. Wow, Skeeter. I mean, Secret fought out of their minds there. It was so close to kill Naga. But
you're fighting so many saves, so many.
There's too many saves when they buyback, right?
Resolution. This is the only reason they're still in this game. It's just dragging.
Aegis is far away. We might see the game slow down a lot now. That's what I'm suspecting, but we'll see.
And of course, that's a 3-for-3 buyback.
That was an important Manta dodge for Skeeter.
Too sad if you're Secret out of this scenario.
Yeah. We saw a whole lot of this guy at TI-10, the Magnus.
RP.
The hands of collapse now.
Channeling
resolution, channeling his fellow countrymen in collapse, trying to show off.
You have to fight.
Wait, hold up, fellow countrymen.
Crazy.
I mean, it's another scenario where your Wukong does absolutely nothing. If anything, Naga's just healing for it. Your
Russian Dota 2 player.
We do see
Resolution Dota 2.
If he gets caught, I mean,
Ukrainian Dota 2 player.
Yeah, they got stuck on the static field, but I guess
wrong caster, but that's fine.
If you can find that OD and take him out, all of a sudden Tundra
I guess.
the route. Like their saves go away, a lot of the chip damage and the glimpses and all.
Gotta be careful with that one. I don't say anybody's from anywhere anymore.
Be able to find him, and that is the trick of this game.
Yeah, like Secret, they may have gotten the buyback out of them, but I feel like they're not going to be able to take advantage of it. I think they're going to be stuck inside their base. There's no way they can go for some crazy all-in. It just comes down to one team fight sort of
Gotta be
play.
careful,
I think
Mr.
Tundra's
Cap.
just going to lock them out.
You're gonna lose your cap.
Just wait for the buybacks to come back up.
No cap.
I said this game is going to go late.
On a stack.
I don't think Secret's giving up their base easy.
No.
And they're ready to defend it at the same
Monkey
time.
is like online now. MKB plus Mjolnir. That's huge.
They can't just force the throne in a buyback situation, right?
Yeah.
That fight does not favor them, especially when you start getting skewered into the fountain. I mean, it's not normal that you're talking about skewering into the
Nullifier
fountain
online.
for a viable strategy, but at this point, it is something Secret can think about. Like the ranges on some of these, you have a refresher as well. You can blink RP.
Yeah, refresher Magnus. This game is weird, dude. I'm starting to favor Secret now. The game goes on. This is easy for Secret. Naga's already past her timing. Like she does not get stronger than this. And Monkey has room to grow, and so does Ember. Like I don't know. I think this game is hard already. I think I'm calling it right now. I think Secret might win this right here. No joke. Even with this lead. Because this just gets worse, you know? Like Monkey with Empower and shit, it's crazy. Not a single Rax is down.
He'll just melt.
If you hit him beautiful, even if you don't, you're doing that to make the OD show.
Yeah, that's true.
9 has to think about when he shows in these fights and how he's doing it.
Oh, there's Aghanim Disruptor, boys. That's a big one.
That's when you get chains into a static storm, something
They do
like
have OD Astral to save, at
whole
least.
game without BKB.
Oh, no BKB on OD, what the fuck? What the shit?
Much more aggressive. You get caught in the static storm, you're pretty much done. There is no save to bail you out other than the song. You better pray it's enough.
Is he actually going to go overwhelming blink?
Why not?
Why not Arcane Point?
It's stronger.
That is literally more strength, yes.
But if you look at... Okay, Snowball used, and then maybe get him. Oh, they got him, I think. Wait, Crystallis? What's Crystallis doing? Oh my god, he almost got cut from the tree. Boss, once? Hex? The Disruptor ulti's wasted here. They think it's real. They've wasted BKB as well. Oh, that's big. They caught Puppey though. Puppey wasted ulti. Oh no. Okay, the comeback is not looking as real anymore.
Saxa almost catching.
All supports, no buyback.
Monkey King again. Crystal has barely managed to jump away.
I think honestly the thing about it is like Gorgc calls. No, guys, it was a controversial call. You know, it's a 25 kill lead. But if Secret get outplayed in fights, of course they're gonna lose. But they have a good chance, honestly. Still, even now they have a good chance still. Unless the game ends right now, of course, but their lineup is only getting stronger. They need to stall and they need to play better. But Tundra are so annoying to play against. Everyone's got an A on this or has illusions or some spiders or some bullshit, you know? So hard. Trying to find anybody.
Maybe an Ember Spirit or Magnus out of position. Failing that, okay. We don't find that opening.
Illusion super annoying. Gotta kill him.
Skeeter, he's up the Bloodthorn.
Oh, there it is.
There it is. Oh, wow. He just died like that? Holy shit. Nullifier, Bloodthorn, insta dead. That's the first Rex. Range Rex mid too. Bounce back. Crystallis. No BKB. But he's fighting back pretty hard. But the song. Edge. Oh, he got glimpse. Manta dodge? No, he didn't get it. Oh,
he got the dodge out. Nice illusion dodge there.
Oh, he got the Q dodge. Okay, I got it. Oh my god, he's almost dead on Crystallis. He gets BKB off, stun, but it's all like wasted, you know?
Not very much though. Secret, they gotta get back to the fountain.
Any more glimpses?
Not great.
No more glimpses apparently.
Oh, he needs to heal. Oh,
Q dodge.
He got songed on the blink in punch. That might be a very
Q dodge is technically a little bit easier than Manta dodge.
Or some sick Manta dodge.
At least.
This game.
Yeah, very well played by Tundra.
But it's still, I mean, you still gotta time it, right? It's not that easy. It's a little bit longer than the Manta dodge at least, so going for that, I guess, safer than the Manta dodge.
But Tundra,
very clutch.
They keep on poking at him and getting a little bit more resources out of him, a bit more. And they're saying this is fine. We love this game state.
I think, yeah, they're a bit jumpy on Secret, especially Crystallis with this BKB. I understand why, like, you can get bursted, but you need to use your BKBs offensively to win this game. You have to use them when you're hitting Naga or something like that, or you're done.
Full control of Roshans, they could still infinitely farm.
I mean, they just keep sending the Brood Leads in too. Now you just watch these mini maps. It's just dots of every color going into Secret space, pushing the waves in. It's a very tough.
And Skeeter is playing his best Dota right now. The past few days, for sure, without a doubt.
It would be so obvious because
he hasn't died yet. This game, guys. What the fuck? He's beasted. This is the guy we casted LCQ with, watching Team Secret. I think.
So that 6 or 7 minute window that Secret had to maybe abuse that. Just no way to capitalize on it.
Oh,
instead they quick smoke bottom
and break.
Now he's here, beating them.
Find the OD. Moonlight Shadow goes out, and almost seems like Secret is just making a break.
51k net worth. Oh, almost Hex, not quite.
Creeps as possible.
Nisha is playing decently this game. I think he hasn't been able to carry it yet, you know, but he might still have time to shine this game. This could be like a 1 hour, 1.5 hour game. It could happen. It's not over, not nearly. 30k doesn't mean that much. Like, look at Skeeter, he's floating 10k gold. With Synth and Moonshard and Cinderex, he cannot become bigger. Eventually, he's used to it. He gets handled.
Sox has got a green core.
I ate too much, chat. I made a mistake.
And they are so annoying.
And who's going to take the Aghanim Scepter?
I can't help it.
Going to be the Brood Mother. So now, talking about the spiders being in the base, and now you're going to have these spinner snares.
Alright.
Just sitting all around. If you
Why is Odie insisting on not buying BKB this game? He's crazy.
Spinner snares you're going to be running into.
I'm starting to feel like we're at the point where
spinner snare, haha.
5 or 6 Lincolns is for the mag, you know, are we at that point again? Somebody help this man get the skewers off.
They kind of do. They kind of need just
that. No, the Lincoln is not going to do shit against these ones. He definitely needs BKB. Oh, tossback. Ballsy. Nice setup. Disruptor ulti, but look, Crystallis pops BKB again and nobody to hit. Maybe Saxa? I don't know. He's still fine though. Yikes. Song. They have glimpse? No. Man, that's nasty. The Mirana ulti is protecting him from all these glimpse specs. It's huge.
How do you kill any of these heroes?
I don't know.
If you're not killing him in that scenario, I mean, you need Nullifier. You just need it. They need it now.
Oh, Rezo down. Lay on this Nullified. He got out. Oh! Double hammer. No buyback on Rezo, but look at his monkey ult. He's huge. This is actually kind of good. Nah, they killed 9. Glimpse back on 33. Monkey ulti's doing work, boys. Level 25 monkey ulti. Here we go. Oh, Saksa. Naga. Oh, they another. Oh, Ember has buyback though. Ember has buyback. Zayats dies though. Nisha's coming. Skeeter dead once. Okay, they gotta kill 9. They gotta kill 9. 9. But they're gonna turn around. Fuck it. Skeeter time. Saksa comes in. Help. Oh my god. They burst him. They burst him. Puppy didn't have ulti ready. Oh no. Nisha's going crazy, but it's too much, I think. He has to kill him. He got him. He got him. But he's dead without buyback. 2v4. Yowza. Oh, this game, dude. I think they got it here, but refresher on Monkey ready. In the courier.
Be some sort of crazy tier 4 defense, all up to Crystallis and Puppy.
This is one BKB. That's it in the tank. The Puppy buyback. Static Storm in 30.
Where's his courier? Where's Crystallis' courier? He has refresher and courier, but I don't know where it is.
The most
I have no idea.
TI captain in Dota history.
Smoke.
And the
Here we go.
kid to the block, Crystallis holding against 4 of Tundra.
Buyback.
The tier 4s are down. The throne is
the throne's dying so fast, dude. There's no shot. You gotta go faster, Crystallis.
But they just keep their distance. He's gonna blow the Wukong's command. He tries to hold.
Where's your courier? Where's this courier? There it is. Swap it in.
How long is this Wukong?
The throne. Refresher. Refresher. Bah. Bah. He's buying. Song. Is it enough? 4 steps. Disgusting. Brood dead though without buyback. Hold your horses. It's not over. The catapults. The catapults. Yo, the catapults. Hello. Oh my god. Dude, look at the throne. It's so low. Jesus.
Tundra just didn't want to commit for that throne, choosing to send everything else at it except
the catapults.
At the end of that fight,
look at the throne HP. Why is nobody looking at the throne HP?
I am not gonna push the luck and force the buyback.
And not over yet. Rapier time. All right, Crystallis. He knows how to win this game. I like what he's doing. Dude, this was a low. I feel like Tundra could have maybe committed for it, honestly. The toss back, but look at that clutch disruptor ulti by Puppy. Holy shit.
In a 2-man static storm static
Wow.
field. That's the only way you're killing these heroes, or at least threatening them. So like we said, it was
crazy, crazy.
Puppy. That's all you need.
2v4, boys.
Now they're looking
winnable.
For trying to abuse the window they have. Remember, no buyback here on this Brood for 70. No buyback on this OD if he gets found.
Saksa cutting wave, but not successfully. No Brood, gotta remember, no Brood. Nisha gotta be careful of split pushing too. Did he sell? No, he didn't sell refresher. He sold something else.
No Brood. Divine Rapier up on Monkey. No buybacks for Secret.
Oh my god. Holy shit, here we go. Bicey.
If he could just even hold these heroes here while the rest of the team pushes down that mid lane, but they're actually going to come back.
Secret want to take the
fight.
They do not want to end up in a throne race.
Get a glimpse, get a glimpse.
Not quite.
So
not
much
quite.
time cost here. But of course, you have an exposed throne on half HP. No glyph. Secret just have no choice in that scenario. Have to come back and play the defensive position.
Eggs recipe. Ah, okay.
You have to imagine.
Oh, Monkey is fucking ready to fight right now, for real. Look at the 33 play. Dragging the wave with his courier.
Now this is absolutely next level.
What did I say? Nerdy
classic 33 move.
That is nerdy and birdie to the
don't let it die.
degree. Pulling the creep wave with his courier, and he keeps it alive too. Goddamn brilliant.
That's just the classic. That's just the classic.
Else on the map he could have done that with all the gunk on the map. Even the courier is making it hard for Secret to get these lanes out.
Refresher on Nisha too.
It's beautiful.
And everyone's getting slaughtered, boys. Like I said, the gold lead matters less and less the longer it goes. 1 hour items coming. You could have a better lineup, technically speaking. Like the Brood doesn't scale so much. Naga doesn't scale amazingly, but meanwhile, they have empower cores on enemy team. Holy shit, they're gonna wrap here. But it's all gonna come down to these last fights. How is Song used? How do they jump? Glimpse back? RP is actually pretty good. And they do this. Monkey ulti. Brood dying without buyback. Puppy and Zayat's dead though. Okay. We have refresher here. He got out. Maybe they can kill Saksa though. No buyback. Can they get him? This is very important. Toss back.
Another hero with no
Horn toss. I think they got him.
Secret, they have been down and out this
Huge. Okay, 2 for 2, but the throne is exposed. Watch out.
Parity in this game has got to be
Jesus,
this game
is crazy.
They are just like stuck inside their base for like 90% of the game, and now we've gone to a point where
okay, spicy boys.
kind of even, and there's 60-minute items. Secret can actually get
Refresher
out on the map
Naga.
and pick up these
I don't know what that
60-minute items, which are a
means,
game changer.
what he's gonna do with it, but I think it's just a casual one, you know. He has travel too as well. Ooh, that looks like a throne race thing, boys. I think so.
Secret can get lanes out. Remember, they're not Mega'd in this game. They still have bottom barracks. They can push it out pretty fast between.
Not even Mega'd, yeah.
I think you try and find something here.
Oh man, what a game.
I don't think you're just complacent with trading neutral items and letting this tiny brood respawn for free. That said, it's obviously easier said than done when you have so much trash just pushing in your lanes.
Yep, that's exactly what Quinn called it on the panel, right? You've got these spiders running at you, these illusions constantly. You have to have a way to be able to deal with it.
Man, Dota's in a pretty good state. There's a lot of these close games lately.
And it's still not enough.
Not an extreme amount of stomps.
Amazed at how much they found in these late game fights.
Mirror shield, that's a goated item, boys. Holy shit, that's lucky. And a tier 4 item. You could haven't been farming that much. Oh, mirror shield, dude. Holy shit.
Just win you the fight.
Yeah.
You can reflect Hex.
You know what I love is that Tundra is that they got the Pirates
What do they get? Pirates hat, super broken.
So as if, you know, like they already have a 38,000 net worth lead, but let's go ahead and give them a little bit extra booster.
They got it as well. They're kind of getting the same items.
So they can both be
Giant Ring's kind of okay as well. Not that amazing. I mean, it's good, of course,
I don't
but
think is there
not
really
for
anybody who
either
wants
team.
That, oh yeah, they got a tiny Giant's Ring, tiny.
How does Tundra always end up with a Giant's Ring? I feel like I've seen Skeeter end
Sucks
up with a
as using
Giant's
it.
Ring.
Yeah, you use it to like you use spider legs kind of, right?
We're gonna wait for the tiny
For
respawn
cliffs.
just to see how big this tiny gets.
Mirror shield brood, okay.
Everybody.
Can we see a BKB tiny with
Pirates
Giant's
hat
Ring?
kind of wasted on resolution, I guess, but Rosales is using the mirror shield instead, playing the defensive game.
Secret still need 2 more.
Oh my lord, he's a big boy.
Show him. Good God!
Oh.
Now that's a hero! Mamma mia!
Is that a hero? Is he bigger than Roche?
He's coming for you!
He's actually maybe bigger than Roche.
Put him in
the ultimate rock monster
Okay.
face-off.
Put him in the pit. Put
Such a
Roche
weird
on
item
the
build.
bait.
Overwhelming Blink, Octane, and Force. I feel like he looks like he has Daedalus Rapier. Ooh, Stygian Desolator. Clutch from Monkey.
Finish up their tier 5 items because tier 4s are also dropping.
He's dropping that too. He's being told by Puppy, use the fucking mirror shield, I think.
One tier 4 and one tier 5.
Probably.
Pretty much all you've got is Fallen Sky on this Tusk. You've got
I guess
that
so,
mirror
right?
shield. They're going to give it to Nisha, so he has Lincoln's
Oh,
plus
okay.
that.
What is Monkey using? He's using the Stygian. He sent it back and is using it again. Wow, he's hesitating a lot.
These late game team fights are not as straightforward as they used to be 20 minutes ago. Like there is
I feel like we've 1 hour mark hit, guys, and nothing has been happening except for people gambling for neutral items. We're just staring at them. Oh my god, the pirate sets. No one's doing anything.
This is going to come down to buybacks and how much Tundra presses their advantage with the Roshans, which they're still probably going to get him, but how much does an extra Ags do for Tundra here? Not a lot. How much does an extra Refresher Shard do? Not a lot, right?
Yeah, that's true. If you're just now joining us,
How does my OD have a no talisman, guys? Where's his BKB? He needs it now. I think.
Secret versus Tundra. If you're wondering what all this craziness is going on in your screen, it's a lot of tier 5 items going into play. It's Secret who have been pretty much, it felt like they were kind of in that like 5% win chance for the last like 30 minutes, but they've held on.
10 to 5%.
He's bigger. He's so much bigger.
He's actually bigger.
Wow. Free Ags for Tiny. Interesting.
Now he's got Tree Volley too.
Okay.
Does that increase
You're gonna buy a Wind Waker. I kind of like that. Maybe it's better than
like
going right click this game.
Knock out the Ancient just with 1 punch.
I have nothing to say. I'm just admiring the beauty of watching this walk around. I don't think I've ever seen such.
So hard to go into all these Aghanim monkeys at this point as well. They're kind of defending on their own.
So Secret have been holding on just ever so barely. And quite literally,
Do you have,
probably one of
do you have buyback?
smallest little
Giga chat
threats you could
tiny?
possibly
No.
hope for. Tundra
Yes,
have been
yes,
fully
yes. No.
disciplined this entire
Don't
time.
need it.
Like, well, Secret have been holding on.
They're gonna be
Tundra
scared when he
not
jumps in.
overextended, as they've seen many teams do here at this TI.
They're looking
Oh,
for the
they're
toss back.
very exposed there. The Thunder's jump isn't as good as
Patiently
Secret's.
letting those openings play out. Somebody walks into that spinner snare.
Puppy.
Great.
Oh, oh, the arrow connected. He's big. Astral Song, kiting it out. I think that's smart. Have a good game plan on Tundra, it looks like.
Astral save once again from 9. They do have the scythe, keeping that Ember Spirit. Force staff him out.
Oh, arrow on Puppy hits. He's dead.
Hit by an arrow, Puppy down. One pick off, tree volley being used, caught.
Okay, forces
and
BKB.
forces the BKB.
Good pop.
2 small wins there for Tundra. A BKB down on
Bald
Chrysalis
monkey.
and a buyback out of the Disruptor. This is what we're talking about. Tundra has just been
Got hit
so
by caught
good
by a
at
stray
being
arrow there.
able to just see small
These
opportunities.
triple arrows are eventually gonna hit something, right?
Doesn't go for the toss back. Instead, the
Oh, nice blink back by 9. Baited in resolution.
jump in, also nullified as well.
Nisha is going in, creating chaos in the back. It's working kind of, I think. Holy shit. Almost dead oldie. Snaking down. Buyback. Man, it's so annoying killing this oldie. It's impossible. Oh, another blink. Oh, he's TPing. I think it's too late. Yeah. Oh no, Nisha. Does he have buyback? Yes. Such good kiting out from Tundra here.
So much help as well. And that was a refresher for this Ember. He's going to have to expend buyback here, but he is not going to have that up, which means no
Big
BKB
Puppy.
for the
Good.
full duration.
Buyback 1, buyback 2.
Oh, toss back. That's a big tiny back coming back. He doesn't have buyback, right? Or he does not. He does. But Disruptor does not. He died. Oh boy, it's a Puppy has to only watch now. They got 9. Huge. Song too late. Oh my god. Buyback travel.
Setting things up. They have the imprisonments ready to go.
They find Tusk.
On this Tusk first. They know this repositioning is so damn bad.
Here Socks a triple stun. It's a bomb Ravage. 2 buybacks instantly. But that's 2v5 now. I don't think this is gonna work. Oh man, Tundra are playing these fights so well. RP? Astral though instantly. Toss. Astral. Okay. Nah, no, he has nothing on Monkey. GG. Spicy game, boys. I think 0 deaths on Skeeter this game. Holy moly. I mean, that's how you play it, guys. I think that's how you play. When you have worse team fight, a little bit worse late game, just kite it perfectly. Using Song to disengage, clutch decisions.
My God. I mean, it just
Damn, that was a crazy game.
for over an hour in that game, and every single
The Secret showed they can fight, boys. They played good overall, like really well. They had the, like, people forget, but they had the huge lead laning stage, right? Tundra brought it back. Huge. But that Secret held on so long, dude. So fucking long.
Of course, Tiny's probably taking up
Wasn't enough though in the end.
So many individual
One more game and Thunder secured like $2 million or maybe 3 or something like that. Top 2 at TI. If they win one more. To be honest, they're looking really strong right now. I think that we saw some weakness in them though, right? Their lanes got a bit exposed, right? I think if that gets abused, they might lose next game. I think that's Secret's chance. They need to abuse their laning stage more.
But Secret, they definitely showed they're not going to go down without a fight. And I'm sure our panel has so much to say about a wild 67-minute game.
Thumbs up. Getting the machete in the back, guys.
Start talking after I pick
Not the full machete, just enough to motivate him.
Is the international.
John Wick thinks you can.
And these are the moments that define our game. I'm here, Tsunami, with TGov, Lizard, and Sheep.
It looked a bit like dragged out, right? They're stalling with a huge lead, but no, that was very winnable for Secret, guys. Very winnable.
Imagine how Secret felt about it.
Dude, what a game. I was just so hyped, just this comeback from Tundra with their like really good smoke moves in the mid game into this long late game, base defense, all these little pokes and prods coming
Base
out. We're
defense.
You with the glimpse. You got to deal with the
Sucks as a
skewers.
monster
you have
for
to
sure.
save with all these different things. There was so much thinking that everyone had to do in that game, and that's the Dota we love.
The big time.
Yeah, you have these kind of people, you know, they enjoy that late game. They enjoy when you can't even understand what the hell is happening. And then I'm like, man, like, you just want to see strategies. You just want to see normal Dota.
It's boring.
None of that matters. You get some tier 6 items. You get a tiny that's
Fuck strategies.
I don't know what building.
They were a little bit choky with their BKBs on Secret this game. I mean, those are like small things. You're playing on main stage. You use BKB early, right? But I think if this was like online LAN, they'd he'll hold it a little bit longer. And but meanwhile, Tundra were like really disciplined. Poke BKB back. They're really good at that.
They were the ones being the aggressors. They were crossing the river. They were taking the fight to Tundra. But they take that one fight in the top lane. They utilize the OD, go get those imprisons, and since they then win it. And I
think OD Astral saved like 10 people this game from death, certain death. Super annoying.
Spiderlings pushing out, and like Skidder, he plays.
And Nine never bought BKB for himself. He's crazy.
14-0-24. He's backed up by the OD the entire time. Like Nine really just unlocked Skidder to pop off.
It's something like the Dazzle plus Naga, Dazzle plus anything that buys the hearts really. That was played like a month or two ago. Now you have Naga and OD. Astral imprisonment, get that heart going in.
That was kind of. This is an insane defense though. What the fuck?
The disruptors.
This disruptor ulti, perfect.
Up, reset the fight with sleep. It's just so nasty.
Huge.
This is Tundra 101. You have Brood Mother sending her little.
It was kind of close to kill Skeeter here too, right?
Everywhere. You just cannot play.
If they got him once there, you know,
to do, right? Like
once.
With the Magnus, with the Ember, with the Monkey,
just once.
You get that Empower. It works versus any kind of a zoo. And they said in the interview that they needed to address the zoo. Obviously, it didn't work out for them.
I don't really feel like out for a while. It was nice.
Like Naga is the big problem there.
Really
he had counters. They have to first phase ban it, I think.
They're able to farm with all three cores with this.
They like have to, right?
Empower, and also they're more aggressive team fight in the mid game. It was hard for Tundra to fight into it because 33 had such a bad start on Brood. So when Tundra gets shoved into the side,
there's not having BKB through this game. Yeah, I think he needed BKB on Magnus too. He got really answered when he jumped in.
Like all these
instant thorn.
For farm with 3 Empower melee cores. It's really
649 gold. Skeeter. Yeah, he dropped all his items in the end, I guess.
That's the Monkey King on the safe lane. Like he generally does not.
Or he bugged it. He was so high net worth it bugged out. It's
possible. Super hard against the Brood. Forced her to jungle at her, like what, level 5?
Yeah, he didn't even get his spawn.
I think he bugged it out.
Yeah, like minute 14, 15. Your
broke the net worth.
The bottom lane is already standing. That was the moment where I started trash talking Tundra's draft. Like,
yes, I recall.
It's not gonna work.
I'm glad that you exposed yourself because I was about to call you out and be like, Lizard, somehow I remember a different result coming your way. And you may have heard Cap allude to the fact that Tundra
that was set up as non Ascians guessing. It was.
And we keep saying that, but what does it really mean? What are the really
we called it. I thought Tundra would win, but I didn't think they would win like this. I thought they would win their lanes.
Well, maybe Purge can explain it in a little bit greater detail.
That's right, Neil. Tundra's drafting has been very innovative so far this tournament. They're ahead of the meta. They're setting the trends. For example, in the group stage, they picked Crystal Maid in 10 of their 18 total games. She ends up with a 65% win rate. Really, really good. Every other team looks at that and says, oh, CM must be really good. Let's pick CM ourselves. And then she goes on to be the most picked hero of the main stage so far. Doing really good there. But Tundra, when they get to the main stage, they just say, our favorite support lady, we don't need her anymore. We're just going to pick Mirana every single game. They haven't picked her one time since they started. They haven't even banned it. No respect at all to the hero that they trended in the tournament. We just saw Mirana in this previous game.
Mirana, they're really good at using that ulti though. I haven't seen any team use it like that.
Is, for example, their Doom pick. It's been banned against them now 13 times, all in the first phase, the most powerful time to ban a hero.
Nobody else picks Doom.
Very effective.
Nobody.
That's because 33's Doom is so good. The total bans
against
them account for 1/3 of the total bans against Doom in the tournament. That's 33%, of course. One trend they haven't embraced at all, though, is the Leshrac. It's the second most picked hero.
No cares Lexchat,
Gigachat. Win rate. Definitely the most broken hero of the patch. They haven't played it one time, and even more shockingly, Tundra has played against Leshrac 0 times in the entire tournament. It's
have they played against it 0
times? They have banned it now 6 times the previous game and the previous 2 before that. So basically setting trends, forcing their opponents to ban other weird heroes and nobody else is picking. And now picking more weird stuff like we saw in the last game. Secret on the other hand,
nobody picked Lesh against them? Well, it's going to happen sometime.
Every game the main stage,
this game is the game.
The last game that it was banned. They had 4 wins when they get it. So it's the hero of the tournament. But Tundra just doesn't care, and now they're just in a great position because every other match that's happening isn't the normal meta because the information you get from the other games aren't going to be applicable to Tundra, and that's what gives them a really good upper hand.
It's banned. Oh, they always first ban it? Okay. I know 9 doesn't like Lesh a lot.
Thank you very much. Yes, but
they always first ban it. Okay, that's well then it's not that fascinating.
I think it's Kunkka actually. We should talk about Kunkka.
Well, tell me about Kunkka. What's he up to?
He's got a really good beard.
Oh. Handsome fellow, I gotta say. I'm inspired.
He's got two masks on.
the multi-mask.
Wow,
pretty good, the animation.
Why am I even hosting them?
Short film winner.
Thank you very much, Purge, for that information. And yes, it does seem like Tundra is very strong. Now, how much stock do you put in adaptability? Because Secret, they have played a hell of a lot of games to get to this point. They went through all of LCQ, they went through all of group stage, and now they're going through the bracket, and they drop a game. All of our upper bracket were 2-0s. Now what, T?
Yeah, I feel like for Secret at least, it's trying to make sure that their first move into the enemy jungle leads to success, because they were in a really good position to take the fight.
And 33 play non-Zoo heroes? Yeah, obviously. He plays Doom. He's the best Doom out there.
In an aggressive position to choke out your
Not a
opponent.
Zoo hero.
He
does eat Zoo heroes though, to use their abilities, but it's still not a Zoo hero.
The second biggest net worth lead against Talon earlier. Then in this game they had like a 60k net worth lead. Like when they get into a winning position, they hold it. So I think for Secret, you can't let.
I mean, let me think. What does 33 play except for Zoo heroes? I forgot. He's also one of the best Batriders and Darkseers out there as well.
And I can only feel it all the
like
way
he
here
is very good.
I wonder how Singapore
at more heroes than
is
just
dealing with such an exciting
those.
game. Let's check in with Slacks.
Oh boy. Gorgc, well, I was right about this game. I'm the only one that called Tundra in the panel. I'm part of the panel, by the way. Or draft panel.
Aegis. Very cool. However, I've always wondered, what would someone do if they just saw someone stealing the Aegis? My friend is here. He's going to pretend to be security. What's your name, sir?
Irfan.
Okay, fantastic. Now, I'm going to run and try to hand this Aegis off to someone, and you got to go up to them and have them point to which direction I went. I want to see if they're loyal to me or if they're loyal to you. Are you ready?
Yes.
All right, let's go assault someone that has no idea that it's coming. Are you ready?
Yes.
Time to go give away the Aegis. Count to 20. Here we go. Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. Out of my way, out of my way. Out of my way, out of my way. Miss, can you hold this? Please hold this, please hold this. Listen, don't tell anyone you saw me here, okay?
Okay. The sanest Slack segment.
Okay. Did she just get to keep it now? Yeah. Is she taking the final slot?
No, the winner of TI now has to go find that lady in the crowd. Can I have it back, please? We just won the tournament.
She's giving it back. You were supposed to run.
What a good
You ratted me out. You ratted me out. How could you? I thought we were homies. Why did you rat me out? Thievery is not allowed.
OG. I say OG and the heck him back.
All good. Thank you.
We are honest people.
Honest people here. Thank you. Oh, yeah, take it back, guys. I'm sweating my booty off out here. Everybody yell! Put him in the mouth!
Woo! Yes! And Aegis Snatch was not successful in this game. Poor Slacks sweating his ass off, but it is an
It is fucking hot outside.
No malicious behavior there.
I love you people are honest. Give me back to Aegis.
Yoink.
I would have stolen it so fast.
So apparently what I think is going on is that you can go and take pictures with the replica Aegis, which I remember that during TI-10, when there was no crowd, I very surreptitiously walked up to the real Aegis and like snapped a quick selfie and I was like, oh my god, this is like...
Did you touch it? Did you,
I asked permission and I was not granted permission.
It should actually tour the world.
I've touched the real one.
Like football does.
I think it was the real one at
from
least.
Eastern Europe to Western Europe because it's going from Team Spirit to one of these three teams.
A while ago. It's very heavy.
It might be a compelling case for Secret. For Puppy to put his name on it again, T, I don't really know. You think that Tundra is going to turn it back around?
Back in the good old OG signing days. There's a picture of it.
Again, they're the favourites. They've taken game one here. I think they're in a really solid spot to get to the finals.
It had all the names in the back. Surely it wasn't the dream.
Oh god, they can hear me now. To bounce back in the lower bracket. Oh god, they can really hear me now. Yeah, I'm kind of believing in Tundra just because of how dominant and methodical that game one was.
And the way they're playing, right? Like Naga, the way they even approach the Naga drafts, the fact that he is going for this new build, it's not that new. It's been being built in.
Am I gonna stream Anderson Silva versus Jake Paul? I don't think so. Are they fighting? I wasn't even aware. Anderson Silva versus Jake Paul.
Coming from Mirana's ulti.
But they are.
Into the Orchid, then
what a random fight.
Also
isn't Anderson Silva literally 45 or something?
And they always send the gem back to the base, right? Like they secure the map,
when
they
is
secure
it?
the vision, and then they set up these ganks with heroes that you don't necessarily expect.
October 29th. Oh, it's tomorrow. Oh wait, it is today. Huh.
Brood and Naga, and
that's so weird. I don't get why do YouTubers just pick on old retired fighters over and over, or people that don't do boxing. It's so strange.
These are off thoughts that don't truly reflect my feelings on the draft.
You hate.
You know, at least Conor McGregor, he challenged like the guy that's like one of the best technical boxers of all time. And YouTubers like, oh, that's a good idea.
Really struggled because there
was gonna challenge a bunch of retired people.
However, they made really good comeback plays, utilizing Sax's tiny. His tossbacks enabled so many.
Silva needs the money. I guess he does.
During their comeback, when they were starting to reclaim the map, that was good. This was good. This was what made their stuff work. Skitter is so confident on his Naga, on his CK. He plays these illusion heroes like.
Is Jake Paul actually good at boxing, guys? What do you guys think?
Sorry for exposing off-the-record knowledge. I'll give you something that's on the record though, because Tundra had some thoughts on Secret.
He is undefeated YouTuber though.
Team Secret is a very formidable opponent because I think they've defined their
segment.
roles for each
I see
other
a lot of yeses though. He's on steroids. I mean, probably almost everybody have it.
So like, it kind of goes without saying. Honestly, it doesn't need to be explained. And by this point, it's also for Nisha as well. It's just such an amazing player. If you were just to think of each of their player, not even looking at any particular game, you kind of have an idea of what each hero will play. Nisha will generally play like a very high damage hero, and then Crystallis will either be some sort of utility or counter pick for the lane, and same thing with the resolution. They know their lane matchups very well. It's like they play these stupid combos that you feel like the lane shouldn't be strong, but then they know something about it a bit more than you do, or like the synergy is a bit better, that they manage to win these lanes, and like suddenly like they have very good synergy in the game.
The last time we played them in a group
they did own that Magnus.
I
mean that Brood
they messed up their drafts in both of their games, so I don't think we actually got to play the real Secret.
Like going into this match against them, I think we are kind of on even grounds. Like both of us have kind of, since that match, both of us have kind of gone through a win streak. Yeah, I think we are on even footing, and just excited to see how the game will play out.
Okay.
The footing is becoming somewhat uneven, though, as we saw game number 1, Tundra. They do their own thing. You heard it from Purge. They set dynamics throughout the group stage.
Have I ever been to a fist fight? I did used to box in high school. Well, actually no, before high school. Whatever 8th, 9th grade is.
Do you think they go back to the
7th
on that one, or is it too telegraphed?
Fighting is stupid. I don't think fighting is the dumbest thing you can do in the world. Except if you do it like professionally, that's fine. I like watching fighting, but like fighting random people, the most absolute. I want to use the R word because it's actually retarded to fight people randomly on the street. First of all, you're not cool. Second of all, you might accidentally kill somebody if they just fall on the pavement and hit their head. Thirdly, they might have a knife and you die. For what? Oh, I'm so manly. No, you're a fucking clown. You died for nothing. And no, if somebody has you realize if you fight somebody and they have a knife and they kill you, they're not even gonna necessarily get jail time. They can do it, you know? It's ridiculous. You're gonna give that to some fucking random person on the street, the right to murder you? No thanks. Absolutely ridiculous, and it's happened many times. You know?
It makes you feel confident, but not.
So don't fight, chat. No fighting.
We talked about, Secret did have that early game advantage. They were starting to creep net worth, and they were looking very scary to fight into. So for Secret, I think it's more of tightening up that area.
Basically, only 5 people are not even his weight class, or people older, asking if you're good at boxing as a 16-year-old. Yeah, I know. I mean, Jake Paul. At least they're. It's all about making money, I guess, right? Wouldn't be so fun watching him fight some unknown, decent boxer, I guess, and just lose.
Seems like you like it being a top priority for Tundra, that Brood mother.
I really like the Brood.
But he'll probably beat Anderson Silva, I'm guessing, for sure. Because it seems like any of these retired fighters looking for a paycheck that are fighting the YouTubers, they just always seem to lose anyway.
The dynamic for the longest time was I have to go Wraith Pact or Pipe every time.
He did. He went Wraith Pact.
He went Wraith Pact. Then where were you getting generic from then?
It's something that
not in my country. If robbery gets injury killed, the defender will get jail time. It's different in different countries, of course. But
I have to just say that I am worried for Secret because the games where they performed like maybe over.
Where's the App Store? You know, I don't know actually today.
Yeah. And that's what
I thought he was gonna be around for the finals, but I guess he's chilling or something. Maybe sleeping. Maybe he's not feeling too well or something. I don't know. We're chilling though, right?
Yeah, they had like 4 out of 5 games on Leshrac, and they won all 4 of those. So Lesh is their comfort hero, and it's also a hero on which Nisha can definitely just put them all on his back and carry it.
That's probably not getting through the drafts, right?
But I message RTZ, guys.
Most likely will not.
Yeah, it was banned in the previous game. Probably going to get banned no matter the pick order again in this game as well.
Well, let's see how these priorities pan out as we get into game number 2 of Tundra versus Secret.
No way. Yo, RZ, thanks for 5 gifted, man.
Versus Team Secret. Game 2.
I thought I thought Aster was gonna come today, but I guess he's busy.
Now, we heard earlier from that video from Tundra themselves, they said they talked about when they faced up against Team Secret in the group stage, they said they didn't really feel like they faced the real Team Secret. Sure,
Fly plus Quinny. I'll leave you guys with Fly plus Quinny a little bit, guys. I'll be right back for a minute.
Games, though, game 1,
1 minute.
Both in the group stage as well as now on stage, they won with the Naga Siren. So, I don't know, something's working for Tundra. Their ideas still work against Secret, even if it was a little harder this time.
Yeah, I mean, I think kudos to Secret for pulling it back and making it drag out that so far. I think Secret is the first team I've seen do what you have to do against Tundra, which is survive their offlane. Tundra's offlane is extremely fierce. They're very dominant in the laning phase, and you can fall really far behind. And Secret just totally trampled that. They crushed Tundra's offlane, which I don't think anyone has done yet this tournament. So I say, even though Secret lost that game, I feel like they have a pretty good footing in that they had a really good laning phase. And if you have that against Tundra, then you're set up to play at the very least an even game.
Yeah, honestly, I think this OD last pick was... I didn't realize how strong it was until I actually saw the game. I just didn't realize it. You never play against this hero in Pops. I haven't played against this hero in months. But this OD with the Shard, he completely nullified the way Secret wanted to fight that game. And I think without OD, this game would have been completely different. So we'll see what they want to do to change it up. They do have second pick on Secret this time, and I do think they're a team that benefits from second pick because Puppy likes to hide his picks. He wants to play pick these heroes that play multiple roles and then hide them till the very end, and this is easier on second pick.
I would agree. They also slightly shifted the bans, banning the Brood instead of the CM this time, so saying, all right, you have 2 5s, you're going to pick every game, fine, we'll just lead them both, pick one, whatever. Sure. We're going to ban your like super annoying Neta cores, you have to pick something slightly different, you know, pick this Visage on 8, maybe it's a little weaker and lame, you can exploit it a little bit more, you know. I think that's probably a better angle for them.
I'm also surprised they banned this Maiden in the first game. Like, I get Maiden is a hero that they're winning every game with, but they're also winning every game. And I think, to me, it's like, is Maiden going to destroy you in a series compared to a Brood or a Doom?
What did I miss?
Or, you know, like some
Ireland, sir.
Really
that's a prep for Enigma, I think.
Because this Maiden obviously accelerates their
early
support to a lot. It helps them skirmish. It gives them some extra lane shove for their pick-off combo. But I feel like I'd rather play against Crystal Maiden than
also
like,
weak against the
you know?
Do you think it was more about
Beastmaster and whatnot?
Do you think it was like, we're going to give you Broodmother and break it? Because they, as Quinn pointed out,
Puppy
they did win
killed
that
the draft screen.
So maybe they thought, okay, we're going to show that you can't use
Thank
this
you,
tool.
Wiggle.
Yeah, not just this series, but also potentially.
Ah, Donald's muted. The L guy failed.
Yeah, I mean,
thank God.
Possible. It's something that
Salad.
is like
Menazy, thanks.
doing. Like, fine, we'll give you your best try, we'll beat it, and then like you're screwed. Then your draft is hosed, and you don't want to put the Brood again, and now what do you do, right?
That's the answer we wanted game 1, right? Against the Brood.
And here we go already with the Flex Dawnbreaker, which we've seen, I believe, Crystal
also,
play it, and the Resolution can also play it. They
prep against heroes like Beastmasters and stuff, probably.
Later. And I think this hero is really good for Secret, the way they play. They like to have Nisha on these mid carries, which is also better on second pick.
Dawn and high resolution, damn.
And then this Dawnbreaker can go either lane, she can connect the mid lane with Nisha. Silencer
Let
is a solid hero
Crystallis
against
sit
CM,
edge.
no pun intended.
Indeed.
You have the Global for ulti, and you're also decent lane matchup against her as well.
Are you gonna get Visaged here?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yep.
I mean, it's just
there's the animal hero.
Silencer, right? Like, this is the ultimate
they go for Visage. I like Beast way more than Visage nowadays, but sure.
Doom is out of the pool, which it is. And Brood is out as well, so if you don't take your right back hero here, you're maybe not getting the second phase, and I feel like they really want a Zoo hero versus Silencer. It's one of the best ways to abuse this hero. Even if you end up getting countered in the game, your lane's terrible, you can always just throw birds on him, and he's kind of forced to make a decision in terms of spell casting because the hero's just too slow. He's very clunky on the map, he needs a lot of farm. So I think Tundra got a pretty happy Visage pick, but...
Could this be core Silencer? It's very possible. I've seen Resolution played in pubs too, so it's not something you should count out. It could be.
And help their mid-hero scale.
Yeah.
11-13 GPM? Holy shit, 11-33. That's a lot of gold per minute, guys.
Yeah, I mean, I think if you compare these first two heroes from Secret to the first 2 last game, I think they're a lot happier in terms of, like, it gives them more flexibility in what they pick in the second phase. They have a lot more damage, a lot more, like, casual fight. It's not 2 heroes that sort of do the same thing. They have pretty good magic damage. They have decent scale, you know, it, like, sort of balances in a lot of ways. I think they're much happier with that, because now Nisha can play, like, the carry type of hero, or we can play the spellcaster type of hero. Rezo can have different options. I think they're more open in terms of, like, what they can pick down the line.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see if they want to address this Wraith Pact in any way.
This the first two picks by Secret are very like open. Meanwhile, on the side of Thunder, you kind of know what they're playing already. You know where Visage is gonna go. You know where CM's kind of gonna go. Meanwhile, Dawn can be carry off lane. Silencer, same thing. 5 and off lane.
Most likely, and they could set up a way for the Silencer to lane away from Visage too. That is also a possibility.
They only really have been playing melee force.
It'd be 1300 with the Radiant, possible.
I think of like Piranha, Snapfire type deals from the 4. And he's pretty much just playing Earth Spirit, Tusk, Nyx. Job's done. I'm gonna go in and
they're banning some Skeeter heroes, but also look at the right side, banning Crystallis heroes.
Forms of solid, easy initiation as you can
the carry heroes are being taken off. Who has a smaller hero pool? Actually, that's what I want to ask. Skeeter or
when you look at
Crystallis?
Tundra's heroes, they're a bit clunky in the way they fight. It's very like we stand in a ball, we hit what comes into us. So if you have this sniper, this SF, this turret hero,
Nyx is still available, by the way.
You're gonna sit there. I'm gonna sit there too. I'm gonna punch you from farther away. I'm gonna beat you backward. Like that type of.
Now that Lifestealer's out, maybe.
Secret, I think can be very good, and also like helps give them an answer to this. Wraith Pact, which is super obnoxious.
Yeah, they're banning Naga here, though, right?
I'm trying to think about it.
Has to be Naga.
I don't think you want to play
just in case.
Naga game. Even if you're confident you're gonna get the cores, I feel like it's another hero that makes the way the fights play out very difficult for Silencer. It's just very obnoxious. He sends stuff in, he sees you, you start getting chipped.
There'll be a CK Axe this game for sure.
Two cores that you can pick against Naga. Do you still need to ban it?
Peter is not that much of a believer, I guess. I made them try it in scrims, but he didn't win, so I don't think he's confident.
Like he's been playing mostly melee heroes. Which one is the best here? And they do ban it, so...
There's the Naga ban. Okay, now you pick Nyx, right?
They keep losing to it. Clearly, Tundra is an amazing team with Naga Siren, so... I can see Clock here, I can see Tusk, something that just fits with his MO, which is just pick melee heroes.
Do you like the Earth Spirit? I feel like it is one of those old school Visage counters in a way, like you can get on it.
Maybe Tusk. Nyx sounds kind of bad against Visage, right?
You just get BKB, he doesn't do anything to you.
In theory, he is stronger than the other supports in how the fights break out. He is weaker in
I wonder if Resolution repaints that thing on his face every day, or if he just never showers.
It's a lot about fighting.
There's the Nyx.
Logic kind of goes out the window sometimes.
Very true.
That's what happens on stage if you play in front of this huge crowd. But they do go for Nyx Assassin, which I do think is a weaker hero against, Visage's timings.
Yes.
I mean, there is the upside to this Nyx hero that the combo with Dawn.
Waiting for one guy to type Pog because I called the Nyx, but nobody's doing it, so that's fine, that's fine.
Hits you, stuns you,
it's okay. Guys, I don't need any Pogs when I call out the heroes, it's fine. I'll do it. It's normal at this point, right? I call all the heroes. It's fine.
This game has much more of that than
Pog? Thank you guys, appreciate it. Much appreciated, guys. This is why I do what I do. Not the Twitch Primes. By the way, Twitch Prime is free, don't forget about that. But it's the Pogs.
Maybe that gives them the opportunity
to
that's
why I stream.
Another good early laning phase.
Don't forget the Twitch Prime is free, guys. Completely free. And you're actually stealing while you're doing it. From Jeff Bezos himself, so why not do it?
Clockwork, which is definitely good against all these heroes, actually, because
yeah, Clock is pretty solid.
Matchup. And then which core do they go with here? What do they want to address? Do you want to address
they have to reveal a lot in this draft phase.
Lanes? Do you just want to pick something that's just good in the
Lifestealer would have been perfect, but he's bad.
Like for example, they've played the CM Chaos Knight lane a lot.
BTO, Fred, King Steeple, Twitch, thanks for subbing this.
I can see Ursa. They want something to just go in the Roche pit, try and abuse the Wraith Pact early. Like your Global's on cooldown, your Dawnbreaker on cooldown. Just go
Thank you for the Prime.
I'm feeling CK. I'm feeling CK.
CK?
CK? I like CK.
I think it just fits their MO,
Skeeter CK is one of the few heroes he plays their left.
But you still get to throw stuff out there. You
can go Ag and him.
You can go Ags. You press BKB, you press Ags, you dispel global.
Demon, Sirens, special clams. Don't check Amazon stock price. Oh no, that's kind of bad.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
If Amazon is going down, that means Twitch is going down. Oh boy. They're about to cancel Prime. Alright guys, quickly. Everybody needs to Twitch Prime right now, guys. They're plummeting. Kill them.
It's not the worst of
They're plummeting right now.
Best either. It's sort of has like back and forth matchups against a lot of these heroes.
Gotta take what we can while we can. They're gonna cancel Twitch Prime for sure. Yo, Destro Fox, 10 gifted subs. Primal Beast against Nyx. Oh, I don't like that. Thank you, Mardua, Sonder, Timecodes, Varsha, DMS, it is Vex. Thanks a lot for 10 gifted. My man, Desert Fox. Thank you. Bye G, Vex. Thanks dude. Thank you. Rings of Power. Omega Lol? Is that why? I mean, maybe that's why.
I think
Wait,
it's pretty
which one is
smart
Rings
in
of
a way
Power?
because
Oh
it
yeah,
fits
that's
in how
a.
they want to play the game on
I
Tundra's side.
haven't. I watched
So
Rings
they
of
wanna
Power, but I
open up
haven't watched the
Visage's
other
lane,
one,
right, when he
the
hits
Game of
6, that's
Thrones one.
generally
I
what
only
they
watched
like
like the
to
first
do,
episode.
this team.
I need to
And
fucking
Primal's
finish
one
that
of the
show.
best hero at
I think that one
rotating
is
to
better,
your
right?
lane. He's just fast with trample. He's always going to get on top of somebody. And when Visage hits 6 with Primal Beast coming in there, if he's not too far behind in lane, which
Rings
is
of
one
Power
the
is
weaknesses of
better.
Visage,
Oh, I thought the other
they
one
can
was better.
pretty much kick out anybody.
We'll
So
see, I
I want to
guess.
see what
I'll watch the
Secret
other one.
does this year. I think they'll pick their mid hero.
We'll see. There's the bang though. I like that pick. I'm liking Secret's draft a bit more so far, Chad. I'm not gonna lie.
That oomph that Secret sort of needed. Like they want some dude who goes in, he can bam, slap, like it's something an oomph to it. Because they have a lot of, like,
Sumi, thanks for the
casual
5
magic
gifted,
damage,
man.
little
Smoky
bits here and there,
Gamer,
and now they have, like,
surprise.
something
Thank you
more
guys.
impactful that
Thank you,
goes in.
Sumi.
Doesn't care about Wraith Pact.
And thank you,
Tundra
my
doesn't
man
hold this
Desert
magic damage,
Fox,
it's just
for the
absolutely
10
nothing
gifted
to
again,
Pango.
man.
Like,
Thank
it's a
you.
very, very good Pango game.
I like this Pango.
House of Dragon is much better. Yeah,
These are the types
I
of
heard. That's
heroes
what
you
I
want
heard, but I don't know.
Heroes that can fight early, you don't fall behind on the map, deal with the lanes, deal with the skirmishing. At the same time, you're happy going late game.
Yeah, that Enigma ban was clutch. You really need that ban.
Where the damage is going to be enough to cut through the Wraith Pack pipe scenario. Whatever
You don't want to play against a carry hero against Enigma dispatch. Wraith King is out of meta. Spectre's kind of trash. Like, what the fuck do you play?
Like when you press
Sniper is pretty much it.
Is the one thing that I think isn't always super obvious in a lot of the fights. Like you BKB before you charge in, or you just charge in, you're getting carapassed, is something weird happening.
They make sense to the
right?
sub.
You have a global, like if you BKB early and you get global.
Thank you, Kelvin Sar. Metigator, thanks for gifting a sub, man.
I don't think this
Soul Slaughter, 2 months, thank you. Yeah, we'll hope. Man, we're fleecing them with the Prime, guys.
I do like the
We might
Pangolier,
just
like
kill
you guys
Amazon
said. I do
today,
think
guys. It might happen.
It's mainly about this Pangolier answering the pressure from the Visage and this Primal Beast, because I think he's going to want to match them. So if they're going to go somewhere together, this Pangolier is exactly the hero you want that can deal with that lane. He can go there, you know, with Dawnbreaker ulting in, you can actually fight
CK ban is good. I'm surprised they didn't pick up CK there on Tundra. I don't like this Primal Beast at all.
Right? Even Tundra last game, you know, they push all these waves.
So few heroes left for Skeeter now. And meanwhile, I think Crystallis is just playing this Dawnbreaker, honestly.
And it's a similar thing, right? They have Clockwork with the Vision.
But they have options. He doesn't have to.
It just fits their MOs for both of these teams.
Secret are so set up to win this
We
draft.
can see Secret this game with another smart ban. I think banning the CK, like you were talking about, you know, it's just like very, very comfort. And it's sort of an interesting dynamic whenever you play a team that has such set-in-stone heroes, is you can sort of get in this thing where like, hey, we can counter this hero, but they also really
Yesterday,
like it, so we
Aster
won't
told
just
me
ban to
he
put
thinks
them out of their
Centaur
comfort
has the
zone.
biggest
So you can sort of go
Kaka
back
in
and
Dota.
forth
Do you
on that.
agree? You
It
think
seems like
another hero
Secret
takes that
has
prize?
fallen much more into the camp of, hey, maybe, you know,
I think
not
it's
the greatest
TA.
CK game
Probably
against
has the biggest
Tango
one.
And Dawn, it's like, it's okay, you know, but
I'm pretty
they really
sure.
like it, so we're just gonna ban what works for them instead of trying to
I've
ban the
seen
most
some
ideal
things,
hero, which
boys.
I think is a pretty good ideology.
Things that cannot be unseen.
Trying to think of this last Tundra hero here.
I mean, they banned Darks here.
Tundra Esports.
It is pretty interesting,
Yo,
right?
Smoky
Because
Gamer, thanks,
Secret
man.
upgraded their second phase to all carry bans, as opposed to last
Luna
time they
CK.
placed
Wow,
up
what's
against
left for
them.
Skeeter here? I don't even
So
know,
many
bro.
Skeeter heroes are out of the
Luna
pool,
would have
and
been
Tundra
perfect
really
too.
trusted.
I love these bans from
Skeeter's
Secret
got
again.
something
Just like last game, I really like their bans. But
Wraith King and Ursa, those are like the two that come to mind. I mean,
I think
this
he
team
has to
always
Ursa, yeah.
became something that just goes in, takes all the attention, gives vision to the rest of their lineup.
Ursa is the best.
Of course, if you can get something with nice
I don't think
lanes,
Skeeter
you
likes
see him,
TB that much.
You're gonna feel a bit better about potentially abusing this next.
They did ban Darks here
Yeah, I mean,
against
this is
TB
the
at
risk of
least,
saving your
so
carry
it's
for
kind of
last
open
pick
for
is
because of
if
that.
there's,
But
you
yeah,
know, 15 more billion heroes, carry heroes banned, then you can end up with, you know, questionable options, and you come out and you're like, are we really happy with this? You have to think about their counter pick as well.
Joe
and it's not
Ranger
gonna
is
mesh
fine,
properly. It's
not
not
great.
a tricky, or it's not an easy pick.
Yeah, I'm struggling to think what he's going to want to play here, because there's always going to be some kind of counter pick, so it has to
Bro
be something he's happy with.
or Ursa. Oh, they do go for TB. I'm not
out.
surprising.
Terrible out.
Terrible out.
Good call, chat. One guy. The Darks here is a cover for it, so.
Bust out the TB.
But I don't like it.
Terrorblade
It's not good.
It's fairly strong in lane. There are not too many.
Don't you just
lanes that
illusion
can,
here?
You know, at least survive
Well, I guess CK is
to the point
banned
where you can go
and
jungle.
PL no shot.
But you know, it's not.
Okay, no,
an
then
incredible
maybe not.
TV game. It's an okay TV game, right? You're playing against Nyx and Sound, so you want to push these waves. Again, it just fits with their style. Push waves with summons, illusions, and find the fight.
If this is an old patch, it's kind of a free void game.
When you're against Dawnbreaker and Pangolier, like,
Let's see what he
you
goes
want
for.
some
Draw.
massive,
That makes a
you know,
lot of
high
sense,
DPS
actually.
dude for when this
Go
Pango
against
runs in,
TB.
like, he can't just roll and have a free game, you know?
There's
like,
also
if
Morph,
he
but I don't
wants
think
to roll lands, like,
Crystallis
he's
plays
gonna
it that
focus on
much.
phone up.
Not after what happened.
Like, that matchup can be very two-sided.
It was hard to call their draft because I thought Crystal was just maybe playing the Dawn,
there's
but
not a lot that protects him.
this is
I feel like last game we had all
not
those
the easiest draw game.
resets
Primal
coming out.
Beast,
This game is different,
block.
right? Tundra does not have a single bailout spell. If you just all in this Terrorblade, you
I like Secret's draft more though, guys. I'm calling it. Secret's winning this one. I called Tundra last time. I think Secret's got this one. Unless they break mentally from some early game shit. KX, Fricadellin, thank you for 3 months. Uxar, Naudir, that Joe next to the Prime. Thank you guys.
I think this looks to me the most doable game in terms of bringing Tundra down. Like, if you're gonna bring
Tundra is then. I was right last time. Why are you guys making fun of me?
This game to me looks like the most.
I'm not Kyle. I'm not always wrong, guys. I'm actually right sometimes.
Why? What are you feeling? I'm gonna go with Secret. Again, I was wrong last time, but you know, this
Fly was wrong.
Pretty hopeful. I do think this is a pretty good Drow Ranger game. I do like the Pangolier.
I'm gonna go Secret too.
How they're gonna set up the fights with Nyx Assassin. It's not as
Can you see the 3D animations in the arena? I don't think so, no. As you can see through this camera angle, we can't see them.
That was what changed everything for me last game.
So we can only see them through certain camera angles.
I am also going to go Secret. My one worry is this offlane for Tundra, I think, is a lot stronger than it was in the last game. And
that's true, that's
Silencer
true.
is a lane that can get out of control very quickly. Suddenly there's a Birdman,
why no, bro?
And you're very sad. So
Morph sucks against Primal. Why does Morph suck?
And why? Oh. Yeah. Top. That's what I'm feeling at least. But then they're breaking the.
I think you said it wrong. Why no Morph? Girl sucks against Primal. Yeah, she kind of does, but it's not that bad.
Isn't much fun for him either.
That's true.
It's just like the most solid hero to complete the ball. You know, you need backline, high damage, and damage, and something is TB, and that's why you pick Draw.
Honestly, they just want to get out of lanes. I don't think they.
But yeah, Morph does the same thing pretty much.
They just survive, get their core levels, and farm.
All right, coach interview.
That mid game, I think they're going to be pretty happy. Again, best chance I've seen.
All right. Secrets versus
one thing a lot of people don't know.
Almost ready to go, but we got to check up the man on stage.
Secret coach Heen, he's kind of.
Thank you so much.
He's kind of a cool dude.
I'm here with Heen from Team Secret. First chance to talk to you. I mean, so much time in the upwards. My goodness gracious, sir. A very aggressive draft coming out.
I think he's cool under pressure.
Pretty scary stuff. A little bit more defensive on your side, would you say, or are you going for just as much offense on this one?
Well, I think we're trying to aim for a balanced draft, especially because we're a second pick. You don't want to, you know, have to, you know, out-tempo them to win the game. We can make mistakes and still be in the game. Last game, it kind of felt like the Naga was more of a problem than we had anticipated. So
yeah, no shit, brother.
Just, I could feel the frustration in our players' comms. So.
All right. Well, it looks like this one might not be as frustrating. We'll have to find out as we go straight in the game. The boys are ready to play. Throw it back to our
that's big for sure.
All right. I love the fact that Heen pointed out that, like, listening in on the comms, he was able to pick up some of the frustration.
Wait, you're allowed to listen in? I don't know.
Players. I mean, that just did not look like a fun game to play for Secret. With that many saves and that much split pushing, it just felt like everything that they tried to do was immediately stopped.
Did my chat predict on this one? What do you guys say? Prediction. Oh, wow. Holy fuck, that's a favored Secret prediction. Okay, 62-38, fine.
No saves. They can actually go in and try to kill something and probably actually succeed.
Which is a big deal when you have high committal lineups. Last game was a pretty high committal lineup for them. They have a lot of big ults. They have to drop them. Once they're dropped, if it gets reset, there's not a second round until
way more of a Secret believer. Well, I'm also a Secret believer. I think it's a 60-40 draft.
It's a similar story to
maybe 55-45, but yeah, it's like maybe this Visage lane is just gonna own somehow, but I don't think so.
So you need to be making sure
you never know with 33 Visage though.
And yeah, no saves, a lot less gunk on the map. That's what I'm saying, like this Tundra draft, it's very much up their alley, and this team has been
double-digit IQ chat. I feel like that's a single-digit take right there.
I feel like this
single-digit IQ, molding about double-digit IQ.
They have been hot.
Bob Swinkle, thanks 23 months.
Group stage, going into playoffs, and now they are just one win away from a grand final appearance. Absolutely amazing, especially for, I mean, we talked about the matchup. Let's just talk about the captains versus captains. I mean,
that's something to be proud of, boys. You got 2 digits in your IQ. Hey.
Absolutely the GOAT of
that's way more than 1.
Versus Snakey. First time at TI as a captain. He's been here before, but this time around, he's the one calling the shots, right, Avery?
It's a different story entirely. I mean, he has always been a pseudo-captain on every team he's been on. This guy talks a lot, and he talks often. So
he is boots, right?
The pressure's on, and they're handling it
Windlace, okay.
magnificently, right? One game away from that grand final. You're already pretty happy almost regardless of that
Taking on a TP top early this game.
Start as well.
He used a lot of mana somehow.
Well,
my CM has no mana, by the way.
Happy about having a TP on Maiden. It's like the worst 5 to have to TP to lane on. You have your mana pool. Pushes them down to triple mango. Lost them in, so Secret, any little start they can get off these lanes is nice. And like I was talking about, they did end up putting the Nyx down here, swapping that silencer up towards the Crystal Bait.
Should be kind of a free lane top, but I'm gonna expect Nyx. Oh, it's silencer top. Never mind.
Sacrifice a little by putting
I thought Nyx was top. All right, they're not gonna pull waves then that much.
Sure. And you know, this Tundra offlane, they pull waves a lot. So if you're gonna throw something in a random lane and hope to get out of it, it's probably this lane to some degree. The pull action already on time and on point.
Yep, and I almost wonder, like, Secrets, they could have been doing some of their own pulling. Meta was popped early by Skeeter, but now it's down.
That's the Naiba Skeeter.
A bit aggressive, missing out on
He's
that
online.
last hit, though.
How's 9 gonna do mid though? I like the fact that he takes Uproar. I don't know. I respect Thompson's primal mid, but he just never takes Uproar, weirdly enough. Maybe he does against Pango, but it just seems like so broken having 1 point in it. I see a lot of primals copying Thompson in that, right? They just don't have points in Uproar. I think it's huge.
I mean, Primal Beast is the
He does sometimes? Okay. I didn't see it the LCQ at all.
Yeah, he can dominate with the, you know, the Uproar stacks and that type of deal with the trade. But obviously Pango shouldn't really die in this lane unless you're super aggressive.
I think people start copying him a lot. And nobody's going Uproar, but Uproar is so good.
Yeah, or like you charge and your charge is on cooldown, he runs you down, right? Yep. But Pango does have multiple spells to at least cause a little bit of a gap.
And then when the Primal Beast wants to make some of those early rotations, I mean, we saw even starting the last chance qualifier, the way Thompson would move around pre-level 6 to some of these side lanes. Look for that Pango, who is a little bit more reliant on hitting his ultimate, but he's just a great counter initiator, right? I mean, was it Fly who said he just constantly is going to try and follow the Primal Beast in the Visage wherever they try and put pressure on the
nicest
map?
trade.
Yeah, you just need to check 9 in this game. Just don't give him like some free rune into a bottom rotation that breaks the Drow lane. That's the lane Secret really want to think about. Like, the Primal Beast going top for a Parablade, who really cares? It doesn't progress the game for Tundra. Sure. Primal Beast going bottom, killing your
100% win rate, hero. Getting a lot of those being broken there, though.
That will break this game over.
I feel like it's weird.
Secret need to think about. And if they can make this bottom lane go a bit better for them,
Maybe it's better to show the win rate like this patch on whatever they're playing, you know? Maybe not just TI. It is a bit confusing.
Yeah,
it's been like 3 games, you know? Wow, they have a 100% win rate? That's crazy.
A bunch of 100% win rates on some of these heroes. The Primal Beast for 9, now also Zayat's on the...
I would get it. They're upper bracket finals. They're gonna have 100% win rate on almost every hero. It doesn't say anything.
A little bounty rune steal. 9 says no, sir. I am the beast.
You may be mobile, but you're not.
No smoking,
gonna
chat.
go farther than that onslaught can take the Primal
Put
Beast.
that cigarette out. Honestly, doing very well on Nisha here. Holy shit. Super duper good. Blom, blom, blom.
I mean, 9 is dominating the lane in terms of the resource advantage, right? And that's why, like, if he ever forces Pango to base, suddenly the map opens up for him a lot too. Yeah, level 5 to 6 timings just become crazy.
Oh shit, there's 2 of
He's
these.
dominating the resources, but not so much the CS. Nope. Nisha doing very well in that regard. 19.
Maybe Zayak a bit in trouble.
Zayat's getting caught inside the cogs. 33 throws out.
Is this enough? It's close. It's close. Crystal's level 3. Awooga. 1 hit. Oh, he doesn't get it on 33. Wow. So close for first blood. Holy shit.
The first blood still available for the taking.
Okay.
Oh, he was gone for sure there, but just enough stick charges, holds it to the last minute, bogs him up as well. I mean, that's a huge play on this lane. Like, he gets the trade off first Drow. Now they can turn around as well. Both side lanes. Oh,
there we go. Easy first blood for Reza. And meanwhile, bottom 33 almost dies also.
33 almost dying on the other side of the map as well. So once again,
yeah, looking good for Secret right now. Look at the resources bottom. 33 has to like run base or something.
Actually, it's not doing too bad. I mean, 33 sitting at 12 and 5. Maybe not quite the same as the way they shut out.
I think we need some 9 rotation bottom now. I know it sounds weird, but like level 5 primals, I've had a few players do that against me, and it's so hard to deal with.
For Secret in a way. Like the early level,
I could just die as a draw.
In terms of getting you with all-in kill, sure. It didn't get that, which means Crystallis gets the pull up the extra items.
I hear a different version of his name every day. Crystallis. Crystallis. Crystal Nova. Oh boy. Hold up.
Once again, the Sports walking out of
the this Visage lane is not working out that well.
HP. Meanwhile, Nisha and 9, they have indeed been clashing quite a bit, both of them.
Getting pretty handled here.
To about a quarter of their HP, but Nisha,
bottle refill.
He gets a bottle refill, whereas 9 doesn't have that same privilege.
Yeah, so 9 actually ends up being the one forced to base here, and Puppy will spend his death wisely, refill that bottle. I mean, he was kind of playing off the lane a lot top. just choosing to drag some creeps. Skeeter was doing an amazing job of keeping the illusion on him, which was super annoying and resulted in the kill. The benefit for Secret is this Dawnbreaker is going to have a pretty fast 6. Like, he's already level 5, and speaking of ultimates...
Get him, Nisha. Oh, grab them mid to jump. Huge kill. Ooh. I love the fact that you can stop Pango from like landing, you know, so he doesn't get the damage reduction. Oh, nice pickup on the illusion there.
Nice illusion. That is twice now he's managed to pull that off.
Yeah, this guy's just piecing it up on the lane. Taking it straight to him.
Either top net or top though. Playing pretty well, I think.
When you come up, but I don't know if there's a huge amount he can do with it in terms of moving. And Tundra's already moving this beast bottom, so if this Pango TP's back mid, you lose your counterplay ability, which is exactly what's going to happen.
Here we go. There's the early primal rotation.
Doesn't have the silence, so
beautiful.
No force movement.
So that's the power primal right there, boys. That's why everybody wants to ban him. We didn't see much of that in the Aster game against Liquid, but
this tower can just take a huge amount of damage here.
33 gets a little bit of space to get level 6. All he really needs.
Underneath his own tower here.
Oh, here's Nisha. They're gonna dive Skeeter. Skeeter might have its first death in the series here. Let's see it. There it is.
Collect the kill on Skeeter, so trading out the carries this time, at least.
And Snaking dying too. That's +2 for Puppey again. Alright.
And, well, +2 for Puppey.
Okay.
Thanks to the intelligence seal. Crystal Baby, you talked about her mana problems earlier.
Yeah. Gonna face the same difficulty. Gotta get them mantles up.
Yeah, seriously.
I mean, this move was super nice from Nisha.
Dawnbreaker ulti now, can't forget about that.
Converted a lot more for Secret than the early Primal Beast just because that Visage wasn't 6. Yeah. That move will get the Visage to 6, but this move just ends up in a dead tier 1 here. Terrorblade has to go jungle. Will plant his own obs. Nice from Skeeter. And meanwhile, Zayat's getting XP on mid, so a decent sequence here from Secret to strike back. Crystallis gets to stay bottom. He's not getting forced out just yet, though now with Visage 6, he'll probably make the rotation. Of course, the tier 1 dying top means he has more space to operate in. So now when he gets kicked out, he actually has somewhere to go. So that move is super valuable for Secret in terms of how they're going to play the map here.
Do they have anybody who can continue to hold that tower against the Visage, or is this just
top net worth already? I don't know. It's looking kind of good. I'm worried if this drone never gets online, they won't have damage in their lineup.
On some random hero down there. It's just, I don't think it's going to be enough damage to kill the Visage.
He's struggling, and where's he going to play right now? He has to like jungle fully, and he's like level 5, just barely.
When he feels strong enough to combat this Visage, fight through with the swashbuckles, with whatever item he wants to go, I think it's when Secret really want to take the skirmishes. They can defend it with him though, because you have that Solar Guardian backup. Like, if Nisha wants to stand on here and stall this push, it's very viable.
So it's just a question of whether or not Secret feels like the risk is worth the potential reward of stalling out 33 any longer, or if they're going to get drug into a
mask
against the Visage.
Pretty lucky for Skeeter.
Not ready for
Gotta get lucky to win TI, boys. Sometimes it's getting that possessed mask right there. Crystallis would love one right now. It's full sustain in the jungle.
He'll still farm a decent amount. Sure. You're going to stall this Visage up a little. At the same time, if you get XP on one of your supports mid, remember,
nobody really wants to go bottom. I mean, maybe they could rotate down like, Dawnbreaker and just sit down here, but it's also awkward. Oh, Saxa. He's fine, I think. Saxa these nuts, and he runs away. That's why his name is Saxa, guys. He just loves that joke so much.
That is scary, but Resolution, he's pretty tanky. They're going to follow him here. Can he get the hammer away? No, he's definitely going to be stuck here in this position. They managed to dodge the hammer stun, but there is going to be Nisha rolling through. Onslaught over to the side here.
Gets pretty far with this charge. Primal. They find him. Oh no, hide, beastie. He's trying to jump out of the map. He can't.
A fourth kill for Team Secret.
Please, let me out.
Every little mana pool adds up, and especially a hero who's pretty small to begin with, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
So nice counter kill from Secret. Again, Nisha just reading the map. If this Primal Beast is going to play aggressive, he can turn those around. He'll always kill him on the return. That area is just so deep for Tundra, right? Like, it's part of the map. The tier 1's still there. Secret can instantly respond.
Finally, tower bottom now.
Will be that tower bottom. The downside of Pango, he can't be everywhere in this game, right? Yep. But I think he's had a fantastic early game. I think Nisha, he's done enough to propel him into a pretty solid mid game here. Will go that Diffusal Blade. Now you have that deadly combination of, you know, stealing some intelligence.
That's true.
And your mana at the same time. BKB costs mana now, Cap.
Yeah, I mean, that arcane ring is going to be pretty important, I feel like,
Well,
for
not.
Snaking. Just to keep that mana pool of both himself and others. Nice and high.
Didn't use it on his carry. That's haram right there. You cannot use it. You do not use that for yourself on a support. No shot. His carry was right there.
I don't think he really has the power to do anything about the Visage. He can hit him and impale him, and they could follow up with the Dawnbreaker, but...
No, he wants to find Terrorblade in one of these jungles or just a free support kill. You do have the Donald that can come in on any of these Vendettas.
Yeah.
He's just walking over Sentry Ob, and Tundra doing a nice job of warding up the map, keeping the vision. They have a very good observer.
Can they beat the... I think... I haven't seen this lose in group stages either, right?
Yeah, seriously. 4 different
The secret
wards.
Nyx is
This one's
really
super deep in
a
the mid lane.
big one for them.
One. They've got 2 up top as well.
I mean, just beautiful vision in this game overall. Like, even the secret ward's super nice.
Oh yeah, they've got a nice little triangle surrounding that straight up triangle. Tundra is actually clearing through ancient stacks, which apparently there was a number
DM
of
got
them
most
there,
of that,
so
I think.
Drops the freezing field.
That's fine, I guess.
Will help with the trample.
Taking a page out of Puppy's book there. Do a little...
Very... Can't really call anything about this game right now. No team is really pushing for advantage, both just kind of evening out right now. Content farming because they can't really do anything on their cores.
How are the levels looking?
Primal is kind of looking for things, but a Nyx, oh, they might find 9 here.
He is suffering. This global silence is pretty much nowhere near to coming out. Trying to get some Vendetta hit.
This is kind of deep, I think. Let's see. Boy. Hookshot also to stop, but didn't really work out for them actually.
Just looked way too tanky there.
I feel if anything, they were just baiting out some reaction. I mean, they got this Visage teleport, they got a hookshot. All right,
not bad.
Farming, right? Remember,
PVC,
this is a
thank you,
drow
man.
lineup for Secret. Like, traditionally, drow lineups, you're aiming for some pretty later timings, right? This is not a hero that, I mean, this hero can join the fights early and be super happy to clean him up, but she's also pretty happy to just keep farming ancient stacks, getting the levels. Every level in this hero counts for a lot in terms of how her ult works,
So much of Drow's impact, though, going into that later game is whether or not she's able to just freely hit people.
I'm going to main stage tomorrow. I might go over and say hi or something, and then be back streaming, but we'll see.
Do you think that's why? I mean, we have Primal Beast, we have Clockwork. There does seem to be a decent number of heroes to get on top of this Drow Ranger, or is that not
Oh, here's Roland. Oh, that's a clean kill now, I think. That's a lot of people.
Yeah, they're going to use this nicely. Nisha.
Okay, down. Also, they might get the Crystal Little Maiden over here. Yep. Good move. But look at Tundra. They still have a network lead after all this. They're farming. It's kind of like game 1 all over again. Doesn't matter if you kill them. If they're farming on the right heroes at the right place, the network doesn't move.
Connect with a Rolling Thunder. Back to farming. Crystallis gets to clear triangle. He gets to clear top wave. Puppy finally.
Crystallis is not doing so well though, network-wise.
Towards it with every CS, so Seeker pretty much.
Thought he'd have a little bit more.
Other heroes during this time, and every time Visage dies, you're also extremely happy because it sets down the
no neutral item draw. There's no. What is up with Crystallis?
Doesn't have this.
Why does he insist on never having a neutral item? There's no way they didn't find one, right? Everybody else has one.
And we saw Snake. He went arcane boots, man. This guy is also thinking.
Like crazy. It's the same thing as last game. It took him 17 minutes to get him, and also same some other game.
Four staff next.
I don't know.
A lot against, I mean, they have so much where the
New item shop. Can I do that here?
Ultimate on top of that, they want to be able to get people out of these AoE stuck situations.
It's kind of empty over here, you know.
Yeah, Tundra almost always buy double 4 staff. It is 90% of their games. They like to be able to reset fights.
62% win rate for Radiant
boots
this
is
game.
Another form of save this game, right? If you arcane boots your Terrorblade, arcane boots your Primal Beast, you might get Sunder off.
Flaming Crystals every game. Oh, but come on, it's not even flaming. We're just pointing out it doesn't have a neutral item.
Tundra always thinks about these itemizations in terms of how they can prolong the fight.
It's a broom handle into shop. Oh, why the fuck does he not?
That's where their lineup
Get it. It's actually pretty decent. Armor for farming and damage.
It has that 4 staff. He's
I don't know where to see it. How do you guys see this?
He also has the Veil queued up.
Ah, whatever.
I mean, if there's one team that's gonna buy Veil, AUI team. I mean, this guy's been buying Veil for
bottom right.
Almost a decade
thank you.
here. This item
Neutral
is
items.
efficient. Like you
What
get
the
the
fuck?
mana regen, you get some more.
Fuck.
It produces a significant
All
amount
right.
of damage increase
I'm too
in the early
boomer to do
fights.
it, guys. I'm sorry.
The question I always have with this item is if you don't get the early
There's
fights,
one
does
right
it
there,
feel
at
like
least.
good going into the later game, especially versus BKB cores or cores that
It doesn't
don't
say
go on the back line, right?
his.
Because it isn't as much survivability, it isn't as much tankability in those
I cannot see
later
it. I see it.
durations. So to me, this tells
Oh,
me
either way. Very strange he's not using it, but I guess he'll get one at 17 minutes. Kind of explains why he's a little bit underfarmed too. If he just refuses to buy neutral, use neutral items early game, then he's putting himself at a disadvantage. Oh, now that's good. That's a good kill. What a nasty combo. Dawnbreaker Nyx. They're gonna go on Puppey. The silence is there. He gets pushed out of the Cox. Puppey does die though. Daxa in the bad spot. Can they kill Nisha here? I don't know. It's weird. It's definitely weird. 9 is getting pummeled by Chrysalis. Oh, that's triple damage reduction right there. Nisha hasted. Taking no damage. Baba Baba. Nisha online, boys. Done fucking around. Yowza. Alright. Pretty big kills. I'm surprised the net worth is not moving even more.
Echo Saber timing from Rezo doing a lot of work there as well. And
huge timings. Diffu, Echo Saber.
Uses them amazing. Of course, Haste Rune on Nisha.
Neutral item for draw maybe. No, it's not
Clean
that timing yet. Soon it'll be timing for that.
Huge shield crash off as well, just tanking so much up. And all that was started with this Terrorblade pick, right? This is the exact target they want to find with this Solar Guardian Nyx Vendetta combo. It's going to be deadly for Skeeter all game.
Soon. 1 minute then it will come.
There was such an issue for Secret last time. Nyx doesn't care if you have wards. He doesn't care if you have the Terrorblade illusions because you cannot sentry everywhere. That's going to give him a window to start a lot of these engagements with the core down, and just beautiful teamfight execution here. Again,
huge gain for net worth or draw.
These heroes, the mana burn in these early fights, doing a decent amount of work.
Look at Nisha. He's so online when he's doing this. Goes in, triple damage reduction, waves.
Yeah, he's feeling himself.
It's a good one.
Even after game 1 loss, Nisha showing that he does not lack in confidence on the main stage here.
Only sub 1k lead, guys. So this is not, nothing has happened this game yet. Not really, effectively.
They recently picked up this item.
But I still think Secret's lineup is a little bit better, it seems to me. Oh, roll also on the side. Oh my god, he's almost dead. Not quite.
Narrowly escapes that vision.
Ooh, okay.
He was really close to just dying there. He has full wand, but that was a bold move.
He was fine.
Very bold.
Here's 9. Very bold.
Maybe
can he find
just
Puppey?
About as bold as 9, who was thinking about Puppey showed, maybe diving in and trying to get a quick kill and get out.
You know, not neutral timing yet, guys. At 17 minutes.
Farm this Tundra team, but
surely.
Secret, they have a decent advantage right now in terms of the actual 5-5. Outside of that Wraith Pack, they have their Diffusal, they have their Echo Saber. Solar Guardian's pretty powerful for giving you the numbers advantage.
Surely you will buy it.
He's top. You know, if you find
let me get it. Oh, did I see it?
3-on-2, some of these number fights with the
Vendetta. I don't know. I'm just fascinated by why he doesn't have one. It's crazy. There's an Aquila in the shop, I think.
On the clock is also Soxa just trying to find Puppey in this game. That is his MO.
Yeah, on.
Hook him. If you veil him, maybe it gives you the extra damage to just kill him faster or solo kill him even.
He got one? Did he get it?
Yeah, I can kind of see that. Especially 9's gonna follow up. He
click on him.
And tramples through. Like that's one-shot territory for sure.
Oh, snaking. 9 is not BKB yet, right? Oh, no, he does. They're gonna fight this. There's the hook shot. Kill him. No, he doesn't have one. Oh my god. Puppey dead. Okay, pretty good fight for Tundra.
Despite the fact that Secret are the ones finding the initiation, it's Tundra who gets the better of the engagement, and as a result, can maybe take this mid tower.
I mean, just beautiful hook shot to the back line.
You know, he's making a statement, guys. This is like a hunger strike. He's neutral item striking because he doesn't like neutral items in Dota 2. They don't belong, you know? He wants the good old Dota back. I get it. Yo! Now, when he accidentally picks them up when they drop from him in the jungle, there we go.
Along with that Mithril Hammer just dealing a decent amount of damage.
He got one, boys. He got one. They dropped in the jungle for them. He doesn't want it unless it drops for him. I get it. Ooh, we did it. 19 minutes. It's okay. Oh, Nisha. Oh, he got grabbed from so far. What the fuck? Dead. A little bit sloppy by Nisha.
He was expecting there, but it was certainly not 3 heroes from Tundra.
I didn't hear the Moolah, I just heard Primal Beast sound. Oh, they muted that, right? You can't hear it on TI stage.
No, certainly not against Tundra, who have been...
Oh, Valve made a decision. You're not allowed to voice line on TI main stage, right?
This game's a lot about BKB timings as well. Who can just commit in the fights and get the damage done
I didn't know that.
those intervals. We will have BKB flying
Not true. Did you guys hear the Moolah?
Pretty strong in a TP top.
Pulse? Okay, let's listen. Let's listen again. It sounds silenced, but we'll listen again. Because I haven't heard any now that I think about it.
Try and find something. Remember, Meta has been down for this as well.
You heard it? Okay. Let's listen. I thought I heard it too, but I just didn't hear that one. None of these teams really voice lines. Secret hates voice lines, I know that. But Rezo usually spams. 7 kill streak Dawn. Oh my god, the Tundra thing is happening again. They're just back again somehow.
For that bail, so this extra
Maybe Secret didn't abuse the lanes enough.
trying to count for it.
Now, Secret is willing to fight here.
They have a blink on Tango.
Oh, it's going to be revealed, though.
I know they use it pre-game and whatnot, not in the game.
Off the Rolling Thunder. Just
But
trying
I've
to
seen.
slow him down.
All right.
They're going in pretty
Rolling,
deep for this one. I'm not sure if the
rolling,
rest of the team really wants to follow this
Go on
one
this.
up. They're going to try it with the Impale, but here comes the Primal Beast.
Beautiful by
rolling over
Primal.
the Nexus
Global
Assassin
is there, but Puppy is still getting trampled.
Of course, they got to get out. Leave their
Can't
support
silence the
behind.
trample.
They are fodder. The face of a Tundra team. Oh, fast little arrow.
Crystalis with neutral item. Oh my god, he's never gonna use it, is he?
Does Gus pushing over the side? Ooh, Saksa. That's an awkward
Okay.
Conks. Blocking Skeeter from his retreat. Jumping back.
Okay, they wasted the Dawnbreaker ulti, but took a Skeeter. He's exposed. He has BKB though.
They can throw out the stun. Skeeter's gonna pop his BKB. Do they
Oh, Sundar! He goes on Saksa instead. I mean, that works. It works. The Primal Beast is back. Oh my, this is so bad for Secret.
Zayat's looking to find something, but there's just not
Oof,
much to
that's
claim.
that's
Skeeter
spicy,
back up
dude.
to full HP here, 9 full resources
Stun
as well.
misses.
Impale off the mark.
Charge.
And with that miss.
Okay, not going in. Zayat's bought back for this. This is so big. So I don't know what the difference is. It's really curious case, you know. Like I played Dota a lot of years. When Tundra are feeding, their kills don't move the network. They're like always split up. And now as soon as Secret start feeding, the network just flew into Tundra's favor. 5k lead all of a sudden. I think Secret are suffering from save your body syndrome, you know? They're just stacking too much of the game trying to fight as 5.
Going out, trying to bait out the spells. This global is not really what Puppy
While Tundra
wants
are
out
playing
of
on
this
their
spell, right?
timings
Like,
way
he's
more.
getting trampled down during a global.
Like maybe
Doesn't feel
responding
amazing.
to this on
Imagine
Secret
they
is
have
a
that
mistake,
later on,
right?
'cause
They
he
need to
can
wait for their own
survive.
timing.
The long range damage is considerable here for the Secret lineup. You get swashbuckled, you get hit by this drow, you have
Jesus.
some silencer dots on you.
Look at this play from Nisha blinking back in to claim that Visage kill. I mean, that was massive. But Skeeter.
First is pretty close.
The BKB and the attention.
I thought he was gonna Sunder draw, but he really goes for the HP, which I kind of respect, you know?
It's very nice. Very heads up.
He knows his support does not matter.
He's not had a long career. He started off, I mean, he first learned about Dota during TI2 when he was still in elementary school. He was watching pro gamers on stage, and that was the first time apparently that he learned you could play video games for money. He said, that's what I want to do. And here he is. In the upper bracket final for the most amount of money, man.
Playing him for a little bit of money.
Just a little
This is
bit.
by far Skeeter's biggest LAN. I don't think he even had like a real team last year, right?
He seems to be doing just okay.
Hook
Cool.
shot. Saksa
Push
killing the
back.
creep, chaining the stun.
I don't remember. Maybe it was on Tundra last year still, actually.
The rest of the team, they called it off. They said,
Before
"This is
last
not
year.
the fight that we
Actually,
want."
it's weird with
Saksa
COVID and all.
says, okay, thanks guys. I'll see you later.
Yeah, no, he was Tundra, but before Tundra is what I wanted to say.
Ooh, the roll up.
Forgot which year that was, but you know what I mean.
Versus 2 ultimates, in fact, staking this. I mean, he dies, he doesn't get a kill, but
That was
he
2
did
years
a
ago.
lot out of Secret in a way.
I think Secret, like I said,
Tundra
I think Secret's
almost
happy to
qualified
play
to TI
tempo
last year.
like
They got
50
denied by
40
OG
seconds on the sideline for a
in the best of 5.
It's not the worst, right?
Yeah.
Ah, he was an
This is
optic
Tundra
a bit,
where you have
right?
this meta timing.
Mm.
They really want to take the fights with Terrorblade this game. They need his manpower in the engagement. Sure, Visage survives for a while. Primal Beast
Don't
survives
remember
for a while,
that,
maybe
actually.
kills the support. But the fights where Skeeter joins is really the ones where they want to clean up and get the conversion into the objectives.
OG.
Next one being Roshan here. He has full
3k lead,
fight,
not too
so
bad. They're clawing their way back a little bit on Secret. All in all, they need to be strong enough to fight this Roche when it comes.
taking the fight to this drow if she gets caught. Would expect Tundra to group up, probably try and smoke for some sort of good fight with Vision.
It's one of those awkward neutral items for draw too. Like you don't want to use it because you're already suffering in sustain. Like you don't want to use this Brigand's. No wait, Ritsu's blade.
But Skeeter, let him show somewhere, send illusion.
You'd prefer something like a Brigand's.
BKB and an Aghanim Scepter on 9. This Primal Beast is so scary when he goes.
It's not that great for him.
It's gonna break, drop the sentry, doesn't catch Zayats fast enough.
They're going to threaten the Roche, though, and Secret need to think about whether Tundra's committing to this. They don't have an easy way to get Vision in that pit.
So he's just effectively has a 15 attack speed neutral right now.
To put their life on the line to get that information. It's a mind game. It turns into a free pick, perhaps, especially now with the ward going down.
Peter working on that Scotty. As soon as he gets it,
Especially when the enemy team has
he gets on top of draw, fights easy.
Similar to that last game, Skeeter, he's on an illusion hero. His job is just be super obnoxious with these illusions, shove the waves that Secret doesn't want to go
Oh,
to.
they might go on him here. Oh, there's no way he dies, right?
Be the best hero they can find.
Okay, they're not going to.
That's not the best hero they can find. They can't kill that hero. I don't know what this goal was, but it's not working. Nisha dead as hell.
The physical damage over
Holy shit. That was a desperate, weird move by Secret.
They're gonna pop the drums, chase him down. They've got the
That's in big trouble. Do they have vision for his ulti? I think they will, right?
Even if he tries for it, he does not.
Hey, 67 seconds dead. Might as well have used the ulti there just to force detection. There's no buyback.
I don't know how Secret would be able to change stuff. It would have to take. They needed vision over the Terrorblade, I guess.
I mean, I think they're just hoping to force a reaction, maybe get out. If they find another core who doesn't have BKB, they're happy to take that fight with the Solar Guardian Global. At least they got this meta out on a good portion of the map, right? It prevents Skeeter from just instantly going into Roche with meta. That said,
he did have a TP up.
That was the tieback for the Knicks, so he was dead for 70. It's gonna be a decent window here for Tundra to just clean it up without that.
Hey, is this second Roche? That's first.
You can test as your Secret.
There's no way they can test this. This game is so hard already. I think the hope is kind of draining from Secret right now a little bit. They still have draw. Oh my god, they're gonna. This is desperate. This is so desperate. No way they fight this. I want to say like.
Great read by
I think they still got draw against TB. They have good draw game, you know?
Making every second count here.
But yeah,
it's gonna be ages for this Terrorblade.
It's not easy at this point. It got really hard.
It's done for 9, so his primal beast damage is starting to ramp up.
Roll? Oh, they find on the ward. Oh my god, there's a ward here. Huge. Going straight on him. Okay, Chrysalis is taking so much damage. Holy shit. He's dead. Holy shit. Haste Rune. Haste Rune Primal Beast. He does die in the end though. I think they might still be able to fight this.
He's going to be chased down on the side here at the same time. 33 is kind of toying with them.
2 for 2.
Secret. Going for more.
Global expanded, guys. That's a big one.
33 just
still have BKB on Skeeter.
Throws damage onto the tier 2.
Oh, they forced him in, I think.
Forced that back into line, but Resolution cleaves out the support. The stone form gives him a little bit of time.
It's kind of sloppy by Skeeter. He needs to get out right now.
Secret can keep poking here.
And Secret poke here. Chase. There's the Wraith Pack. Second Wraith Pack online. 33. That's so fast. Wow. Oh, so much damage.
As soon as the cloak is gone.
Yeah, this poke and physical burst is
Jesus.
ramping up for
How did draw die? It was literally all the Primal Beast haste. He couldn't do anything. He doesn't have BKB.
On any hero, throw the swashbuckle on top. Yeah, only it's a decent amount of minus armor coming your way. I mean,
Rezo's the real carry now, boys.
You know, it really is. Going back to his days with the
gotta remember how much of a bonus
unfamiliar territory.
this shard is for Dawnbreaker, right? Because as soon as you're BKB'd, the damage reduction on Wraith Pack doesn't work, right? He's effectively giving himself how much? Like 30% bonus damage or something like that? Yeah, 30%. Every time he presses Q. He does an obscene amount of damage. These Wraith Pack fights.
Echo build back up after the BKB disassemble. Less luminosity attacks required. Like he's going to shred these Tundra supports.
So Chrysalis is not an Ame shard believer. Buy it directly at 15 minutes. I'm not really either, to be honest.
This fights go really long and Secret still have the manpower up. I feel like this is not the same situation as last game where Tundra.
No Wraith Pack on Secret. Nobody can really buy it. They don't have that kind of lineup. But they do need one, to be honest. Like both Resolution. I mean, all 3 cores benefit from Wraith Pack a lot. So maybe Puppy will buy it. We'll see.
This amazing game we saw in the last fight, Chrysalis, because he still doesn't have BKB, he's just being soloed by a single hero. I mean, 9 is so farmed in this.
We gotta nuke the smokes, guys.
He's just able to trample him down.
It's time, mods.
You wish you had 2 force staffs, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Maybe that is the key of the game. I mean, Puppy has one. He's building Glimmer as well. Any extra mobility you can give your Drow. Very nice hook shot.
Oh, Global to stop it.
To get off the Rolling Thunder if he wanted to. A global silence from Puppy, though. It is something expended.
Okay, they're pinging 33. Could anybody connect? No way, because here's Skeeter. He's going on Puppy with Scotty.
Slowed down to a crawl.
Oh, still not dead though. Okay.
Actually can't finish him off somehow.
Not gonna go in too deep.
26 armor.
Yeah, I mean the tier 2, I guess that armor aura was maybe just enough to keep him alive.
He just walks it off.
Well, now meta has been used and the Aegis is going to expire in a minute and a half.
Nuke him for 5 minutes or 10 mods.
I mean, it was the marksmanship.
I think it's slash nuke or something like that. I don't remember exactly. Then the phrase and then the.
Oh, that's interesting.
I think Skier thought he was gonna like 3-shot him. Yeah. Wait a minute. Guy have a spend shard or something? Now Secret have an opportunity to abuse the meta cooldown here. Smoke up from Puppy. wants to try and initiate with this Nisha Pango, either find the back line.
Surprised they're going right now. But maybe it's just like meta's down. It doesn't matter if he's got Aegis.
Down. Aegis running out in 50.
Going nullifier on Skeeter. Interesting choice.
With the Solar Guardian
Ooh, they're kind of grouped up here. Can Nisha find the roll? No, he doesn't have blink, right? Or does he?
On high alert, up on a high ground. Really good timing from them. They backed out at the right time.
Does actually. Oh, hey, that was a hard goal, maybe.
Aegis, we're still exposed when meta.
Which team will win TI? I don't know. At this point, I said Secret, but I'm not. I'm having my doubts.
That was aggressive.
I think it might be Liquid. Weirdly enough.
Where he's TPing to.
But Secret will take it back. You said Tundra. I mean, this team is just so efficient at playing the map. They have an 8K lead. It really doesn't feel like they have that much, but it's just all on their supports.
Yeah.
Supports just
Or Tundra. Yeah, I'm sure. But if anybody can beat Tundra right now, it seems like it's Liquid. You know what I mean?
Sitting on the big boy.
I don't know. It's hard to say. No, I don't fucking know. There's 3 EU teams. It's kind of like a coin toss. You know, it depends on their moods.
That's another aspect of split.
I do think Tundra are kind of outclassing Secret though, in terms of how they're like strategizing, especially how they're playing fight. Like it's not like flashy Tundra's playstyle, but their poke and their decisions in fights are extremely good. You know, like it's like when to back, when to go. Like that's extremely good by Tundra.
Mid lanes has, I think, given them a heads up that this is happening. Now they're going to lose their crystal
down.
But that is really not that important. Tundra are pretty happy with losing their 5 if it means another smoke is down on the side of Secret.
They're okay with this for now. And okay.
Oh, Clock Eggs online. Here we go. Ba ba bam. I think this is a fun eggs, but it seems a bit overrated. Every time I see it, it's like it looks cool and then it does nothing, you know.
Dispel these secret cores in the fight.
It is annoying though when this comes at you. He's already kind of low.
Time where he might really need it, right?
Yeah, sure.
Also messes with Pango. So interesting itemization here from Skeeter. Again, I think Tundra's identifying they want to make the most happen in the interval where they.
Okay, I'll do the nuke myself, guys. I'll personally nuke the chat.
And this meta is all cooldown. Especially for the next Roshan fight. This is what both teams are gearing up for. For Secret, they do have like triple core lineup that scales incredibly well here.
Do you think the nullifier is really?
Shit, I don't know the command either.
I mean, it felt like there was
what is it? Slash nuke? I thought it was slash nuke.
Expect maybe more like
nuke all?
No,
no, not nuke.
Nullifier becomes very good when you get to that swift lane.
Okay.
Which is what he's thinking about, right? He has a Q.
Fuck. I thought I knew the command. I forgot. One of my mods knows it. God damn it! It's not my job.
Nullify. Scotty hit him. He's gone, right?
Yeah, sure.
I'm messaging a mod on Discord right now. You better come here.
Same with like the silencer. I mean, we saw the silencer's tanky. It takes a little bit. Nullifier just helps you cement these kills. Tundra wanting to use it here. Shiva's completed for 9.
Found the ward now.
There we go.
Back up just at the right time.
Fucking hell, man.
Now Secret, they have a gem as well.
What's the nuke phrase, guys?
Tundra, again, they buy these
I don't know.
early gems, which I'm a big fan of. Tundra, as soon as they feel like they're kind of like, all right, we're definitely stronger than these guys, they pick up the gem and they just take over the map.
Woke up.
Vision left.
Yeah.
Absolutely debilitating.
Peter 23k net worth, boys.
Maybe a big reason why they're able to get such a big net worth lead.
Always helps. I mean, Zayat's game is just not easy.
Scooter.
No. He just doesn't want to run up any of these high grounds. The illusions are constantly shoving in, which forces someone.
Skeeter's name on Steam used to be I'm gonna be the best carry. Is he that yet? I don't know.
To get this ward down.
Maybe. It's very possible.
The charge here, you know.
Yeah, he's got a fresh BKB. He's like,
that was just a year ago.
Any longer.
The one upside compared to last game is you can put resolution on illusion.
Oh, it's exclamation mark nuke. Oh, here we go, boys.
Your ability to play the map versus the illusions went up considerably.
Hey,
okay, here we go, boys. Get ready.
Getting a ton of farm in the meantime too. He's still actually ahead of Chrysalis in that regard.
Yeah, these secret cores are farm.
Oh, that's a lot of people dead.
Tundra's just hitting so many good timings on their heroes.
I don't know if it worked, but I think it worked.
Staff done. The Ags on the clockwork. Shiva's Ags on this Primal Beast, and 33 pushing towards an Assault Kuros. That is like the huge armor differential gone.
Maybe a second nuke just in case there's any survivors in the aftermath.
They're opening towards that. Push them deeper into Secret. Maybe that's not what they wanted. At the same time, 9, well, he tried to go in. That initiation didn't feel good either. So Tundra is now on full-out retreat. The roll-up. Nisha going to be able to deal with the frostbite. Can he get out, though?
Oh my god, this fight. They killed the snaking right away. Look, they're focusing on Skeeter. Oh, they got him, I think. Wow, what a kill. What a kill. Now he's trying to TP. He will get out here. Wow. Wow. They actually managed to burst the TB. Beautiful. Ultra kill for the Crystal, no neutral Alice.
Damn close, and
goddamn.
Secret cleanup 4, only losing the Pango there.
Now that's the fight you want to draw. Freely hitting an entire fight. Bursting TV. That's why she's there, right? And now Roche is up. Wow, also game losing for Tundra. Completely turned the game around.
Quick fingers on the couriers from this Tundra side.
They really do. They know how to play with every single unit.
You always get shard here from Roche. You don't need shard on draw. I'm glad Crystallis knows you actually don't need shard on draw. I'm actually so sick of pretending. I hate people who tell me you have to buy shard on draw. It's not even that good.
Huge deal. This damage is starting to come through for this Terrorblade.
I know I'm first buys it, but I see it's 14th place, whatever. Fucking who cares?
That was nice, but
Crystallis the Giga Chad just gets it from Roche for free, buying it like a noob. Fuck that shit, dude. I'm tired of it. Yes, it's good. You get it for free, guys. Buying it. Look at this burst. Bam. You know what's cringe? It sounds weird, but it's actually the clock cringe this game. I feel like if he has some items that actually just save TB instead of his Ags, Veil, like absolute memer items. I think he also forced them in, by the way. I don't know, dude. It's just, I don't feel like it does anything. It actually does nothing. If he just bought a fucking Glimmer or something, he would own this game. That's the actual cringe.
That's a big swing.
He's
not a big find.
Now he is going back for the Daedalus. Now he's saying the damage is the problem, but I did like your idea of like a certain way to play against the Drown Ranger.
Secret will outscale them here eventually, for sure. Primal doesn't scale, really, and he kind of does with Refresher at least. And Visage doesn't scale that well either.
Helps him stick on targets, but at the same time he has to aggressively force them to be able to stick on them.
Meanwhile, Pango, Dawn, and Draw all scale better. And Draw is the counter to TB, so gonna be tough.
Rather have Satanic, something else, even like a Manta Dispel.
Butterfly opportunity.
I mean, he's still going to be incredibly strong here if he
eventually TB 6-second BKB, caught it like a bitch.
Just a question of can he land it, how deep does he go in the fight? Because like we saw there, you go a little too deep, you get
DM scales a little bit.
You're not living through that. Now Secret taking the fight to them, pushing his tower with Aegis. Smoke wraparound though.
Oh, they break the smoke. Niner. Oh, they don't BKB though. He gets BKB off on Skeeter, that's big. Where's he gonna sunder though? Where's he gonna sunder? Where is he gonna sunder? His teammate again. He's fighting on Crystallis. Crystallis gonna die once, very fast actually. Now Rezo held his BKB so long. Oh my god, Skeeter in big trouble. He's gonna die. Oh, I think they got this on Secret, boys. Wow. Oh wait, my clock has Ags, boys, watch out. Ba-ba-bum. It's actually so bad. Oh, what a bonus kill there inside. I think they got this, boys. Go is online now.
The world is their oyster at this point.
This game has swung completely, right? Like we can feel in these fights, the damage is just running out for Tundra, and the real carry in this game, Resolution, coming online. He hits 25 after this fight, which is a huge deal for this hero. Now you're dealing with double Starbreaker, which have just been debilitating for Skeeter. Yeah. I mean, beautiful hook shot here. They get the Sunder off. Operation Safety to bail out Skeeter.
Yeah, it was a good one.
Maybe if there's
it was a good one.
Here, this fight looks different. But even so,
but yeah, they really handled him.
Hammer hurts, man.
Yes,
too annoying when this Dawnbreaker gets on top of TV with like all these random ass BKB type of items. He has Shard, he has BKB, he's got AC. I'm gonna guess he has Basher soon or something. Super hard to deal with.
Damage right there. And there's a man on stage who set all that up in the first place. His vendetta positioning.
Cannot give Nyx to Zayats, I think, actually.
Initiation for Tundra.
I mean, that's what wins Secret the fight there. Like, imagine Puppy gets broken on instead of that Nyx. It's a completely different engagement. Instead, 9 has to spend his entire BKB duration and half that fight chasing.
No items, but still so high impact on this guy.
It's dirty.
Zayak.
Someone has to, but it takes him way longer than he wants.
All right. Why doesn't he sunder enemy? They're BKB'd. That's why.
Scaling into that late game Tricore where Shiva's on Nisha.
Did Tundra used to go through BKB at some patch? Because I feel like that question gets asked way too much, you know?
Huge amount of spell damage.
They get mad of going through BKB at some point in Dota.
The initial burst from Tundra. It's gonna be a hard fight. Rocket
hook shot? I used to remember it mini stun. Yeah, they used to go through BKB. I think so. That's why people wonder sometimes. Ooh, can they burst this? She's so tanky. Oh my god, double swing! Wow.
Skeeter running in on crystals, but look, he doesn't have his meta. There it is. Bah. The Manta dodge. Oh my god. The TB. He's dead. Disaster. A few seconds cooldown on meta was all it took. It's over, I think. It's actually just over. South America was right, guys. Dawnbreaker, first pick material for sure. What a hero.
Resolution, Starbreaker, breaking Tundra's dreams here, closing this out 2-0.
I went for Lincoln. Interesting choice by Rezo.
This man is absolute resolute.
He really is.
Oh, don't.
So fitting.
Oh. I hate my clockwork. I'm not even gonna lie. I actually hate him.
What was kind of a mediocre
I am angry at Sox at this game. He's playing well, but this fucking item build. Wowza. I hope nobody buys this Ags clock again in TI. Rest of TI. It's so bad. There's no way Tundra loses this game if it's not for that. I think.
Secret's just all over Skeeter in these fights. He just does not have the sustained health like last game. And they are able to burst this fairly down regardless of the crowd.
Nice. Good energy.
Harken back to a little bit of the TI1 days. Back then at their very first international, the boosts were closer together, much closer. They're face up against each other. Here at TI11, it feels like a similar vibe, and you could see Zayas, he loves that.
Oh, especially when you're dead. There's nothing else to look at but that guy across the stage from you. He's standing up and shouting.
Yep.
Little extra mental mind games going down, and that's 2 lanes for Secret here.
Is Tundra in third place mode? That's the question. Don't do it, Tundra. You're so close.
Octarine done on Nisha. Aeon disc for Puppy. Jumping him just became a little bit harder. I mean, now you really need to get back into this nullifier. You need it, but yeah, Skeeter's just getting kited, right? And even if he takes down one of these secret cores, pick your poison. Are you going Drought? Or are you going Dawnbreaker?
Yeah, somebody's got to deal with this Dawnbreaker, man. I almost feel like 9 getting his level 25. I know most people go the extra duration, but I almost wonder if getting the BKB
I would want to see the game 3, boys. We want content prolonged today. That's what we want.
It might be. If you can just get this Dawn off your Terrorblade, at least free him up a little bit, or maybe burst him. I don't know how much it's doable, but you have to deal with Resolution at this point. He's just cleaving through your entire team. I mean,
what happened? How did Rezo have so high level? Well, he's gotten a few kills. That's all. He's surviving the fights. That's how you get levels in Dota.
He's going to buyback. He's going to Solar Guardian back in. This Dawnbreaker has built-in Aegis.
He has overwhelming blink. He does want to have buyback still, of course. I'm a little bit like concerned he doesn't have Basher. I think Basher is so necessary on Dawn, but he can probably do fine without it.
He's able to hold now that the shoe is on the other foot.
Aghanim Nyx.
Rocket's coming out, doesn't see anything.
Hard to fight into this 6-second BKB on Skeeter, so. Oh, what a jump by Nayats. Wow, he gets both. It's over. Skeeter is talking, but they buy back. They're gonna fight this. The PB Giga Chat buyback sound. Ooh, Droll dead. Yo, hey, yo. Oh, that Nyx cat up. Ball. What do you do against the ball, dude? They're gonna try to hit it. It's not taking damage. Or is it? He's almost dead. Dying. He's dead. But can they finish Skeeter? Let's see. He's 0 mana. Oh, it's so close. Please. Skeeter dead. No buyback. Nisha dies, but everybody has buyback on Secret. They're spamming it. Rezo's gonna die as well, but the heal. Rezo will die here, but they all have buybacks. They're just gonna spam another buyback here, right? Probably. Boom. Where's... Oh! Puppy? Hold up. 1-on-1, boys. Rampage? Rampage, wow. 11th Rampage of TI, guys.
They will close out this game 2 and even up the series.
1-on-1, boys. Here we go. Game 3. Hype. That's what we're waiting for today. Game 3 in the Liquid series. Game 3 right here. That's what I call content, boys. Ooh, that looked kind of despair on the side of 33.
The victory out of that game from Tundra, and it felt like Tundra were the ones kind of on a timer. Like, they're trying to fight with this Terrorblade timing.
I don't think they're gonna pick Terrorblade like that again, guys. I didn't like it. It wasn't a great Terrorblade game. Even though he had top net worth, he just couldn't do it, man. I think he would have been way more comfortable in a CK.
What did he end the game on in terms of score?
What a performance though, like crazy comeback.
14-2 and 16.
Plus,
yep. He hit that super early 20.
Tundra had this game early game. Like, you know, top net worth, all they needed was that one burst on TB. But that's the problem with playing a little bit like a bad carry matchup, right? If you get that one death and enemy gets Aegis, it's like, fuck, you're done.
Who's going to come out supreme in game 3?
But when TB has Aegis, it doesn't like matter that much, you know? He can't just walk up onto high ground against a draw. His carry matchup is too bad. And yes, guys, CK Ags would have won that game. He could have picked it before they picked Primal Beast. But they got stuck picking TB. It was kinda yikes. Visage felt meh, I agree. I think if you're gonna pick an animal hero for 33, I think I would prefer Beastmaster, honestly. They open like Beastmaster CM or Beastmaster Marana or something like that. I think that could have been better. I don't like the Visage. It didn't feel good. And yeah, don't give Nyx either. I think that's all very important. Honestly, team that last pick wins game. Sometimes it's like that. Second pick is extremely strong. I know I've mentioned this a lot of times. The way it works is first you coin flip, right? Like both teams. I thought this was ridiculous when the first time I heard it. I played Pro Dota like fucking 6 years ago or whatever. First time I played. First you coin flip, and whoever wins the coin flip gets to pick first or second pick, or Dire Radiant, right? Most people pick second pick, right? Nowadays. Depends on the patch. And then the other team gets the first pick, and the third game, it's another coin flip. So whoever wins this coin flip might just win the series, depending on how it is. Depending on what they pick, right? So let's say Tundra win the coin flip, they're gonna pick second pick, and they're gonna maybe last pick something cooler, and they won't be stuck with TB against Drove. It's gonna trash. You know what I'm saying? Alright, enough for nerds talk.
Because it felt like they could actually cover each other in these fights. Like,
why is that ridiculous? Because it's like so much can be decided on a coin flip. That's like way too much. I feel like this was the comeback moment right here. And look, Roche spawns in 10 seconds there too.
And you have Skitter at the top of the net.
At this point, the game is so hard, dude.
And then all 3 of Secret's cores, and then the other 2 on Tundra.
Kills Crystals here, I think, but it's the Aegis match, Aegis fight, right? You wouldn't have to deal with that otherwise.
And the roles actually like fight properly.
And yeah, let's not to even talk about it, but the motherfucking clock build, oh my god. Not again. I guess that's all I gotta say, right?
Silencer that's also kind of on the sidelines, even though it's Puppy. He runs in with Silencer just to die and buyback. The other 3 heroes,
he does nothing for his team. Literally. Because the vision isn't even that valuable this game, right? Like the Clockwork shard vision, they don't have great jumps anyways, like instant jumps that they can like follow up with big bursts. It just doesn't make sense.
You know, the first 20 minutes, it was quite slow from both teams. They're kind of waiting for a
don't like that one.
to hit. But then you just see Zayat just in the perfect position, jumping.
You could say his build sucks, huh? You guys get what I mean?
Quick blink, double stun.
Maybe.
I think Zayat, you could feel the energy as well. The way that he was standing up, screaming after he was making these plays, like just that is the infectious energy you need when you're kind of coming back into a game. Which look.
Underneath an offlane could dive in like Mars. I mean, they picked their Visage early. They could need a lot of stuff, but you know, when you pick your hero early, then that's kind of the way it is. I guess what you could say they need instead is like 9 being able to play Visage mid, so they could flex their pick a bit. Maybe that's important.
It seems that at least Secret has found one answer to it.
We'll see.
I'm not sure if it's on purpose. Obviously, everyone would like to have all 3 of their cores. They're obviously struggling with something.
Final bit mid, losing every game I watch.
They're trying too hard to be aggressive on Tundra. It worked for them in game 1 just because like one of their biggest strengths is in this pickoffs and their spell casting. They will just use their spells a lot better. It's just really hard when you're playing into global. Like they
is Dawn still a hero? Dude, I mean, Tundra Awaken, they first picked it. You know, and everybody was first banning it against them. And I think the hero is a hero. People just need... Like, everybody can play it too. It's not even that hard. I think every team plays it here. I think it should be prioritized high, man. It looks so strong.
They definitely struggled a little bit when it comes to that, but also, jokes aside, Clockwork buying...
I'm not going to venue. I might go and visit.
He doesn't have a saving item. So
will I ever stream on YouTube? Doesn't lag like Twitch. I don't think I'm gonna stream on YouTube. It kind of depends, you know? If they give me a few $1 million, I mean, sure. But
quite the opposite.
Well, right now, nah.
Which
I
was
like Twitch.
useful in 9 out of 10 situations, but there was one moment.
I'll sell out. What the fuck I did, you know. But I'm not selling out yet because there's no money.
And I'm sure Skitter had we didn't get a true side replay for that one.
Lena tagged me on Twitter. I'm not sure who Lena is. Oh, the Lena in the cosplay competition. Hype. I did say she should have gotten a prize. That is true. What did she say?
Well, I have been enjoying the very
don't really see it.
Thoughts from you guys, and so I would like to dull that by going to Sir Action Slacks.
Can't see it. Fuck is this? I'm being tagged in. Oh.
Hello, 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 arena. It is Aster Action Slacks here in the crowd. How are we doing, crowd?
1 year ago, I'll never fucking sell out. Guys, it's not about selling out. I feel like some people... Oh, wait, hold up. It's about being honest. The fuck?
What would happen if somebody won the Aegis that was just a fan? We're gonna have a contest. I have some very rare giveaways here.
Anybody who says
a acceptance speech between you and your friends, okay? We're gonna pass along. The crowd will react to who wins. Please.
Let's see this.
Sir, you just won the Aegis. Do your speech.
You can always come back to Twitch as well, you know. It's not like a death sentence.
I want to thank my parents and friends from Herald to where I am now. It's been a long journey for many years, and now I am here.
And
okay.
And thank you to my fans.
Okay, pretty good crowd. All right, give it a shot.
All I gotta say is, the competition sucked. I deserved it.
Oh my.
What else is there to say?
Based?
Damn, that was like a puppy interview. That was hype. All right, sir.
I've got to give it to you guys. The crowd, the Singaporean crowd, incredible today. All for you guys, it's all for you guys. Thank you, thank you.
One more? Okay, make it fast.
We won because of Singapore, baby. Let's go.
Okay, crowd, I need your help. Contestant 1, please. Applause.
Contestant 2 will win. Heard someone boo. Jesus.
Contestant 3.
Uh.
And 4. All right, it looks like we have a clear winner here. Is your beautiful little prize. I don't know what this is. I'll give this to you. I don't care who gets this one. I only brought 3. For every winner, there must be a few losers. So sorry, guys. Thank you for
Poor last guy.
And please send us back to the panel. Can you throw to Tsunami for me? Just say back to you, Tsunami, as hype as you can.
Back to you, Tsunami.
Okay, that's too hype. I don't like that. You're doing it too much better than me. Thank you so much.
Yo, thank you very much, random Singaporean fan. Thank you very much for sending it back over here. The duality of Dota players.
Okay.
I wanted
Fourth guy.
contestant 2, carry player.
Poor guy.
You could tell it. You could
Give him something, Slacks. Give him your...
He is no stranger to saying that he single-handedly carried...
razor to shave your head with.
He was the coach.
He was the coach.
He wasn't even in the game, yeah.
Yeah, I've also had people take credit for victories that are not deserved, but I am happy.
She didn't tag me on Twitter, guys. You guys lied.
Now
I don't like when you guys lie.
The Singapore indoor stadium.
Maybe she did. I didn't see it.
Living up to the hype.
Oh wait, I'm scrolling.
I'm glad that everyone's getting into it, and now they have a third game to look forward to. Sheep. I am thinking that we are setting the bar extremely high.
You did tag. All right, here. Thank you everybody to support the TI22 and to Gorgc chat, my booba. Thank you, cosplay girl. And actually, she didn't tag me. She tagged you, chat. Somebody tagged the chatters.
Was just stronger and better, and they executed it nicely. And I want to see them carry that through to this game 3. And for Tundra,
He did win the Mabuba competition. The hidden prize of all.
Keep doing you, baby.
Sure. What made chat spam the hardest, right?
Kind of sort out what they're doing. Maybe they could apply more pressure to Rezo.
Update description. Oh yeah, true.
Reliably carrying these games. Like with no problems, right? You feel it, right?
Of course, and they even did it early.
How's nobody pointing out the neutral item incident? Is it just me, guys? Am I a crazy person? I feel like I'm a crazy person on a cliff standing. He doesn't have a neutral item 19 minutes into the game. There's one in the shop. I'm just a crazy person. He wins, he gets a rampage, and I'm still sitting here. I'm thinking about the fucking neutral item. And nobody else is thinking about it for some reason. But okay. I think it's some, yeah, it's definitely some OCD shit, but it's also, like, it matters
first because it's free, you know? It's kind of like, you know, imagine walking down a person, like maybe he's a millionaire even, but he walks down the street and he sees $100 bill, right? It's right there, but he just keeps walking. He sees it, but he just keeps walking. You know what I mean? He doesn't pick it up, it doesn't like, oh, okay, you know, whatever. He keeps walking. It's free. It's right there.
We've been very wholesome throughout the whole tournament, but in the
Hey,
pre-game interviews, I heard cheating drafts. I heard nerds.
One click, one
I heard
bend.
a lot of bad stuff.
It matters.
But, I'm expecting a really
Neutral item matter. If somebody tells me not having a neutral item until 90 minutes matters, I actually...
I'm expecting
I'm not gonna say that.
I want some all chat. I want
I'm not gonna say it, but it upsets me. It's upsetting me.
Give it to me.
It's free,
And on
dog.
the TI main, I mean, we saw Zayat standing up. He's getting into the spirit of the competition.
Oh, we need some, like, do you know, like the true
Ooh.
side techniques during the game? We need that, but like when he's standing up. So when he sits back down,
Yeah.
the pup's like, sit down. Get back
The job's not done yet.
It's not over.
We have
Get
not
down.
won yet.
Did you know Gunner's looking to join Beast Coast next DPC? I don't know. That's kind of a random statement, but alright.
As we get
Sure.
into this game number 3, tensions are high, but thankfully it's not elimination.
Why would Beast Coast want the guy that didn't qualify to TI? They're like top 8, brother.
Team Liquid tomorrow in the lower bracket finals.
I'm not, no offense, but just like, I don't know.
So please, you have a couple
I'm
choice
looking,
words
hey
to
guys,
say.
by the way, I want to announce something, guys. I'm looking to join Team Secret next season. I'm looking to join. Just so everybody knows. I'm looking. Now it's revealed. Hey guys, don't worry about it. But now you guys know. I didn't want to leak anything, but I'm looking.
Did you predict them all the way back from LCQT?
Okay, good.
That's oh, you did.
I made 0 predictions in the entire
Don't worry
Battle
about
Pass
it.
thing, but I made 1 to win TI was secret.
What thing?
The Battle Pass predictions.
But Beast Coast would be a cool team to join. I don't think they're gonna split up though. They've been together for 2 years. They're a pretty pog team.
Because Secret have had a hell of a journey to get to this point, and I want to hear it from them.
If Mata retires, Taps and we'll play for Liquid. He could fit. Oh, here we go.
Obviously was beating PSG LGD in the upper bracket and then beating Thunder in the upper bracket again to solidify top 3.
That is
It
pretty
mattered a
pog.
lot because now I'm exactly in the same spot as I was in last TI, so that's pretty good.
It meant so much to me because I always come to TI, I always go to the upper bracket, and then I always lose the first game in the upper bracket, and I start all over again from the lower bracket. But this time we won the first game. I was like, oh my god, this is the first time ever I won my first game in the upper bracket.
That is good.
It meant so much to me.
It does definitely feel like we're sneaking in this time. And I mean, sneaky last chance qualifier. You know, you see Team Liquid there also at the same time.
I think they helped us a lot, but I would say as well that it was super hard to be in those qualifiers because it's a mini TI, like 100% mini TI. Like you gotta.
There's no way they canceled the LCQ boys. That shit's too big.
Tough games. I don't really know the future, but so far I feel like
Sneaky beaky, like.
we're in a pretty good state to take the whole thing.
Okay.
You know? I don't know like what's gonna happen. Maybe we're gonna choke. Maybe we're gonna play our best Dota ever. But I feel it. I feel it.
Okay. Confident, but also a little bit humble. Previous TI winners still in the tournament.
And to the side of him who have already done it. Puppy.
TI won, man. It's been 11 years since he won TI, guys. Holy moly. I think 11 or 10. I don't know.
Going head to
A lot of years.
AUI 2000, coach of Tundra, and waiting in the lower bracket is Matumba Man on Liquid, but it's encouraging. And I mean, Rezo, anytime I hear from him, it's hard.
It's 11,
to
right?
smile sheep.
Yeah.
He's such a kind boy.
They had to add the coaches in it, otherwise it looks kind of empty.
And he was, I think he was like ready to retire. He was talking about moving on from
He was
Dota.
Russian talent at that TI.
Yeah, and he was like, I don't
What do you guys
know,
think?
like, I'm
If
so
I coach a
sorry.
team
Like,
to
I'm so
TI
glad
win,
that he
can I
found
call myself a
Secret and
TI
he
winner,
performed
guys?
so well.
Is
Like,
that
he is definitely one of the
is that
kindest dudes I've
allowed?
met.
Like, can Aoi call himself a 2-timer, even though he one was as a coach?
It's not the first
Tough
time
one.
that has happened.
Tough one.
And the journey's gone on, right?
See a
Like,
lot of
obviously,
no's as well.
throughout the year, he's had to go do a lot
I
of
think
things unfortunately,
nowadays,
things happening,
since the
so
coach is such a
being
big
able
part
to
of the
go through
team.
all of that,
I mean,
keep
okay,
his mindset
Liquid
in
has
the
like
spot,
5
and
coaches,
then
alright? I don't think
return to
all
the
of them
main
can
stage
call
with Secret,
themselves
go
TI
through
winners, but at least the
the
main
last chance
coach can
qualifier,
do it,
the
right?
group
If you're the
stage,
main
this
coach
point, yeah,
guy,
it's
then
incredible
okay,
performance and,
fine.
a lot of respect towards resolution.
But if you're the main coach guy, I think so.
His boy Zayats as well, because for those of
You know what I
who
mean?
may not know the context, Zayats was picked up by
Like the
Secret
fucking masseuse
during
of a
the
team
middle
can
of
say,
DMCA
yeah, I won a
203.
TI. You know, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta be the main guy in the stand there. I guess so, right?
Loses his theoretical lane partner, and then a few
They
weeks
didn't put
later,
Jarex there, by the way.
and they
If you guys didn't realize, he's not on there, but he's also actually a coach. So I guess Valve agrees.
Masters tournament. And
Jax is a 2-time, and he's not on that list, but he's coach for Liquid, right?
So if you find the right players that want to play with each other, they get to these.
He's getting a bit slighted there.
Blitz mentioned how it feels like 3 separate tournaments.
The head coach, yes, right? Maybe.
That actually want to play with each other.
I think some people will still disagree, but yeah.
That are forced together because we got the money to bring them into the squad. Like these guys, they want to be.
TK Eggs equals Gorgc coach. Fuck it, man. I feel like I need to start actually taking this coaching thing seriously, guys. I'm gonna be the Skeeter says had a Steam name. I'm gonna be the greatest carry player. I feel like I need to change my title. I'm gonna be the greatest coach. I'm gonna win a TI, and nobody can talk shit. It's time. I'm done.
We see Zions
I'm done.
Puppy. They're willing to rotate. Now let's see if we're gonna
I'm gonna be the greatest coach. Coach man.
Number 3. Take it away.
Over here, boys. I took 1 psychology class in university, and I took a class in leadership in high school. So I'm already like halfway there. I might have been a decade ago, but still, I think I remember a few things.
A little bit here backstage, and it seems like my analysts, they kind of felt like that draft 2
was
good
this.
for Secret. I mean, why you backed them even after that game 1 loss. So it definitely felt
All right,
like
spicy
draft
game 3,
so
boys. Last game of the day.
We're going into this
Let's go.
game 3 draft. What do you want to see that's different?
I might be overqualified even. Yeah, it's true.
I want to see Secret banning this Broodmother, so Tundra's going to be forced into a different opening. They already banned out the Doom.
Let's see.
Just go for a different
Who got
approach
second
than they
pick?
did the first game, because Tundra does have second pick again.
Oh, Tundra second pick.
Right,
Ooh, that's
yeah,
big.
I mean, second pick, running it back. I think the core bans and giving them this, like they just beat the CM. Was it really more impactful than a Potom? Probably not. If anything, I think the Potom
Second pick
has
is
some nice
big, boys.
qualities for Tundra. I could actually see them pick the Potom over the CM if they lead both, to be honest. But yeah, they do the 2 core bans. I think this is much better than the first go around. Now Tundra has to come with a new 2-3. They don't
Flesh out.
2-3 Visage.
So I guess I'm gonna pick Nyx here 100% of the time, right?
Primal, they're probably, this is fine. We know it's a mid
Fuck Primal.
I think Secret is much happier going into this draft than they were the
Give
first game.
me
We
Nyx,
talked about the
Mr.
clash of
Secret.
ideas. These
Give
two
me
teams,
Nyx.
they have different ideas when it comes
Right
to
now.
drafting, but also when it comes to the setup on the map. We saw earlier, Tundra, they prefer Dire, and Secret actually actively choosing Radiant against what most people would expect right now. Quinn, why do you think they chose Radiant?
I genuinely don't know. It may be something to do with them playing their triangle for this
Okay.
Roche hill. You saw
That's kind
lot
of a
like,
steal
tension
pick, too.
and waiting around this Roche pit, and I know the hill.
Ooh,
you can
that's
sort of
cute.
play closer to the hill on Radiant and like meme with the Roche pit, like throw some arrows,
Meme.
you know, whatever. I think they may value that dynamic or something along those lines. That would be my best guess, to be honest.
You guys, anybody else have some ideas?
It's interesting because in a way Dire has a better access to Roche almost because they have the outpost there. They can fight, they can buy back, they can TP.
Who has a bigger forehead?
Right.
So it is
Crystallis
actually hard for me to
or
understand, but we did play
CCNC?
Like, from my perspective,
Damn.
we played Thunder, who chose
I don't know.
Radiant, and what they like to do is they just
I don't want to
defend
flame because I got a
their
big
side of the
forehead
map.
too.
And
Actually,
the Radiant
I can't
jungle
flame.
is
Have you guys
overall
seen mine?
bigger.
I got a big.
Easier to play
If I set like this,
sneakier
dude,
wards that are hard to find.
I'm
Okay,
rivaling
that makes it
Crystallis
hard
right
for
now,
the
boys.
enemy to invade if you want to
The
put your
dome is
resources
here.
into that. So
I'm
maybe
mode
that's
dome.
why I'm not 100%
Look at
sure.
There's a lot of, but you see, you know what? Big forehead, big brain, guys.
So
Big
offlane,
brain.
the Dire
That's what it
offlane
is.
generally considered strong.
Yeah.
We're the dome squad over here. All right.
I could see it being a defensive type thing.
I'm
I feel like
doming
we
it
go
up.
back to a lot of those historic Secret teams that played pretty defensively. They
I'm
played
not
the scale,
bald,
they
guys.
played
Just
the
get big
farm.
forehead, you know.
My
That's fine. A lot of
is telling me
brain.
A lot of those, like,
Big
radiant
coach brain
defense
right
type
here, guys. Why do you guys think I want to be a
situations.
coach? I got the brain for it.
Triangle just feels really hard to break.
It is much bigger, the hill, like it just feels like
Dawnbreaker
you're
again,
walking into a
dude. I
fortress.
think the Dawnbreaker hero is good.
So,
All right,
I could see
enough
it being
braining
part
out.
of the game plan of Secret.
That's
Feels like
fine.
the side lanes maybe slightly better for how they play him or something. I don't know.
But then you have to ask yourself, isn't this better just
Here
when
we
you're on
go,
second pick?
boys.
Because on
Here we
second
go.
pick, it is easier to get that better win condition. You get the overall last pick. That's what happened last game. They picked this
I dropped my
Ground Ranger
bottle.
last, and you know the entire game, Tundra's one fight away from losing that game. This game, Secret's on first pick. Tundra's gonna get to respond in whatever the way they want. And we saw the first game, it was kind of a similar story with this OD coming out. At the end of the day, they couldn't match us OD at 60 minutes, right?
I agree. If you believe like the first pick has to take it to second pick in one of those scenarios, then if you're doing it from Radiant, you get in that situation where you have to take the fight to their dire outpost for a Roshan. It gets really sticky, right? I am happy to see this Dawnbreaker back, though.
Yeah.
I was not sure if they were going to get this hero after that last game, and I feel like if they don't take it here, it gets banned 100%.
Yeah.
Because that hero just did insane work.
Marana is back, boys.
Big flex scores. The puppy
They win with Marana? I think so, yeah. It was barely, though. The Naga ban here is really important. I think we're going to see Lifestealer ban 99.9% of the time next on Secret. Unless, I'll be very surprised.
Already causing them problems.
If
This is
not.
kind of like a skirmish team fight oriented game. Like you said, I think the Potom is
The TA ban is so telegraphing. This is 100% Lifestealer ban.
and the stun.
Why would they even ban
But
TA? It's so weird.
I feel like Secret's probably happy with this in terms of the first phase trade.
Yeah, I think so too. They have this Dawn Flex waiting, so maybe Tundra picks Netta's hero at the phase, but it's like, it's not some end of the world stuff because you can still counterpick it if you want. So you're at least getting one guaranteed lane counterpick. You can late pick Nisha's hero, so maybe he's not going to see his lane, but he will see a lot of heroes.
How are they hesitating this much? They're actually losing a lot of reserve time.
You know, Tundra picks this
Is it not? Is it some 5-hit move? It's not Lifestealer?
You know, like you see in the last game, there's a Brood, bam, like you need to respond to this. Your whole draft is revolving around this. You're scared, you're thinking about what they pick. Like Tundra picks 2 subs, and it's fine. It's, you know, decently well-rounded. There's nothing wrong necessarily, but I think Secret is in a much more comfortable position. They're happy with what they have, and they're sort of, you know, planning things out. They can get some better structure.
Hold up.
The other game.
I mean, they also just got
Whoa, this is a Lifestealer pick coming in, boys.
Yeah. The 2 supports are locked, right? So you get Naga ban, you get OD ban. Probably the 2 most annoying heroes from game 1.
And I think it's kind of the beauty of a best of 3, and sometimes, you know, you see it in a best of 5. The teams develop over time. They run into this.
I feel like Cristal's doing much better now, though.
And you can see that Secret has so much confidence in this Dawnbreaker. And they take it.
Lifestealer's still open. They could snag it here on Secret. I'm just staring at that Lifestealer pick, boys. This Tusk is a whatever pick. The Lifestealer, though.
However, this
they have
does
to prep
mean
for
that
it.
Secret gets a nice counterpick for Nisha mid, and we know how much damage Nisha can do when he gets a counterpick mid.
Yeah, I mean, Nisha is an absolutely beastly player with a good game. I mean, there's maybe some angle with this Tusk pick here. Like, you would think that, hey, you see Dawn, you know it's going to go into the side lanes as a core. Maybe you want to pick the cores to counterpick that. But I think this team puts a lot of value.
If they pick Lifestealer or God, I'm not a God if they pick Lifestealer. They're both, dude, the Lifestealer is so good already, dude. Holy shit.
Or they'll give him like some hero
Earth Spirit?
insanely broken. So maybe
whoa,
they see, hey, we
that's ballsy pick. That's ballsy.
Lane, like blind, and then we get counterpicked. So let's save our offline pick. We think Netta and having a
Jesus,
good lane in our offline is really valuable. Like, we're going to put extra emphasis on that. And hey, 9, you always do fine in lane anyway. You can run around and cast your spells just like you would in any other game.
It's going to be interesting to see what he opts for this Tusk, because I could see them getting like an Ember or Storm or something.
A pilot guy has a fever, guys. He can't come cast, he's sick. Sedge.
Super early stun that this Tusk provides.
I don't know what happened to the Up Sword, but hope he's fine.
Well.
Hope he's doing good.
Earth Spirit CM duo is kind of designed to keep that Visage pick in check.
What do you pick here? You have to prep for this. You have to prep for this.
There's a...
I am like 90% sure Tundra are picking Lifestealer. I'm putting putting 2 push-ups on the line, boys. If they don't pick it, I'm doing 2 push-ups. Here we go. Watch this. The Zeus is so fucking random, but we'll see. I think it's an anti-Tusk mid from Tundra. I'll do 2 right now.
They have to commit for a kill. They're gonna go in deep and then
2 hold, full motion, guys. To the bottom and to the top.
So currently, I'm kind of digging Secret's draft, but
with my belly right now, after eating all that, I think it's actually an achievement.
I mean, I think there is one element to Secret's lineup that Tundra may look to exploit, which is they have a lot of this very similar magic damage. It's like mid-range damage, so if this Wraith Pack comes out, we talked about the Wraith Pack being annoying in the first game. Secret is incredibly bad against Wraith Pack and also really bad against killing it.
Oh man, it's a good pick too, I suppose. No, Lifestealer's gonna get banned here. I'm putting a double or nothing. Okay, I'll do the 2 push-ups, but another 2 if Lifestealer doesn't get banned.
Wraith Pack pipe like become a problem.
Yeah, that was a very good pick for them. I feel like everybody almost forgot it was like still in the pool because it's been a first phase hero for so long, but
I think
the Wraith Pack and the scale.
That so hurt so much, dude.
If you guys remember,
oh my god, that hurt so much. You guys have no idea.
They actually picked Crystal Maiden and Dawnbreaker.
Shit.
And they absolutely.
I got banned. Okay, I'm fine. Nothing more. Dude, that was so hard. I haven't done push-ups since I hit the wall like a month ago. My hand is definitely not healed, by the way. I cannot put weight on this. Holy shit, that hurt so much. Oh my fucking god.
I mean,
I'm glad I said 2. I couldn't do another one. It hurt so much.
People value like the Enigma with Tiny especially differently than other Enigma lanes because you have this like wacky toss back like the Eidolon and then you just get exploded by all the Eidolon right clicks.
Okay, dude.
I mean, I think this is
no proof. You guys will have to take my word for it.
Like, hey,
I'm out of breath. What else was I doing down there?
And let's see who has the right idea and how this lane plays out. In the first game, it seemed like Secret did.
Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't pick Lifestealer. So, what heroes left for Skeeter though?
Surprised to see this Enigma Tiny like do okay.
Skeeter wants the ultimate last pick counter here. Let's see what he wants.
Some comfortability here in terms of like. They just get to play this Dawnbreaker Enigma.
A lot of Crystallis heroes out, except Bloodseeker. I think we'll see a Bloodseeker maybe from Secret. Let's see.
So if Tundra feel like that is something they needed in this game in terms of like a hard shutdown for a carry that's going to come out.
CK is not so good this game, sadly. Not even the Ags one.
A little bit in there, because like, are they going to pick Visage here for the Wraith Pack? It doesn't.
I would buy it, but
what about a Vengeful Spirit in there?
Oh,
Not this
Venge.
game.
That is an exotic choice, I'll tell you that.
I don't know if I believe in Venge, but...
Gyro chopper against Enigma. Okay, that's a classic counter.
Destroying this Enigma.
Well,
I mean, this is a hero
2 minutes to pick for Tundra.
Experimenting. I've seen lanes where the Enigma gets absolutely blown out of the water, and other games where Enigma sort of survives.
That's not really a Ursula's pick, but it's an excellent hero against Enigma.
I think you can play a little bit around because Tiny can interrupt the spells. But this
What did we say for Skeeter? I forgot. We said Lifestealer, and I thought of another hero, but I forgot which one it was.
Hard to play this lane. I don't know if Tiny interacts that well with it.
Ultimate
So,
last pick.
I like this pick. I mean, I don't think you're too worried about scale here. All the gyro has to do is
Faceless
just
Void
fight.
is good.
He can even be like third net worth. You're not even sad in this game.
I was
because you
thinking
have
about
Zeus
something.
And Dawnbreaker to back up the scale.
Not
Exactly.
TB. Fuck
I'm
TB.
definitely
Can't play it
liking this
against
response
Zeus.
from Secret. They have
Draw is like
multiple
kind of
lanes that are
whatever.
good against Enigma. They have a lot of different
Blood
damage
Seeker is
resources now
fine.
with, you know,
Seeker is
Gyro
not that
bringing
good,
that
actually.
Physical damage, Dawnbreaker can build into that. Desolator.
Luna
We
is
have
not
seen
amazing.
Dawnbreakers go for the
I think it's
bring back
Void.
Before. I don't know if he's gonna do that. I think Rezo, you know, kind of popped off last
Let's
game.
see.
We're gonna see last
Oh,
week.
they go for CK anyways. It's not actually that good of a CK game anyway, but
Is this a
but
hard
that is
CK game, or what do you guys think?
Yeah, I mean, in terms of in-game matchups, the Zeus
They'll
one
talk
as time
about it.
progresses is pretty bad. All your illusions kind of just explode, and your hero
yeah,
explodes.
this is
too.
not an Ags game though, guys. I'll say that.
Potentially, they just feel
It's
like
not
they need
Ags,
this
guys. He's
combo to
never
want
gonna
the
buy
strong
it.
lane.
He didn't buy it in a
Comfort for Tundra,
perfect
but it's
Ags
another
game. He's not gonna buy. This is a bad Ags game. There's too much magic damage.
Good options. They have good
No
draft
shot.
integrity, much better than the,
But
you know, how easy it
he
was
might
to
pick
play
it up from
first
Roshan
game.
though. That's what we're hoping for.
Now this Gyro
Third
totally
Rosh,
rate
Aghanim.
back.
Here we
I
go.
feel like I look at this draft and I'm pretty chill if I'm Secret, I think.
I think it's similar to the second game. It's like Tundra's trying to get this carry who can push out the lanes and give this kill threat between the Tusk and Mirana that they like to use, along with the Tiny, some ability to open up the map and find the kills. But Secret just have so much lane shove to back it up, and on top of it, they have the global ability. They have the Solar Guardian, they have Zeus ult.
Who I
they
got
can
for
back
game
up some of
3?
these heroes that otherwise would be
It's a
scared
tough
to push
call.
lanes or get gone on.
This
They
one
can
is a
turn it
tough
around.
call. I don't like the
like
CK
having
pick.
Solar
It
Guardian
isn't
was
like
huge
that big of a
game too in terms
gotcha
of
last pick.
breaking
Not
down
at
Tundra
all.
was
Like
trying to play that
you want the last pick to be
I
a
totally
gotcha.
agree. I think this Dawnbreaker pick, especially, they realized that after game 2, this hero is what is going to help them defeat the way Tundra wants to play. How do you want to play
Yeah.
this game? Push out the waves, and then
Oof, tough call. I don't know.
And they attack elsewhere on the map. Can't do
Gotcha.
that against Dawnbreaker, right? So I do agree. I do like Secret again. A lot of it is going to
Secret
come
every
down
time.
to how this Enigma does in the
Again?
bottom lane. If something happens where they get this kill with Toss, it can completely change the way this game's going to go.
Yeah. So that lane is going to be all important. But
I don't
Quinn,
want to
how
go
else can
Secret for
Tundra-
the simple
like, if
reason
you
that I
guys are all
don't
leaning
like
towards Secret
Crystal's
ways, what does Tundra
Gyro.
need
The
to do
idea of
to
it.
claim the
It's not a
W
hero
and
he
go to the
plays a
grand
lot.
finals?
I think a lot of it just does come down to
Earthspirit's
this
not a
Enigma
hero
lane.
I
If he has a
love
good
either
start,
in
suddenly
general.
This Wraith Pack pipe, they start looking extremely intimidating. Secret heroes can be very low damage.
I don't know, it's so
They can start
hard
being
to
like,
think
oh,
of it.
guys, we can't really kill the heroes. There's this Tusk randomly
I
running
wanna
around.
say, like-
when your offlane does really well,
I
you have
want to
this super
say
mobile mid,
Tundra,
like, it can
still.
exacerbate the
I think
problem,
33 will
but
find a way to lane
Tusk
bottom,
is all
and he'll be
your
fine.
business, And what can you really do to this guy?
But
Any
this,
lane swaps
nah,
or anything
that,
that would
okay.
help enable
This,
this,
the
or is
CK
it
pick is
just
just not
purely
good
gonna have
enough,
to be
man.
through
It's just
play?
not. It can't win this game. It just doesn't do much.
As a great laner, this,
Like, the way it should have
situation
gone
he
is
picked
like
himself into, he was happy with the situation.
TK
He didn't
pick
manage
and
Gyro.
then
I think he
gotcha 25th
One
pick
word
for
answer, gentlemen. Fly. Who's going to the grand finals?
It's going to be Secret.
or Tundra.
Quinn?
Secret.
All right, you heard from our analyst.
I'm gonna say
Thank you so
Tundra
much
just
for
because
flying,
those two
Quinn,
guys said
joining us
Secret.
and
I was
breaking down
right
the
last
draft
time I
to
went
such
against them. I'm
extreme
doing it again.
level.
I'm doing it again, boys. Let's go.
I feel like we all learned something in that one. But game 3 of Secret versus
Here we
Tundra.
go.
It's about ready to go. One of these teams is going to be going to the grand finals. Maybe the other team will join them, but it'll have to be
Yo, Victor Carl, Venom Z, thank you, man. Meckle Zidge, Pimp My Neck. Chris Week, Kawabunga, thanks, man.
Nobody wants
Zen
to
would have been a good
sit
pick,
in
right?
Matumba.
He
That
could
guy
have.
likes
No,
playing Dota.
absolutely not. Never mind.
Yeah, I mean,
Zen is
trying to
never
get
a
as
good
much
pick.
Dota in before he retires.
I mean, this is another game where I feel like this Tundra draft does exactly what they've been doing the whole tournament. They have a bunch of heroes who can push the lanes out. They have an illusion carry.
It's
They have a
spicy
7
wraparound
top
by
laner. They have this killer
Tundra here.
for 9, like the Spear Breaker, like the OD, whatever. He can run around, make some crazy stuff happen, help set up the kills for
They found a new item build start. I've never seen this one before, but I really like it.
Yes,
Triple
right.
mango,
It's very much up their alley. At the
quelling,
same
and
time, I do
stick,
think, like,
branch,
this
branch.
Dawnbreaker
Makes a lot of sense,
has to
actually.
be one of the heroes that's better conceptually against the style because she's extremely extremely tanky, shoves the waves pretty fast, is giving you that scale advantage. At the same time, in a way, she's protecting other heroes from shoving out.
Old Jug would have owned this game, but Jug is just such a bad hero now that you can't pick it, I think.
He gets arrow, Tusk jumps him, you have the Solar Guardian come out. Suddenly, Tundra are in a position where they need more heroes to go for those types of kills, and every time you force them to have to commit more and more numbers, those moves become a little bit harder, right? So
away. That's 3 runes for Secret. Hog.
Quicker and 3 runes.
Easy.
Nice kick away.
AM would have been really good. AM is just one of those heroes you don't want on a game 3 ever.
Doesn't have rolling boulder, which
too risky.
I don't know if that's important or not when it comes.
But
to
yeah,
this
it could have theoretically
They're
been
also
fine.
gonna put the Earth Spirit down here again. So similar to last game, Zayas will take the safe lane.
Imagine laning AM. What is it? AM Piranha? Yeah.
Why not?
I mean, Flak.
That sounds like X. No Ag Seeker this game. No shot. Even I would consider not buying it. Then you know it's bad. I would still buy it, but I would be not happy about
Maybe
it.
it's just Rezo, you're the carry, right? Like, let's secure Resolution Dawnbreaker this game because we saw what it did last time. I mean, Gyro, like we talked about, doesn't have to be the true one in this game.
Alright.
Gyro can just play for
Way too dang.
spells, running in, being annoying, shutting down the Enigma early.
I feel like 33 must have thought of a way to deal with this lane. I don't know how, but there must be a way to deal with Gyro, right? Maybe it isn't.
It's already doing so much, Puppy. Pushing back the Snake King Mirana, blocking the easy camp as well. On the other side, Zayas actually gets a pretty nice W.
Saxa just pulled for them.
Being able to pull the hard camp off of Saxa.
Ooh, 9. Spicy. Got the range.
9 in response, snowballs onto the range creeps.
Beautiful.
I don't know why, man, but little stuff like that always gets me. I love to see those cute little 1v1 matchups and how just the little plays and counter plays make the difference between one CS.
He's doing very well mid right now. Ooh, Saxa kind of low. Is this kill range? I think so, guys.
Down here. Is this going to be our first blood? Looking like it.
Looking really good for Secret right now.
Away from Chrysalis. First blood for Team Secret already, especially with the 3 bounty runes. They're up by a K.
Yeah, that was a very fast start for them, and very nice for a hero like Earth Spirit. I mean, we were discussing these melee fours for Zayas in a lot of the games because this is just what he's playing. Nyx, Tusk, Earth Spirit. I think Earth Spirit is his best hero. Like, his Nyx is crazy good. He had insane impulse late game, but this is, I think, is actually his best hero. And if this hero gets off to a good start, you just bypass a lot of
Jingle bells, jingle bells. I don't know why I'm thinking about that song right now. I think I ate too much food, and now the chicken is in my brain. The Christmas spirit is back. Wow, look at the CS. Look at the CS, boys. All around great for Secret. Already 1 kill lead at 2 minutes. This is crazy, especially against a CK.
I mean,
Fuck.
they took maybe a little bit of
Holy
risk.
shit.
And as you said, they could have done Crystal Main Gyrocopter and just absolutely dumped on 33.
It's a catchy song, though, isn't it?
They tried to make both the side
Yo,
lanes,
Nico, 50 gifted subs. My motherfucking man, dude.
and it's worked.
I appreciate it all, Nico.
Just winning them both.
Thank you, brother.
This is a very fast start for Secret.
Nico, motherfucking Academia, man.
Nisha gotten every
Thank you, bro.
single CS in this lane, 19-5. He's having a hell of a spree right now, but he is getting dangerously low all the time from 9's spam out of shards and such.
Yeah, this Tusk with infinite spells because the stick. Oh, he doesn't have stick? Oh, okay. Well, I hope he does now. Thank you, Nico. Thank you.
Blocked in. He's not going to be able to roll out of that one. Chrysalis will in turn pick up a decent number of those Eidolons. And actually, whoa, I didn't see that. Neutral creep got him.
Whoa.
Oh, no.
Okay, that's not great.
That's
Eater low. Eater so low.
really
Oh, no. Tundra are doing the 3rd place thing, guys. It's happening.
And you got Eidolon kills out of it.
Those Eidolons are super nice for Gonzalez. He also gets some solo XP. Free trip for the Earth Spirit who finished boots off the first blood gold. These little sequences going Secret's way. Honestly,
Enigma's doing better than most Enigmas on this lane, I'd say.
9 one-eyed with his hero and another with other
I think what I've seen is, I forgot who told me this, or if I'm leaking or not, but I think an Enigma player told me you can walk up like 1 or 2 Eidolons at a time. Ooh. Oh my god, there's so much gold coming for Chrysalis. Holy moly. That's kind of worth it for Chrysalis, I think.
On Zayas, they will get that kill, but again, Chrysalis gets all the Eidolons, so the trade-off is not really that clear.
I think the big mistake was not picking Lifestealer, honestly.
If I was his Earth Spirit,
if he was Lifestealer here, fuck this Enigma pick. It doesn't do much.
Combo in terms of resources, right?
I think that was the big drafting mistake. But either way, let's not give up yet for Tundra. They still can win this very easily.
He's not the one dying.
It's just a little bit harder, maybe.
I think it's what Tundra need to do in terms of coming back for this Enigma, pushing his net worth up, getting the XP for time.
Nisha is kind of being annoying mid right now.
Like, end all be all. And I mean, that's also the deadly combination of this tiny Enigma. Like,
9 got that one, that was important.
I mean, Zayas will have to walk.
It was banned? No, you gotta pick it before, guys.
When was the last time we saw Tundra lose lanes like this? I feel like
Close the Enigma mechanics. Oh, you just use 1 or 2 Eidolons at a time, so Gyro can flex them all, but a lot of micro, and it's annoying.
Two of the best teams in the world. And Secret pulling a decent lead out of these lanes, especially versus the CK.
Hold up. Hold your horses.
Overextended himself a little bit.
Fine.
Zayat stop Soxa in what would have been an avalanche toss back.
Got to pick it earlier in the draft.
Still on him, like
Instead of Enigma.
On Chrysalis, but Zayat's put a stop to it.
The CS though, look at the lanes, dude. What is happening? It's not very often CK loses a lane like this.
Doing a decent damage in terms of the economy. And Skeeter's gonna have to catch up this game. Like, this is 3 Seeker cores pulling decently ahead in this early game. For only 5
That's why I needed to be a coach for Tundra, guys. I would have yelled, pick Lifestealer from backstage.
And again, this is a double global lineup. So if you fall behind, Seeker pulls ahead with the levels.
Yeah.
Suddenly you have Thunder Gods.
WCYD, look at this. Look at this CK now. 1.8k net worth. Holy shit, what happened up here? I don't know.
The global response.
Yeah, like
Good.
one roll in from Zayat.
Oh, Saxa rotation mid. There's a hop thing on him though. Oh, they got onto high ground. Big. They will kill him here, but they might die both for it, right? Nine in trouble. Punch. Buys items.
Secret can collect some kills in return. 9 is solo.
9 dead. Oh, the DD. Oh no.
Left the DD for his mid laner and may regret that choice.
It's fine on Saxa.
Nope, they're not going to go for the dive.
DM is just a crazy laner. Yeah, honestly, top lane might be too tough for him.
Roll in from behind. Zayat's blind, trying to find
Oh
Saxa.
fuck.
Does get him now.
Oh fuck.
With that double damage, puts it to work.
He dies in the end anyway.
Puppy will secure the last hit. 2,000 net worth lead now for Team Secret, 3-2.
Nice response from Secret to turn that mid fight around. I thought Nisha was just gone for sure, but they get the double kill out of it. They get the rune. Extra levels for these supports. Puppy's up to level 5. There's a lot of early damage going to come out from the CM Earth Spirit combo. And Tusk is also not a hero.
And Puppy's doing some work. The most Chad, one of the biggest Chads in Dota, playing the most girly hero.
Zeus is a
and
hard
owning.
hero to man up on. I respect that go attempt play. These are the types of things Tundra they need to start looking for in this.
Skeeter 3 points in E now. He can sustain top lane, I'm pretty sure. He's higher level than Rezo as well.
3 stunning cores from Tundra here to set up some of these kills.
Yeah, and some of this may just come down to the fact that they lost the lanes, right? If this Chaos Knight, who's usually a hero that has so much sustain, you could chill out by yourself.
Eater, he has no stun, but he's fine, he's fine. 3 points and oh. Oh, pull. Oh, the Zeus ulti, Jesus. That's close though. That's close.
On the Mirana instead, a Puppy will be able to walk it off, but the fact that Snake King can't rotate out of this lane, I think, is debilitating to all of that aggression that Tusk wants to be able to put down.
Yeah, normally they want to be able to leave Skeeter alone at this point. Get that double support rotation cooking around
lag,
the mid.
lag.
9 is the hero they often play through for that early tempo, so side lane's going a little Safar does mean
3 points in E, just gotta hit a few times and he's full HP on CK again.
They don't necessarily want to be in for too long.
How's bottom lane Enigma? Enigma's doing okay, but it's not good. Not much you can do about that one.
Go down to Rezo. These Tundra supports, they're having issues in this early game.
It's not GG, guys. I honestly think BKB timing on Skeeter owns this game, but it is not that close to it yet.
He was still level 5. Not this game, man. He is way far ahead thanks to all of these kills. Level 3 Frostbite. Maybe not even need the tome. Save that one for Zayat.
Yeah, I'll take it anyway, you know?
Roll in.
Bro, it was like 2 hours ago, 8 guys, and I'm still breathing heavy.
Needs a little helping hand.
Okay.
Snaking the arrow slides right on by, but was enough to dissuade
I'll stand up a little bit. It is a little bit.
In some more. They're actually going to use this to smoke. This is a cool play.
Yeah, they're going to try and activate this Tusk heading towards top. Good.
Alright, what do we got there?
Easier carries to smoke to.
Smoke top lane, alright.
Sets up for you easily. See if Rezo seals this one coming.
This is a big kill if Rezo doesn't see this coming, man.
A little bit too...
He might.
How much is Skeeter posturing? You know, it's a little bit of a acting game. You gotta act like you're scared of Rezo. But they know. Oh man, they're gonna go Puppy. They kill him very fast. Very good kite there. Oh, but here's Nisha too. 9 in trouble. He's gonna die. Wow, that's big. That is big, boys.
Beautiful read of that move from Secret, just saying that this tiny city mid, there's only one place Tusk is gonna go, right? Rezo reads the move, pings it out, says, hey Puppy, you wanna take that one for me? He does his job. That'll get Zeus a pretty nice kill. He's just having a great game here early on. This is a pretty nasty Zeus game.
I never would have eaten that much food if it wasn't for chat staring at me, judging me for not finishing my food.
You're forcing them to have to gap
but it's okay.
through all of this secret AoE, so the stronger
almost
the
Wraith back on Enigma. He's actually doing very well. Oh, jinxed him. He's dead.
The combination we talked about, the roll-in into the global possibilities for Secret.
This is their replacement Nyx Assassin right here, boys.
That early level 6 from Rezo puts it to good use. Get a core kill.
Aero Spirit plus Dawnbreaker. Finding kills everywhere. Surprised that Tundra didn't respect the Dawnbreaker pick more in the second phase of drafting. Like, they prioritized like a Mirana pick over it. So weird. But then again, I don't think they played Dawnbreaker on 33, right? So maybe they don't play the hero.
Well,
the prize is mine.
My C-Pubs may beg to differ, but
you can never have too many carries, Cap.
6-3.
It's the classic Tundra thing, though. They're kind of losing, but it's not by that much, so it's fine.
Net worth lead, so it has gone down a little bit. So it seems like the state of the game has at least been okay for Tundra, even though we've seen them, you know, lose some kills and stuff like that. It seems like economy-wise, they've been doing.
There's no way Snaking doesn't play more heroes than Mirana and DM, right? Surely.
Well, Nisha's doing his best to steal him a bit.
There it is. You got 6 of them packed up. Yeah, Stocksta comes in, tries to grab what he can.
I don't think Secret want to give up this jungle too early here.
Radiant's bottom tower has
You're always
fallen.
happy to farm it out, but if Tundra's going to give you these skirmishes, I feel like Secret is pretty strong in them just because of how many levels they have on these supports. Like, Puppy's not too afraid. You also are losing in this tier 1 trade, so that was something from the other game. Secret defended their tier 1 for a long time against that 33.
They got that. Yeah, they got a tower early.
He's just going to claim it here.
Crystallis left really early. If you remember the Monkey King game, he just sat down here forever, but he moved off this
looks
game.
like he's going to call it quits on that
Enigma's
safe lane for now, but
doing very well.
11.5 minutes in, safe lane tower still.
DK is super fine to jungle. I'm probably you want the armlet by now when you start, but it's
for the
okay.
Enigma, so who knows? They may even like make a rotation back at some point.
You feel something coming. 33. It connects though. Oh boy. Great spec popped down though. He's not taking that much damage.
But they don't necessarily
They will kill Zayak for this, but it's like not the biggest kill.
Too many heroes here on the side of Tundra for showing up. Moonlight Shadow being
not
used
bad.
as well.
Yeah, what indeed? Too many heroes there, not expecting them all. Solar Guardian was just coming off cooldown as well.
The CK heroes die so fast in the matchup. Why did they pick it? I think they picked it for laning dominance plus BKB timing. That's mainly it.
Though, out of Tundra
But I don't think it's what the hero they wanted this game.
they're not really able
I think
to
they were.
take
I think even a Juggernaut pick could have been better this game, even though Juggernaut kind of sucks.
Yeah, now 33's up here. So now, if you want to take that safe
Comfort
tower, you have
is
to
the
fight
answer,
to the
right?
impact hero. That is pretty scary.
You have to take this soon if you're Secret. Like, you have to equalize the map, open up some more space for your Gyro.
3 Eidolons, thank you.
Is this like triangle rotation farm pattern hero? He really needs his tier 1 down to open up enemy jungle and make those rotations efficient. They will finally claim it.
We Jones has 2 months, man. What does Gyro counter Enigma? Flat cannon. You pew pew the Eidolons.
Right now, Armlet CK.
Time is of the essence, it seems, for Tundra.
I do not want to give too much space to this Secret.
Nisha feels kind of online this game. Hard to kill this hero too this game. I mean, without CK Blink or Tiny Blink or something like that, and gonna really get on top of him. Oh, what's happening here? They're pushing mid.
Incredibly valuable here. Gonna help protect the Zeus.
Tower is not dying fast enough, I think. Secret will make it here.
Doing a decent amount of work.
They're chipping it though.
Pretty hard to engage
quite nicely.
Secret here. They don't want to walk up too much. There could be CK in the trees. You don't know where this Tuskar is.
E-Blade Rush by Nisha. Max aggression build. I like it. I hate the pussy Kaya Sands build. I hate that shit.
Alright, so an early Crystallis and a straight up BKB.
Crystallis buying Crystallis first item, guys. He did them. It's kind of like he said the line, you know. He's doing the line.
I think this build is fine. Like, the Ags is a farm accelerator, but
I think Matu was the first one I see doing this build. Crystallis into BKB.
Sure, he's playing with a Crystal Maiden who can soak up the farm as well. Like,
so don't be greedy.
I mean, there's just a limit to how many creeps you can eat on the map.
He has a neutral? No way.
BKB is strong in this game with that
Oh, he has the best neutral too. Lucky him. Nisha got the Nyan tower. That's pretty nice.
Does not want to go in. And this Dawnbreaker doesn't really just want to run in first either, right? He wants to
Yeah, you can bash in Black Hole with Gyrax, so there is a way they can cancel BKB Black Holes, but in general, not reliable enough, obviously.
This Tundra teamfight is a lot about using this Mirana ult to find the targets they want between Tiny and Tusk.
Ooh. There's a stun. Toss back. Beautiful execution there. The trio on Tundra are getting some kills, but here, Secret. 9 has haste. He's baiting them. He was just baiting them. He's so fast. He's not faster than the robot boy, though. Whoa! When a hero comes along. Wow, that was beautiful. That was one of the best plays I've seen today. Holy shit. What a beast. And they turn around with Black Hole. And one more. Oh my god, it's a 5-man wipe. Holy shit. Roshan? What the fuck?
That was just beautiful.
When do you ever see a Mirana leaping in front of the Earth Spit roll like that? Holy shit. Okay.
Might have turned that fight around right there. Yeah, super clump, super slow.
Let's see that again. Well, that was amazing, dude. Hey, like perfect execution on this kill.
Don't have that big spell to
Now they chase, and like, look how long 9 is holding his haste runer. He's waiting. Now. Bah. Running. Like, just enough to bait them. And look at Snaking, just recognizes. Whoop. That was crazy, dude. And the toss into stun into Black Hole. Wow. Like, Nisha canceled, but way too late. What a fucking outplay by Tundra. That was insanely high level.
Yeah, he's happy to jump in there, take the bullet.
Like, all of that was so high level.
He gets the dub.
That means Tundra gotta be feeling really good
about pause
that
too.
Momentum shift, especially
What happened?
after how hard that laning phase was for them. So the fact that they are now solidly back in control of this game, if they can get to a point where they've got the pipe completed on the Enigma, then we're full team fight ready to go. Wraith Pack pipe, just like the Broodmother.
And that Wraith Pack pipe is deadly this game, right? There's only the Dawn Starbreaker and the Gyro Black to really clear into the physical area. Everything else is just AoE magic. Yep. So that EHP from Pipe Wraith Pack just
bad. I mean, already 3k lead. What a turn! What happened, dude? Jesus. Tusk top net worth. Somehow he's farming as well. He has Desolator, guys. 16 minutes. Not bad.
Pipe and just like really nail that single target damage.
Oh, and they also use Zeus ult to try to Sky him, but he's already out.
Like if he gets gap close, he can E-blade the Tusk, who's not.
Okay, there are voice lines in game. They're just kind of low.
So if you E-blade him, leap away, bolt him back.
Much lower than the game sounds. I see.
That type of engagement. At the same time, you can E-blade yourself before one of those jumps. It's very nice. There's also a lot of chain stun potential from Tundra. Like you get Malefice, you get Avalanche. There's an arrow coming through. If they commit on a chain stun target,
setting up on Skeeter.
E-blade that guy and it
Skeeter seems to be fine.
From a lot of that
That's way too deep. There's no way.
Puppy flirting with danger.
Yeah, he really was.
He's flirting a little bit, you know.
Thought it was just him.
Poking.
And it was.
It really was. The rest is secret. They were.
Oh, they find Snaking.
They're gonna try and pop him here. They're gonna
all right, clean kill, I think.
on top of this to ensure they
whoa, 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 whoa.
They're on the wrong side of this cliff.
That's a nice stun. That's it, but look at this gyro call down though. Holy shit, he's flacking off the Wraith Pack. This dead. Styles doesn't have BKB yet. This could be very dangerous. Armlet. Oh my god, this is crazy. Skeeter, can he toggle? He can. Oh, one more toggle. He can toggle again. He did it. Ooh. Alright, alright.
Nisha got stuck on that high ground cliff too, trying to position.
Oh, Nisha got stuck, huh?
But it's not enough to finish off that CK. Skier lives through it all. We saw the
he needed his damage there in the end.
Taking the Wraith Pack down early. These Tundra heroes are
almost for secret there.
Done, right? You have 2,000 HP to
too hard to finish the CK though. Just CM auto attacks, pretty easy to toggle through that, right? So
killing the support for free.
You need one more guy hitting him.
Then you're like stuck in this clump engagement. You're getting multi-avalanched. That shard ended up slowing down the gyro as well. Just can't commit it instantly.
Tiny dead.
Turns into a very awkward engagement. You also have to think about these midnight.
Crystal's manning up hard here without his BKB though.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
What happened? Oh yeah, I guess he's stunned here. He can't do much. He just dies.
Now Chrysalis is heavily overextended. His life
nothing you can do about that.
Sustained to deal with all this bits of damage being thrown at him. And
Tundra,
now
they want those long fights.
Yes.
If they get multiple Tuskar spells.
Okay, here we go again. The stun. Can they get him?
Trying to hammer away.
Ta-da! Here he comes. Kablam. Read that soul charge, boys.
And it looks for a little bit more too.
The Tusk mid, boys. Holy shit. Is working.
But he won't make it out alive.
He lost it too. That's how you know he's feeling it, guys. That's how you know he's feeling it.
Tossing to his allies. 5,000 net worth lead for Tundra.
Now, I wouldn't say this is a hyper draft advantage for Tundra at all. They're just outplaying them right now. But when it gets to a certain point where BKBs come out, I think, yeah, of course, they have better drafts with BKBs. But look how much resolution is shut down this game compared to the other games. It's crazy. He had a good lane too, mind you. But the ganks coming out on him have been so clutch.
He's just been involved in everything, and between him and this Tuskar tag team,
I think they're missing the Nyx Assassin, honestly. I think the Nyx Assassin is big.
pushing Secret to the back.
Like scouting out, starting fights. It's so much better than the Earth Spirit.
Soak up the map. And if there's one thing we've seen this series, it is these two supports between Sox and Snake.
BKB up on crystals, but this is like 2-3 minutes late now.
Very bad.
Yes, yes, they do.
It was banned? Oh no, I know. I'm just saying it. They're just missing it. Maybe they should have first phased it instead of CM, possibly. I don't know. Nyx Dawn or something.
It's not the same kind of game where
Then you give CM, of course.
side lanes and farm non-stop and join the occasional
Pipe
team
online
fight.
for
Tundra's actually
33.
putting
He has
effort
Pipe
shutting
and
the
Wraith
game
back.
down
Not
first.
going for BKB. No ego build here.
At the start of any of
Going
these
his Broodmother
rotations.
build, basically.
That's the
Pipe
best
is so
way to
value
kick
here.
the
I don't
Dawn
blame
of
him.
Zeus out. You remove a lot of that counter initiation. Yeah.
Thought that kick was legit? Dude, I even forgot about that.
BKB timing here, that is one of the
I guess so.
The Pipe for Tundra is super powerful. The BKBs,
I mean, I know some people like Seb tweeted they would be the remembered as the history's worst kick, but I don't know.
it's just so high.
They're looking pretty alright right now.
Maybe catching snaking here. We had that smoke.
But they were, to be fair, looking decent before the kick as well. But this is, they're obviously performing like crazy right
They
now.
didn't find anything the triangle like they wanted. They end up, well, they'll have to be content with a Priest of the Moon kill because that's all they got.
It looked bad at the time, but yeah.
Meanwhile, ooh, the BKB timing everything.
I think the worst kick of all time, unironically, is the Alliance reshuffle after TI-10. That's honestly like the worst kick. Because that one had like very clear detrimental results.
And force the Roche. Yeah.
They should have just stuck together. The S4 Nico Baby thing. The fact that they kicked like S4 and Limp, that was weird.
That's just not doing enough right now. Yeah. Too much magic.
And AOE TI5 maybe as well, yeah, of course. But that one, I don't know. Something must have happened behind the scene. I don't know. Like I don't know. It was very random, right?
Supports are so obnoxious and just running down these side lanes.
I'm not sure what the fuck happened there.
Making people show, making you split up while they get slightly more out of the map every minute that ticks by.
Matu's worst kick for sure, but it isn't, right? Like everybody's saying, like it's the worst kick. Dude, they got second that year in TI. How could you possibly say it's the worst kick?
And they make it pay off too. Their itemizations are very good.
Nigma got, I mean, Liquid Nigma, they got second that year after. So it's.
So double force
Can't say it.
once again. That is their MO. It's gonna bail out the cores even more.
Even though, like, you might have one of the best players in your team, sometimes the synergy's not there, boys. That's the way it is sometimes.
Movement across. Trying to tackle that.
But Enigma skipped dagger, mainly because he thinks he's playing Broodmother and he wants to buy Wraith Pack Pipe again. And it's very good this game. But he will eventually go into BKB dagger. He could have gone that route, but he feels like his team can win it for him if he just buys the auras.
Because Secret is just, I mean, if they're not going to challenge them immediately, Roshan just dies too damn quickly. So it just
Oh, BKB Skeeter. Oh, fat finger, nervous fingers. Oh boy. Oopsie.
He doesn't need it, you know.
Do the thing, Skeeter. Buy the Ags. It's actually such a bad Ags game. I'm not even gonna tell. I'm not even gonna ask him to buy Ags. It's so bad. And every illusion dies instantly in this game. They have like 10 answers.
They just need more farm.
Hard to imagine a worse draft for Eggs. This is the type of you play around your hero. Oh, resolution. No way he gets out of that one. While Rezo's having night and day performance differences these two games. They're really shutting him down.
The amount of interrupts he has, the physical burst versus a hero that does not build armor for a long time.
And he has racked up some serious deso charges too. He's at 12.
Roll in. They found Saxa. Okay, that's the first thing going their way in a while.
A lot of magic damage. There's that E-Blade being put to use. If they can catch somebody out of the way of the Enigma, no Wraith back, no pipe, they do get bursted very quickly.
It's very true. It's like the Bale from last game. When you have this much magic damage, it makes all of your stuns count for just that much more.
Blade. I did praise Nisha for his build, but he has been dying a little bit with it too. I don't think that Kaya Sanj would have helped. Gonna go Blink next. Okay.
It's one way to try and deal with the burst.
This can be a really spicy game, guys. Depending on how it goes. Like Zeus plus Gyro high ground defense is really nasty this game. I kind of don't even like the pipe they went on Enigma, because I think it delays their real win condition, which is Blink BKB. Might be a problem, we'll see. For Tundra.
Have a field day before then.
Certainly.
That's the only thing in their team that really outscales Secret.
You know, they have 3 cores
and
and
Gyro
all
Nix.
on the
I mean,
side of
sorry, Gyro
Secret. They've only
Zeus.
got a quarter of the map that they own, so really nothing is left for Zayat to complete his BKB, let alone that Aghanim Scepter. So it's going to have to be through fighting.
Okay, well, okay, BKB and back. Crystal is very jumpy with his BKB. He might have to.
Into a team fight against Chaos Knight.
Unfortunate for him. That's his 9th second, I think.
Definitely not.
Maybe 8.
Even the Mage Slayer on top of the CK gonna give him the extra resistant tankiness in these engagements. Not to mention
if he doesn't have a 4-staff on his team, he kind of has to use it. And I don't think he has one, right? Not yet. Well, what's Puppy buying? Wraith Pact. Oh. He's so sick of playing against it. Now he's buying it himself. Oh, here we go. They find Gyro with that BKB. Oh my god, this is so bad. Daxa's still alive. They're going for more. Ah, that's a dead puppy.
Everybody else is going to be
okay then.
Yep, we're good.
These AoE spells just do nothing into the
A Mage Slayer on Skeeter too. Imagine Mage Slayer plus Pipe on Skeeter right now. He's so tanky. Now this is comfort, guys. This is comfort for Skeeter.
Using this Aegis to perfection, closing out the map. Suddenly Secret's stuck in a corner again. I feel like that's been the story this whole series.
Yeah, kind of. At that game 2, we heard our analysts come in and talk about how they felt like it was just one team fight away from Team Secret being able to crack open the game, and they eventually did do that. I'm not convinced that there's that same kind of win condition here in this 3rd game.
I mean, that game had Rezo at top of the charts with like 9-1. This game, he has just been destroyed by this Tuskar and Enigma on the map. It just doesn't have the same physical
Empty lead. Oh, jump in.
Now you're getting tossed back on.
They can't afford to lose.
Oh, here we go. Nisha, almost dead. They get Zayats too. This is big.
What he wanted out of that, but still great fight for Tundra. Let's hit high ground.
BK is online, boys. BKB is way too strong to Secrets against Secrets lineup. They're just falling apart through every BKB right now. Every BKB press, it's just death. It's crazy.
Certainly is. Tundra.
Alright.
They're gonna force it. Like game 1, they chilled out. They took so much. They just built up this network bigger and bigger and bigger.
I don't know, Crystal's never got to play this game. Oh boy. Who needs Black Hole?
Without Nisha.
Who needs it, boys? He's a Wraith Pack Pipe. Come on. He got 1 clutch Black Hole in this game. That's all he really needs to do.
This game, they've got Zeus. That's the best they have to offer.
Bang on the drums.
Really walk up. Is he even doing anything to them at this point? There's way too much tankability on this Tundra side.
That's a fucking Wraith Pack Pipe. 5 seconds, let's go. They kind of line up really well with the cooldowns too, actually. Oh, they bait CM. Did he get Wraith Packed out? He did not. He still has it. They're pinging him. He went to the snowball. Pipe online. Oh no, Puppy died back here. Ay. Oh, no. It's bad. It's real bad. His buyback on Rezo. He has to use it. Earth Spirit's here. Dawnbreaker ult is really good though. Holy shit. Could this be it? He's not going downwards. Fighting up. BKB ended. BKB ended. I mean, Aegis ended. He's dead. Holy shit. This could be good. Can they get snaking? Oh, so close. He hesitated. Okay. Oh, 9? It worked? Wow, he really knows the damage limits on that Tusk. Can he kill him here though? He's getting away with this. He can't keep getting away with this. Nisha pouting. He's not too happy about that.
Playing with his food in this game, man.
Wow. That's confident.
Great use here. This Tuskar's going in and out of the
wow, what a performance by 9 this game. Holy shit. Like, this Tuskar mid has turned the fuck up. Top net worth most of the game.
It just takes so long to bring any of these heroes down.
They couldn't really finish Enigma before the Wraith Pack came down.
From Secret in their base defense.
Puppy died back instantly here. That's sad. It's like, the thing is, they have to wait out the Wraith Pack, or at least wait for Gyro to BKB and kill it.
It's only because of this buyback here.
This Dawnbreaker ulti.
Beautiful ultimate resolution that
huge
ultimately
clutch.
sets them up to be able to clean up the fight and just not lose the game outright. Also,
what's this? What's this? Nisha? E-Blade? E-Blade still alive? Oh, this is clutch, boys. Maybe clutch. He blinks. Wow. Super duper clutch. Oh my god, they're going. Help! He's dead.
One more buyback.
Probably died again off cam. Okay.
And again, is it even enough? Can the Zeus even push them away from this lane? I don't think so.
I think so.
Tundra had enough of the long games in the first 2. Decided to kick
roll
it.
Nice oh my man, Zayak down.
A trap beautifully set and sprung by Skeeter.
Alright.
Stops the initiation entirely. There is still
well,
a tier 2 up at the
no
top
buyback on him, so this might be... Nah, they have no objective here left. Roche is up in a minute or 2. Time to back off and chill. Enigma's got BKB now, boys. Oh boy. That's an easy objective now. Blink, I mean, or walk in. BKB hold the gyro, you've won the fight.
I just don't see it. Where's the damage coming from? Even if you land everything on everybody.
Raceback Pipe is doing work.
Heroes are too tanky.
I think we're waiting for the rapier on Crystallis now.
Black hole on top of everything else. Tundra just closed this map out so fast. The death ball came online. You lose one fight. Suddenly
Yeah,
you're in a
he's
position
queuing it
where
up. He
you
knows
lose
this is
ages,
what's
that
needed.
converts
They need
into a
damage,
rash mid.
physical damage.
Never look back.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Kind of crazy here. They see them under ward here. Can they jump?
What do they need to
They need a divine rapier, and Crystallis has a queued, but he is a long way off.
Okay, what do they need to win this fight in order to get to that divine rapier?
They need a divine rapier.
Well, maybe Tundra will buy one.
That's
for
true.
him.
Oh, 3 runes for
Look at that
Saxa.
triple bounty
Juicy.
rune just casually sitting back on the dire side of the map. So, and, you know, Tundra, chill out. Take your time. Wait for Roshan. There is very little rush here.
They're just farming it up. Both their supports ahead of the enemy 3.
My, oh my.
Insane amount of utility coming out. You have full Lotus on this Mirana, drum on top of it. Saxa's got 4-staff Yules. I mean, these supports are incredibly hard to kill. You have to commit a large amount on them in the first place.
Sharpening, guys. It's happening.
Damage dealers. Yeah.
You gotta have some sharpening noises until we farm this rapier and Crystallis and carry this game.
It really is divine. You just have to find a way to get to it. And
The loser has to face Team Liquid, and I'll tell you what, guys, you do not want to face Team Liquid right now. Because I don't know what the fuck I'm running into, you know? That shit's random as fuck.
That's looking like a very real possibility. I mean, you should.
Winner, guaranteed top 2 with TI. This is technically how much of a match?
What if they did go for that high
If you win this, you win guaranteed like $2 million. Crazy amount of money in just one match. Alright. Raceback's gonna line for Puppy, but he's gonna die here, it looks like. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy.
You're not getting away from this one, Puppy. All that far.
Bop. One shot.
It's gonna get taken away by 9.
Gonna have a nullifier soon on Tusk. Interesting.
True.
I think Saxa was just predicting that this is where Gyro's going to go. Like, where else is he going to go to farm?
And then he found a Crystal Maiden farming the ancient.
Take that too, but that was a beautiful read. I mean, the way these guys are reading the map and the movements.
One punch.
Absolute perfection here.
It really does feel
Anyone
like
else sit on YouTube and watch, like, even though you watch One Punch Man, it just gets recommended to you and you keep watching the same fights of One Punch Man over and over. I think I've done that for like 3 years now. I've watched like every fight like 7 times, it feels like. It just keeps getting recommended to me. I don't have a choice. I just click and I watch and alright, you know. Then they get recommended next week and again, alright, I'll click and I watch. Same fucking thing, dude. I don't know why. There's something about that show in specific. I don't know why the YouTube just loves recommending it to me. No? Alright, guys. You guys can pretend you're not weebs, but that's fine. I know you guys. As soon as I reference any anime, everybody's all of a sudden an expert, but now, no. Never happens. Oh, that's Roche. Is this third Roche? Aghanim or Refresher? Let's see. It's second Roche, so neither. Pretty late second Roche. Okay.
Their first time TI appearance.
He's gonna skip, and he gets shard on Enigma, but he's gonna skip the blink for Aetherlands. Interesting choice. Not sure why. Maybe it's like the anti-choke measure, you know, if he gets Zeus ultied. It's always a safe place to, always a safe way to get it off decently.
At this point. Yeah. I mean, it is all on this Gyro Reaper, which, like you said, I don't know if we're getting there. Tundra can just walk down top.
Resolution sold Desolator.
And even if he does get it, he's got no sustain
No
whatsoever.
way.
He doesn't have lifesteal.
Yeah,
Are you sure?
There's no guarantee
He might just get one shot. But Knight might just show up. Punch
I mean,
him in the
looking at his
face.
net worth, I kind of believe you, but also I don't believe you.
And there goes the Divine Rapier.
That is Dota.
No, I don't think he did. He just has no net worth. He never had it.
13 to 31.
One guy. Good try, one guy. Good try.
Has just been a slow, constant
It's the classic one guy move right there. Saying something completely random and hoping that I read it.
Realistically, Team Secret are left in just one crazy good hold. And if they do manage to succeed, they could get themselves back into the game. We could have this
Dude, he almost has rapier.
going their way. But as it stands,
How much is it? 100%. Well, okay then.
No shot.
I don't think it's true though. I think there's still a percentage.
From a theoretical perspective, I think it might be true.
No, it's not true. Rapier is rapier, but yeah, also BKB Black Hole Enigma. What can you do? But still,
in the Coliseum.
You know, honestly, you know what you do here is Tundra? You know Gyro's going to go for Rapier, right? You should ward around the secret shop. Just kill the courier. If you do, you won the game. Just push right after.
Okay.
He kills courier, he's never going to get it.
A little bit off that divine.
And even when he has the gold for it, how do they get out
I think that's the play.
That is a bigger problem.
Not a lot of players do that. I don't know why, but I think it's definitely worth it. But it's just like so much going on in Dota. It's hard, like easy now to also see 200 gold off, you know? Alright, do the Rapier thing. Oh my god, they might end before. Here they go. Baba. Baba. That's a dead Dawn. No buyback. Oh no, my crystal is... Jesus, they're getting rambled. No buybacks on either of them. Here comes a Rapier. It's flying. Here we go. Here we go. 2v5. Just wait. You just wait.
Will anybody notice this courier? It's gonna slip on by for now.
Alright, they haven't even used Black Hole yet. Here it is. Baba. Baba. He's not actually doing damage yet. Doesn't he have Black Hole? I think he does. There it is. GG, GG. Easy for Tundra, boys. Top 2. Holy shit. Tundra top 2 of TI. That is insane. Beast. What a road for a player like Snaking too, you know. NA joins an EU team, top 2 TI. Last year they couldn't qualify.
It is clinical, man. There are just
Jesus.
no mistakes that come out on this side when they're functioning on all cylinders.
They're celebrating, good hugs, he's happy.
Games look like this. You get deathballed out of nowhere from that 20-minute mark to the 30-minute mark. All downhill.
A little bit disappointed on Puppey. So close yet so far.
Best of 5 grand finals.
Now they got the Liquid waiting for them, guys. That's a fun grudge match. Matu, old secret member, Zeiss, old secret member, meeting each other. Who was left in TI10? Who was right? They got 3rd place last year, both of them. So who's gonna win this? Who's gonna advance this year? One of them has to advance. That's gonna be so spicy, boys. Edgar, thanks for 2 months. Jito, Toxic Cheesecake, gifted 5 subs early. Thank you. Dillums. Hey, we jumped at weather. Thanks, sir.
Now locked our very
Let me open up Wikipedia. Let's check Twitter as well, boys. Let's see what happens.
2022 Tundra Esports, an organization that you wouldn't have heard
Okay,
of
so
at prior TIs. They
facts,
were very,
facts.
very
First
close
TI for them.
qualifying to TI10.
2.4 million guaranteed for Tundra right now. They're playing a $6 million best of 5 soon.
I don't really think many people would have predicted
Crazy.
that. I think closing out after Tour 3,
Crazy,
it
boys.
was,
Let's check Twitter.
a dice roll on which of the Western European teams were going to be the front runners. And Tundra were definitely
Not the Puppey. Oh, man, it's a spicy one. Hey, there I am. Chili crab. I ate chili crab yesterday, guys. See, guys? I don't only eat McDonald's. That's me.
To how strong they are.
I mean, I would never have expected
Together, win together. Let's see what OG tweeted.
This is a guy
If there's anything funny.
failed pathetically to
Tweeting EU #1 when we already lost.
And now
Bro
to
thinks
be a
he's on the
grand
team.
Finalist coach for Tundra. I mean, what a story. What a progression.
That
What else we got?
also the guy that paneled TI Grand Finals last year, right?
What I'm hearing is that North America is just a very competitive region.
It is
What
indeed.
I'm hearing is some copium.
Not a lot to wait. So Rip Matumba. Oh boy, he jinxed himself on resolution. He jinxed himself. Not a rip at all.
Clinical game number 3. No quarter given whatsoever to Team Secret.
Again, Tundra's proving that they're one of the most patient teams. You know, until they know that they can dominate a fight, they're not going to take them. You see in that kind of at the very start of this clip, we're seeing the top play with Secret's chasing the task, and then you have Snaking leaping in to dodge that roll, to block it off, and then you have Saxa coming from the behind, tossing everyone back in, avalanching 3 heroes, get Black Hole. Like just how methodical they are.
I mean, it's too easy with the Black Hole at this point. What went wrong for Secret? I guess maybe they drafted too magical, you know? Like, there's not enough physical damage going on. You need to have the biggest gyro in the world. There's the coach perspective.
The best thing about it is the amount of swag and flair that they bring to the table, because it's not just the
swag.
Right? Like, it's not just the way they play. They aren't only
For real? Swag?
They're playing a tough
I feel like swag is actually kind of like Boomer
tough
compared to
mid
For Real.
I'm gonna report you about.
No cap.
I'll block you. I'll delete you from
Swag
the
is
friend
like,
list,
dude,
you
that's
know?
like 10 years ago, bro.
They
You're
actually
old.
make it work. This task.
You're a boomer.
He had what? A Blink, Dezo, Falcon Blade, Nullifier. This task is second on the network
Swag,
charts.
you know,
He's
this.
one-shotting your supports. He's one-shotting your cores. It's a scary team to play against.
I want to hype him, man. I love Nine's Tusk. I literally spent like ages
Dude,
watching
Nine Tusk
replays
is
of this
way too
man's
good.
Tusk before we came to this panel because he's just so good at it. Like
He
if you watch that
beasted.
game as well, Secret were pretty good at stomping out his plays. Like Snake King came mid, smoked him to top, Reza reads it, plays back, they connect more heroes on Secret, they kill him, right? But despite all this, he's farming to his destination,
I think
he's farming back.
one thing
He's
you gotta
making
praise
sure
Tundra
he's keeping
for,
up the network.
the one thing I
His
see
Tusk
them
was
doing compared to most other teams, they're way too good at kiting fights. Like, every fight they're playing like, they go in, beta BKB back. Very cleanly, you know? There's none of that like, oh my god, I'm panicking, I'm gonna hit him, maybe he dies. Oh no, it's too late, then you die, you know? Like, they never choke the fight almost. It was crazy. Compared to like almost every other team choking fights here, they're like, what the fuck is happening? Super. They probably talked about this a lot. Maybe I always nerded it in and drilled it into them. You gotta practice team fights. Super big. Wings kinda same, yeah. We'll see though. You know, you gotta make them uncomfortable, then they make mistakes because they didn't make a lot here.
It's just like such a wholesome series. Like Poppy obviously wants to get the Aegis with his new boys. Matu wants to get it before he retires. Like that could have been a perfect grand finals, but now it's a low bracket finals. It's so good,
right?
Yeah,
It's a spicy match.
The elimination threat, but we won't have an elimination interview here because Secret went down.
Winner interview.
Winner's interview. Avo is standing by with 9.
Okay, let's hear it. 9.
Giving a sign when it starts?
Yeah, they'll give me a sign. Don't worry.
They'll give me a sign. Oh my god. Oh no, no.
Oh, hello. We're here with Nine here. Hello, Nine.
Good one.
Very, very exciting to have you after that fantastic series of games. And I just want to know, this is your first TI. You make it all the way to the grand finals. Those final moments of that series, how are you feeling?
I feel really amazing. Honestly, I know this is my first TI, but I always knew, and I just always knew that once I get to TI, I made all my decisions in life, every team I've played on, I had my goal on winning it. Once I made it here, I just know everything will fall into piece. I'm having an amazing team. I know I can do it. And we just need to perform. We just come here to perform, and we'll do it.
Cool. I did ask him to join Team Bald when he didn't have a team, and he said no.
I usually ask you what you want to say to your fans, but I want to know to your teammates, right?
That was like 3 years ago.
How do you feel towards them? Do you feel like a
It's true. He knew we weren't gonna make it to TI. He wasn't wrong.
Or is it a little bit more than that?
I mean, there's definitely...
Before Tundra, of course. A long time ago.
All you with them, especially Skitter, is more of a family than... He's just like my brother. I would do anything for him. And I'm so happy that I also get to do this with him.
They used to be in a team called Penta back in the days, him and Skeeter.
To do with Skitter in the grand
Long
finals,
history.
His first TI. Congratulations, sir. Back to you at the panel.
Back to me? Oh, thank you.
Are we ready? Yeah.
No, give me a sign.
Okay, give me a sign. Okay, no worries.
Okay.
Anything?
Yes, 9 voice quiver.
What do you mean anything?
This is the moment that every single Dota player, every single professional player dreams of. Sure, getting the Aegis is the peak, but the fact that you're in contention, you are 1 series away.
Tsunami, from the moment you step into a competitive team, from the moment you start playing some competitive Dota in some $50 tournaments, which I remember Saxa even playing, this is your dream. Your dream is first to get to TI, and then when you're actually as good as Tundra, you can think about even taking the Aegis.
And they have taken down, theoretically, one of their future opponents because Secret will have a chance to get a rematch if they do take down Team Liquid. But what a feat. And now, potentially, 1 two-timer is confirmed as a coach and then as a player with AUI 2000 locking his grand final slot. But it is
awesome. 1 two-timer. Kind of. The coach thing is weird. I can't say two-timer. I'm sorry. I know some people say yes, but it's weird. I'm sorry. It's just weird.
To get them into grand finals. And now Secret need to go up against former teammates Zai and Matu on TI-10.
1.5 timer.
3rd place.
Okay,
Will they
I'll
get
take
another
that.
3rd place? Or is Puppy going to get a back-to-back result 2 years in a row?
Don't forget that Puppy, he's been leveling up his placement every year. He's destined to get 2nd this year, so, statistically, he should be beating Liquid, but just that raw emotion, the passion that Liquid has carried, I think they've just unlocked something that no other team has really had yet, and that is a scary thing to face, especially in the lower bracket.
Do you think that Liquid learned anything from that series, Lizard, as you got to see both their future opponents.
Okay, it's like this, guys. Think about this.
From watching this series of
I don't know about anything about sports, but let's say I'm Michael Jordan, right? And I win 5 fucking rings, championship rings, right? I win 5 championships. And then I go 10 years later, I become a coach. And then I win like 3 more rings with the team, right? But I'm the coach. Do I say I have 8 championships wins, you know, in my basketball career? That's like weird, dude. That's like hella weird. You know what I mean? Like, it was 5 as a player or 6 as a player at this time, but yeah, like it just feels strange to say. They're not exactly the same. You guys think yes? All right, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong.
At Secret versus Liquid, and that is something that we will be saving for.
You just add them like that?
But do you have any expectations?
It doesn't matter. It's just semantics.
I feel like all
Who
3
cares?
teams could potentially take this Aegis.
We'll call with the 2-timer.
Yeah, I don't think anyone
That's
team
okay.
is better. Obviously, like Tundra are looking like their ideas are best right now. I really liked how they adapted.
I think Tundra can crack though. It's possible. They're not unbeatable.
It just looked really clean.
They're not
So
unbeatable.
that's very hopeful for me for them, but. Liquid are just the scary
Obviously.
team for me. Every single game goes really long, it's really close.
I feel like
Liquid are just crazy though. Liquid is a team that I can think. I see Liquid beating Tundra, but I don't see Secret beating Tundra again. You know what I mean?
A little bit, and now we'll see how Singapore will commemorate that tomorrow. But I want to see how Slax and Avo will be spending their time in Singapore as we check in with them.
There.
Thank you so much, my friends. We are here after the end of an incredible day. So much notice, so much action. Tundra getting it into the finals. Pretty incredible stuff, Ava.
Yeah, two first TIs that are getting to the grand finals. The team spirit story all over again. And of course, the NA hope still alive with snaking.
NA is still in, baby. As we said, more slots, please. Thank you, Gaben. But man, I am just wiped after today. I mean, there's so much Dota action. Please join us tomorrow. You guys.
No. We have the late game show.
It's fine.
We have the late game show with Fear and Flex.
We have the late game show. You can leave for the late game show.
But you're on the late game show.
I know I'm on the late game show. You don't have to stay. Guys, only the coolest, chattest people stay for the late game show. So most of you can just go.
No.
You go to your homes, go.
It's where you get to meet the pros in person.
Yes.
You get to really understand them as people. There's even 4 languages, 5 languages in the late game show.
Only cool people stay for the late game show. Not all of them are cool.
Okay.
You have to let some
I don't think we're gonna stick around for the late game show. I don't know what's going on, but alright.
They're not all cool, all right? There's a couple Wind Ranger players out there. Just let them go to bed.
Wind Ranger's my favorite hero.
You're stupid. Thank you guys so much for watching today. Don't forget to stick around for the late game show with the one and only Pyrian Flax and everyone else. We have so many different late game shows.
Everyone else, that's me.
Here. As the fans are leaving.
Should I run down to go on the late game show, guys? I'll invade it. Nah, I'm just kidding.
Happening. Stay in your seat. Thank you so much.
Stay for the late game
Oh,
show.
a lot of people left in the arena already, I see.
Will not be wrathful if you stay for the late game show.
That's right. We won't be wrathful.
Play some Dota? Wait, I'll check out Dota though, guys. Let me see here. If they added all the... Are they not adding all the new shit? I want the J.K. Simmons pack. That would be hype, dude.
It's gonna be poggers. Back to you. The heckin'
Poggers. It's going to be very poggers. I did not get the memo. I am not cool enough to know, but
I'm not cool enough.
I hear there's a late game show coming up.
Oh my god.
Right?
Wait, let's see here. What do we got?
I am not cool. Lizard is the only person who got the
Alright,
ticket.
so where's the new voice line shit? Man, I'm gaining ranks without gaining ranks. Pog. I mean, without playing. Where's the new show?
By association. Sheepstick, are we
Where do I see it?
I haven't watched a single late
In
game
Medusa's
show.
tail here.
Now is your chance to tune in to the coolest show.
Where is it gonna show up? Maybe in the battle pass? What the fuck? Where's my show? Dire Tide. Part 2 Dire Tide. Coming soon.
Yes,
Aw.
can we just
38 candies.
Uncontested, Sheep.
Not sure where I can find it, guys. It's not out yet, right? It's in part 2? Okay, I see. Oh, new hero. Wow.
Enjoying the show and all of you online watching. Thank you so much.
Actually looks like trash though. Sorry.
Here left at the International. Please
It's my second least favorite persona in the game. Actually, I'm not sure. I don't like that one that much. Look how cool P is, guys. Look how badass this shit is. Wow. Come on, man. Can't compare to this. All right. What's happening? Is there some highlight thing? Oh, a little bit of highlight. We can chill and watch. It's early, kinda. It's kinda ending early, despite being 2 best of 3s, guys. Tomorrow is gonna be a bit longer. Tomorrow is a best of 3 and a best of 5, so that's kinda hype.
Bum. Look at the thing tomorrow. Tomorrow we start same time, I think. Where is Liquipedia TI11? Let's see here. Tick. Tomorrow it starts off, of course, not with the finals. It starts off in 15 hours from now, Liquid versus Secret, and then Tundra versus the winner. Which I don't know. I'm rooting for Secret, of course, but I think Liquid have a bigger chance of beating Tundra. Completely honestly, I just like after what I've seen today, it seems to me that I think Liquid have that little weird factor. You know, they're gonna do some weird shit, and Tundra are gonna be like, "What the fuck is happening?" You know, that kind of shit. Why is Zai on top of me? You know, like, why are you doing? Zai, get the fuck off me, you know? That's the feeling I have for tomorrow. But that's my prediction. That's my prediction. If Secret make it to the finals, I predict that Tundra might win. But if Liquid make it, I think Liquid will win. How Secret and Liquid will go, that I don't know. You might as well fucking flip a coin. I don't fucking know, dude. I'm gonna say that Liquid might have a small edge just because they're coming off of a win and Secret are coming off a loss. But it's a tough call, honestly. It's a really tough call. Tough call. But it was fun, guys. Hope you guys had fun today. Yapsor sadly didn't make it today, but that's okay. Stay witty. Thanks for gifting a sub. Thank you everybody that supported the channel today. Badass TV. Gripiolo Swagons, thank you. Mato versus Puppy showdown tomorrow in 16 hours from now. I'm gonna go chill out a bit, guys. Maybe have dinner or something with some of the players or something like that. I don't know. We'll see what I'll do tonight. I'm just gonna chill. Don't think I'm gonna grind out Dota tonight. But I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. Thank you guys for tuning in today. I just ate. Oh wait, I remember. I'm not eating anymore today. I'm done eating for today. I guess I'm just gonna chill and go to bed or something. I'm not fucking eating today. I'm gonna maybe get like one of those boba teas type of thing. That would be kind of hype. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed your save. I love you guys. Thank you guys really for making TI so enjoyable to watch. I might not be at the arena, but I think we got our own little arena going on right here, boys. Can't spam Mabuba in the arena, you know what I'm saying? Okay? Okay. Good night, everybody. See you guys tomorrow. Peace.